Radio 4. And now, Saturday Night Theatre.
Nigel Anthony and Anna Cropper in Spongehenge by David Halliwell. It was the night of February the 10th, 1978, in the small humdrum village of Bailiff Bridge, not far from Brighouse in the county of West Yorkshire. Young Gavin Bagley was making his way home from the Punch Bowl public house, where he'd been having a few friendly pints with his mates and colleagues. He'd just turned into Coronation Terrace, where he lived in humble circumstances at number 41, when the concept that was to revolutionise the whole future of painting and the visual arts in general occurred to him. A concept at once extremely simple and extremely complex. A compelling discovery that was to establish his unquestionable genius throughout the old civilised world. Oh, if only I could think of something world-shaking. If only I could think of anything at all. But I can't. I can't think of anything even mildly different, mildly interesting. Here we go again. Home sweet home. Papa and Mama are sitting reading their papers. Or looking at their papers. I don't think they read them. Pretending not to notice my entrance as usual. I just pretend I haven't noticed them sitting there. Straight through to the kitchen. Enter it all on the other side. Take off my coat, hang it up. I return to the reading room. Sit down, pick up a paper, start looking at it. Pause, silence. All three sit very still like a tableau in a waxworks and pretend to be reading. Wait.
What time do you call this?
Ah, there it is. What time do I call what?
This.
What?
You know very well.
It's 11 o'clock.
It is that.
So what?
So what?
So what?
It's no kind of time to be coming in.
I'll come in when I like.
You've been pubbing again.
I've had a couple of pints.
I've given birth to a drunk.
You haven't.
Wasting your money.
Wasting your time.
It's my money and my time.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it is.
Somebody else might have something to say about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I'll pay my share of housekeeping.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, that's naught to crow about.
I'm not crowing.
Don't talk to your mother like that.
We didn't bring you up to see you throwing your money away.
We did not.
You should be saving.
I work bloody hard.
Don't swear.
I work blooming hard at a blooming boring job and I feel like relaxing a bit at night.
What have you got to relax from?
I've just said.
Your work's not boring.
Oh, isn't it?
Of course it's not.
You don't know what boring work's like.
Of course I do.
You don't know you're born.
Of course I do.
Of course you don't.
You've got a good job.
A very good job.
Lots of folk would be grateful to have your job.
They would that. It's very interesting.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
It's artistic, isn't it?
Artistic?
Yes.
It's not artistic.
Of course it is.
It's not.
You're in art department at Bruce's, aren't you?
Artwork department.
Well, that's what I said.
Artwork has nothing to do with art.
Of course it has.
All I do is touch up photographs.
Well,
In photographs.
it's skilled.
Not very.
It's steady.
Not really.
Oh, my lad, you're lucky to be there.
Lucky.
Lucky to have a job.
Lucky to be doing what you want.
Lucky to be doing art.
I've told you it's not art.
Of course it is.
It's got no to do with art.
Don't tell us about art.
We know about art.
We know what art is.
No idea.
We've been around a lot longer than you know.
I learnt nothing.
I knew more than you do now before you were
You
born.
didn't.
Of course we did before we had you.
Art isn't dabbing blemishes out of photographs. Art is the expression by visual means of feelings, states of mind. To be an artist is to express something.
Hey, listen to him.
Don't be so daft.
What have you got to
You
express?
have nothing to express.
Have I? If only I knew. I have.
Never.
You're not one of these well-bred young gentlemen from down south, you know.
What are you talking about?
Folk like us don't express anything.
Of course we don't.
We have to work.
Ah, we have that. You want to stop getting ideas above your station?
Your station?
Yes.
We're not living in upstairs, downstairs, you know.
There's nothing wrong with us.
There ain't.
There's naught to be ashamed of.
We haven't. There's not wrong with good, solid hard work.
That's what you need a bit more of, my lad.
I want less of it.
We brought you up to be a credit to us.
Not a layabout.
Oh, slaving at Bruce's is laying about.
It's not slaving.
It's what you wanted.
It's not.
When you left school,
We'll let you do it.
you'd have been far better off working at Firth.
In weaving.
A lot more money there.
But no, you wanted art, so art it had to be.
I wanted to go to art school.
You did go to art school.
I didn't.
You did.
You did.
One evening a week.
There you
That's
are.
not going to art school.
Well, what is it if it ain't?
I wanted to go full time.
Oh, don't be
You
silly.
had to earn a living.
Who do you think we're going to pay for
I
you?
could have got a scholarship, a grant.
You'd never have got a grant.
Of course you
I
wouldn't.
might have done.
Don't be
You
ridiculous.
didn't let me try.
We weren't having you making a fool of yourself.
And us.
Aye, and us.
I wouldn't have made a fool of myself.
Of course you would.
Well, maybe I'm talented.
Don't be daft. You have to be well educated to be talented.
You have to have money.
You want to drop these big
You
ideas.
do. Now get it through your thick head. You're not talented.
How do you know?
Because we're your parents.
Because you're just the same as us.
Just very ordinary.
Just like we are.
I'm not like you.
Of course you are.
We know what you like.
Who knows if we don't?
You bigger all about me.
Don't talk to your mother like that.
Oh, why shouldn't I?
Because we gave you a
We
life.
brought you up.
Scraped and scrimped.
Nobody asked you to.
Don't talk like that.
Where would you be if it wasn't for us?
I'd be the same as I am now, nowhere.
Don't be disgraceful.
Don't be ungrateful.
Oh, I've had enough of this.
Where you going?
I'm going to bed.
Sit down.
No.
It's not time yet.
You haven't had your
I
supper.
don't want any.
Can't take a bit of home truth, can he?
No, he can't.
Oh, well, here I go. Another hand-tinting job. Another wedding photo. Black and white. Why couldn't they just have had a colour photo taken? But it's more arty to have one hand-tinted. A work of art to show their friends. The happy couple. The right pair of Yorkshire puddings. Oh, what shall I start on? Grass. Yes, a nice green for the grass. More attractive than pink for their faces. Wedded, eh? I wonder if I'll be getting wedded shortly. Sandra. I mean, she's a nice lass, but is she the one for me? I mean, if I were a successful painter, I could do better than her. Oh, if. I'm not even an unsuccessful painter. I don't really know how to become one. I just dream. I suppose I could go to night school. But I'm so bloody tired at night after a day here, worn down by boredom. And it's not just here at work. My whole existence in Brighouse stifles me. I don't really fit in with anything or anyone I know round here. Oh, why don't I go away? Oh, I don't know. I lack nerve. I lack application. I don't really know what I'd like to be. It's not always a painter. It can be anything. A great musician, a great brain surgeon, a great marine engineer. I make Walter Mitty look like James Bond. But I can't really see that how it can be done about it. Oh, I'll just have to go on as I am, I suppose. Well, it's Saturday tomorrow. Soccer. Our team's playing Boothtown. I don't really enjoy playing, do I? No, I don't fit in. I only do it because I daren't say no. We're all good at business, news. We won. He, driver, if any of us. Yeah, I don't know how he can drive. I don't, but he can. He's a genius. Yes, he's a genius. Not me. Come on, sing. Oh, swerving a bit here. Come on. Oh, bloody hell. What? Headlights. Dazzle.
It's lucky nobody got killed.
It is that.
Yeah.
You're very lucky.
You are that.
You see what comes from drinking?
You hardly had a scratch.
Well, I had a bit more than that.
What more than that?
Well, I didn't have to have a blood transfusion.
We know that.
You don't have to tell us that.
Well, so it wasn't just a scratch.
Well, not much more.
They don't give transfusions for just a scratch.
Don't tell us about transfusion.
We know all about
We
transfusions.
weren't born yesterday.
Oh, you know all about transfusions, do you?
We do.
You ever had one?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I thought you were talking to me.
I'm talking to you.
You just said you were talking to me.
I'm talking to you both.
Then why don't you say so?
He doesn't even know who he's talking to.
I'm asking you both if you've ever had a transfusion.
Of course we
Of
have.
course we have.
When?
Well, your mother had one.
Don't
didn't
tell
you?
him.
Well.
Why should you tell him?
Oh, well, you tell him then.
I don't want to tell him.
Oh, yeah, I remember. It was when you were in the infirmary for that cyst on your backside.
Don't use words like that.
How dare you to your mother?
Well, you were going to.
I was not.
Weren't you?
Of course I wasn't.
Why did you have a transfusion?
When he was in infirmary for observation.
There's no need to tell him that.
When he had them pains in his chest.
Why do you have to tell him?
You told him about me.
I didn't.
So, you've both had transfusions. What are your blood groups?
Blood what?
Blood groups.
Why should we tell you?
Aye.
Don't you know?
Of course we know.
Of course we do.
Then why not tell me?
Why should we?
We're not here to feed your whims.
I'll tell you mine.
We don't want to know.
No, we don't.
I'm blood group O.
Stop trying to be clever.
Aye, you won't succeed.
Clever thing is to realise you aren't clever.
I'm not trying to be clever. I'm just saying what my blood group is.
Well, it's not to boast about.
I'm not boasting. I'm just showing you I know what my blood group is.
As if we care.
We aren't impressed.
Well, you don't seem to know what yours are.
Oh, we do?
We do.
Then what?
Mind your own business.
You don't know.
We do.
Then tell me.
Well...
Come on.
Well, I'm B, if you must know.
B.
Aye, and your dad's AB.
I could have told
What does
him.
it matter who told him?
You should have let me tell him.
They can't be my natural parents. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. There must be a mistake. Are you sure about this?
Sure about what?
About your blood groups?
Of course we
We
are.
don't make mistakes.
I think you might have.
Don't be ridiculous.
Come in, haven't.
I think you've made a mistake.
Get them cards with groups written on them.
You get 'em.
All right. I'll show you.
I will show you who's right.
They're right. He's AB and she's B. Oh, my God. The implications. I feel dizzy. The implications. You know what this means, don't you?
What do you mean?
Doesn't mean anything.
It means you can't be my blood parents.
What are you on about?
What are you on
It
about?
means you can't be my natural parents.
What's he talking about?
Don't ask me.
When I were in the infirmary, I talked to a doctor about blood groups. He told me that a child can't possibly have a factor in its blood that isn't present in blood groups of either of its parents.
Where'd you get that from?
Just told you, the infirmary.
Somebody were pulling your leg.
They felt like a bit of fun.
They saw him coming.
I told him a tarry-diddle.
He'll believe out.
Oh, what should a doctor make it up?
Couldn't even pass as 11 plus, and now he's an expert on medicinal matters.
It's a fact. You can't be my blood parents.
Oh, it's a fact, is it?
It is.
How can it be a fact?
Use your head, lad.
Use your head.
If we weren't your parents, you wouldn't look like us, would you?
Oh, no, they're right. I wouldn't. Oh, maybe that doctor was wrong. Maybe I misunderstood him.
He can't answer that.
No, he can't.
No, I can't.
He's not as smart as he thinks.
I hope this is a lesson to him.
Wait a minute. Do I look like you?
Of course you do.
You look like your father.
You look like your mother.
What a daft question.
No, come on. Let's have a look at the mirror together.
Don't be ridiculous.
Have you ever heard out like it?
We've no time for gormless experimentation.
No, come on.
You look like us, be told. There's an end to it.
Aye.
What about supper, ma'am?
What'd you want?
Have we any of that malt bread left?
You're scared.
Aye. Tea or cocoa?
You daren't compare our faces in the mirror.
Cocoa.
You daren't.
Of course we dare.
Come on.
No.
It won't take long.
Stop it.
Come on, show me I'm wrong and I'll admit it.
Well...
I'll never mention it again.
Well...
Come on.
Oh, all right. Come on, let's get it over with.
Oh, all right.
There. You see?
What do I say?
You've got an head shaped like mine.
Have I? Is it same shape? Maybe it is.
And a nose, same as mine.
Is it the same? Is it? It looks very much like it.
My eyes.
Ah, his eyes.
My mouth.
Her mouth, yeah. No, not her mouth.
My chin.
My mouth is completely different from hers. Of course it is. Look at it. Look at mine. Look at his head. Look at mine. They're not same, not at all. Look at her nose. Nothing like. And his eyes are a different shade, almost a different colour to mine. No, none of these things are the same.
You see, we're wasting us time. He won't admit he's wrong.
Oh, we'll even deny it's evidence of his own eyes.
I'm not wrong. Christmas. Why haven't I seen it before? I thought I looked like you because I thought I were your blood son. The power of autosuggestion. But now I can see you clearly for the first time. There's no family resemblance whatsoever.
Oh, I've had enough of your nonsense.
So have I.
You're not my blood mother.
Of course I am.
Of course she is.
You're not my real mother, are
Yes.
you? You're not. Come on.
I am.
You're not, are you?
Oh, stop this.
I...
You're not. Come on.
I am.
You're not.
Well...
Are you?
No.
Are you?
No!
Hey?
No! Now you're satisfied. No, no.
Oh, you've told
I
him.
had to.
Why?
I'd had enough.
You're not me real parents.
All right. What does it matter?
Who are me parents?
How should we know?
You're adopted. Adopted. We kept it from you for your own good.
Adopted?
Yes.
From who?
We've no idea.
But you must have. You must. How did it come about?
Well, we couldn't have any children of his own.
Your father couldn't. So we went to an adoption home. They showed us you. We never met whoever had you. They don't tell you who it was. So we decided to adopt you.
It was all legal.
Oh, what adoption home?
Oh, we don't know. It's so long since.
Oh, what's it called?
Fairhaven.
Where is it?
Bradford. But it's gone.
It's defunct.
Are you sure?
Aye. Well, since you're so good at finding stuff out, why don't you check up on it?
How old was I when you adopted me?
3 months. They told us your birthday.
3 months. So maybe for 3 months I'd lived with me real parents.
No, you hadn't.
You'd been in Thorn for 3 months.
Me real parents.
There's no way you can find out who they were.
I'll find out.
What do you want to find out
Find
for?
out to you.
They're everything.
We're your real parents.
Aye, it doesn't matter who actually gave birth to you.
Of course it doesn't. We brought you up. We lavished everything on you.
It doesn't matter to us. You're not the same flesh and blood, and it shouldn't matter to you.
It's the spirit thing that counts. You're our son, and you always will be.
You're our son, and you always will be.
No. I'm not your son. I never was and I never will be. What a revelation. What a liberation. No wonder I never felt at home. No wonder I never fitted in. No wonder I don't fit in anywhere. No wonder I don't know what I really want. No wonder I don't know who I am. I mean, a person is produced by the coming together of the genes of mother and father. It's their mixture which produces new person. Your identity is what you get from those genes. They provide your abilities, your potentialities. They provide, in essence, what you become. Oh, I know that potentiality can be modified to some extent by your environment and your experiences, but only to a very limited degree. No, it's your genes which provide your essential core, your essential being, your essential identity. But if you're brought up in a completely alien environment like I've been, cut off from any knowledge of your real origins, then you live a conditioned lie. And you remain blinded, deaf and numb to real identity, to real abilities, potentialities and needs within you. I've been living a masquerade with those two people in Bailiff Bridge. Yes, I've got to discover what my real heritage is, what hidden flares I've got, what hidden possibilities. Then I'll know what I can become and therefore what I want. To do that, I've got to discover my real parents, yes. They could be anybody, couldn't they? Aye, they could. Anybody at all.
Sie ist daher bereit, wieder in den Völkerbund einzutreten.
The ladies not for turning.
Blue skies are smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies do.
The force that through the green fuse drives the flower, drives my green age.
Well, sure. You can, light my cigarette if you're of a mind to.
First of all, ladies and gentlemen, would you like to hear how the Diddy Men came to make their first record?
Promise me you'll go right after sleep because Daddy has got to go out on some very important business.
But Dad didn't read
Look
me.
there for Van Holder when he knocked somebody's off stick out.
And then, comrades, there is our old friend, Equal Pay.
Anybody? Yeah. The horizons are unlimited. Of course, that works both ways, yes. I'm thinking upwards, but what about downwards? Aye. My father might be a tramp or a dustbin man. My mother might be a prostitute or a char lady. My real parents might be even more humdrum than my false parents. Yes, yes. I've got to face that possibility, yes. Oh, I don't know, though. I mean, it's possible. But somehow I think they've got to be more special. I mean, I've always thought there was something special about me, and that feeling must come from somebody special. Yes, and I can hope to find special affection from them too, yes. I can love them and they can love me. That's very important, emotional security. Oh, yes, something I've never had from Bagleys. Yes, I've got to find out who those special people are, yes. Or were. Yes, it could be were. They could be dead. Well, dead or not, I must find out. Oh, where will I begin? That birth certificate me false parents have with their names on there must have been issued by some adoption place or somebody. Yeah, I've got to see me real birth certificate. And where will I find it? I'll ask Citizens Advice Bureau. Oh, there's a document attached to certificate. Owing to the unusual circumstances of this child's admission to the home, it's been thought suitable to append a short notice. The child named John Jackson entered the home as an abandoned child. None of the regular procedures for admission were complied with. Although James and Jean Jackson are named on the certificate as parents, neither of them was ever found, even though an extensive search was undertaken. The child was brought to the home by a man calling himself A. Appleyard, who refused to provide any further information to that contained on the certificate. It was these circumstances which persuaded the relevant authorities to allow the child to be adopted 3 months after its arrival. Will I ever find A. Appleyard? Was there ever an A. Appleyard? Oh, I'm beginning to think it's hopeless. Pint a mile, please.
Miles.
Aye. I don't suppose you know anything about the houses across the street.
Across the street?
Aye.
There aren't any houses across the street.
There used to be, but they've been pulled down.
Sorry, I can't help you. I've only been here 2 years. That's 34 pence, please.
Oh, yeah.
Sir.
Hi, young man.
Hey?
I remember them houses.
Do you?
Ah, you remember them, won't you, Mrs. Waddington?
I do that.
She lived round here all her life. Haven't you?
Aye, I've been coming in this pub for 30-odd years.
You've worn a depression in that corner seat.
I've worn a depression in every seat in place.
Aye.
And worked off a few depressions and all.
Aye.
Do you remember number 18?
Aye, lad.
Do you remember a man called Appleyard who used to live there?
Albert Appleyard.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be Albert.
It was Albert.
Yes, I'm not doubting it. Did you know him well?
Not all that well to nod to speak to on the street, no more than that.
Well, could you tell me if he was living in number 18 in 1949?
Oh, aye, he would be. He lived in that house as far back as I can remember.
Was he married?
Aye, his wife's name was Hilda.
Did they have any children?
Not as I ever knew about.
Oh, well, might they have had a child and had it adopted?
Nay, I shouldn't think so. Not that I ever heard tell about.
Oh, I see. But they could have had.
Why are you so interested?
Shall I tell them? Oh, why not? I think they may have had a child adopted.
Oh, yeah.
Aye, and I think I might be that child.
Hey.
You think this fellow was your father?
Well, he might have been.
Well, I never.
What sort of a man was Appleyard? I mean, what did he do?
Nay, I don't know what he did. Nobody seemed to know how he earned his living. Folks sometimes used to think he might be a bit on shady side.
A crook?
Oh, I couldn't tell you, but he always had plenty of brass.
I see.
Aye, dressed well, a bit flashy, but a nice enough fella to talk to.
Aye. Have you any idea where he is now?
Now? Nay, lad, he retired, it must be 15 years ago. Couple of years after he'd gone, they pulled his house down.
They pull too much stuff down now, if you ask me.
You've no idea where he went?
No, lad.
You never talked to him about his retirement?
Well, I might have done in passing on the street. I probably did.
But you can't remember out about it?
Hey, it's a long time ago, lad.
Oh, yes, I know that. But, I mean, might he have said where he was going?
Well, he might have.
But you can't remember what it was?
Hey, no, I can't put life in me.
Well, I mean, what sort of a place do you think he might have retired to?
Hey, you've got me, lad.
I mean, was it somewhere else in Bradford?
Nay, it wasn't in Bradford. I'm sure it wasn't that. I'd have remembered that.
Well, did he go to live in country?
Oh, I don't think so. Doesn't sound like him somehow.
What about seaside?
That sounds more like it.
Seaside?
Aye. Come to think of it, I do remember him saying something about seaside.
A seaside town?
Aye.
In Yorkshire?
No. I'd have remembered it if it had have been. No, it was somewhere unfamiliar like.
Unfamiliar?
Aye. Oh, it's coming back a bit. Somewhere with a name like a lot of other names.
Other names?
Aye. That's why I've forgotten it.
If we mention a few names, might you remember?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, let's try. Blackpool?
No, I remember that.
Skegness?
No.
Grimsby?
No, more south.
Oh, south?
Aye.
Eastbourne?
No.
Folkestone?
Nay.
Bognor?
Never.
Weymouth?
Weymouth.
Was it Weymouth?
Weymouth.
Was it Weymouth, Mrs. Warrington?
Weymouth.
Was it?
No.
Oh.
I thought we got somewhere then.
So did I.
But it was somewhere like Weymouth.
How do you mean?
Well, it were one of them muffs.
Muffs?
Aye, I know.
Plymouth, Dartmouth.
Oh, them.
Aye, them.
But which one was it?
Oh, well, lad, that's why I can't recall it. There's so many.
Too many, if you ask me.
Well, what about Falmouth, Portsmouth, Bournemouth?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I mean, didn't Appleyard ever say out about this place?
I suppose he might have.
I mean, did he ever mention some distinguishing feature?
I don't know.
Like a river?
No.
A beach?
A building?
A field?
No. But he did say it was near somewhere.
Near somewhere?
Aye.
Well, near what?
Well, I don't know.
Another town?
No, not another town.
A lake?
No.
Sea?
No, she's already said it were by sea.
Sorry.
A wood?
I can't.
A bay?
No.
An inlet? A peninsula?
A what?
Well, you know, a piece of land which juts out into the sea.
A point?
Ah, thanks, a point.
A point?
Yeah.
That rings a bell.
It was near a point.
Aye, he said it was near some sort of point or other.
A point?
Aye, a point.
What point?
Well, now, let me see. It's something to do with an animal.
An animal?
Aye, you know, like with a name like an animal.
A name like an animal?
That's right.
Well, what, dog?
No, not a dog.
Horse?
No.
Pig?
No.
Lion?
No.
Armadillo?
No, not like that. Smaller.
My mouse?
No, more something damp.
Damp?
Something more damp.
Damp?
Why, like something out of the dam.
A fish?
Oh, no, not as damp as that.
Oh, well, a frog?
No.
A newt?
No.
A toad?
Oh, wait a jiff. Like that.
Like a toad?
No, what Ted said.
Newt?
Aye, a newt.
Was that it? Newt Point?
I think I've heard of a newt point.
Nay, not a newt.
Not a newt?
But something like a newt.
Well, what's like a newt?
There's note like a newt.
Oh, there must be.
An eel.
I don't think there is.
An eel?
No.
That's note like a newt.
It is?
It's a bit like a newt.
There you are.
But not much.
A terrapin.
No.
Oh, that's not like a newt.
It is very similar.
No.
If I had a newt and a terrapin side by side on this bar, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart.
We would.
It wasn't a terrapin.
Well, a worm, a lizard.
Aye, that sounds right.
The lizard.
Aye.
Lizard Point.
That sounds right.
Lizard Point. It's in Cornwall.
Oh, it is near Falmouth.
Falmouth.
You think Appleyard went to Falmouth?
Aye, Falmouth. I think that's it.
Why, it sounds like Falmouth to me.
Falmouth. Let me go through again what I'm going to do when I get to Falmouth. I'm going to go through the register of voters and ratepayers, but I'm also going to go round all estate agents in town and see what Appleyards they've had dealing with these past 15 years. Well, it's not going to be Hey, what's that?
Ah, Stonehenge.
Ah, yes.
Stonehenge? Is that Stonehenge? I didn't realise we went past it. I didn't realise it was so near a main road. Oh, it doesn't look as big as I thought it'd be.
I wonder who actually built it.
That's anybody's guess.
Really?
It's probably pre-Celtic.
Pre-Celtic? As early as that?
Well, would be. Of course, anybody can claim their ancestors did it.
Really?
Well, anybody whose ancestors have been in these islands a couple of 100 years.
Well, they're quite swallow.
They can claim the blood of its builders runs in their veins.
Can they?
Yeah, well, one can make out a good case for it.
Can one?
Yeah. Well, the old notion was that each wave of invaders drove out the previous lot.
That's what I thought.
Well, it can be argued what's more likely is each wave mingled, interbred with a wave already here.
Ah, I see.
Celt with pre-Celt, Saxon with Celt, Norn with Saxon, Huguenot with English. You get the picture?
I get the picture.
So, I can say my ancestors built Stonehenge.
And so can I.
And so can you.
But not presumably someone from Pakistan.
Oh, give it a couple of 100 years.
I suppose so.
Interesting? I suppose so. But my concern with ancestors at the moment only goes back one generation. Falmouth, there I come. Come on, run, run, run. At last, after days, an Albert Appleyard, Gillingvase Road. Come on, run, run, run there. He might be me father. He could be me father. He's likely to be me father. I'm going to make me real father.
In June 1949, I was working as a maintenance man at an old Central Hotel in Bradford. One evening, I'm told to go up to room 28 to fix a radiator. When I get there, I find it's occupied by a woman of about 35 years old with a new baby. As I'm attending to the radiator, she strikes up a conversation and then makes a proposition. She says baby's hers, but it's illegitimate. She shows me a birth certificate and says names on it are false. She wants me to put baby into an adoption home for her. She has money and she'll give me £200. I think over what she says and I decide to do it. And the next afternoon, I nip into a hotel by a back way and she gives me money and the certificate. She says, hand over it, baby, with certificate, but on no account answer any questions. And then she puts baby in me arms. I pause. I think she might want to kiss it goodbye or take a last look. But she's staring at the door. So without another word, I leave and drive across Bradford to Fairhaven home. I go in, and there's nobody about. I'm just about to put baby down on the bench and hurry away when a woman pops up from nowhere. I thrust baby into her arms and start to leave when she snaps, "What is your name?" You know, just like that, just like a schoolmistress. "What is your name?" And I react just as I would have done at school, you know, a reflex action. I blurt out, "Hey, Appleyard." But I no sooner blurt it out than I realise me error and I scoot. I'm off before she can ask me out else. And that, lad, is how you got into Fairhaven home.
Yes.
That's it.
Woman in hotel, well, me mother.
Aye.
How did she speak? I mean, what did she speak like?
Oh, middle class.
Middle class?
Maybe more than that. Upper middle class.
But Yorkshire?
Aye, I'd say so.
What did she look like?
Oh, average height, nice rounded build, quite handsome, really.
Do I look out like her?
Oh, I don't know, lad, it's so long ago.
You don't remember her face, clearly?
Well, I did for a while, but it's gone now.
And you never saw her again?
Ah, now, I was going to come to that. I think I did.
Where?
Telegraph and Argus.
Paper?
Aye. It was several years later. I can't remember how many now, but there was this photo of a rather posh wedding, you know, bride, groom, parents, that sort of thing. And there, unless I were much mistaken, what woman had seen in the hotel. She was mother of bride.
Was there any indication of her name?
Aye, there was. It said she was Mrs. Pelling of Celandine House, Uppergill.
Uppergill? That's in Dales.
Aye, about 20 miles north of Bradford.
Are you sure of those names?
Aye, I've forgotten in essentials, but them names I'm sure of. Mrs. Pelling, Celandine House.
I have reason to believe that I am your son.
I beg your pardon?
I said I have reason to believe that I am your son.
My son?
Yes.
Is this a joke?
No.
I don't have a son.
Oh, no?
I have 3 daughters, that is all.
You never had a son?
I certainly did not.
Of course she denies it to begin with. Of course she gives nothing away. It's only to be expected. Just keep on at her, break her down, look for telltale signs. Well, I say you did.
This is preposterous. Who are you?
I've already told you.
What are you doing here?
I have reason to believe I am the child you gave away nearly 30 years ago.
What are you talking about?
The baby you gave away.
I never gave any baby away.
You had an illegitimate child.
How dare you?
You took it to Bradford.
How dare you?
You gave it to a man in a hotel.
How dare you? Get out of my house.
Could I have made a mistake? No, she's still bluffing. Keep on. She'll give herself away. I've met the man.
Get out.
His name is Appleyard. He told me all about it.
Get out.
He paid him £200 to take me to an home. He did that. I was adopted. Years later, he saw your picture in the paper with your name. I tracked him down. He told me where you lived. I'm not mad. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my real mother.
A man meets a woman in a hotel, and then years later he sees a picture of me in a newspaper. That does not prove that I'm the woman he met in the hotel.
She's right. It doesn't.
I'm afraid your informant was mistaken. He mistook a picture of me for someone else.
Yeah, there's no necessary connection whatsoever. Even Appleyard said he might have been mistaken. Oh, this is a dead end.
I hope you find the right person.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so disappointed. But am I sure this woman's telling the truth? Yes, I think so. Yeah, but whilst I'm still here, I could have one last go. A sort of bluff. I've now to lose. You're absolutely sure you aren't the right person?
Well, of course I am.
Yeah, I'm not convinced.
Now, look here.
You'd have every reason to lie to me.
I've been very patient with you.
After all, if you gave me away...
I think you had better leave.
Your own flesh and blood.
I'm asking you to leave.
Just to save family name.
I'm telling you to leave.
You'd be as hard and callous now as you were then.
I don't have to listen to this.
I don't seem to be getting anywhere. Appleyard told me.
I could call the police.
How hard you were. You dumped your own new baby.
I shall call the police.
Not getting anywhere. And when you handed me to him to take away, there wasn't a flicker of affection. I might as well have been a sack of potatoes. You're never going to see me again. You didn't even look at me. Never mind kiss me goodbye.
It wasn't like that. I was the woman in the hotel room, but I'm not your mother. I'm your grandmother. In the summer of 1948, some mill boys from Bradford came hiking through this village, and my husband gave them permission to camp in a field which belonged to him. They remained in the field for several days, and quite without my or my husband's knowledge, Karen paid them several visits. She was only 16 at the time, and she developed a crush on one of the boys who was only 17 himself. I'm not blaming the boy. He was young and inexperienced. But he seduced my daughter in such a clumsy and brutal manner that instead of cementing the relationship, it brought it to an abrupt end. A few weeks after the boy's departure, Karen discovered that she was pregnant. She tried to hide it for as long as she could, but the time came when she had to tell me about it. Naturally, I was shocked, but I quickly realized something had to be done, and I pulled myself together. It was too late for an abortion, and Karen had neither the desire nor the ability to bring up a child. She stopped attending school, was kept indoors, and everyone was told that she was suffering from acute anemia. When the time came, I delivered the child myself. This wasn't as remarkable as it may sound, because I was in the Women's Royal Army Medical Corps during the war, and I'd had some experience delivering babies. The child was born and immediately removed from Karen's presence. I told both Karen and my husband that the baby had been stillborn, and that I would bury the body in the grounds where nobody would ever find it. But in reality, I took the baby to the Central Hotel in Bradford. The rest is as Appleyard told you, although, of course, I didn't know his name was Appleyard, except for my emotions, which he could know nothing about. I had to maintain a facade of stony callousness, but inside I was consumed by pity and shame. When I placed you in Appleyard's arms, I did not look at you because I could not. I could not bear to look at you. As it was, I felt a terrible wrench inside myself when he carried you away from me and closed the door. I've been plagued by doubts about it ever since. I feel ashamed, then I feel justified. Your arrival here has only intensified these conflicting feelings. If you were to say that a grave injustice had been inflicted on you, I would not disagree. But on the other hand, if I'd not given you away, and you'd stayed with us in some sort of hidden, disguised manner, then your life might have been quite unbearable. What happened, happened. And now I have given you an account of it. It is for you to weigh up my account and see whether you can come to some idea of balance.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to feel. I mean, there's so much. My parents, then, are your daughter Karen and this boy. Well, he'll be a man now. This man.
Yes.
And have you got...
Yes, I can tell you where they are.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that.
Of course, I know where my daughter is, but I've kept track of the young man, too. You might say it was a form of insurance against some possible time when the baby I disposed of so many years ago might somehow appear, as you have done, and point an accusatory finger at me. I did not want to add to my guilt by keeping the child from knowing where its parents were, if that time came.
Oh, no. Look, I'm not accusing you. I mean, you did what you thought was... I don't want to get involved in recriminations. I want to know where I can find my parents.
Well, I suppose that's very gracious of you. Your mother, my daughter, Karen, is now called Karen Mason. Mason is the name of the man she married, the man in the wedding photo. Karen is now separated from him, but she still uses the surname. And together with a partner called Madeline, she runs a small bakery in Buttershaw, a suburb of Bradford.
And my father?
His name's Wilfred Clapcott, and he... What's the matter? You look dumbfounded.
But I know a Wilfred Clapcott.
Do you?
Yes.
What does he do?
Well, he works at a place called Pruce's in Brighouse. He's shop steward there.
Well, then you've met your father.
Hey?
He is your father.
Him? That bloke at Pruce's? Yes. Oh, I can't believe it.
I can assure you that he is the same person who came to this village 30 years ago.
But him? I mean...
Do you know him well?
Well, not well at all. I hardly know him at all. I've just consulted him over union matters, that's all. It's just the point that I've met him, and I didn't know. It's that staggers me.
Life plays strange tricks.
Maybe.
Wilfred Clapcott lives in Siddle.
Oh, I didn't know that. It's part of Halifax.
Yes.
Your daughter, my mother, she still thinks I died at birth.
Yes. And Clapcott doesn't know that you were ever born.
Then I'm going to have to tell them.
No, I'll tell them. It's part of my obligation towards you. I shall go and see my daughter, and I shall write to Mr. Clapcott.
And then what happens?
We'll see what their response is. You can stay here. My husband died 10 years ago. I'm alone in the house, except for a servant.
Me mother, blonde, hair tied back, round face, rounded generally, shapely. Does she look pleasant? Does she look intelligent? Is the way she dresses unusual? Is she unusual? Am I disappointed? Daughter of a wealthy family, owner of a bakery? No, I can't say I am. Do I look like her? Does she look like me? Well, the eyes, maybe the eyes. So what do I feel? I don't know. Will she want me? Oh, I hope so. Will I love her? Oh, I hope so. Is she relaxed?
Does he look anything like me? It's difficult to tell. Perhaps sort of in the set of the body. I don't know. Does he look bright? Does he look well-disposed? Does he look intense? Does he look anything like the father? Oh, I can't remember. What about me is he like? Sort of about the eyes? No, I don't really think so. Well, how do I sort of feel? Well, I'm not sure.
Me father, Wilfred Clapcott. Does he look any different now I know he's me father? Oh, I don't know. I never really looked at him before. He's lean, dark, bony. Is there anything in me about him? The shape of face, perhaps? Does he look dull, smart, sensitive? Is he just a union cog? Am I disappointed? I don't know. Well, at least he's active in union. He must have some beliefs. That's a damn sight better than old Bagley. Will he like me? Will he love me? Shall I feel that way about him? Oh, I hope so. Well, I'll just have to see.
Now that I know what I know, can I see out of me in him? This is, though, it's the first time I've ever really looked at him. I didn't realise his hair was that colour. Well, is there any resemblance? Note about the head? His build, maybe? Does he look as though he's got out about him? I had a vague idea at Bruce's that you were a bit half-baked, but even no more than an impression. How do I feel? I don't know. A bit unreal.
Is this that boy? I mean, that boy in the field? I mean, in the summer all those years ago?
No, she's no connection with that lass.
I'm sorry, but I just don't...
Well, I can't recognise you either.
30 years.
A lifetime.
Well, I don't suppose it matters, after all this time, but I regret it.
Well, I could say that, too.
I suppose so.
But it's not a question, There's no question of blame.
No, I agree, but I sort of feel,
Well, maybe, so do I. But I mean, it's.
Yes.
Yes. Of course, I never knew.
Of course not.
After I left, I never heard.
I know.
Although, well, I did send you a letter.
I remember.
You got it?
Oh, yes, but I was away at school when it arrived, and I didn't get it until a couple of months had gone by, and, well, it seemed too late to reply by then.
I thought you'd, ignored it.
No, I didn't, but I'm sorry if you...
Oh, it's so long ago.
Yes.
I was 17.
I was just 16.
We were bairns.
We were.
We didn't know what...
Well, we did what we did.
Aye.
Yes.
Well, now, this young man...
Yes.
Would you say we had any responsibility towards him?
Yes, I suppose so.
Your mother...
Well, my mother is letting him stay here, and she's going to make some financial provision for him.
Oh, yes, so we don't need to discuss that.
No, what we have to consider is what sort of responsibility in a more personal sense.
In the sense like he wants to get to know us?
Yes.
Well, I'll go along with that. I think there is some sort of responsibility.
In practical terms, it'll mean sort of letting him come and live with us.
Taking it in turn?
Yes, I've talked it over with my partner, and she's agreeable.
Well, I've had a word with my wife, my family. It doesn't seem to be a problem.
Well, then, who's going to kind of have him first?
I'm not bothered.
Well, shall I have him first, if you like?
All right. How long is he going to come for?
2 months?
2 months.
Is that too short, too long?
Oh, no, it's all right. So 2 months with you.
And then to you for 2 months?
Right.
He thinks that in some way we can help him to find out what he sort of wants to do in life.
Find out who he is?
Yes. Do you think we can help him to find out who he is?
Maybe.
Yes, maybe we can.
Tomorrow. Can't wait. Going to stay with Karen, to stay with my mother. She's a baker. Perhaps I'll turn out to be a wonderful baker. Well, I suppose I shall. A master baker. I like the sound of it. I like the smell of it. Bread. Oh, I hope my mother's going to love me and me. Oh, yes, I do. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? I try at baking, but I never seem to get any better. But I must have an aptitude for baking. I must. I must have inherited it from my mother, but why doesn't it show? Why? Well, it's been overlaid by decades of non-use. Yes, that's it. It'll come with practice. Yeah, we practice. It'll come with time. Gav. In the old days, I'd have been in on a few pints down at this time, and oh, damn it, there I go again. There me thoughts go again. I can't keep my mind on meditation, on Gav. But my mother's a mystic. She's religious. I must have a talent for this sort of thing. Come on, keep going, keep gaving. Gav.
Karen, have a word.
Well, of course, Madeline.
As your partner, your friend.
Well, of course.
Gavin. I'm sorry, he shouldn't be in the bakery. Been here nearly 2 months. He's useless, a hindrance. Hasn't improved, never will, no aptitude. Doesn't like the work.
He says he likes...
Pretending. Notice his expressions? Yes, giveaway. He thinks he has to be like you.
Yes, well, but perhaps...
Nothing like you, nothing like me. Doesn't share our spiritual values. He should go.
Well, he will be going to stay with his father shortly.
He shouldn't come back.
That sounds rather harsh.
I'm sorry, got to say it.
Yes, of course, my dear. I want to know how you feel, and the way you feel is very important to me, but at the same time, I still sort of feel I have a sort of responsibility towards Gavin.
I understand, but he could live elsewhere.
Yes, well, maybe, but I think I'd better sort of talk to him before we come to any sort of decision. Gavin, are you really sort of sure that you really like the life here and the work?
Oh, yes. Of course I am. Am I?
Well, I think it's time that I told you more about myself. But where shall I begin? Well, when Wilfred came to Upperkill, we had sexual intercourse, and it was sort of quite pleasant. And I would have been willing to have had it again with Wilfred, but he seemed to be quite sort of upset afterwards and left the village. Well, I expected to hear from him again, but when weeks elapsed, I felt he'd lost interest in me, and I began to forget about him until I discovered that I was pregnant. Well, when I was fully recovered from the birth, my mother sent me to a sort of finishing school for wealthy young ladies, and then when I returned to Upperkill, I started to go out with eligible young men, and in due course, I married a wealthy young solicitor called Rupert Mason, and moved into a large house on the edge of Halifax. The marriage was quite successful. Our sex life was satisfactory. We had a wide social life, and I suppose I felt quite contented. Well, that was the situation in 1968 when something rather remarkable happened. It was the afternoon of a day in June, a very ordinary afternoon, and I was in the house on my own in the kitchen in the process of making some bread. I mean, I'd always rather enjoyed baking as a sort of hobby, and I'd just prepared some dough for rising, and it was on the table in front of me in a baking tin. I just put a cloth over the tin. When I glanced up at the kitchen clock on the wall and saw it said 20 to 3, and then I glanced back at the table and there was bread in the tin fully baked. I mean, I simply looked up at the clock and then back again. A matter of less than 5 seconds, and there was the dough transformed in a trice into a fully baked loaf. Well, I couldn't believe it. I thought there must be something wrong with the clock. I glanced back at it, but it just said a few seconds after 20 to 3, so I checked with the phone and the radio and with a neighbour, and they all confirmed that there was nothing wrong with the clock. It was keeping perfect time. And so I examined the bread, but there was nothing unusual about it. It was in exactly the same tin, in exactly the same position that the dough had been in. Well, I thought, how on earth can this come about? Might I have baked the loaf myself in a sort of blackout? But there hadn't been enough time, and I thought perhaps I've been tricked in some sort of way. But a trickster would have had no more time than I'd had, so turn it round however I might, there was no other conclusion possible except that the bread must have been baked by some non-human agency. It had to be a sign of revelation, a message, and after a lot of thought it occurred to me that if he had baked the bread for me, then I must bake the bread for him. Yes, but baking bread for him meant baking bread for other people, and this should become my vocation. And I came to see that my vocation was my identity, my soul, my essence. So you see, I believe that God, and only God, gives a person their true identity, and it's given to the person before they're born, before they're conceived even. And one's identity has nothing to do with environment or heredity. I mean, my revelation proves that, because there could be no external natural explanation of what happened. And as for heredity, not only had I never had any sort of mystical illumination before, or anything remotely of that sort, but there's no trace of anything like it happening to my parents, my grandparents, or any of my relatives. And so what happened to me can only have been a divine revelation, and a divine revelation of who I really am and what I must do.
What can I reply to all that?
There's nothing he can say.
How can't he said that?
Nothing he can say.
Can't he said that?
Nothing he can say that will affect me in the slightest.
Well, I can't agree. I can't agree with what you say about heredity.
Can't you?
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
Well, I mean, you and me, I've obviously inherited a lot from you.
For example?
Well, I mean, a great many things. What?
Give me an example.
Well, what?
Can't you think of anything?
What? Well, in the bakery.
As a baker?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Mistake to cite that.
Oh, come on, Gavin. I don't think you can honestly say you've inherited any skill as a baker from me.
Well, given time, I'll,
You've been here nearly 2 months.
Well, what's 2 months?
We've had girls and boys here in the past to help us out who've learnt more in 2 hours than you've learnt in 2 months.
Better get off that. What else can I say? Spiritual attitudes. Well, what about my spiritual attitudes?
What spiritual attitudes?
Well, you know, meditation.
Do you find it easy to meditate?
Yeah. You know, not bad.
Honestly?
Yeah.
I don't think I really believe you.
But, I mean, you can't know you're not there when I do it.
No, but somehow I feel you're not much good at it.
Well,
Are you?
Well, what about being a vegetarian?
What about it?
Well, I took to your diet very well. Vegetables and rice. Yes, I rapidly got accustomed to that. I soon came to enjoy that.
Millions of people all over the world enjoy vegetarian food, and in no way are they descended from me.
Well, I don't know about that as an argument. I do. She's right. Damn. What else can I cite?
Well, what are you going to argue next? That you too have had a revelation?
A revelation? How am I going to get round that? How could that be explained in non-mystical terms? I've got to think of an alternative explanation for that before I can bother me head about how it might be inherited.
That silenced him.
Maybe she did have a revelation.
He can't answer that.
She could be lying.
There isn't any answer.
Nay, I don't think she's lying. She believes it, I can tell.
There isn't any answer.
So what could it have been? A state of mind? Yes. Some sort of trance. Yes. I'm beginning to see that. Your revelation, yes.
My revelation?
Let's talk about your revelation.
By all means. There's nothing he can say.
I mean, let's talk about this thing, you know, that happened in your kitchen.
Fine.
I think that what happened was psychological.
Psychological?
A state of mind, something to do with the configuration of your brain cells.
That just isn't possible.
You were alone in the house?
Yes.
What time did your husband leave for work?
About 9.
9 o'clock?
Yes.
And then what did you do?
Washed the breakfast things, went for a walk in the park, made myself a lunchtime snack, prepared the dough, put it into the tin to rise, and put a cloth over it.
You then looked at the clock?
Yes.
Which said?
20 to 3.
Yes, well, I think you did all the things you think you did between 9 and 20 to 3, between 9 and 20 to 12.
I don't understand.
At some point between 9 and 20 to 12, you looked at the clock and unconsciously misread the time. Let's say if the clock said 10:30, you read it as 1:30. So, when you looked up at the clock at what was really 20 to 12, in keeping with your previous misreading, you read 20 to 3. As soon as you'd read the wrong time, you went into a trance, during which you baked the bread. Then, in the trance, you looked up at the clock, which now really said 20 to 3, and in an instant you came out of the trance and blacked out everything you'd done in the preceding 3 hours. What had happened was that you'd concertinaed all the events before the blackout into only 2 hours and 40 minutes. So it'd seem as if they'd taken 5 hours and 40 minutes, therefore giving yourself a sort of alibi for the period of the blackout.
Oh, God, I never thought of that. I never heard of that before. Oh, my God, that's shaking me. I haven't felt so shaken since before I had the revelation, when I had all those doubts, all that sense of insecurity. Oh, it's all coming back. Not knowing anything, not being able to make any decision, not knowing what I wanted. But the revelation solved all that and brought me certainty. And now what he's just said brings the doubts rushing back after all those years. Oh, the pain. What can I say? What can I argue? How can I come to him? There has to be an answer. I mean, I can't stand this, but...
Am I talking a load of nonsense?
But what you're suggesting is so implausible. I mean, how could I concertina 5 hours and 40 minutes into 2 hours and 40 minutes without noticing it? I would have had to gallop through everything I did.
Oh, sticky one. But not too sticky. No, time is subjectively elastic. The time we feel an activity is taking and the time it's objectively taking are often very different.
That's true.
Is it true?
Oh, my God, perhaps he's right. What can I say? But what you're saying is so implausible.
Well, not more implausible than claiming that God intervened in your kitchen. But is it, though?
He can't be right, can he? I've got to counter him. Well, suppose for a moment, I mean, just for the sake of argument, that such states are sort of psychological. That doesn't mean that they can be inherited.
Oh, dear. I can see what's coming. Of course they can be inherited, like anything else can be inherited.
Then why haven't you inherited a capacity for them?
Well, how do you know that I haven't? I haven't, have I?
I don't know that he hasn't.
But I must have.
I don't think you have, but I don't know.
You don't know? Neither do I. Oh, come on, rack your brains.
Oh, I think I do. I only think I do.
Rack your brains. Shazam, I've been half asleep. Well, I know better. I used to do a lot of sleepwalking when I was a kid.
Sleepwalking?
Yes, I used to sleepwalk. And what happened in your kitchen was sleepwalking, writ large. The same kind of psychological state. We share the same tendency, and I inherited it from you.
Sleepwalking has nothing in common with what happened to me. Has it, though?
Hasn't it? Have I got it all wrong?
I mean, I've never had any strange psychological experiences either before my revelation or after it. I mean, I've never gone sleepwalking or had trances or seen anything odd. I mean, my revelation stands out as something completely unique in my experience. I mean, it belongs to a different sort of dimension when compared to everything else. And I mean, in no way can it be reduced to psychological terms.
Maybe what she says is all true. Maybe she was given her identity by God. Well, I think that's a delusion.
A delusion? Am I hiding things from myself? I mean... Perhaps identities can be inherited.
I don't like this.
Oh, this is terrible.
I don't like it at all.
Still, don't let him see that I'm disturbed.
I must try to hide my worry from her.
Have I made any impression on him?
I haven't made any impression on her.
Well, all this is really sort of rather academic, and it's not getting us anywhere. I mean, you'll be leaving here in about a week to go and stay with your father, and so I'd really like to suggest that for the last few days you might stay out of the bakery and sort of think about things.
Are you saying I'm no longer welcome here? Oh, what a pity. The love I was looking for hasn't developed.
No, when you've thought things over and after you've spent some time with your father, you can return here to live or to work or to do whatever you like.
Well, perhaps she still sees some hope of us developing an affection. I must make sure she realizes I feel the same way. Yes, well, listen, you know, I'd still like things to develop between us. I mean, I'd still like us to get on, well.
Yes, well, so would I, but will you please think about what I've said and keep out of the bakery next week?
Yes, all right.
Oh, he's really shaken me. All those doubts have come flooding back. I mean, have I been deluding myself all these years? Oh, I don't know. I can't have been... But perhaps I have. I don't know. Oh, come on. Meditate. Yes, I've got to get out of this agitated state of mind, and then I'll be able to see things more clearly. Yes, come on. I'll meditate.
Am I wrong? Is she right? Oh, she can't be. Oh, I don't know. She can't be. I need to calm down, then I'll see that I'm right. I've got to be right, yes. I'm going to stay with me dad soon, yeah, think about that. Yeah, I'll soon see what I have in common with him, and me affinities with him will clinch me case, of course they will. I'll see that heredity is the answer, and I'll find love. Forget about Karen's weirdo ideas. Concentrate on me dad. Yes.
Would you like a drop more tea?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Mrs. Clapcut.
Nay, call me Ada.
Oh, all right. Thanks, Ada.
You mean in all? I wouldn't say no to another.
All right, one at a time.
Ta.
Are you sure you don't want out else to eat, Gavin?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm fine.
Another piece of parking?
No, thanks.
Well, you know what you want.
Right.
Well, I'll just go and wash the dishes.
Well, now, Gavin, if it's not now you're here, what do you want to...
I want to know what you do, see what you do, become involved in what you do.
Well, as you know, I'm an active member of the Transport and General Workers Union.
Yes.
And a member of the Communist Party.
I didn't know that. Maybe I'm a politician, a great statesman, a revolutionary, somebody to shake up society. Well, I want to get involved.
You're already a member of T&G from Prusa's.
Oh, yes, but I want to become active. I want to join the Communist Party.
Well, we'll see what we can do.
Excellent.
Aye.
Thanks. Well, what are we going to talk about now?
Well, what should I say now?
I can't just plunge straight into communism.
I can't just blurt out like, how did you get on with your mother?
I know. Well, you got quite a few records.
One or two.
Probably pop or pop classical.
There's no there to interest him. No punk.
You like music?
Well, a certain type.
What's that?
Well, jazz.
Jazz? Tried, I'll bet.
Aye. You think I mean acapulco?
Can I have a look?
Sure.
Bugger me! Charlie Parker.
That's right.
Bird.
Yes. Has he heard of Bird?
You like Bird?
I do.
Can he possibly? Well, so do I.
Is it possible?
I mean, he's one of my favourite musicians.
Yeah?
Yeah. And Bob, I mean, that's my favourite style out of the older jazz.
Is he trying to con me?
Oh, this is wonderful. I can hardly believe it. We have jazz, Bob, Bird in common.
Is he just trying to invent some connection?
You've got jazz at Massey Hall.
Ah.
Oh, a terrific record.
Anybody can read a cover, pretend they've heard what's inside.
I used to have it.
Oh, aye. Give him a bit of a test. At this time, we would like to play
a tune that was composed by my worthy constituent, Mr. Dizzy Gillespie, in the year of 1942.
We sincerely hope you do enjoy.
So play notes.
He knows. It just must be genuine.
Oh, great. You got Fast Navarro.
Aye.
Dexter Gordon.
Aye.
Blakey. Mingus.
Aye.
Oh, Ace.
Aye, I'll play some of it.
Oh, yes, please. This is marvellous. Couldn't be better. Can't be a coincidence. I mean, jazz, Bob, Bird. I must have got it from him. Oh, this is a lot better than with Karen. I can see immediately that we have something very special in common. I can see immediately he is my real father. Oh, we'll develop a great bond. I'll find the love here I've always wanted from a parent. Oh, this has got to work out, really work out. There's no mistake here. I've found what I've been looking for. Wilf,
yeah?
In British Road to Socialism, it says that in a socialist Britain there'd be freedom for all democratic parties, including those hostile to socialism.
Aye.
Well, how does that square with the idea of dictatorship and proletariat?
Are you sure that you really want to join the Communist Party?
Of course I am.
Well, Gavin, you know, I mean, unless you understand the party's programme as outlined in British Road, you'll not be accepted for membership.
Oh, I know that.
But you've read it time after time. I've taken you to branch meetings. You've listened to lectures on Marxism. You've read books. You've asked me questions after question. You never seem to grasp, I mean, even most basic essentials.
Well, you know, I'm never really at my best in what might be called exam situations. I mean, give me time.
That's what you keep on saying.
Well, you know,
I think it's time I explained something. I told you something about my experience. Well, me and Karen, she wanted sex as much as I did, maybe more. There was no force involved, and then afterwards she dismissed me. She'd had an exotic little adventure that had served me purpose. It'd really been a mistress-servant relationship. Well, her rejection of me made me feel like dirt, really made me feel inferior, because my job at that time, it was very lowly, operating a machine that turned out skewers. Anyway, when I was 18, I had to do my national service, and that only served to emphasise the difference in rank, status between people. After that, a string of dead-end jobs in engineering, badly paid, although I was looking for something better, until I found myself out of work completely dejected. But because I were in such a vacuum, I started to read, seriously. Real books for the first time, and to put it in a nutshell, I discovered socialism. I discovered that I lived in a system that could be understood and changed. I discovered that identity, individual identity is a product of an economic system, the economic system in which the individual lives. Parental conditioning plays a big part in a child's early life, but parents only reflect in an individual way the larger economic and social factors at work in society. I came to realise that the present system creates a good life for a few and a stunted existence for the many. And if you want to change your identity, you've got to change the system. I decided that was what I wanted to do. I dedicate myself to that. That task would become my identity. So I joined the Communist Party, and I joined the TNG. And after I'd been in them a couple of years, it came to my attention that the workers at Prusa's were completely unorganised. Unions were forbidden in the Kingdom of CM Prus. I decided that here was a mission for me. I managed to get a job at Prusa's in basement, in cellars. And after a while, I managed to persuade about a dozen or so workers to join the TNG and elect me their shop steward. Of course, when Mr. Prus, when he heard about this, he fired me. But I was prepared for that. I'd created a bit of a storm in the local press. I managed to get some of the more intelligent workers at Prusa's to come out on strike. And through the party and the TNG, I managed to get a lot of other local union support. Well, all this began to damage Prusa's efficiency. He began to lose orders. So he backed down. He was forced to reinstate me and allow anybody who wanted to join the TNG. But as you know, I was only back on sufferance, and ever since Prus, his management, have done everything they can to frustrate every improvement the members of the union have fought for. It's been a history of slow gains made against continual pressure to reduce the gains we've already won. But I've never lost my ideals, my principles. I've never lost sight of the ultimate goal, the complete transformation of society, the establishment of a true democracy, true economic, political and social equality. What I'm saying to you, Gavin, is my experience has made me into a socialist. I am what I've experienced. And if your experience hasn't made you want to be a socialist, then there's no way you'll ever be a socialist. And there's no use pretending to be a socialist just because you'd like to be like me.
Another argument against heredity. Oh, I sensed he felt something like that. I can't go along with it, can I? No, I can't. No more than I can go along with what my mother said. Oh, she gave me something to think about, didn't she? Yes. But get off that. I don't want to think about that now. One thing at a time. And what about this? What about what we've just said about politics? Well, he's right. I have no aptitude. I can't go on trying to pretend I have, but why haven't I? Well, perhaps there's something in me that cancels out political inclination. Perhaps something that came from my mother. Oh, I don't know, but... Well, I don't have to have inherited every trait from Wilf to be like him, do I? No, of course I don't. So you put everything down to experience?
I do. Everything of any importance.
Well, I think that heredity is what matters most.
I know he thinks that. You believe, but he can't bother me, that major personal characteristics bother me. Are passed on. Can he? From one generation to another. No, he can't bother me. Through genes.
I do.
Without any environmental considerations whatsoever.
That's right.
Well, it seems to me that you and me, we should provide a very good test case for your argument.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean that except for a very, very slight acquaintance at Prusa's, we've never had any contact at all recently.
That's true.
So I can't have influenced you.
No.
In an environmental sense.
No, you can't.
So, I mean, if there are any significant traits in common between us, they must have been genetically passed on.
That's absolutely right.
I'm glad you agree.
What's he up to?
Because the fact that you and me have naught in common, that proves your theory's wrong. I'd like to see him argue his way out of that one.
I'm ready for him. I can easily answer that. Oh, no. Our lack of contact proves opposite. Significant traits we have in common, I must have inherited.
We have no significant traits in common.
Oh, yes, we have.
What?
Well, for a start, bebop.
Bebop?
Aye.
A lot of folk like bebop.
No, they don't. A relatively large number like jazz in general, but bebop's a very special sort of jazz.
He's right. There aren't many there's only other bloke near here who goes in for bop. Wait a minute. That backs up my point. A special sort of jazz, yeah, but if two people, they have a taste for it in common, that's a coincidence. The conditioning, whatever gave them a taste in first place, it'll be different in each case. I mean, round here, the only other bloke who likes bop, he's a member of the National Front. He and me are poles apart in every other way. Couldn't be more different. I'd shoot him for his political opinions, but save his life for his musical taste.
How do I answer that? Well, sometimes a common taste may be a coincidence, and sometimes it may not be. Oh, very limp.
I've got around that. Easy enough, just a diversion. And then now to really get him, to put the boot in, as you might say. I can't see as how you inherited anything from me, whereas Phil, my other son, who grew up with me, but he has a lot in common with me.
Has Phil got a lot in common with him?
Phil's trained to be an engineer, and I was an engineer. He's mechanically minded, just like I am, whereas you're not mechanically minded, not at all.
No, I'm not. This is very dangerous.
And Phil's keen on sport, just like I am.
I'm not interested in sport. He's right. I'm done for.
And Phil's temperament is very similar to mine.
It is. That's it. The clincher. I'm dead. Phil's reliable and steady, and he joins in, and he's... No! Me demise is premature. Phil doesn't join, not when it matters. All that might be true, but where's his card?
Card?
His membership card.
For what?
Oh, for out. For party, for union. Phil's not interested in politics, not at all.
Damn it, that's true.
Not in slightest.
What can I... Well, he's young.
Not younger than a lot of members of YCL. Or T&G.
He's got me, he has. Well...
And if you're talking about learning from his parents' example, he should have a double ration of political interest, because his mother's political as well. I've risen from the dead. Ha!
He's making a strong point, very strong. But surely there can't be aught in his ideas. I mean, I've had my doubts about my beliefs from time to time over years, but the strength of my convictions has always enabled me to push such doubts aside, push them aside with ease. But now, this, I mean, why hasn't Phil?
Have I made any impression on him?
I mean, if folk don't get their politics from experience, if folk can inherit political positions, there's no hope for the world. Born a fascist, remain one. You'll never be able to persuade anybody, change anybody. Oh, surely that can't be. Can it? I need time to think. Move him on. Well, apart from that, one thing, Phil and me, we have a great deal in common, whereas you and me, well, the only thing you can cite is bop, bebop, and that's not much to base a theory on.
I'm ready for this. Oh, yes, I've kept it up my sleeve. No, there's something even more important than bebop that we have in common.
Bluff, it's got to be. Oh, aye?
We have a quest in common.
A what?
A quest.
I don't follow.
We've both undertaken quests.
Quests?
Aye. It was my quest for identity which brought me here.
I suppose so.
And your quest for identity which led you to the Communist Party.
I won't call that a quest.
Oh, no, you wouldn't, but a quest, nevertheless, is what it was.
I just blundered along for years.
Ah, but you were looking for something.
I never thought of it in that way. He could be right.
We've both made quests for our identities.
Well, even if we have, it's no proof of inheritance. Lots of folks search for something to give their lives meaning.
No, they don't. Not like we did. Search for an answer and find one. That's very rare. I mean, a lot of folk pretend to look when they're young, but they soon give up. Few really search and few find an answer.
Maybe it is remarkable that he and I should share such a... I haven't known many folk who... It is a rare thing to do. Maybe what he says does challenge my... Oh, damn it. I can't put what he says aside, brush it away. He can't be right, though, can he? Oh, come on. I need time to think. Well, I don't really know about that.
Have I managed to get through to him at all?
Have I had any effect on him? I don't know. Come on. Well, we could argue toss all night. What I want to say is, think about what I've said, give it some, and please, try not to be under Ada's feet all the time, and maybe go out a bit more, find other... Don't be so obsessed with what I do. Give me a bit more time with me other children.
He doesn't love me, does he? I don't think he can. I don't think he even likes me. After all my hopes, I've got to face the possibility that he's just been tolerating me. All right. I'm sorry I've been such a nuisance.
No, you haven't been a nuisance. You've just been a bit overeager.
Not an answer to give me much reassurance. Is he just doing everything out of some sense of duty? Is that what Karen's doing? Do they like me? Do they think they could ever love me? Oh, I don't know, but questions leave a big vacuum inside me. I still want to love them, don't I? Oh, I do. Oh, I feel so disappointed. Should I ask him how he feels? Oh, no, on top of everything else, I feel embarrassed to ask him. But I feel so empty, alone, bereft. Well, I won't be over-eager from now on. I won't be able to. I won't even be able to reach under-eager.
A nuisance. He has been a nuisance, more than a... Not in the way he meant. He's got right under my skin. Inheritance versus economics, nature versus nurture. I haven't thought about that old argument for years. I haven't wanted to, I haven't needed to, but now... Oh, this is just a subjective indulgence. I don't need to waste time on this. I know what I believe.
I'm thoroughly confused. Heredity, environment, God-given, they all cancel each other out. I mean, I've got qualities in common with Karen and Wilf, and things not in common with Karen and Wilf. And both sets of qualities can be explained in any or either of three different ways. Maybe we're all a product of some mixture of the three. Would that be possible? Would that be probable? What use would that be to me? How do you disentangle one strand from another? How long would it take? A lifetime? A lifetime to disentangle your lifetime? You'd be dead before you managed to unwind first 10 minutes. Oh, screw it. I seem to know less now about myself than I did before I started looking for my real parents. I might have as much in common with Bagleys as I do with Karen and Wilf. I mean, if conditioning's so important, they might be me real parents. Maybe I did them a grave injustice. Maybe I did Bagleys a grave injustice. If conditioning is so important, if. I mean, I don't know. How am I going to find out who I come from? Where I come from, who I am, what I want to do?
Things he said keep sort of nagging away at me, and I've lost my serenity. I've tried everything I know to try to regain my composure, but it's all been to no avail. I can't get back my certainty. I mean, I can't say I no longer believe at all, but I no longer completely believe in the way that I used to, and that's taken the drive out of things, and the spirit's no longer completely in the work here, and...
These doubts that they're not his doing, he were only catalysts. What if folk are born slaves, bosses, artists, bank managers, criminals, good, bad? Oh, I don't know. Some things are conditioned, but others, I don't know. What am I going to do about Gavin? What are we going to do about Gavin? What's Gavin going to do? I think we three, Gavin, me and Karen, I think we should meet. So, there you are. What's it to be?
Before I answer that, let me ask you a question.
All right.
No, ask you both a question.
Of course.
Well, apart from any sense of obligation or duty, what do you feel about me?
Feel about you?
Yeah.
Well...
Well, really, what do you...
What do I?
Yes, what do you...
No, what do you...
What I?
Yes.
Well, I don't dislike you, I don't know.
Do you like me?
Do I like you?
I positively like you.
Well, no, I can't say as I do. Not like you. I neither like you nor dislike you. I don't know what to feel. It's difficult to describe.
Karen, I mean...
Well, I suppose I sort of feel the same way.
See.
I'm sorry, but I can't really say anything else.
No.
But tell me, what do you feel?
About you?
About us?
Yes.
Well, I've got to be honest, too. I guess you both feel the way you do some time ago. At first, I felt really bad about it. I thought I had a great need and a great potential to love you, but then I realised that it wasn't really a potential. It was no more than a wish. And I had to look at the way I really actually feel. Well, no, I can't say I feel anything for you. I mean, not anything I can put my finger on. Even though I've spent so much time with you, you still seem like strangers. I mean, you seem more like strangers than people do I've just bumped into casually.
I know what you mean.
Do you?
It's as though this business of us being your biological parents, it's as though it's got in way. It's got in way of us having any sort of real relationship at all.
Yes.
Yes, I think so. Perhaps if we'd sort of met without that sort of being the case, you know, in other circumstances, we might have become friends.
Or enemies.
Well, yes.
That applies to you and me as well.
You mean to me, you and me?
Aye, if Gavin had never, we might have met later in different, we might have been somewhat to each other.
If only enemies.
If only enemies.
Yes, a sort of biological connection seems to have actually come between us and got in the way of anything further.
And the same can be said of my relationship with you both.
Ah.
Yes.
I mean, I've realised that I was mistaken that I could discover who I am by finding me blood parents, and... Yeah, I want to apologise to you both for intruding into your lives and for being such an affliction.
Oh, there's no need for that.
Yes, I think there is. I'm sincerely sorry.
Oh, no.
I shot into your lives like a nasty little black comet, a sizzling bit of coke, out of nowhere. I put you through a bad time, and it was none of it any fault of yours.
Oh, no, you did what you felt you had to.
You did what you thought right.
Well, that's very generous of you.
No.
I mean, I disrupted your lives, and I'm very sorry for it, but... Now, I'm going to take myself off. I'm going to get out of your way. I'm going to take myself out of your lives.
Oh, you mean completely?
Yes, I shall pack up my stuff tonight and be off.
And we shan't see you again?
No.
Where will you go?
Well, I don't know.
Up again?
No, except to say goodbye to my grandmother.
I see.
Yeah, I'll do that and then I'll vanish.
Vanish?
Vanish. Vanish from your world. Your worlds. Vanish even more rapidly than I appeared, so it'll be as though I never was, so it'll be as it was. So you'll be able to take up your lives once again, as they were before I disrupted them. And so it'll be as though I'd never passed through.
A psychological interpretation of my revelation. Oh, if that's true, then my whole experience of God, my whole life of spirituality is no more than some sort of emotional quirk. I mean, no more than merely some sort of neurosis, which might just as easily have led me to throwing bombs rather than to baking bread. And there's no moral sense at all in what one does. And there's nothing, what's the word? Yes, teleological in one's life pattern, if one can call it a pattern at all. I mean, if we are only the heirs of our foremothers and forefathers, then we simply get a thrown-together selection of what they had, rather like a sort of grim jumble sale. Yes, a self-contradictory and painful jumble in which any sort of purpose, any sort of divinity must be cancelled out by some sort of non-purpose. Oh, I can't bear that. I must have a belief. Yet I can't believe in anything anymore. I mean, I don't know whether God exists or whether he sent me a sign, but I can no longer believe, and I'm filled with doubt. Yet I can't continue without a purpose. And unless I believe, I can't go on with the mission here at the bakery, and I can't go on living. I mean, the anguish of doubt and disappointment is so intense. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? There's nothing I can do. I can't survive without a purpose and without light, without hope, and all in the dark. And so the only thing is to kill myself. Yes, that is the only thing I can do. It'll be hard on Madeline. Oh, poor Madeline. But what use am I to her like this? And she'll have the bakery. She'll have her face. Yes, the only thing I can do is to kill myself.
My darling Madeline, when your eyes read this, I shall be dead, and you will know that I am dead. I lost my faith and had no reason to believe that it would ever return, and without faith I could see no purpose in going on living.
Oh, no. Why? 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 Unless I believe, I can't go on with the mission here at the bakery, and I can't go on living. I mean, the anguish of doubt and disappointment is so intense. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Is there anything I can do? I mean, what is it that I really need? Well, a sign, another sort of sign from God. Yes, that's what I need. Could I ask God for a sign? I mean, a sign that in no way could be reinterpreted, in no way could be explained away. Yes, I could ask for a miracle. Something to do with bread. I could put a certain number of loaves in the oven and ask God to increase the number. Time to put these loaves in?
Right.
What time do you make it?
6:31 exactly.
Yes, 6:31. How many loaves are there on this tray?
Well, you loaded it.
Yes, I didn't sort of completely fill it because there wasn't quite enough dough, but there should be 20. I mean, let's count them.
Do we need to?
Well, I think so.
Really?
Yes, it'll be sort of...
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Sure?
Dead sure.
Good, yes. Well, I count 20 as well. Shall we put them in the oven? Time for them to come out. No one's tampered with the oven, and I've kept in contact with Madeline the whole time, talking to her. Oh, please, God, let there be something for me. Madeline?
Yeah?
I think it's sort of time to take the bread out of the oven.
Is it?
Yes, it's 7:15.
Oh, so it is. Okie-doke. Good pong.
Yes.
Good pong's good bread. Look right.
Yes. Oh, my heart. Thump. Come on, look. Count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I can't believe it. 21. Madeline?
What's up?
How many loaves did we count on this tray before we put them in the oven?
20.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Absolutely sure.
Absolutely. What's the matter?
Count them again.
5, 10, 15, I thought 21.
21?
Yes. 21.
You're certain there are 21?
Well, definitely, no doubt.
And there were 20 before?
Without a doubt.
And between putting them in and taking them out, nobody opened the oven?
Of course not. Nobody could have.
Oh, darling Madeline, this is a miracle.
Miracle?
Yes, a miracle. I asked God to add a loaf to the tray whilst it was in the oven, and he's done so. I mean, how else could it have got there?
I'm stumped.
It has to be a miracle.
My God. I suppose so. It has to be. Has to be.
Oh, the sun's burst out again in all its radiance, and I feel renewed, reborn. Yes, I am. I'm reborn.
Fred's just been on phone again. There's a union meeting tonight. It's very urgent and they really would like you to attend. That business at Thrush Mill's come up again. They don't know what to do and they need your opinion.
Well, I can't go.
Why?
I'm ill.
Well, you're not ill.
Well, I don't feel like going.
Well, you tell them then. I'm jaded to back teeth for doing your dirty work for you. You're off work, you won't attend meetings, you just mope about. Folk keep calling and you won't even answer the phone. I'm fed up of making excuses saying you're not well. In future, you can tell them yourself.
Tell them? Why should I tell them anything? Tell anybody anything? Why should I do anything? I can't be when everything's so chaotic, meaningless, bleak. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Oh, I resign from party, resign from union, get over we, and at least it won't pester me. I'll go to this union meeting tonight and tell them I'm resigning. Then I won't be bothered by them. Then they'll leave me alone.
Oh, this is it, this is it. No, this is it. Oh, you can't even stand up. This is it, I told you. This is it. I warned you. You're coming dead drunk one more time. I'm not for good. Well, last night was that one more time. I can't take any more, I told you.
Oh, but why?
You know very well why. This has been going on for months, ever since you've resigned from politics. You've just gone from bad to worse. You've no job, you don't do out, you don't eat, you don't even get washed. All you do is drink, drink, drink.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no, stop it. It's not just the drink and dirt, it's the defeatism. You're not the man I married, the man I used to know, the man I used to respect. Oh, nah, would you not? I've tried to understand, but I can't. What you've allowed to happen to you is a disgrace. It's no behaviour of a responsible member of society. You've not only let me down in your family, but you betrayed your own great ideals and you betrayed the working class movement. I can't live with that. I don't want to be tainted with that, so I'm off and I shan't be back.
Let me wait a minute.
No, I'm off.
Well, who cares? I don't give a damn. Not a damn. I'm going down the slippery. What else is it to do? I'm dying, decaying. Here, where's that sotting boot? I'm rotting away. Rotting rot. Why should I tell them anything? Tell anybody anything? Why should I do anything? I can't be when everything's so chaotic, meaningless, bleak. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Go online here. I don't know. It's so boring. But what isn't? Oh, I'll get up, go out. Nowhere to go, but I'll go out. Plod, plod, plod along the street. Plod, plod, plod. What a drag. Not interested in the sun, the dogs, the gardens. Don't even see it. Not going anywhere. Plod, plod. Nowhere to go. When I've plodded nowhere, I'll plod back to the house. Another nowhere. Plod, plod. I don't want to go to this union meeting tonight. I'd even resign. Plod, plod. Still, if I went, I'd be going somewhere. I'd have something to do. Not much, but something to do. Hold on. Something to do. It would be something to do, going to that meeting. However meaningless, something to do. And that's better than not at all. I'll plod to that meeting tonight. And when I get there, shall I resign? Or shall I plod on? I mean, without conviction. Plod by plod, item by item, as things come up. Folks still need help, whatever their providence. There's a frightening lot of suffering in the world. By God, there is. There is that. All over the world. All round me, here, and getting worse, daily getting worse. Can I stand back and do naught? Because philosophically, possibly naught can be done, naught can be changed? No! Even if change is impossible, I must behave as though it is possible. I don't have to have any laws of history on my side. What does it matter if the world can't be explained? I've just got to go on plodding. We have banners, we have glory. I'll plod on. I'll not resign from party, from union, from life. I'll plod back home. I'll talk to Ada. Then I'll plod into Thrush Mill's manning level dispute.
Here I am. These famous stones have stood some 3,000 years. That's what the label says. Does the blood of the builders run in my veins? When I was looking for my blood parents, I used to think so. When I was looking for the more immediate blood that runs through my veins, I used to think of me yet-to-be-found parents as my personal Stonehenge. My own standing stones. Solve their mystery and I'd solve my own. Find out how they stood and I'd find out how I stood in relation to them. But here I stand, a mystery and therefore a misery. Totally bewildered, totally depressed. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I've got an allowance, I can go anywhere. But where would I go? I don't want to go anywhere. I'd be wretched and lost. Oh, completely lost amongst the unfamiliar. The unfamiliar, yes. Well, at least my present state is quite familiar. Oh, only too familiar. I feel exactly the same as I did before I started on my quest. I may be standing and looking at Stonehenge, but inside I'm right back in Bailiff Bridge, aye. Well, I might as well return there. At least I know folk there. They are familiar. And Bagleys are as likely to be me real parents as anybody else is. Well, it'll be but I've no alternative. I'll return to Bagley household.
No, you don't go round there to get there.
You do.
No, you don't.
Of course you do.
Oh, you do?
What are you putting your fillings in for?
I'm agreeing with you.
No, you're not.
He is?
He isn't.
I am.
Who asked you to agree with me?
Nobody did.
Then pack it in.
All right, pack it in.
I'm just stating my opinion.
We don't want to hear your opinion.
No, we don't.
Your opinions are worthless.
They are that.
You have no idea about how...
Of course I have.
You haven't.
I have?
You haven't.
I have.
You have no idea how to get there.
And neither of you.
Of course I have. You go round there to get there.
No, you don't go around there.
Then where do you go?
Other way.
What other way?
Opposite way.
What opposite way?
Opposite way round.
Here I stand. A mystery, and therefore a misery. Totally bewildered, totally depressed. Oh, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? I'm standing here like an idiot, staring at these stones. What the hell am I up to? Standing, staring at stones. Well, out of all the confusion, I can be certain of that. I can see stones, some standing, some tilted, some perched on top of others. I'm a man standing looking at stones. Yeah, that's me. And if I turn, I'm a man looking at fields, trees, and now I'm a man staring at stones again. Well, that's a certainty, yes, but it's such a limited certainty. I mean, surrounding that tiny certainty is the enormous uncertainty of everything else. Oh, but wait a moment, that's not about certainty. As I stand here, I can be just as certain I don't know who I am as I can be certain I'm looking at these stones. Yes, that's another certainty. The certainty of my uncertainty. My uncertainty is standing here. My confusion is here, now. Yes, now. Whatever I am is now. I don't need the past to explain the now. What is now. What does it matter what concoction of influence has brought me to the present moment? Yes, my presence here, my being here, is somehow much more, somehow beyond all possible explanations or possible permutations. I'm not defined by any possible description of me. Gavin likes soup, Gavin likes jazz, Gavin comes from Brighouse, Gavin is kind, Gavin is cruel, Gavin is a genius. Are any of these me? Though I really am me? No. They're qualifications, they aren't the substance. I'm more than qualifications. I'm the spaces between the qualifications, yes. But that still leaves me with a problem. I am spaces, but spaces are elusive. What do spaces want to do? Well, what can they do? Only two things, really. I can do what I want to do, or I can do what I don't want to do. Well, I don't want to do what I don't want to do, do I? No, I don't. So, I'm going to do what I want to do. I am, but what do I want to do? I mean, that's always been my problem. Well, just do what you feel like doing, whatever it is. Don't ask why, don't ask questions. Just do. And when I've had enough of these stones, I'll turn. Put one foot in front of the other and go wherever my feet take me. Let one want lead to another, one at a time, until a time comes, if it comes, a time comes when I want something more extended. A vocation, yes, it'll come. It won't be me, but it'll come from inside me, yes. I can wait for it to come. I can stand here looking at Stonehenge, and perhaps Stonehenge stands there looking at me. I'm a sort of henge, a flesh henge, plastic henge, tube henge, spaces henge. I'm made up of holes and spaces like a sponge. Sponge henge. That's me. I am a sponge henge. Yeah, I suppose all human beings are sponge henges. Interconnections of holes and spaces and relationships are also sponge henges. Mysteries, yes, but existence. Existence. That's the important thing. Existence requiring no elucidation to maintain their validity. You might say, yeah, all human race is a sponge henge. A gigantic sponge henge, aye. All of us are it, and it is all of us. Yes, I am a sponge henge. Gavin Spongehenge. I found myself beside the stones. I turn, I move my right foot, I move my left, I walk, I smell the air. I move towards the road, towards whatever. I am infinite. Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do?
Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do?
Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? Oh, what can I do? In Spongehenge by David Halliwell, Gavin Bagley was played by Nigel Anthony, Karen Mason by Anna Cropper, and Wilfred Clapcott, Anthony Dowse. Mr. Bagley, John Bott, Mrs. Bagley, Alex Marshall, Albert Appleyard, Colin Douglas, and the landlord, David Halliwell. Mrs. Waddington, Gabrielle Day, Mrs. Pelling, Catherine Parr, Madeline, Teresa Stretfield, Ada Clapcott, Jean Trend, and the coach passenger, James Kerry. The play was directed by Peter King.
Saturday Night Theatre, which is in mono. The Carpet Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatised for radio by Terence Tiller. The Carpet Crisis.
No, Brian, no. Oh, God, what a dream. That really calls for a Scotch. Yes, this is Fallowfield. Speaking. Oh, Joyce, thank God it's you. No, I'll explain in a minute. We're ringing up about tonight. Well, about 8, I thought. It's just us, you know. Long dress, if you like, my dear. It'll be lovely to see you. Well, if you can stand it, I'd like to tell you. 2 things, really. Both rather hellish. The first thing was the death of a very dear friend. There's a notice of it in today's Times. I didn't see it until after lunch. I knew him before I met Brian. Well, I was, yes, and so was he for nearly 2 years. Lawrence Blade. A painter, you know. Darling, don't mention him tonight unless we're by ourselves. No, I hadn't seen him for ages. Even so, the obituary knocked me sideways. I had to have a drink or 2. Then I dozed off and had the most horrible dream. I've forgotten most of it, but Brian was in one of his terrible rages and was pointing his shotgun, about to shoot somebody. Oh, yes, I know, but that last part was so real that I'm still all turned up. Oh, but, darling, better than before you rang, bless you. Yes, 8 o'clock. Bye, darling. Oh, what on earth?
Hi.
Oh, it's only a mask. For a moment, I thought...
Wasn't trying to frighten you. Just a fun thing.
Well, who asked you to come here and do your little fun thing, whoever you are?
Hey, cool it, Aunt Marion. Or should I call you Lady Carfit? Can't you see it's me, Elvira?
You mean you're Elvira Porter, my niece?
Wouldn't be here if I wasn't, would I? Only flew in this afternoon. Hitchhiked from the airport.
I'd never recognized you.
Well, so what? How old was I when you saw me last? 14, huh? Just a kid. Now I'm 22. A woman.
I had a letter from your mother only the other week. She never said you were coming over.
Because she didn't know. I'm impulsive. Listen, Aunt Marion, I'll only be staying a few days. But if you don't want me here, tell me to beat it. Or do you want to look at my passport?
Oh, of course I don't, Elvira. You can't blame me for being surprised, and that mask.
And you can't blame me for sounding impatient. 8 hours in the plane, and then this immigration thing. Big deal. Then hitchhiking. Oh, I've money, but I hate to spend it on transport. So I'm tired, and I could use a bath.
Oh, but of course.
Yeah, sure, I can have a bath. But I've 1 or 2 things to say, so will you please first fix me a drink? Okay? Scotch on the rocks, then.
Of course. In fact, we'll both have a drink. My dear, you're welcome to stay as long as you please. But I must warn you, we don't know very many young people.
Oh, that's okay. I'll find some. Even if that place we just came through, Thursley, is it? Looked like the original Dullsville. I won't be sitting around. I'd go out and give out. That's Pony.
Pony? Your drink.
Thanks.
You did say Pony, didn't you?
I did too say Pony. One of the things I wanted to tell you. I'm only Elvira to my parents and some of the creeps they know. Otherwise, Pony to one and all.
Very well, Pony.
And I'd better be marrying. Aunt Marion really does sound too stuffy.
How right you are. Now, there's the other thing I wanted to say. I brought a man with me.
A man?
Yeah, a man. And a nut, I'd say, but kind of cute.
Why is he here? And who is he?
His name's Ingram.
Well.
Okay, Marion, I could use a refill. But you'll find Ingram out there somewhere, looking for the kitchen when I left.
Well, really? I don't have to have a strange man in my house looking for the kitchen. If you won't explain anything, then perhaps he will. Well, I must say.
My name's Ingram, and I apologize for being here without your permission. And you are...
I am Lady Carthet, and this is my house you're beginning to explore, Mr. Ingram.
Not Mr., if you don't mind. Just Ingram. But do, please sit down.
Well...
I'll have this stool. I catched a lift on a lorry that was going in this direction, and we stopped for Pony, a born hitchhiker. The lorry put Pony and me off at Thursley, and she decided she would take a taxi to this house. The only available taxi in Thursley was coming to this house, Fallowfield. It had been ordered, in fact, so it brought us here.
Now, wait a minute. Nobody here could have ordered a taxi. Quite impossible.
Your Spanish couple did. I watched them go, taking all their luggage with them.
I don't believe you.
Then all I can suggest is that you go upstairs and see if their belongings are still there.
And I will.
Oh.
Everything's gone. Why? Just tell me why they behaved like that.
They went because her cousin is opening a Spanish restaurant in Bournemouth.
Where do you come in? Why are you here? And why are you looking around my kitchen?
Good questions. The taxi driver said I could catch a bus here that would set me on my way. And that's towards a large country house about 30 miles from here. I have to be there on Sunday morning to attend a meeting and then give a lecture. But as I've nearly 2 days to fill in, it occurred to me you might like me to stay here and act as cook and butler.
You can't be serious, Mr. I'm sorry, just Ingram. And don't tell me you're an unemployed chef or butler, because I know you're not, whatever else you may be. So what's the idea?
Not to rob you, if that's in your mind.
For God's sake, Marion, you can talk to him later. Just show me where I'm to take my bag. And a bathroom. I'm dying to go to the John. So make it snappy.
I'm so sorry. Do come upstairs.
Gosh, I really have to go this way.
Oh, well, at least they've left the menu. 4 people, 8:30. Patty. Yes. Roast pheasant. Possible. Creme caramel. Oh, no, I think not. But the sooner the pheasant is in the oven, the better. Now then...
Ingram, I don't know where I am. I'm a niece from New York who seems to me a complete stranger, and now there's you. I can't make head or tail of you.
It's quite simple, so long as we don't try to complicate it. I've a couple of days to fill in. You need somebody. It amuses me to do some cooking and easy butling now and again. You'll provide me with bed and board.
And some money.
No money. And I'll leave you to explain this to your husband when he comes home.
And that won't be easy. Somehow I believe every word you say, but God knows what he'll think. But I ought to know a bit more about you. I mean, what do you really do for a living?
Try to keep awake.
I beg you.
Fully conscious. Give some talks. Stay away from offices, factories, warehouses, and the gross national product.
But what about insurance cards and all that sort of thing?
I'm outside the system. It's good for most people. But I'm not most people.
I've gathered that. Well, then, what about these talks? I see. No comment. All right, then, what about dinner? 2 people, close friends, are coming.
I know.
You know?
Yes, I read your note to the Spanish woman. Now, instead of the creme caramel, I suggest an orange souffle, which I do rather well. A respectable claret with the pheasant, I think. Oh, but no doubt your husband attends to that. Oh, by the way, where is your telephone? I may want to use it soon. And where do you keep your liqueurs for my orange souffle?
In the same place. I'll show you. Come along.
Thank you.
There's the bar, you see, and there's the telephone. You'll have to look for your liqueurs. Oh, and what about this horrible mask? Where did Pony get it, and why did she come in wearing it?
I can answer that in two ways. If you want to be suspicious, then probably she wore it because the shock she gave you was helpful. When, after the mask, you saw the girl's face, it would be easier for you to accept it as your niece's.
That won't do. I was suspicious, but when I took her upstairs, she showed me her passport and 2 letters from her mother, my sister.
Ah, well, then it was just a childish trick. So, Grand Marnier and orange curacao. Yes, I may need both.
While you're there, wouldn't you like a drink?
No, thank you.
I've had 2 or 3 whiskies already, right in the middle of the afternoon. As if I were an alcoholic, which I'm not, though I suppose I could turn into one. It's all too easy, isn't it?
It is, if you want to blur reality.
But
Yes? Go on.
I had to have a drink because I just had a horrible dream. It's just the last part. I've forgotten the rest. And Brian, my husband, was pointing his big double-barreled shotgun at somebody and was going to kill him. And it was all so clear, so vivid, so real. It was as if I was seeing something that was bound to happen. What's it called, that kind of dream?
Precognitive.
Yes, that's just the word Joyce Roke used. Oh, she's much cleverer than I am. You'll meet her tonight. But how can one see the future if it's not there yet?
Some possibilities are there.
But then there was something else before the dream. Really much, much more important.
Go on. I'm listening.
Are you interested in painting?
Yes, I am.
And you may have heard of Lawrence Blade.
Oh, certainly. I like his work.
Well, he died yesterday.
Oh. Then I'm sorry.
I'm more than that, Ingram. Before I met Brian, I was in love with Lawrence Blade and lived with him for nearly 2 years. We were always desperately hard up, and Lawrence wasn't easy to live with, but it was wonderful. As soon as I read that piece about Lawrence in the Times, I remembered so much. All of it heartbreaking. There was the time when he'd sold 2 pictures, and he said he must show me the north where he came from. We came in the end to a tiny place, miles from anywhere, with great fells round it. There was only a church, a little pub where we stayed, and a bridge over a river that wasn't much more than a stream. We stood on the bridge, our arms about each other, and dusk falling around us, and the river occasionally flashing white and making a tune for us. And I was never so happy in all my life. And now it's dead. There's only one of us left to remember it. And time rushing away until it's gone forever.
Stop.
Oh.
Stop. Before you abandon yourself to despair, encouraging it, luxuriating in it, we might try a little experiment. If it succeeds, it may help you. Whereas what you're feeling now is nothing less than a waste of life. What I want you to do is rather difficult, so please listen carefully, will you?
I'll try.
Try to recall, as clearly as you can, those moments on the bridge. And while you're holding that scene in your memory, instead of losing yourself in it, you must be deeply aware of yourself recalling the scene. You must remember those moments while at the same time remembering yourself.
I couldn't possibly do that.
Try. At worst, it's better than crying. I'll do what I can to help. You have to use your will instead of destroying it. Now, try.
Oh, this is different. I'm not remembering. It's still there. It's still going on. Alive. And I've never been happier. Oh, no. It's gone now. It didn't leave me. I had to leave it. You were there again. Really there. On that bridge. Did you do it? Are you a kind of magician?
If I were, I wouldn't need to use the telephone, which I ought to do now. No. It's just that I can sometimes help people to see things, and themselves, as they really are. Try that again sometime, when all's quiet and you feel ready. Meanwhile, if you'd like to do something for me, would you mind laying the table for dinner? You know what you want and where everything is, and I don't. I'll be responsible for dinner itself. Don't worry about that. Oh, you don't mind if I use your telephone?
You're making yourself responsible for dinner. You won't take any money. You seem to be working magic of some kind, and then you ask if you can use the phone fairly. So now I'll lay the table. The least I can do.
No, Tusker. I want to say something to you before you put the car away. We'll go in here. Right. Hello? Is the phone out of order?
Not more than usual.
Oh. Thought you were a GPO engineer. Sorry. Visitor. Friend of my wife's, no doubt.
Not yet. I've only known her about half an hour.
The point
Reindeer,
is...
please. I can explain everything, and it's very important. Come through to the dining room for a moment.
Oh, very well. You wait there, Tusker.
What's she going to explain to his lordship in there, or aren't you telling?
She'll explain that I'm here to be cook and butler tonight and tomorrow.
I know, don't tell me. Them two Spanish onions have scarpered, haven't they? I knew they would. Know where they've gone?
To a restaurant in Bournemouth.
Well, that's one place I don't go to eat in. But I might easy be in Bournemouth at that. I'm turning this bleeding job in. Rather be back on the lorries. This great Sir Brian here is such a bastard.
Why don't you like him?
I don't like any of them, if it comes to that. Rot 'em all. What they need is Chairman Flaming Mao. But this one minute nice as pie, the next minute shouting his ruddy head off. He'd be happy if he could have you flogged. And listen, if I had more money than I knew what to do with, I still wouldn't invest a fiver in his Wilsley Investment Trust, what he thinks makes him such a big shot. Not a single quid I wouldn't. Too erratic, that's what he is. Too erratic. But here, who's the blonde bird I saw looking out the bedroom window just now?
Niece from America. Likes to be called Pony.
That's a pony I might have a nice ride on. What do you think, eh?
I don't. Not interested.
Well, maybe not your age. But me, I believe in having it while you can enjoy it.
Enjoy what, Tusker?
A private conversation, if you don't mind.
I tell you what I do mind, Tusker, and I've had quite enough of it. You must have had the rolls out most of the afternoon on your own.
Had to go and see about that tyre, didn't I?
Don't give me that, Tusker. I checked the mileage. If it happens again, you go.
Well, I might take off anyhow. Just like them two Spaniards who...
That's enough from you. Out.
All right. But just you wait, Mr. High and Mighty.
Typical specimen. Now they've got everything they ever dreamed of. They hate our guts.
A lot of people now hate their own guts, too.
Do you?
No.
Neither do I. Now, look, Ingram. My wife just told me a curious story about you, and I'm afraid I don't believe it.
I thought you wouldn't.
Now, here you are. You're not looking for regular employment or asking for money. You've no insurance card or anything. I've no check on you, have I?
None whatever.
Damn it, for all I know, you may have come here to seduce my wife. You could be working for a gang of thieves, or it might be financial espionage. You might be here to pick up information about my Wilsley Trust.
Oh, why? Is it in trouble?
That's my business, not yours, unless you're a shareholder.
I don't own shares in anything.
I've only your word for it.
Well, why not take my word for it? Your wife did. And now she's looking forward to a good dinner, while you're prowling round a maze of clandestine lovers, burglars, advance men, and financial spies. But if I'd asked you for some money, you wouldn't have been suspicious at all.
Possibly. So why the devil did you tell my wife you didn't want any money?
Because I'm not in need of any at the moment. It'll be a pleasure to do a little cooking. But if you pay me money, you'll think you're entitled to shout at me. And I'm not to be shouted at. I passed that stage years ago.
What were you before? Clerk or something?
No. When I walked out, I was the youngest major executive in British Incorporated stores and had just been given a seat on the board.
British Incorporated? You mean Charles Ferguson White's combine? I don't believe you. That just won't wash you. You're younger than I am. You'd have been far too young.
Not at all. You've got our ages wrong. I'm worlds older than you.
I don't believe you.
Sir Brian, I think you're in trouble. That's why you're behaving so badly. And soon, you'll be in even deeper trouble if you keep saying, I don't believe you.
Oh, well, we'll change the subject if you don't mind. We've a couple of guests, and I want some dinner tonight. Use the phone if you like. Later, I want the line kept clear. Might be one or two important calls. I'm going down to the wine cellar. After that, if you feel you can leave the kitchen for a few minutes, I'll be going upstairs and I'll show you your room. Second floor, I'm afraid.
Alice? This is Ingram. No. Sunday's arrangements stand, and you're still very kindly taking me to Charles's place. Huh? Oh, well, yes, Alice. There is one change of plan. I've agreed to cook and bottle wash here, a house called Fallowfield. Belongs to one Sir Brian Carpet, on the main road about 2 miles west of Thursley. Yes, really, on the way to Charles's place. But this is the point, my dear. Would you mind calling for me quite late on Saturday night? Sure? Bless you. Yes, better warn Charles. No, Alice, I plan nothing at all. No experiment in disturbing this time. Though, of course, it might be necessary. But so far, I'm just curious. That's why I don't want to leave earlier tomorrow. And you really don't mind his being so late? Ah, good. Bye, my dear. Indubitably, Sir Brian. Certainly, my lady. Assuredly, sir. At least until, 9:15, I suppose.
They'll go on sitting for ages, Joyce, over their drinks and their business talk. We'll sit here, shall we? Coffee shouldn't be long. I've had to leave it to Ingram. I don't feel I can start ringing for him.
You can ring a whole peal of bells to salute him at that super dinner. But I still can't make him out. Obviously, Alfred didn't believe a word you said about him. You'd have to put a lot of Ingram into test tubes to convince Dr. Alfred Root.
Her husband's husbands. When I tried to explain about Ingram to Brian, he said I only believe such rubbish because I'd led a sheltered life, my God. After living with Lawrence Blade on and off for 2 years.
You said upstairs that you might tell Brian now.
I'm going to, my dear.
All wrong, don't think of it.
But now that Lawrence is dead...
It could be worse, if anything. Just shut up about everybody and everything except for idiotic female gabble. I've never told Alfred a single thing about anybody. Every time he goes off to a conference, he thinks I'm sitting at home waiting for one of his postcards. So don't be silly, Marion. You let Brian still imagine that you've had a sheltered life. And by the way, who taught him that ridiculous expression? His grandmother? But so far as there are sheltered lives, we know who lead them, don't we? The men. They don't even need women to close the doors and windows and bandage their eyes. They're just natural self-deceivers.
I'll bet Ingram isn't.
Ah, you've fallen for him already.
No, it's not like that. Something quite different.
My dear, you had that proud tone of voice. It's always a giveaway. I'll bet Ingram isn't. Of course, it may be just that you're a bit sloshed and the souffle Ingram has gone to your head.
I'm not remotely sloshed. I've come to terms with Lawrence's death. The dream shotgun's gone. And Ingram seems to clear my head, not go to it. He understands things so well that he can make me understand myself. But I can tell you something you can be serious about.
Mm-hmm.
Something I suddenly felt when you were talking. We're supposed to be close friends. Refer to each other as darling Marion, dearest Joyce. But do I really like you? Are you me?
Oh, please don't stop. Let it all come out.
Well, I can't bear Alfred, never could.
Oh, fair enough. I don't know how Alfred feels about you, but I know he thoroughly dislikes Brian. Though Brian's not as dreary as Alfred and occasionally makes a swift, stealthy pass late at night.
Oh, he does he?
In my book, he's just an insensitive, bullying egoist. That just about wraps up our cosy quartet.
What are we doing then?
Conveniently passing the time, keeping up pretenses. Doesn't everyone these days?
Don't talk like that now. I know you're not satisfied.
But I am.
You can't be.
I'm now able to say I'm satisfied because I'm well past expecting anything. I've settled down to enjoy the supermarket good life, as the idiots call it. 20 years ago, I came out of university with a good degree and expectations 1,000 feet high and lit up all night. Then I soon began to feel dissatisfied. The expectations dwindled to 12 feet high and hardly lit up at any time. Later, I stopped even feeling dissatisfied because I knew I couldn't expect anything worth having.
How can you say that when you've 2 children? Look at me.
Oh, yes, the kids were adorable when they were little, as if they belonged to another and better world. But now they're growing up very much on earth, as it's most definitely not in any sort of heaven. Rupert, 13 now, is going to be Alfred all over again. That'll be 2 of them.
But Jill isn't like that. She's sweet.
She turns that on for you. She doesn't bother to do it for me any longer. I'm stuffy old mummy always finding fault. And look at her, 17 now, with a woman's body and a woman's urges and the mind of a child.
Joyce, you're being altogether too pessimistic and cynical.
And you're ready to be too sentimental with a little help out of a bottle.
Really?
No, I oughtn't to have said that. Even if we decide we all rather dislike one another, at least we can keep some semblance of manners. I'm sorry, my dear.
Perhaps we could be friends. Really friends. If we tried and yet stayed honest. I wish I could ask Engram.
Oh, no, not while I'm around. I'll swallow his cooking and be grateful, but not any mysterious oriental wisdom if that's his line.
It isn't. Oh.
The coffee, ma'am.
Thank you, Engram. And you brought the men's, too. Quite right. It's time they joined us.
I'll inform them of that, madam.
I hope you'll excuse me, Marion, but, Engram, I know you're a marvellous cook, but I'm not so happy about your butler act. I can't help feeling you're overdoing it.
You're quite right, of course, Mrs. Roke. I always overact the butler bit. Always unwise, too. Because I'm also tempted to be mischievous. Showing off, really. Not good.
Lady Carpet seems to think you're a very wise man, Engram, though she hasn't explained why.
I'm glad to hear it.
But is it wise to go about playing parts?
Oh, it's not a game, you know, Mrs. Roke. Most of the time I'm earning my daily bread. And there's no harm in consciously playing parts. What's unwise and very dangerous is to be forever playing parts and not even knowing you're doing it. So instead of being one real person, you're just a bad repertory company. Will that be all the moment, Lady Carter?
Yes, thank you, but do stop that.
I'll do what I can.
Didn't get much change out of Engram, did you, Joyce?
No chance of talking to that man alone tonight, I imagine. When is he leaving?
Late tomorrow night, he says.
But he won't have to cook dinner tomorrow night. You're going with us to the Johnans party. Buffet supper, remember?
I know, I told him, but he insisted on staying late.
Did he say why?
No, he didn't. Shh. Here come the men.
Well, Joyce, brandy, Quanto, or what?
Oh, brandy, please, Brian.
Quanto for you, Marion?
No, nothing, thank you.
Had too much of that souffle, did you? Brandy, of course, for you, Alfred.
I'll risk it, Brian. No, ma'am, just let me make my point. I'll put it this way. After all, I'm a scientist.
Oh, you were, once.
Was it?
Oh, darling, just one of my teasing remarks.
Oh.
But never mind your silly old point just now. What I want to know is, have you men seen Marion's mysterious American niece yet? Oh, thanks, Brian.
Haven't set eyes on her, Joyce. One of those blonde dollies with long, straight hair, I'm told. Your type, eh, Alfred?
Oh, tell you later, old man. Thanks, Brian. Older than Jill, isn't she, Marion?
5 years at least. And you've not seen her because she went straight out of the house without saying a word while I was upstairs changing. But will you believe it? That I'd shown that girl to her room not half an hour before. I laid the table for 4, as if I'd forgotten that she existed.
There.
Perhaps the poor girl had come down, caught sight of the dinner table, and saw she'd been overlooked. And that's why she went out. Joyce, perhaps Jill could show her around.
Oh, no, Alfred. I really wouldn't advise it.
No, thank you. It's out of the question, Alfred, darling.
Why? I don't see it. Do you, Brian?
What? Oh, no. Or do I mean yes?
You see? He's not even thinking about it.
Brian, that's rude.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be. As I told you, I haven't met the girl yet. But she's American, 5 or 6 years older than your Jill. Has to be called Pony. Arrives here uninvited and without notice. Doesn't stay in for the very first evening. And Marion obviously dislikes her.
A typical example, in my view, of the force of mere prejudice. In amalgamated pharmacies, we meet it and have to reckon with it over and over again. Take a comparatively simple instance. Now, the anti-narcosis compounds are of considerable value to the medical profession, even if they have been widely misused outside it. Well,
I apologize for this interruption, Sir Brian, but a young man from Thursley has just delivered this parcel together with a note.
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes, just as I thought. Unwrap it, please, Ingram.
Very good, sir.
Ah, splendid. Splendid. Good as new.
Good gracious! A shotgun!
No. No.
Now what's the matter?
It's a dream she had. Marion, it's all right now.
All dreams are nonsense. But all the same, Brown, old man, you should never point a gun at people like that.
I know more about guns than you do, Alfred. I made sure it wasn't loaded.
All the same, you could have made a mistake.
No, I couldn't, so don't carry on about it. Here you are, Ingram. It lives in the first cupboard in the hall. I usually keep it loaded, but I'll attend to that. There are some cartridges in there, too. And after you've done that, would you go down to the cellar and find another brandy like the one we seem to have finished? I'd go myself, but, well, I've a little radio interview coming on soon, and I want to hear it. All right?
Well, nearly. I'm a little uncertain about the brandy.
Like this one. You go ahead, Ingram. I'll bring it.
Oh, very well.
Ingram, I'm frightened. You know what I mean.
Of course. But you may have seen in your dream what you've just seen now. Your husband simply pointing the gun.
No, not like that at all. He was in a furious rage, ready to kill someone. I know he was. Don't you understand?
Yes. You feel so sure.
Well, then, what can I do?
Nothing, probably. You'd better leave it to me. I shan't be leaving yet, remember? Can you trust me?
Yes, I trust you. But I must get back.
Yes, here we are. This is it, isn't it? This series called Your Money and Your Life.
That's the one.
Yes.
Interviews with prominent city men and industrialists. Just sound radio, of course. Recorded me yesterday in the office. Quite painless. How much time have we?
Well, it should be due about now.
And in this week's program, our financial expert, Henry Glamour, talks to Sir Brian Carford.
There we are.
Well, now, Sir Brian, I wonder if you've listened to any of our previous interviews.
A fair number, I'd say, especially during the last few weeks.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you found yourself agreeing or disagreeing with
The
general
brandy,
tone
Sir Brian.
of the interview?
Stand still and keep quiet, Ingram.
I'm glad you asked me that, Mr. Glemmer, because there's a point I want to make at once. In my opinion, the gribble-grabble, Robbleton rub-rub has been liable to discourage the Diddleton-Duddleton doo-doo too down, too fungible.
I quite can
Sound point
tell.
up,
You
Brian.
would say that all.
I would say what the Gabbleton Greek requires at this present moment in time is more mimiconity, more
Damn and blast the pair of you! What the devil's the matter with you? Ingram, for God's sake, man, put that bottle down and clear out.
Brian, you can't shout at him like that.
I told you earlier, Carpet, when I refused your money, that I was not to be shouted at. Now stop shouting.
All right, I lost my temper, but don't start giving me any advice. I don't want any.
Possibly not. But you're going to need some very soon.
That fellow gets above himself. I'd take him down a peg or two.
Oh, Alfred, you make me laugh.
No, it wasn't Alfred who made you laugh. I did. And God knows why. Both of you behaving like a pair of hysterical schoolgirls.
Yes, what's the matter with them?
Brian, we couldn't help laughing. Suddenly you and the interviewer started talking gibberish.
Nonsense. We were talking plain English.
Well, it sounded to me like gribble, grabble, rubbleton, rub, and bungeable.
No. Diddlington, doublington, daddlington, doo-doo, and goopnick.
I know what happened, old man. Seen it before with Joyce. Some stupid women's joke, probably about sex. And off they go giggling till they can't control themselves.
Alfred, don't be a bloody fool.
Calm down, Joyce. Alfred, more brandy or whiskey or...
Very sound idea, old man.
Don't get upset.
Well, I just thought of something. Didn't you notice it was just when Ingram came in and Brian shouted at him the gibberish began?
Yes. Somehow it must have been Ingram.
It must have been some sort of hypnotism. Oh, you'll have to watch that man.
Well, now, what about a drink? Joyce? Marion?
Oh, sweet of you, Brian, but I really think we ought to go. It's getting late, and I want to make sure that Jill's home. Besides, we've all been a bit on edge.
Oh, yes, come along. And many thanks, Marion, Brian. Superb food.
Wonderful.
A drink.
Lovely.
Our pleasure. But if you must leave, you must. Though I admit I may have some work to do before I turn in. I'll see you at your car.
Right.
Well, good night again.
Good night.
Night,
Good night,
Alfred.
Good night, Marion.
Good night,
Bye.
Joyce. Oh, Ingram, I'd help you with all those dishes, but I must have a serious talk with Brian before I go to bed. So, will you please keep out of the sitting room?
Yes, of course I'll keep out.
It was you, wasn't it, who turned the radio talk into gibberish for Joyce and me?
It was. And I'm not proud of it. Just mischief and showing off. I did warn you.
But how do you do these things? You must be a magician.
No, I've told you. I can recognize pretense and sham and fraud for what they are. And sometimes I can make other people recognize them too. Yes, I will keep out. But remember, your husband's a very worried man.
Oh, yes. Good night, Ingram. Oh, God, what an evening.
Oh, thought you were turning in, Marion.
I want to talk to you first, Brian. Close the door.
Won't it, Kate? I may have a very important call from Sam Foley, and any...
For heaven's sake, try for a few minutes to forget Sam Foley and your Wilsley Trust. And listen to what...
Don't start telling me to forget Sam Foley. I wish to God I could, and the trust. But you might as well know that we're living with a time bomb ticking under us. On Monday, it may go off and blow me and Sam Foley and the Wilsley Trust into the headlines and into the law courts. Now, that's how dangerously we're living. Touch and go, and probably go, unless we're lucky.
You're not frightening me, Brian.
But I'm not as clever as I thought I was. So, it may have to be luck. And that may be running out. You want a drink?
No, nor do you.
Seems to me I do. Well, go on, I'm listening.
Now I'm wondering where to begin.
Oh, a confession, is it?
Sort of a one. I know I haven't chosen a good time to come out with it, but I'll never have any peace of mind if I didn't tell you the truth, Brian. Well, a man died yesterday. His name was Lawrence Blade. He was a painter, quite a good one. I knew him before I met you. I fell in love with him. For nearly 2 years, on and off because there were quarrels, I lived with him. I knew he'd no intention of marrying me, but I didn't care. I was so much in love with him. But then he said he'd had enough and was going to live in Paris. After a few days, I went to find him. I didn't even know where he was living in Paris. It took me a week to find out. One of the worst weeks I ever remember. Anyway, I found Lawrence at last. He was already living with an American girl, another painter. And they made it quite obvious that I was just a nuisance. I crawled back home.
Yes. A very nasty experience, Marion. But you don't need to say any more. I know the rest. Your father died and left you a little money. You joined your cousin, Violet, who had a flat in Knightsbridge, where I met you.
And where I was Cousin Marion from the country. My God, I can't remember whether it was you or Violet or me who first trotted out that phony pseudo-Victorian sheltered life nonsense.
Hi, you must be my Uncle Brian. I'm Pony.
How do you do?
Back from Dullsville, where the action isn't. Hitchhiked in and returned on the back of a motorcycle. Marion, no breakfast. Can't face it, but can always take some coffee about 11. You two staying in tomorrow night?
No. We're going to a party given by some neighbors. I don't think you'd like it.
Are you kidding? I'd have to be gagged and bound and dragged by my hair. Bye for now.
Cheeky little madam, I'd say.
It's not worse. I can't bear her. But never mind her. It's you I'm thinking about. I thought I understood you. But now I see I don't. I nerved myself to confess to you about Lawrence Blade, certain you'd be furious. But you're not even mildly surprised. Of course, that's it. You must have found out.
I did. And, of course, from Violet. Somebody once said that if you give them time, men always blurt out their own secrets, and women always tell other women's. Yeah, I even went to have a look at Lawrence Blade. Got a man on you to take me around his studio. You didn't miss anything there. They hadn't weathered well at all. Bloated and boozy.
If I'd still been living with him, he wouldn't have been.
Oh, that's possible, but unlikely. Most men go their own way, women are no women.
If you knew, why didn't you ever say anything to me?
No point in it.
No. I'm not going to talk about it. We won't mention Lawrence Blade again. After all, when you found out, you never said anything. Didn't reproach me. Didn't show any jealousy. And I'm grateful for that, Brian. Apart from these outbursts of temper that have been much worse recently, and I know that's because you're worried about money, you've been a good husband and a generous one. And I've tried to be a good wife. And we've shared the disappointment of children. So
Yes, Marion, I agree with all that, but can we save it for another time? I may be getting the call from Sam Foley any minute now.
Well, I'm going. And I'm making up the bed in your dressing room.
Quite right. I may be up late. Yes, Sam. Speaking. What news? What did you manage a quiet word with Lester? Ah, I see, the bloody stuffed shirt. Which figure? Hold on. I got it on me. Sam, I'm making about 183,000. Yes, I know, but keep your fingers crossed. Well, you needn't tell me, for Pete's sake, I'm living with it. Well, get yourself a drink. That's what I'm going to do. Good night, Sam.
Hi again. How about one for me?
Oh, I thought you'd gone to bed. Still, I can't refuse you a drink, I suppose. Haven't got any Coke, though.
Coke up yours, big boy. Scotch on the rocks. And don't spare the scotch. God, it was a drag tonight. No action, no speed, no acid, not even grass.
Grass?
Joints, pot, reefers, marijuana.
Yeah, here's your drink.
Thanks.
And, Pony, if you talk like that in public round here, you could soon be in serious trouble.
That's what Jock said. But I've been around. I can take care of myself.
Jock?
Jock Tusky, your driver. Or should I say chauffeur?
Not much longer. Hadn't one of my cars out, had he?
No, I told you how I got there and back. He picked me up in a bar.
I see. Well, if you'll excuse me, Pony, I've some work waiting here.
Now, listen. I'm disappointed in you, man. When I looked in earlier, I said to myself, this Sir Brian's quite something. And he's not really related to you, Pony. Get me?
What do you mean?
Don't be so goddamn stuffy. Relax. Like this.
Oh, you cheeky young devil. What are you trying to do? Seduce me?
I might start trying at that.
I wouldn't advise it.
No? You know where my room is. Opposite end of the corridor from where you ought to be.
By the way, Pony, in my circle, we kiss. But don't tell.
Relax. In my circle, we don't stick around. Hell, we're wasting lovely time, man. You can have a quarter of an hour to kid yourself you're doing some work. And then, be seeing you.
Good God.
If it won't disturb you, I'll start clearing up in here.
I don't understand you, Ingram.
Oh?
It would hurt my pride to go round as you do, living on tuppence, doing odd jobs, taking orders from all kinds of silly blighters.
I don't do much of this sort of work, but it doesn't hurt my pride. Pride and vanity only disguise from us what's real. That's part of your failure.
Well, but there you are, emptying ashtrays, and here am I, younger than you, a clerk once, responsible for big money, given a knighthood, respected in the city.
Well, if that's what you want, and it lasts. But I told you earlier, you're a very worried man, running into trouble.
I'll say I am. In strictest confidence, if I can't raise $250,000 by Monday morning, I'm going down the drain. But even so, I'm leading a man's life, a damn sight better than doing somebody else's housework.
Even in the last minute. 2 quite different Sir Brian Carfits have talked to me. No more work. What are you going to do now?
Believe it or not, Ingram, I am about to enjoy myself. Never mind how.
And believe it or not, that makes a 3rd. Quite different Brian Carfit.
What is all this nonsense? What are you trying to tell me,
I am trying to tell you how far away you are as yet from being anything like a complete person.
Yeah.
As I told Joyce Roke about herself, it's just as if you had in your head a crazy company of actors, all of them snatching the microphone to give their own performance of Brian Carfit.
And I think that's a lot of tommy rot.
And that makes the 4th Brian Carfit we've had.
And again, tommy rot.
Ingram?
Yes? In here.
I suddenly remembered. We're dining out tomorrow at the Jarmans, and I...
Yes?
All right, you win. It's not about tomorrow's dinner. I really came down to tell you that Brian's just gone into that wretched girl's bedroom. Charming, isn't it? My own niece and half his age. Oh, God, I just can't understand it.
Oh, I can. Quite easily. A girl like Pony, who takes sex like aspirin, could seduce him in 5 minutes. Which is what I'm sure she did.
Oh.
And he accepted the chance because he was desperate about money, because it was something he could do. Proved his manhood.
Oh.
No, not just sex. Insecurity and vanity.
I didn't know he was really desperate. Please tell me this, Ingram. Would Brian kill anybody?
Not unless there came a moment when one of the Brian Carfits swept all the others away.
Just mad temper.
Yes, if you like.
Could he kill himself?
No, I don't think so. But it's always possible that a proud man with no inner reserves, entirely dependent on the world's opinion, when he finds everything crashing down and faces humiliation and perhaps a prison sentence, well, he may decide to jump into the dark, hoping that that's the end of him.
But that couldn't happen to Brian, could it?
It could, but I hope not.
Ingram, please, won't you help him? You could, couldn't you?
Well, I can try. That's why I'm staying as late as I can tomorrow night. Everybody here seems to be moving towards a crisis.
My dream. And the gun.
They're only part of it. They point the way things are going. And I'm staying on because if there is a crisis, I may have the will to cope with it. Will is very important here. And mine may just be strong enough to...
Yes?
Open people's eyes to their true selves and their true situation. But let me give you one word of warning, Marion. At this moment, you and I are friends.
More than that. I think I love you.
No, you don't really love me. In the first place, you want revenge, which never works. In the second place, you simply have a certain amount of love, largely sexual, floating about loose, directed towards your husband, who needs it. But about the warning, there may come a time tomorrow night when you wish I'd never set foot in your house.
I don't think that's possible.
Marian, I know more about possibilities than you. I'm almost a professional. And this is my last word about what I've been saying. When the time arrives, trust, please. That's all. So, off you go, back to bed, while I take a final look round. Good night, Marian.
Good night, Ingram. Thank you.
Joyce, hope you weren't in the middle of dressing for the Germans. Ah, good. Well, I haven't seen that blasted chauffeur of mine since yesterday. I'll kick him out when he does turn up. And, you know I've given up driving if I'm going to do any drinking. Well, yes, Joyce. That is what I was going to ask. If it'll be no trouble to you. Well, if you could then, stay just pick us up here in a few minutes. 6 o'clock? And bring us back afterwards? Ingram, eh? You're getting as bad as Marion. Yes, he said he'd be here. You do? All right, then. Bye for now.
I thought I overheard my name.
You did. Joyce Roke is coming to pick us up and doesn't mind waiting if she can have a nice little chat with you. Now, you are staying in, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be up in my room working on a talk I have to give tomorrow morning.
Well, the thing is, I may have a call from Sam Foley, my number 2 in the trust. Now, there's a phone on your landing near the stairs, so if you keep it switched through from here and leave your door open...
By all means.
Oh, and here's the German's number in case you need to speak to me. All right?
Why not?
Right. I'll go and change.
Good evening.
Hi. Len Taps. Call me Len.
Engram. Call me Engram.
You Pony's uncle?
No, not anybody's.
Told to come here. Bring some of me singles. These, see? Ah, yeah, there's the stereo. Sounds smashing on this. You like to hear one?
No, thanks.
Why not?
Too noisy, too monotonous. And somebody will be calling shortly.
Oh, I'm too early. Trouble is, I haven't got a watch. Well, where's Pony?
Oh, I don't know where she might be. Perhaps Tusker's taken her somewhere trying to find grass, speed, acid, even horse. Or should I say heroin? Have I got them right?
You're right. Asked me to bring her records. They do the rest. Have ourselves a ball if this machine can belt it out. I better try it, though.
As I said, we'll have another visitor very soon, and I can't help feeling that Mrs. Roke might not enjoy hearing you belt it out.
Hang about. You say Mrs. Roke? Well, Jill Roke's mum. I'm not letting her catch me here. And a right sodding set to with her about young Jill. You broad-minded, Engram?
I try to be, Len.
Mrs. Roke isn't. Nasty tongue and a nasty temper. Ah, typical. Doesn't know she's finished, out, just waiting to be nailed down and buried.
Oh, she certainly didn't seem to know it when she was here last night. After all, she's only about 40.
Well, I ask you, man, 40.
Ah, yes. Oh, I don't know what you're going to do about this, Len.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, you can't win, can you? Pretty soon now you'll be 30, then 40, finished, out.
Never mind that, boo. Here, listen, what's the quickest way out? Because as soon as I hear Mrs. Roke ring at the front door, I'm pushing off sharp.
The way you came, through the French windows.
Right, and I can watch to see her go.
Oh, one thing, Len. What if Mrs. Roke doesn't ring the bell but walks straight in?
Go on, she'd never.
You did.
Well, that's different, isn't it? I see Pony and Tusker and the George. She tells me to bring me records here. We have a place to ourselves. OK, so I walk in. No bells. We don't believe in that sort of thing. We know how to live without fear.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we do, man. We really do.
What about you and Mrs. Roke?
Well, come off it. That's different, isn't it? I'm not frightened of her, but well, she can make trouble. I've got enough of that with me old man. Well, if it wasn't for Mum, I'd never have a penny, nothing.
Oh, you don't work or anything, Len?
Well, not at the moment. Just looking around. Anyhow, oh, God, she's here. I'll be seeing you.
Good evening, Engram. How are you?
Good evening, Joyce. Can I get you a drink? Something light as you're driving?
But do you want it, please? And I wish we'd give ourselves something. I dashed over specially so that we could talk.
A most handsome compliment. Well, we're leading a quiet life here at the moment.
Ah, you are having one, too. Good. And sitting down, too, I hope.
Why not?
Is it going to last?
What, the quiet life? Probably not.
Oh, thanks. Perhaps you came here to upset it all.
Certainly not. I came here by accident.
And what about the girl you came with?
Completely unknown to me an hour before we came here.
Yes, I know. Marion's told me all about that. And I've never set eyes on the girl. But let's suppose something, Engram. Let's suppose that as soon as you talked to this girl, Pony, on the road before you got here, you realised she was a sort of catalyst, one of those fatally destructive personalities who break up any little society that receives them. So you insisted upon staying just to see what would happen after this disastrous Pony came here.
You are an intelligent woman, Joyce. Can't you see that it's far more complicated than that? The disastrous pony arrived in what was already a disaster area. Both the Carfits were facing a crisis. Marion, because her old lover had died, probably the only magic man in her life. Brian, because he's trying to rescue his investment trust and his whole financial career from ruin. And there's a further complication.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Marion told me. That wretched pony, probably because she hadn't any dough, proceeded to seduce Brian. Oh, no great feat, but despicable in the circumstances. Oh, yes, I'll grant you the Carfit crisis and the disaster area.
Thank you. But there's still another complication. I happen to know something about Pony that nobody else knows. Yet.
What's that? All right, forget it. I suppose being secretive is part of your game.
I told you before, I am not playing a game.
Anyhow, even though Alfred and I pop in and out, we're obviously not really involved, are we?
I don't know.
Oh, come off it. You just call me an intelligent woman, and I can look after myself. As for poor old Alfred or Jill, come to that. You're thinking about Jill, aren't you?
I'm not. But now you are.
I'm not worrying about Jill. She may look like a child, but she can take care of herself.
I can't agree or disagree, never having seen her.
Tonight, for instance, she's staying in for once, probably adoring some pop idiot on the telly.
Of course.
Oh, really? Anyone would think that... Very well. I do think it's unfair of you, Ingram, to upset people the way you do. Alfred? It's me. Well, I hope you're not ready and impatiently waiting because the carpets aren't down yet. Yes, of course I will. Is Jill glued to the telly? What? Going to Morning's place? Oh, Alfred, you believe anything that girl tells you. Don't you see that she just waited until I'd gone? Perhaps and perhaps not. All right, Ingram. If I ring this wretched Maureen's parents and ask if Jill is there and she isn't, I'll feel a complete fool.
Have another drink.
Certainly not, and just remember you started this.
I did nothing of the kind, and you know it. I never even mentioned your daughter. What happened was that the worrying maternal Joyce took over from the confident Ingram-baiting Joyce.
Oh, I know all that stuff. Too many warring cells and no central controlling
Oh, you
cell.
may know it, but you don't feel it. The opposite of Marion Carfit.
You may have to give a lecture tomorrow morning, but you don't have to start it now.
You're quite right, of course.
Oh, and don't be so damn smooth.
You are hard to please this evening, Mrs. Rowe.
Chiefly because you made me worry about Jill.
I never mentioned her name.
But you didn't need to. Simply by refusing to answer, you made me force myself into a corner.
Where your fear for your daughter was waiting for you.
Because I refused to idolize you as Marion does, you're trying to frighten me.
No, that's not true. I don't blame you for thinking so, but it's just not true.
Whether it is or not, don't imagine that I'll allow you to turn my Jill into one of your guinea pigs.
Joyce, among your performances, there's a mad woman. I've just seen and heard her. Now, listen to me. The Carfits will be down at any moment. It's true. I may have to try a certain experiment. But if I do, it'll take far more out of me than it will out of anybody else.
So it ought. It'll be your experiment.
Well, just remember that I am not thinking about the Roke family. All that I can do, I'll do for the Carfits. If there's a crisis.
Hello, Joyce, darling. Sweet of you to call for us. I hope we haven't kept you too long. Brian will be down in a couple of minutes. He's having trouble with his silly electric razor. Do you use one of those things, Ingram?
No, I rather enjoy lathering my face. Can I get you a drink, Marion?
I think not, thank you. For some reason or other, I feel curiously excited about going to the Jarmans tonight. Can't imagine why.
Then you must have forgotten what their last party was like.
You know, Joyce, I was thinking upstairs that you and I are much too critical of people. We ought to enjoy them more. What do you say, Ingram?
I don't say anything. Except that I'm going to cut a few sandwiches for myself.
You like sandwiches?
Not much. I just try to enjoy them more.
Oh, sorry, Joyce, sorry. Ought to be on our way, I know. One quick drink.
Oh,
and then
no, Brian. I really think we should start.
Oh, all right. But where's Ingram? I must have a word with him.
He was just here. Ingram, have you a moment to spare?
Yes? Yes, did you want something?
Ah, there you are, Ingram. One more thing. This.
Oh, no, not the shotgun again.
Oh, don't get so hysterical, Marion. I'm not going to shoot anybody. Now, the point is, Ingram, you'll be at the top of the house and listening for the phone, I hope. Now, if there's any breaking and entering, and there's been a lot of it lately, you haven't much chance of getting to this gun in time. And if it's left down here, they could find it first and threaten you with it. So I suggest you take it upstairs with you. I loaded it, by the way.
Yes, please do that, Ingram. Then Well, then it won't do any harm, will it?
Look, I'm talking to Ingram now. Here you are, Ingram. Take it with you when you go up.
No. No, if we're exchanging orders, then you put it back in the cupboard. I'm not a shotgun man. I'm far more afraid of shotguns than I am of burglars.
Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, I'll put it back.
Ingram, can't you see? Have you forgotten?
I haven't forgotten anything, Marion.
Oh, come on, then. We must push off now. We're forgetting poor old Alfred, who must be wondering what's happened to us.
Goodbye, then. Enjoy yourselves.
Ah. Hello there.
Hello.
Heard 'em go. Lovely. This is young Jill Roke. Ah, Jilly Dilly.
Hello.
Now, what about you?
What about Miller?
Well, I mean to say, when the other two come and we get started, well, you're not going to keep coming in and interrupting things, are you?
No. I'll be up in my room working.
Well, that's okay then. Because I meant to tell you before, I'm harmless, but if Jock Tusker gets steamed up, he's apt to be rough and tough. And don't forget that he's finished here. Told me so last night. And a pony, well, smashing bird, of course, but seems to me halfway up the wall. I mean to say, I've got some sense, you know.
Well, then, you take care of it, lad.
I've an idea. You think I'm wet?
Wettish, I'd say. But you could be dried out.
What, and then be like my dad and his pals. No bloody fear.
He's having you on, Len.
Not me. I run with him from the start. Here, I'll get a record going.
Well, I've got work to do. Keep this door shut.
What the devil's going on here?
Look what they've done. Look what they've done. Oh, stop that music, somebody.
Good God. They've wrecked the whole bloody room. And look at them. They're all half naked.
Jill! What's the matter with you, Jill?
I'll show 'em. I'll show the bastard. By God, I will. I'll show the skull.
No, Brian, not the gun.
Push off, Dad. Why don't we do the old basket?
Would you?
Brian, no.
Oh, bleeding now.
Carpet. Give me that gun. Thank you. Marion, put it away, please.
This is all your fault, Andrew. Why did you allow it? Yes, I'm furious
I
with you.
told you would be. But I didn't undertake to stay here as a children's nurse. Now, both of you, keep quiet and listen and watch. Now, the rest of you. You shall act as you really are and hear each other as you really are. Unfreeze!
Roky? I say, Roky, did you see? That man took my gun away. Then he's a rotten stinker, Brian. So it serves you done it all right. The man took his gun away. Shut up, you silly little idiot. Force off and play a train or something. Don't want to play a train. Anyway, Roky, you fathead, what do you mean? It served me right. Because you were showing off, that's why. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet. Swanky, swanky, Brian Carpet. You rotter, you. Oh, rotter yourself. Take that. I'll show you. Hands up. You rotten stinker. You rotten stinker.
Andrew, however you did all this, stop it now, please. I must rescue Jill.
Very well. Right, all of you. That's enough.
It's all right. Jill, darling, I'm here. Coming to take you away. But let's put the rest of your things on.
What happened? What did you others do to her?
She had a bad trip, that's all. Pony slipped some acid into her coat.
Oh, terrifying the child. If I have my way, you three are going to take a bad trip to the police station very shortly.
I want to be sick.
Come along then, darling. You'll be all right now. You stay here, Alfred. She's going to be sick, I can know. I'll come just in case.
I heard Joyce say quite clearly, taking Jill away. But what happened before that?
Well, you as well. I seemed to hear myself talking some sort of rubbishy. Like a dream. We need a drink.
Yes, we certainly do.
Good God. Look at the shambles they've made of this bar. No, you Tusker and you, wherever you are, stay there. Don't move.
Who's going to stop me if I do?
I am, even if I had to smash this bottle over your head.
Oh, 'cause Sir Big Head talking tough.
You listen, Tusker. you're still doped up, and I think I could take you on. But if you do bash your way out, then you're in hell of a mess. I'll tell the police at once. There'll be half a dozen charges against you. Serious ones.
Not before I put the boot in.
No, Jock, no, for Christ's sake, go easy.
We must all go easy.
You, Ingram, that phone call from San Foley. Did it come through?
No, it didn't.
Are you sure? I mean, with all this going on,
And letting it go on.
I know, Alfred. I'll come to that later. You're certain, Ingram?
I told you, Carfit.
Listen, while you're dishing out the blame and talking about the police, what about her? Pony, who made Tusker go all over the county looking for a pusher. She did. Who set up this speed and acid party? She did.
Speed and acid?
Now put a sock in it, Rogue. That gone as if the kid had been gangbanged. She just swallowed some acid she didn't know about. Mind you, she'd already started to do a strip just to show us what she got.
Well, I know something that'll take that filthy grin off your face. I'm phoning the police.
No, you can't do that, Roke.
Look here. I've never understood who you are or what you're doing here, but one thing I do know, this is now my business and not yours.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Alfred. Anyhow, Jill's feeling better. Joyce asked me to tell you that she wants to take her home.
As it's your niece who may have been chiefly responsible, you'd better keep out of this, Marion. I'm sending for the police because it's my daughter who was lured here to be given dangerous drugs and do God knows what. My daughter!
And you don't half own her, do you, Dad?
All right. So it was your daughter. But if you bring the police in, your daughter will be in it up to her pretty little neck. Set those wheels in motion and you can't stop them. You'll be putting your Jill through a mincing machine.
I shan't allow that to happen. I shall stop it somehow.
You can't, you know, Alfred. Ingram's right. Come on now. Joyce is waiting for you.
Then what's going to happen to these thugs?
I have to let them go. Hey, Ingram?
Only sensible thing to do. And Pony's more to blame than they are.
Well, I suppose so. But I'd like to get them 3 years in a penal colony. Good night, Marion. Brian. All right, you two. Tusker and whatever your name is, clear out and think yourselves lucky. And when I say clear out, Tusker, I mean now, tonight. Your friend can help you carry your bags to Thursley. It'll be good for him.
Come on, Jock. We're well out of this.
I should think you are. Look at this room. Smell it.
Tell your kinky niece, not me.
Don't fail to give us as a reference, Tusker. I'd enjoy telling somebody what I thought of you.
Stop it, Carpet. I wouldn't give you as a reference. Pretty soon, nobody would.
Oh, I disliked him from the very first.
Joyce spoke too soon. Jill's been sick again, and Joyce is waiting for her to go to sleep in the car.
Well, have another drink then.
No thanks.
All right. I will.
Brian, I want to know what's going to happen to that young woman over there, who's probably just pretending to be asleep.
It really would be better if you left this to me.
Too much has been left to you already, Ingram. Why would it be better?
Because, for one thing, I know more about this girl Pony than you do.
I dare say. She brought you here, didn't she?
That was accidental. England told me.
Do you believe everything you're told?
Oh, don't be so silly.
Abuse doesn't answer my question.
Well, does this? Whatever Ingram has told me, I believed it once. He can see the truth, and he can live the truth. He can afford to be truthful, because he's real.
Aren't I real?
No, you're not.
And what is more, neither of you two men has been behaving either like an adult or at all responsibly.
No.
You identify with each foolish thought or gust of feeling that comes into your mind. You aren't real integrated people. You're more like a football mob. So you don't understand anything and don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yes, I foresaw most of what has happened. I used such powers as I possess to force truth out into the open where you could recognize it. I took some small risks, but no real harm has been done to anybody. Oh, there's still Pony, of course, but I'll deal with her. And, while I don't wish to be offensive, I am tired of you all.
Ingram, you're not leaving yet.
Oh, no, not yet. I thought I'd make some coffee.
Oh, good. Need some help?
No, thanks. But I'd like to know who wants coffee.
You could leave me out, and Joyce.
Oh, only Brian and you and I then, Ingram.
And Pony. She'll want some.
You're very forgiving. I wouldn't offer that wretched niece of mine a drop.
Oh, she'll need it. Incidentally, I don't think she is your niece.
Well, I don't say that fellow isn't clever.
But if you ask me, he's a professional charlatan.
Well, I'm not asking you, Alfred. What do you say, Brian?
I don't say anything.
Oh, do stop it, Brian.
Stop it. Look, I'm not thinking about Ingram and this nuisance of a girl. I'm far more worried what's become of that phone call Sam Foley promised to make.
Well, you might as well know I don't think it'll come now. And if it did, you wouldn't like it.
What the hell do you know about my business? You're not in the city.
Among other things, my firm has a financial board. And I was asking yesterday what chance you had of rescuing your trust. I was told you hadn't a hope.
Did you tell them I was a friend of yours?
No. I wanted a candid opinion.
Well, now you're getting another candid opinion, Roke. You obviously aren't a friend. Dining with us last night and never saying a word? Friend? Don't make me laugh.
Alfred, Jill's asleep now. I must say there's a heavenly smell of coffee drifting out of the kitchen. Ingram, I suppose.
I told him you wouldn't want any.
I bet. Time we took that child home. Come along.
You're a happy bunch, aren't you?
Oh.
Dellsville Square's at play.
Oh, conscious at last, are you? Well, I am Jill's mother, and I feel like giving you a good hard slap.
Don't try it, Mummy dear. I've lived rough, and you'd be in for 10 minutes of scratching and biting and kicking and hair pulling. Now, who said something about coffee?
You've a nice, sweet girl there, Marion. Come along, Alfred.
Certainly.
Coffee for 4.
Coffee? At last we have liftoff. Did we upset this table?
Ingram, did you have to bring a cup for her?
Oh, yes, she'll need some coffee.
You can say that again.
He can say something else again, too. That he doesn't think you're my niece at all.
Coffee, Carpet?
Thank you.
Oh, I feel like hitting the hay. I'll drink the rest of this up in my room.
Oh, no. If Ingram's right, you won't have a room.
He's only guessing, Aunt Marion.
Aunt Marion again, is it?
Tony, if you'll stop bluffing, if you'll be honest, I'll do the best I can for you.
Thanks a lot, but I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
asked you to stop bluffing. Give me the letter, Pony.
What letter? What are you talking about?
This is your last chance, Pony. I know you have the letter.
What letter is this?
An American airmail letter addressed to Marion. It came late this morning when Marion had gone upstairs, so I left it on the hall table. Pony came down about 10 minutes afterwards, and the next time I looked, the letter had gone. I knew Pony must have taken it. Now, Pony, the letter.
Okay, you win. I lose, as usual. Why the hell I didn't tear it up at once, I don't know. Guess I want to be a loser.
In some games, losers can win.
Well, I guess I may as well just
No,
get him...
Pony, no. If you don't stay here, it'll be much the worse for you.
Oh, it must be from your sister, isn't it?
Yes, it's from her. Elvira died in a car crash on the 10th. Somewhere in Missouri, can't make the name out. Killed instantly. Been attending some pop festival. Driving across country to Chicago to catch her London plane. Some confusion about identity at first. Supposed to have been another girl with her.
Oh, that's bad luck.
Oh,
You, Pony, were you that other girl?
Of course you were.
God, what a wicked thing to do. She must be thoroughly evil.
I don't suppose so, Marion. Very few people are, especially in their early 20s. Now, Pony, tell us the whole truth.
Okay. I'm Bridget Moore Molansky. Mother's Irish, Dad's a Polak. Now listen, I'm in San Diego for this pop festival, and I'm broke. I meet this Elvira Porter. Same age, don't look very different. She's got a good old Buick, wants to make Chicago as soon as she can. Will I help her driving? Fine. I don't like Elvira. She doesn't like me. So what? Well, we've been on the road 2 days. I'm lying on the back seat asleep. And I wake up to the end of the world. We've hit a tree. Elvira's dead. The cars are right off. When I've stopped screaming, I realize I'm on an empty road from nowhere to nowhere, with about 60 cents in the world and the sun about to go down. I take her passport and plane ticket and American Express checks and her cash, and I start running down that road. And the rest is easy.
I bet it was. But now you could be put in prison on about 4 different charges.
You're a thief as well as everything else.
What would you have done in my place?
Not what you've done. I'd die first.
Oh, what the hell's the good of all this when we ought to be sending for the police?
For Christ's sake, Ingram, don't let them do that. I swear I'll kill myself. And before that, I'll have told all.
All right. Let's forget the police, Carfit. But why don't we invite Len Tabbs to join us? He's been behind these curtains for the last few minutes.
How did you know?
Oh, not this fella again.
Look, Ingram, if you let her go, she can come on a road with us. Well, see, it's like this. While Jock's getting his gear together, I phone this bird I know in Thursley. Oh, she's ready to go anywhere, do anything. And she's got a 4-seater on the way here now. Well, I'm broke, but she's got bread and so has Jock. I don't know about Pony.
Watch me. Marion catch. There's all the traveler's checks. I only cashed $100. Now I'm cleaned out. Passport's upstairs. I'll just collect 1 clean shirt, another pair of jeans, and my toothbrush. Can I go?
I don't know. Brian?
Let her go.
Hang on a minute. Yes, Molly? Brian here. Hold on a second. You two get the hell out of here, the pair of you.
Come on, then.
Okay.
Sorry, Molly, sorry. Yes, I guess that's what must have happened to Sam. Well, if he's awake now, I have to talk to him. Important? Listen, get him to the phone if you have to carry him. This is it at last. Ah, now then, Sam, what happened? And why didn't you phone me? No, I'm not stoned. You are, you great ape. Who laughed at you? All of them? Then you must have been at least half stoned by that time. Spain? I don't know what you're talking about, Sam. You're still drunk or dreaming. Oh, get Molly on the phone again. Sam knows what I want, but he's too drunk to reply properly. His wife's sober, but doesn't know what I want.
He might be bringing up Western civilization.
Sorry about this, Molly, but I'm not making sense out of Sam. What was that about being laughed at? Some sort of clowning? Business? Good God. What? You sure it was afterwards he started drinking hard? But what's this nonsense about Spain? Tomorrow? Well, he can't do that. Holiday be damned. He's running away. He's ratting on me. So I hope you have a nice holiday. And that he drops dead.
And that's the end of Pony and Len.
Even $250,000 by Monday morning would have saved us. Now we go down the drain. They'll strip me clean. Not as clever as I thought I was.
Marion, answer that, would you please? It'll be Alice Brock calling for me. Tell her I'm all ready, but I need a few more minutes here.
It's for Brian's sake, isn't it?
Yes. And yours.
Ingram, probably the best thing I can do now is to take that gun and blow myself out of this bloody mess.
It doesn't work. And stop thinking about yourself, Carfit.
Believe it or not, I'm thinking about those 30,000 people, mostly badly off, who put their savings into my Wilsley Trust.
Hold on to the Carfit who spoke then. Stop all the other Brian Carfits who want to talk.
Oh, look, man, I'm not in the
Oh,
mood
damn
for...
your moods. Keep thinking about those shareholders. I'm going to try something I've never tried before. Just stay there and keep quiet. Look at me. For God's sake.
Where am I? I've shot somebody. Tusker. The police are asking questions. No, I'm putting the gun into my mouth and my fingers on the trigger. What? No. I'm going through the office telling myself I can't go on. And now somewhere else. A different office. Answering questions. Somewhere else again now. One old man. What? Why? It's old Ferguson White.
Hold it. And remember those 30,000 shareholders. Now, Carfit, you're talking to old Ferguson White. Look. Listen.
So, Carfit, having gone round the city cap in hand, you're trying me, eh? Why?
Just tell me why.
Because there are 30,000 people who put their savings into my Willersley Trust.
And didn't know you were nothing like as clever as you thought. I know. Could have told you. But you'd never have believed me. But what are you thinking about now when you're trying to scrape together another $250,000?
I hope you'll believe me when I tell you I'm still thinking of those people.
Ah. Well, then you'll do carve it. Take a walk round my garden. I may have some telephoning to do. I think you'll need a bit more than $250,000, my boy. Off you go.
You really mean, Sir Charles, you'll...
Wake up.
Oh. I thought for a bit I was talking to Ferguson White.
What a lousy, rotten trick to play when I'm feeling hopeless.
Oh, you're going so clear out now.
Out! Oh, I'll be gone in just a few minutes. But we're back to the shouter, aren't we? You probably shouted yourself into this mess, but you'll never shout your way out of it.
There's no need to rub it in. It would take a miracle now.
Well, what's all this?
Ah, that was Alice, I take it.
Yes, and what a lovely woman. She's given me her London address. And where you're going now, Sir Charles Ferguson White's house.
Ferguson White? Well, you're going to his place?
Yes. I told you last night that I worked with him years ago. Now we're old friends. Like so many very rich old men, Charles is all too often bored and melancholy. He doesn't believe half I say, but the other half fascinates him.
Then you weren't fooling me. You think I might have a chance to talk to him? Oh, my God, if only I could.
I'll tell him about you. Then you and Marion can drive over for lunch tomorrow. That's why I gave you a kind of rehearsal. But show him your usual whirligig of contradictory character. Start shouting or moaning, and the old man will tear you to pieces. Just show him one decent, responsible Brian Carfit, and he'll help you. Marion, I must go. Don't bother seeing me out. Start talking to Brian. Talk, and talk, and talk. No more useless emotions about Lawrence Blade. Create conscious love. Begin tonight. See you both tomorrow. No, don't move. I've gone.
Brian, come and sit by me. Ingram said he wanted us to talk. And I want us to. Do you?
Yes, love. I think I do.
We haven't talked, really talked, for a long time.
That was The Carfit Crisis by J.B. Priestley. Dramatized for radio by Terence Tiller. Engram was played by Michael Spice.
Hobson's Choice by Harold Brighouse, with Wilfred Pickles as Horatio Hobson, Bernard Cribbins as Willie Mossop, and Barbara Young as Maggie.
22, 23, 24. 2 plain, 1 pearl. Oh, it's you. Hoped it was Father going out.
No, it isn't.
Oh, he is late this morning.
He got up late.
Has he had his breakfast yet, Maggie?
Breakfast? With the Masons' meeting last night.
Oh, he'll need reviving.
Then I wish he'd go and do it.
Are you expecting anyone, Alice?
Yes, I am, and you know I am. And I'll thank you both to go when he comes.
Well, I'll oblige you, Alice, if Father's gone out first. Only you know I can't leave the counter till he goes.
Oh, good morning, Miss Alice.
Good morning, Mr. Prosser. Father's not gone out yet. He's late.
Oh, well, in that case...
What can we do for you, Mr. Prosser?
Oh, well, I can't say that I came in to buy anything, Miss Hobson.
This is a shop, you know. We're not here to let people go out without buying.
Well, I'll just have a pair of bootlaces, please.
What size do you take in boots?
8s. I've got very small feet. Does that make a difference to the laces?
It makes a difference to the boots. Sit down, Mr. Prosser.
Oh, yes, but you see, I did...
Time you had a new pair. These uppers are disgraceful for a professional man to wear.
Oh,
Number
well.
8's from the 3rd rack, Vicky, please.
Mr. Prosser didn't come in to buy boots, Maggie.
I wonder what does bring him in here so often.
I'm terribly hard on bootlaces, Miss Hobson.
Do you get through a pair a day? You must be strong.
I keep a little in stock. It's as well to be prepared for accidents.
And now you'll have the boots to go with the laces, Mr. Prosser. How does that feel?
Oh, yes, very comfortable.
Try it standing up.
Yes, that fits all right.
I'll put the other on.
Oh, no, I really don't want to buy them.
Sit down, Mr. Prosser. You can't go through the streets in odd boots.
What's the price of these?
£1.
£1? Oh, no.
They're good boots. And you don't need to buy a pair of laces today because we give them in as a discount. Braid laces, that is. Of course, if you want leather ones, you being so strong in the arm and breaking so many pairs, you can have them. Only it's tuppence small.
No, these will do.
Very well. You'd better have the old pair mended, and I'll send them home to you with the bill.
Well, if anyone had told me I was coming in here to spend £1, I'd have called them crazy.
It's not wasted. Those boots will last. Good morning, Mr. Prosser.
Good morning.
Maggie, we know you're a pushing saleswoman,
It'll teach him to keep out of here a bit. He's too much time on his hands.
You know why he comes.
I know it's time he paid a rent for coming. A pair of laces a day's not half enough. Coming here to make sheep's eyes at you. I'm sick of the sight of him.
It's all very well for an old maid like you to talk. But if Father won't have us go courting, well, where else can I but meet me except here when Father's out?
If he wants to marry you, why doesn't he do it?
Courting must come first.
It needn't.
Maggie, I'm just going out for a quarter of an hour.
Yes, Father. Don't be late for dinner. There's liver.
Why, it's an hour off dinner time.
So that if you stay more than an hour in the Moonraker's Inn, you'll be late for it.
Moonrakers? Well, who said...
If your dinner's ruined, it'll be your own fault.
Well, I'll
Don't swear, Father.
No. I'll sit down instead. Listen to me, you three. I've come to conclusions about you, and I won't have it. Do you hear that? Interfering with my goings out and comings in, the idea. I've a mind to take measures with the lot on you.
I expect Mr. Healer's waiting for you in the Moonraker's, Father.
You can go on waiting. At present, I'm addressing a few remarks to the rebellious females of this house, and what I say will be listened to and heeded. Providence has decreed that you should lack a mother's hand at the time when single girls grow bumptious and must have somebody to roll. But I'll tell you this, you'll none roll me.
I'm sure I'm not bumptious, Father.
Yes, you are. You're pretty, but you're bumptious. And I hate bumptiousness like I hate a lawyer.
If we take trouble to feed you, it's not bumptious to ask you not to be late for your food.
Give and take, Father.
Well, I give and you take, and it's going to end.
How much a week do you give us?
That's neither here nor there. At moment, I'm on uppishness, and I'm warning you, your conduct towards your father's got to change. But that's not all. That's private conduct. And now I pass to broader aspects, and I speak of public conduct. I've looked upon my household as they go about the streets, and I've been disgusted. The fair name and fame of Hobson have been outraged by members of Hobson's family, and uppishness has done it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Vicky, you're pretty, but you can lie like a gas meter. Who had new dresses on last week?
I suppose you mean Vicky and me.
I do.
We shall dress as we like, Father, and you can save your breath.
I'm not stopping in from my business appointment for the purpose of saving my breath.
You'd like to see me in nice clothes.
I do. I like to see me daughters nice. That's why I pay Mr. Tudsbury the draper £10 a year a head to dress you proper. It pleases the eye and it's good for trade. But I'll tell you, if some women could see themselves as men see 'em, they'd have a shock. And I'll have word with Tudsbury and all for letting you dress up like guys. I saw you and Alice out at Moonraker's parlour a Thursday night. You were going down Chapel Street with a hump added to nature behind you. Aye, and the hump was wagging. And you put your feet on pavement as if you got chilblains. Aye, stiff neck above and weak knees below. It's immodest.
It's not immodest, Father. It's the fashion to wear bustles.
Then to hell with the fashion.
Father, you're not in the Moonrakers now.
You should open your eyes to what other ladies wear.
If what I saw on you is any guide, I should have noted kind.
Well, do you want us to dress like mill girls?
No, not like French madams neither. It's un-English, I
We
say.
shall continue to dress fashionably, Father.
Then I've a choice for you two. Vicky, it's you I'm talking to, and Alice. You'll become sane if you're going to go on living here. You'll control this uppishness that's growing on you, and if you don't, you'll get out of this and exercise your gifts on someone else than me. Why, you don't know when you're well off. But you'll learn it when I've done with you. Aye, I'll choose a pair of husbands for you, me girls. That's what I'll do.
Can't we choose husbands for ourselves?
I've been telling you for the last 5 minutes you're not even fit to choose dresses for yourselves.
You're talking a lot to Vicky and Alice, Father. Where do I come in?
You?
If you're dealing husbands round, don't I get one?
Well, that's a good one. You with a husband.
Why not?
Why not? Well, I thought you'd sense enough to know. But if you want the brutal truth, you're past the marrying age. Hey, you're a proper old maid, Maggie, if ever there was one.
I'm 30.
30 and shelved. Well, all the women can't get husbands, but you others now. I've told you, I'll have less uppishness from you, or else I'll shove you off my hands onto some other men. And I can just choose which way you like. I'm off.
1 o'clock dinner, Father.
See you, Maggie. I set the hours in this house. It's 1 o'clock dinner because I say it is, and not because you do.
Yes, Father.
Well, now then, as long as that's clear, I'll go. Oh, no, I won't. Mrs. Hepworth's just got out of a carriage. Good morning, Mrs. Hepworth. What a lovely day.
Morning, Hobson. I've come about those boots you sent me home.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Hepworth. Well, now, they look very nice.
Get off your knees, Hobson. You look ridiculous on the floor. Who made these boots?
We did, our own make.
Will you answer a plain question? Who made these boots?
They were made on the premises.
Young woman, you seem to have some sense when you served me. Can you answer me?
I think so, but I'll make sure for you, Mrs. Hepworth.
You wish to see the identical workman, madam?
I said so.
I'm responsible for all work turned out here.
I never said you weren't.
Yes, Miss Maggie?
Now, my man, did you make these boots?
No, ma'am.
Then who did? Am I to question every soul in the place before I find out?
The Willie's making those.
Then tell Willie I want him.
Certainly, ma'am. Willie! What?
Who's Willie?
Name of Mossop, madam. But if there's anything wrong, I assure you I'm capable of making the man suffer for it. Will Mossop, come up.
Now, are you Mossop?
Yes, Mum.
You made these boots?
Yes, I made them last week.
Oh, well, take that.
Eh?
My visiting card. See what's on it?
Writing.
Well, read it.
I'm trying. Mrs.
Oh, bless the man. Can't you read?
Well, I do a bit, only it's such funny print.
It's the usual italics of a visiting card, my man. Now, listen to me. I heard about this shop, and what I heard brought me here for these boots. I'm particular about what I put on my feet.
I assure you it shall not occur again, Mrs. Hepworth.
What shan't?
Well, I don't know.
Then hold your tongue. Mossop, I've tried every shop in Manchester, and these are the best-made pair of boots I've ever had. Now, you'll make my boots in future. You hear that, Hobson?
Yes, madam, of course he shall.
You'll keep that card, Mossop.
Yes, Mum.
And you won't dare leave here to go to another shop without letting me know where you are.
No, he won't make a change.
How do you know? The man's a treasure, and I expect you underpay him.
That'll do, Willie. You can go.
Yes, sir.
Bless my soul, he's like a rabbit.
Can I take your order for another pair of boots, Mrs. Hepworth?
Not yet, my dear. But I shall send my daughters here. And mind you, that man's to make the boots.
Certainly, Mrs. Hepworth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Hepworth. Very glad to have the honor of serving you, madam. I wish some people had mind their own business. What does she want to praise a workman to his face for?
I suppose he deserved it.
Deserve be blowed. Making them uppish, that's what it is. Last time she puts a foot in my shop, I'll give you my word.
Don't be silly, Father.
Oh, I'll show her. Thinks she owns the earth because she lives at Hope Hall.
That's a bit of a startler.
No. Morning, Jim.
You're doing a good class trade if the carriage folk come to you, sir.
Yeah?
Well, wasn't that Mrs. Epworth?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Epworth's an old and valued customer of mine.
It's funny you deal with Hope Hall and never mentioned it.
Oh, I've made boots for her and all the circle for how long, Maggie? Oh, I don't know.
You kept it dark. Well, aren't you coming round yonder?
Yes, that is no.
Are you ill?
No. Get away, you girls. Go on. I'll look after Chop. I want to talk to Mr. Ely.
Come on.
Well, can't you talk in the Moonrakers?
What with Sam Minns and Denton and Tudsbury there?
Oh, it's private then. What's your trouble, Henry?
They're the trouble. All three on 'em. Do your daughters worry you, Jim?
No. They mostly do as I bid 'em, and the missus does the leathering if they don't.
Jim, a wife's a handy thing. You don't know it proper till she's taken from you. I felt grateful for the quiet when my Mary fell unrest, but I can see my mistake now. I used to think I were very hard put to it to fend her off when she wanted somewhat out of me. But the dominion of one woman is paradise to the dominion of three.
Sounds a sad case, Henry.
I'm a talkative man by nature, Jim. Well, you know that.
You're an orator, Henry. I doubt John Bright himself is better gifted of the gab than you.
Nay, that's putting it a bit too strong. A good case needs no flattery.
Well, you're the best debater in the Moonraker's parlour.
Aye, well, that's no more than the truth. Yes, Jim, in the estimation of my fellow men, I give forth words of weight. In the eyes of my daughters, I'm a windbag.
No.
I am. They scorn me wisdom, Jim. The answer back?
They want a firm hand, Henry.
Well, I've lifted up my voice and roared at them.
Beware of roaring at women, Henry. Roaring is mainly hollow sound. It's like trying to defeat an army with banging drums instead of cold steel. And it's steel in a man's character that subdues the women.
I've tried always. I'm fair-minded. I don't know what to do.
Then you quit roaring at 'em and get 'em wed.
Aye, well, I've thought of that. Trouble is to find the men.
Men's common enough. Are you looking for angels, i' breeches?
I'd like my daughters to wed temperance young men, Jim.
You keep your ambitions within reasonable limits, Henry. You've 3 daughters to find husbands for.
2, Jim, 2.
2?
Well, Vicky and Alice are mostly window dressing in shop, but Maggie's too useful to part with. And she's a bit on the ripe side for marrying, is our Maggie?
I've seen 'em do it at double her age. Still, leaving her out, you've 2.
One'll do for a start, Jim. It's a thing I've noticed about wenches. Get one wedded in a family and it goes through a lot like measles.
Well, you want a man, and you want him temperance. It'll cost you a bit, you know.
Oh, I'll get me hand down for the wedding, all right.
A warm man like you'll have to do more than that. There's things called settlements.
Settlements?
Aye. You've to bait your hook to catch fish, Henry.
Then I'll none go fishing.
But you...
I've changed my mind. I'd a fancy for a bit of peace, but there's luxuries a man can buy too dear. Oh, settlements indeed.
I had a man in mind.
You keep him there, Jim. I'll rub along and chance it. Settlements. Oh,
you saved their keep.
They work for that, and there's none of them big eaters.
And the wages.
Wages? Do you think I pay wages to my own daughters? I'm not a fool.
And it's all off.
From the moment that you breathed the word settlement, it was dead off, Jim. Oh, let's go to Moonrakers and forget there's such a thing as women in world. Shop! I'm going out, Maggie.
Dinner's at 1, remember?
Dinner will be when I come in for it. I'm master here.
Yes, Father. 1 o'clock.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Dinner at 1:30, girls. We'll give him half an hour.
Right, Maggie.
Here. Now for a talk with Willie. Willie, come here.
Yes, Miss Maggie?
Come up and put the trap down. I want to talk to you.
We're very busy in cellar.
Close the trap door. Show me your hands, Willie.
Oh, no, they're dirty.
Yes, they're dirty, but they're clever. They can shape the leather like no other man's that ever came into the shop. Who taught you, Willie?
Well, Miss Maggie, I learnt my trade here.
Hobson's never taught you to make boots the way you do.
Well, I've had no other teacher.
And needed none. You're a natural-born genius at making boots. It's a pity you're a natural fool at all else.
Well, I'm not much good at out but leather, that's a fact.
When are you going to leave Hobson's?
Leave Hobson's? But I thought I gave satisfaction.
Don't you want to leave?
No, not me. I've been at Hobson's all my life, and I'm not for leaving till I'm made.
I said you were a fool.
Well, then I'm a loyal fool.
What keeps you here? Is it the people?
Well, I don't know what it is. Well, I'm used to being here.
Do you know what keeps this business on its legs?
Eh?
2 things. One's the good boots you make that sell themselves. The other's the bad boots other people make and I sell. We're a pair, Will Mossop.
Oh, you're a wonder in the shop, Miss Maggie.
And you're a marvel in the workshop. Well?
Well, what?
It seems to me to point one way.
What way's that?
You're leaving me to do the work, my lad.
Yeah, well, I'll be getting back to my stool, Miss Maggie.
Come here.
Eh?
You'll go back when I've done with you. I've watched you for a long time, and everything I've seen, I've liked. I think you'll do for me.
What way, Miss Maggie?
Will Mossop, you're my man. 6 months I've counted on you, and it's got to come out sometime.
But I never...
I know you never, or it'd not be left to me to do a job like this.
Yeah, I think I'll sit down. I'm feeling queer, like. Hey, what does want me for?
To invest in. You're a business idea in the shape of a man.
I've got no head for business at all.
But I have. My brain and your hands will make a working partnership.
Oh, a partnership? Well, that's a different thing. I thought you were asking me to wed you.
I am.
Well, my gum. And you the master's daughter.
Maybe that's why, Will Mossop. Maybe I've had enough of father. And you're as different from him as any man I know.
Well, it's a bit awkward, like.
And you don't help me any, lad. What's awkward about it?
Well, you talking to me like this.
I'll tell you something, Will. It's a poor sort of woman who'll stay lazy when she sees her best chance slipping from her.
I'm your best chance?
You are that, Will.
Well, by gum. And I never thought of this.
Think on it now.
Yeah, I am doing. Only the blow's a bit too sudden to think very clear. I've a great respect for you, Miss Maggie. You're a shapely body and you're a masterpiece at selling in the shop, but, well, when it comes to marrying, I'm bound to tell you I'm not in love with you.
Wait till you're asked. I want your hand in mine, and your word for it that you'll go through life with me for the best we can get out of it.
We'd not get much without there's love between us, lass.
I've got the love, all right.
Well, I've not, and that's honest.
We'll get along without.
Hey, you're desperate set on this. It's a puzzle to me always. What did your father say?
He'll say a lot and he can say it. It'll make no difference to me.
Much better not upset him. It's not worthwhile.
I'm judge of that. You're going to wed me, Will.
Oh, no, I'm not. No, really, I can't do that, Maggie. I can see I'm disturbing your arrangements, like, but I'd be obliged if you put this notion from you.
When I make arrangements, my lad, they're not made for upsetting.
Well, what makes it so desperate awkward is I'm tokened.
You what?
I'm tokened to Ada Figgins.
Then you'll get loose and quick. Who's Ada Figgins? Do I know her?
I'm the lodger at her mother's.
The scheming hussy. It's not that sandy-haired girl who brings you dinner.
She's golden-haired, is Ada. And she'll be here soon.
And so shall I. I'll talk to Ada. I've seen her. I know the breed. Ada's the helpless sort.
Well, she needs protecting.
That's how she got you, was it? Yes, I can see her. Clinging round your neck till you fancied you were strong. But I'll tell you this, my lad, it's a desperate poor kind of a woman that'll look for protection to the likes of you.
Well, Ada does.
And that gives me the weight of her. She's born to meekness, Ada is. You wed her, and you'll be an 18 shillings a week bootmaker all the days of your life. You'll be a slave, and a contented slave.
Well, I'm not ambitious that I know of.
No, but you're going to be. I'll see to that.
Oh.
I've got my work cut out, but there's the makings of a man about you.
Oh, I wish you'd leave me alone.
You're my man, Willie Mossop.
I saw you say, but Ada would tell another story, though. Here she is now.
Hello.
Hello.
There's your dinner, Will.
Thank you, Ada.
Ada, I want a word with you. You're treading on my foot, young woman.
Me, Miss Hobson.
What's this with you and him?
Oh, Miss Hobson, it is good of you to take notice like that.
Ada.
You hold your rush. This is for me and her to settle. Take a fair look at him, Ada.
Will?
Not much for 2 women to fall out over, is there?
Maybe he's not so much to look at, but you should hear him play.
Play? Are you a musician, Will?
I play the Jew's harp.
That's what you see in him, is it? A gawky fella that plays the Jew's harp.
I see the lad I love, Miss Hobson.
It's a funny thing, but I can say the same.
You?
That's what I've been trying to tell you, Ada. By gum, she'll have me from you if you don't be careful.
So we're quits so far, Ada?
You'll pardon me. You've spoke too late. Will and me's tokened.
That's the past. It's the future that I'm looking to. What's your idea for that?
You mind your own business, Miss Hobson. Will Mossop's no concern of thine.
Well, that's what I tried to tell her myself, only she will have it. It's no use.
Not an atom. I've asked you for your idea of Willie's future. If it's a likelier one than mine, I'll give you best, and you can have the lad.
I'm trusting him to make the future right.
It's as bad as I thought it was. Willie, you wed me.
It's daylight robbery.
Hey, Ada, why aren't you going to put up a better fight for me than that? Well, you're fair giving me to her.
Well, Mossop, you take your orders from me in this shop. I've told you. You'll wed me.
Seems like there's no escape.
Wait while I get you to own my lad. I'll set my mother onto you.
Oh, so it's her mother made this match.
Well, she had above a bit to do with it.
I've got no mother, Will.
You need none, neither.
Well, can I sell you a pair of clogs, Miss Figgins?
No, nor anything else.
Then you've no business here, have you? Good morning.
Will, are you going to see me ordered out?
Well, it's her shop, Ada.
You mean I'm to go like this?
Well, she means it.
It's cruel hard.
When it comes to a parting, it's best to part sudden, and no whimpering about it.
I'm not whimpering, and I'm not parting neither. But he'll whimper tonight when my mother sets about him.
That'll do.
Will Mossop, I'm telling you. You'll come home tonight to a thick ear.
Hey. I'd really rather wed Ada, Maggie, if it's all the same to you.
Why? Because of her mother?
Well, she's a terrible rough side to her tongue as Mrs. Figgins.
Are you afraid of her?
Yes.
You needn't be.
Yeah, but you don't know her. She'll jaw me till I'm black in the face when I go home tonight.
You won't go home tonight.
Not go?
You've done with lodging there.
Eh?
You'll go to Tubby Wadlow's when you knock off work, and Tubby will go round to Mrs. Figgins for your things.
And I'm not to go back there, never no more?
No.
It's like a happy dream. Hey, Maggie, you do manage things.
And while Tubby's there, you can go round and see about putting the bands up for us two.
Bands? But I'm hardly used to the idea yet.
You'll have 3 weeks to get used to it in. Now you can kiss me, Will.
Well, that's forcing things a bit and all. It's like saying I agree to everything a kiss is.
Yes.
Well, I don't agree yet.
Come along.
Dinner's nearly ready.
Do what I tell you, Will.
Now? With them here?
Yes.
Oh, no. No. No, I couldn't.
What's the matter with Willie?
He's a bit upset because I've told him he's to marry me. Is dinner cooking nicely?
You're going to marry Willie Mossop? Willie Mossop?
You've kept it quiet, Maggie.
Look here, Maggie. I mean, what you do touches us, and you're mistaken if you think I'll own Willie Mossop for my brother-in-law.
Is there supposed to be some disgrace in it?
Disgrace? You asked father. And look at me. I'd hopes of Albert Prosser till this happened.
You'll marry Albert Prosser when he's able, and that'll be when he starts spending less on laundry bills and air cream.
Ooh.
Well, what about that dinner?
It'll be ready in 10 minutes.
You said 1 o'clock.
Yes, Father. 1 for 1:30. If you'll wash your hands, it'll be ready as soon as you are.
I won't wash me hands. I don't hold with such finicking ways, and well, you know it.
Father, have you heard the news about our Maggie?
News? There is no news. It's same old tale, uppishness. You'd keep a starving man from the meat he earns in the sweat of his brow, would you? I'll put you in your place.
Don't lose your temper, Father. You'll maybe need it soon when Vicky speaks.
What's Vicky been doing?
Nothing. It's about Will Mossop, Father.
Will?
Yes. What's your opinion of Will?
Yeah, he's a decent lad. I've nought against him that I know of.
Would you like him in the family?
Whose family?
Yours.
I'm going to marry Willie, Father. That's what all the fuss is about.
Marry? You, Mossop?
You thought me past the marrying age. I'm not. That's all.
Didn't you hear me say that had to the choosing when it came to a question of husbands?
You said I was too old to get a husband.
Yeah, you all are.
Oh, Father.
And if you're not, it makes no matter. I'll have no husbands here.
Oh, but you said
I've changed my mind. I've learned some things since then. There's a lot too much expected of a father nowadays. There'll be no weddings here.
Oh, Father.
Go and get my dinner served and talk less. Go on now and not at right temper to be crossed.
But,
Now
Father.
go on.
You and I'll be straight with one another, Father. I'm not a fool, and you're not a fool. And things may as well be put in their places as left untidy.
I tell you my mind's made up. You can't have Willie Mossop, while as his father was a workhouse brat, a cumby chance.
It's news to me with snobs in Salford. I'll have Willie Mossop. I have to settle my life's course, and a good course too, so think on.
I'd be the laughing stock of the place if I allowed it. I won't have it, Maggie. Why, It's hardly decent at your time of life.
I'm 30, and I'm marrying Willie Mossop. And now I'll tell you my terms.
You're in a nice position to state terms, me lass.
You will pay my man, Will Mossop, the same wages as before. And as for me, I've given you the better part of 20 years of work without wages. I'll work 8 hours a day in future, and you'll pay me 15 shillings by the week.
Do you think I'm made of brass?
You'll soon be made of less than you are if you let Willie go. And if Willie goes, I go. That's what you've got to face.
Hey, I might face it, Maggie. Shop hands are cheap.
Cheap ones are cheap. The sort you'd have to watch all day. I'm value to you. So's my man. And you can boast it at the Moonrakers that your daughter Maggie's made the strangest, finest match a woman's made this 50 year. And you can put your hand in your pocket and do what I propose.
I'll show you what I propose, Maggie. Will Mossop, I can't leather you, my lass. You're female and exempt. But I can leather him. Come up, Will Mossop.
Yes, Mr. Hobson.
Now, then. You've taken up with my Maggie, I hear.
No, I've not. She's done the taking up.
Well, Willie, either way, you've fallen on misfortune. Love's led you astray, and I feel bound to put you right. Now, then, you see this strap?
Hey, Maggie, what's this?
I'm watching you, my lad.
Mind, Willie, you can keep your job. I don't bear malice. But we must beat the love from your body. And every morning you come here to work with love still sitting in you, you'll get a leathering.
You'll not beat love in me. You're making a great mistake, Mr.
You'll
Hobson.
put aside your weakness for my Maggie if you have a liking for a sound skin. You'll waste a great little lot of brass at chemist if I'm at you for a week with this belt.
I'm no wanting that, Maggie. It's her that's after me. But I'll tell you this, Mr. Hobson. If you touch me with that belt, I'll take her quick. Aye, and stick to her like glue.
There's not but one answer to that kind of talk, my lad.
And I've no but one answer back. Maggie, I've not kissed you yet. I shook before, but by gum, I'll kiss you now. I'll take you and hold you. And if Mr. Hobson raises up that strap again, I'll do more. I'll walk straight out of this shop with thee, and us two will set up for ourselves.
Willie, I knew you had it in you, lad. I knew you had it in you.
Oh, heck.
I'm sure I don't know what to tell you to do, Tubby.
There's nothing at all to start on, Miss Alice. We're worked up.
Well, Father's out and I can't help you.
He'll play old Harry if he comes in and finds us doing out at workroom. The high-class trade's dropped like a stone this last month. Of course, we can go on making clogs for stock if you like.
Then you'd better.
You know what's got by selling clogs won't pay rent, let alone wages. But if clogs are your orders, Miss Alice...
You suggested it.
I made the remark. But I'm not a rash man, and I'm not going to be responsible to master with his temper so naughty and all since Miss Maggie went.
Oh, dear. What would Miss Maggie have told you to do?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you that, miss, I'm sure. I don't recollect things being as slack as this in her time.
You don't help us much for an intelligent foreman.
When you've told me what to do, I'll use me intelligence and see it's done properly.
Then go and make clogs.
Them's your orders?
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Alice.
I wonder if I've done right.
That's your lookout.
Oh, I don't care. It's Father's place to be able to tell them what to do.
Well, Maggie used to do without him.
Oh, yes, go on. Blame me that the place is all at 6s and 7s.
I don't blame you. I know as well as you do that it's Father's fault. Well, he ought to look after his business himself instead of wasting more time than ever in the Moonrakers. But you needn't be so snappy with me about it.
I'm not snappy in myself. It's these figures. I can't get them right. What's 17 and 25?
52, of course.
Well, it doesn't balance right. Oh, I wish I was married and out of it.
Same here.
You?
Well, you needn't think you're the only one.
Well, you're a sly one, Vicky Hobson. You've kept it all to yourself.
Yes, just as well now that I did. Maggie's spoilt our chances forever. Nobody's fretting to get Willie Mossop for a brother-in-law.
Maggie, you here?
I just thought I'd drop in. Vicky, what's this that Mr. Beanstalk here has been telling me about you and him?
If he's told you, I suppose you know.
She got it out of me, Vicky.
I don't know that it's any business of yours, Maggie.
You'll never get no farther with it by yourself from what I hear of Father's carryings on.
Well, that's your fault, yours and Willie's.
Leave that alone. I'm here to help you, if you'll have my help.
It's very good of you, Miss Maggie, I must say. Your father's turned very awkward.
I reckon he'll change. Has your young man been in yet this morning, Alice?
My young man?
Albert Prosser.
No.
Do you expect him?
He's not been here so often since you and Willie Mossop.
Since when?
Since you made him buy that pair of boots he didn't want.
Oh, I see. He didn't like paying for taking his pleasure in our shop. Well, if he's not expected, somebody must go for him. Prosser, Pilkington and Prosser, solicitors of Bexley Square. That's right, isn't it?
Yes. Albert's and Prosser.
Aye. Quite a big man in his way. Will you go and fetch him then, Mr. Beanstalk? Tell him to bring the paper with him.
You're ordering folk about a bit.
I'm used to it.
It's all right, Vicky.
Is it? I mean, suppose Father comes in and finds Albert and Freddie here.
He won't.
Well, he's beyond his time already.
I know. You must have worried Father very badly since I went, Alice.
Why?
Tell them, Mr. Beanstalk.
Well, the fact is, Mr. Hobson won't come because he's at our place just now.
At your corn warehouse? What's Father doing there?
He's sleeping, Vicky.
Sleeping?
You see, we've a cellar trap in our place that opens on the pavement, and your father wasn't looking very carefully where he was going, and he fell into it.
Fell? Is Father hurt?
He's snoring very loudly, but he isn't hurt. He fell soft on some bags.
Now you can go for Albert Prosser.
Is that all we're to be told?
It's all there is to tell till Freddie's seen his solicitor.
I'll not be long.
Don't. I've a job here for you when you get back. Oh, Willie, there you are.
Yes, Maggie.
Hello. I don't know what you're aiming at, Maggie,
The difference between us is that I do. I always did.
It's a queer thing you aimed at.
I've done uncommon well myself, and I've come here to put things straight for you. Father told you to get married, and you don't shake.
He changed his mind.
I don't allow for folks to change their minds. He made his choice. He said, get married, and you're going to.
You haven't made it easier for us, you know.
Meaning Willie?
Well, it wasn't my fault, Miss Vicky. Really, it wasn't.
You call her Vicky, Will.
No, he doesn't.
He's in the family, or going to be. And I'll tell you this. If you want your Freddie, and if you want your Albert, you'll be respectful to my Willie.
Willie Mossop was our boot hand.
He was. And you let bygones be bygones. He's as good as you are now and better.
Nay, come, Maggie.
Better, I say. The shop assistants. You're your own master, aren't you?
Well, I've got my name wrote up on windows, but I don't know so much about being master.
This is his business card. William Mossop, practical boot and shoemaker, 39A Oldfield Road, Salford. William Mossop, master bootmaker. That's the man you're privileged to call by his Christian name. Aye, and I'll do more for you than let you call him by his name. You can both of you kiss him for your brother-in-law to be.
Nay, Maggie, I'm no great hand at kissing.
I've noticed that, so a bit of practice will do you no harm.
Oh.
Come along, Vicky.
But Maggie, a shop of your own.
I'm waiting, Vicky.
I don't see you ought to drive her to it, Maggie.
You hold your rush.
But however did you manage it? I mean, where did you get the capital from?
It came. Will, stand still.
Well,
she's making up her mind to
Well,
it.
I'd just as lief not put her to the trouble.
You'll take your proper place in this family, my lad, trouble or no trouble.
I don't see why you should always get your way.
It's just a habit. Come along now, Vicky. I've a lot to do today and you're holding everything back.
It's under protest.
Protest but kiss.
Eh,
Your turn now, Alice.
I'll do it if you let me with these books, Maggie.
Books? Father's put you in my place?
Yes.
Then you must take the consequences. Your books aren't my affair.
Oh, I think you might help me, Maggie.
I'm surprised at you, Alice. I really am, after what you've just been told. Exposing your books to a rival shop. You ought to know better. Will's waiting. And you're to kiss him hearty now.
Oh, very well.
Hey, there's more in kissing nice young women than I thought.
Don't get too fond of it, my lad.
Well, I hope you're satisfied, Maggie. You've got your way again. And now perhaps you'll tell us what you want in this shop.
Eh? Are you trying to sell me something?
I'm asking you. What's your business here?
I've told you once. Will and me's taking a day off to put you in the way of getting wed.
Oh, it looks like things are slow at your new shop if you can walk round in your best clothes on a working day.
Well, it's not a working day with us, it's a wedding day.
You've been married this morning.
Nartos. I'll have my sisters there when I get wed. It's at 1 o'clock at St. Philip's.
But we can't come. We can't leave the shop.
Why not? His trade's a brisk.
No, but...
Not so much high-class trade doing with you, eh?
Oh, I don't see how you knew.
I'm good at guessing. You'll not miss out by coming with us to church, and we'll expect you at home tonight for a wedding spread.
It's asking us to approve.
You have approved. You've kissed the bridegroom, and you'll go along with us. Father's safe where he is.
And the shop?
Toby can see to the shop. Oh, that reminds me. You can sell me something. There are some rings in this drawer here, Vicky.
Brass rings?
Yes, I want one.
This? But you're not taking it from...
Yes, I am. Will and me aren't throwing money round, but we can pay our way. Now, there's 4pence for the ring. Well, gather it up, Vicky.
Wedded with a brass ring.
Well, this one'll do. It's a nice fit.
Well, I'd think shame to myself to be married with a ring like that.
When folks can't afford the best, they have to do without.
Oh, I take good care I never go without.
Semi-detached for you, I suppose, and a house full of new furniture.
Haven't you furnished?
Partly, what? We've made a start at the Flatiron
Oh,
Market.
I'd stay single so I'll have other people's cast-off sticks in my house. Where's your pride gone to, Maggie?
I'm not getting wed to help the furnishing trade along. I suppose you'd turn your nose up at second-hand stuff too, Vicky.
I'd start properly or not at all.
Then you'll neither of you have any objections to my clearing out the lumber room upstairs. We brought a handcart round with us.
You made sure of things.
Yes. Get upstairs, Will. I've told you what to bring.
Wait a bit.
Go on.
Let me tell you that if you claim the furniture from your old bedroom, that it's my room now, and you'll not budge a stick of it.
I expected you'd promote yourself, Alice. But I said lumber room. There's 2 or 3 rotten chairs in the attic and a sofa with the springs all gone. You'll not tell me they're of any use to you.
Nor to you, neither.
Will's handy with his fingers. He'll put in this afternoon mending them. They'll be secure against you to come and sit on them at supper time tonight.
And that's the way you're going to live, with cast-off furniture.
Aye, in 2 cellars in Oldfield Road.
Old cellar?
2 of them, Alice. One to live and work in and the other to sleep in.
Oh, well, it'd not suit me.
Nor me.
It suits me fine. And when me and Will are richer than the lot of you together, it'll be a grand satisfaction to look back and think about how we were when we began. Put the chairs on the handcart, Will.
Right-o, Maggie.
And remember, if you want my plan for you to work, you'll just think on. All I'm taking off you is some crippled stuff that isn't yours. And what I'm getting for you is marriage portions.
What? Marriage portions, Maggie?
You'd better put your hats on now. You'll be late for the church.
But aren't we to know
You'll
first?
know all right. Be quick with your things now.
Come on in, Albert.
Good morning, Albert. Have you got what Freddie asked you for?
Yes, but I'm
Shall I
afraid
get the
that...
sofa now,
Yes, yeah. Never mind being afraid. Freddie, I told you I had a job here for you. You go upstairs with Will. There's a sofa to come down. Get your coat off to it. Now then, Albert.
But...
I've told you what to do, and you can't do it in your coat. If that sofa isn't here in 2 minutes, I'll leave the lot of you to tackle this yourselves. And a nice hash you'll make of it.
All right, Maggie.
Here's the paper you wanted, Maggie.
Do you call this English?
Legal English.
I thought it weren't the sort we talk in Lancashire. What is it when you've got behind the weirasses and the seds and to wits?
It's what you told Freddie to instruct me. Action against Henry Horatio Hobson for trespass on the premises of Jonathan Beanstalk and Company, corn merchants of Chapel Street, Salford, with damages to certain corn bags caused by falling on them and further damages claimed for spying on the trade secrets of the aforesaid J.B. and Company.
Well, I'll take your word that it means that.
I've made this out to your instructions, Miss Hobson. But I'm far from saying it's good law, and I wouldn't be keen on going into court with it.
Nobody asked you to. It won't come into court.
Here's a sofa, Maggie.
Open that door for them, Albert. What's the time? You can see the clock from there.
It's 1:45.
Girls, if you're late for my wedding, I'll never forgive you. Put your coats on. Now then, Freddie, you take that paper and put it on my father in your cellar.
Now?
Now? Yes, of course now. He might wait any time.
Well, you look fast enough. Aren't I to come to the church?
Yes, if you do that quick enough to get there before we're through.
All right.
Oh, now, there's that handcart. Are we to take it with us?
Church? You can't do that.
Well, I'll take it home.
And have me waiting for you at the church? That's not for me, my lad.
Well, you can't very well leave it here.
No. There's only one thing for it. You'll have to take it to our place, Albert.
Me?
There's the key. It's 39A Oldfield Road.
What? Me pushing a handcart through Salford in broad daylight?
Won't dirty your collar.
Yes, but suppose some of my friends see me.
Look here, my lad. If you're too proud to do a job like that, you're not the husband for my sister.
Well, it's just the look of the thing. Well, can't you send somebody else?
No. You can think it over. Tubby?
Yes, miss? Why, it's Miss Maggie.
Come up, Tubby. You're in charge of the shop. We'll all be out for a while.
I'll be up in half a minute, Miss Maggie.
Well, Albert Prosser?
Oh. Yes, I suppose I must.
That's right. We'll call it your wedding gift to me. And I'll allow you putting yourself out a bit for me.
All right, Maggie.
Well, Will, you've not had much to say for yourself today. How's feeling, lad?
Aye, Maggie, I'm going through with it.
Hey?
My mind's made up. I've got right up to the point and I'm ready.
It's church we're going to, not dentists.
Yeah, I know.
You get rid of somewhat at dentist, but it's taking somewhat on to go to church with a wench, and the Lord knows what.
So they will. Have a respect for church. Yon's not the place for lies. The parson's going to ask you, will you have me? And you'll either answer truthfully or not at all. If you're not willing, just say so now. And
I'll tell him yes.
And truthfully?
Yes, Maggie. I'm resigned. You're growing on me, lass. I'll toe the line with you.
We're ready, Maggie.
And time you were. It's not your weddings that you're dressing for. Come up, Tubby, and keep an eye on things.
Well, have you got the ring?
I have. Do you think I'd trust him to remember?
Speech! Speech! Your turn, Will. All right. It's a very great pleasure to us to see you here tonight. It's an honour you do us, and I assure you, speaking for my wife, as well as for myself, that the...
Generous.
Oh, that's it. That the generous warmth of the sentiments so cordially expressed by Mr. Beanstalk and so enthusiastically seconded... Oh, no, I've got that the wrong way around. Expressed by Mr. Prosser and seconded by Mr. Beanstalk will never be forgotten by either my life partner or self. And I'd like to drink this toast to you in my own house. Our guests. And may they all be married soon themselves.
Our guests.
A very neat speech indeed.
Who taught you, Will?
I've been learning a lot lately.
I thought that speech never come natural from Will.
I'm educating him.
Very apt pupil, I might say.
He'll do. Another 20 years, and I know which of you three men will be thought most of at the bank.
Well, that's looking ahead a bit.
I'll admit it needs imagination to see it now.
Well, the start's all right, you know. Snug little rooms, shop of your own. I was wondering where you raised the capital for all this, Maggie.
I? You mustn't call it my shop. It's his.
Do you mean to tell me that Willie found the capital?
He's the saving sort.
He must be if you've done this out of what Father used to pay him.
Well, we haven't. Not altogether. We've had help.
Ah.
It's a mystery to me where you got it from.
Same place as those flowers, Albert.
Oh. Hothouse flowers, I see. I was wondering where they came from.
Same place as the money, Albert.
Ah.
Well, I think we ought to be getting home, Maggie.
I shouldn't marvel. I reckon Tubby's a bit tired of looking after the shop by now. And if Father's waiting, don't
that's
come
it.
in.
I'm a bit nervous.
He'll have an edge on his temper. Come on, put your hats on. Willie, we'll need this table when they're gone. You'd better be clearing the pots away.
Yes, Maggie.
But you're clearing the pots.
And you and Fred can just lend him a hand with the washing up, Albert.
Me? Wash pots?
Oh, Maggie, we're guests.
I know. Only Albert laughed at Willie. And washing up will maybe make him think on that it's not allowed. Come on, girls, get your things on.
Hey, Freddie, are you going to wash up the pots?
Are you? What would you do in our place, Will?
Well, please yourselves, I'm going on with what she told me.
Well, you're married to her, we aren't.
What do you leave the table for in such a hurry?
Well, now, I'm not in any hurry myself.
Maggie wants it for something.
Well, it'll be for my lessons, I reckon. She's schooling me.
And don't you want to learn, then?
Well, it isn't that. I just don't want to be rude to you, turning you out so early. I don't see you need to go away so soon.
Why not?
Well, I'm fond of a bit of company.
Do you want company on your wedding night?
Well, I don't favour you going so soon.
He's afraid to be alone with her. That's what it is. He's shy of her.
Yes. That's a fact. I've not been married before, you see. I've not been left alone with her either. Up to now, she's been coming round to where I lodged at Tubby Wadlow's to give me my lessons. But it's different now. And I freely own I'm feeling like. I'd be deep if you would stay on a bit to help to thaw the ice for me.
You've been engaged to her, haven't you?
Aye, but it weren't for long. And you see, Maggie's not the sort you get familiar with.
You've had quite long enough to thaw the ice. It's not our job to do your melting for you.
No. Fred, those pots need washing. We'll wash them.
Fred, would you like it yourself with a wench like Maggie?
Well, that's not the point. It wasn't me she married.
It's that being alone with her that worries me. Well, I did think you'd stand by a fellow man to make things not so strange at first.
That's not the way we look at it. Hurry up with the cups, Fred.
You broken anything yet, Albert?
Broken? No.
Too slow, I expect.
I must say, you don't show much gratitude.
Aren't you at all surprised to find us doing this?
Surprised? I told you to do it.
Yes,
You
but...
can stop now. I'll finish when you're gone. Who's that? Someone who can't read, I reckon. You hung that card on the door, Will?
Aye, it's there, and you wrote it, Maggie.
I knew better than to trust it to you. Business suspended for the day, it says. And they that can't read it can go on knocking.
Are you in, Maggie?
His father.
No.
What's the matter? Are you afraid of him?
Well, I think all things considered, and
All right, we'll consider 'em. You can go into the bedroom, the lot of you.
Right.
No, not you, Willie.
Oh.
The rest.
Oh.
I'll shout when I want you.
When he's gone?
It'll be before he's gone.
But we don't want to go.
Is this your house or mine?
It's your cellar.
And I'm in charge of it. Go on, all of you.
Hey, Maggie. Maggie.
I'll open the door. You sit still. And don't forget you're the gaffer here.
Oh,
Well, Maggie,
Well, Father?
I'll come in.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask the master about that.
Hey, a master?
You and him didn't part on the best of terms, you know. Will, it's me father. Is it to come in?
Aye, let him come.
You don't sound cordial about your invitation, young man.
No, but I am. I'm right down glad to see you, Mr. Hobson. It makes the wedding day complete, like you being a father and all, and I hope you'll see your way to staying here a good long while.
Well...
That's enough, Will. You don't...
A piece of pork pie now, Mr. Hobson.
Oh, pork pie.
You'll be sociable now you're here, I hope.
It wasn't sociability that broke me, Maggie.
What was it, then?
Maggie, I'm in disgrace. A sore and sad misfortune's fallen on me.
And a piece of wedding cake will do you good.
Oh, it's sweet.
That's natural in cake.
Oh, dear, I've got such a head.
Aye. But wedding cake's a question of heart. There'd be no bride's cakes made at all if we thought first about our heads. I'm quite aware it's foolishness, but I've a wish to see my father sitting at my table, eating my wedding cake on my wedding day.
It's a very serious thing I've come about, Maggie.
It's not more serious than knowing that you wish as well.
Well, Maggie, you know my way. When a thing's done, it's done. You've had your way and you've done what you wanted. I'm none proud of the choice you've made, and I'll not lie and say I am. For I've shaken your husband's hand, and that's a sign for you. The milk's spilt, and I'll not cry.
Then there's your cake, and you can eat it.
I've given you my word there's no ill feeling.
So now we'll have the deed. Eat it.
Oh, you're a hard woman. You've no consideration for the weakness of old age.
Finished?
Oh, pass me that tea. Oh, that's easier.
Now, tell me what it is you came about.
I'm in sore trouble, Maggie.
Then I'll leave you with my husband to talk it over.
Hey?
You'll not be wanting me. Women are only in your way.
Maggie, you're not going to desert me in the hour I'm in need, are you?
Surely to goodness you don't want a woman to help you after all you've said. Will'll do his best, I make no doubt. Give me a call when you're finished, Will.
Maggie, it's private.
Why, yes, I'm going. And you can discuss it man to man with no fools of women about.
I tell you, I've come to see you, not him. It's private from him.
Private from Will? Nay, it isn't. Will's in the family. And you've no to say to me that can't be said to him.
I have to tell you this, with him there.
Will and me's one.
Sit you down, Mr. Hobson.
You call him father now.
Do I?
Does he?
He does. Sit down, Will. Now, if you're ready, Father, we are. What's the matter?
This is the piece of paper. That's the matter.
It's an action for damages for trespass, I see.
It's a stab in the back. It's an unfair, un-English, cowardly way of taking a mean advantage of a casual accident.
Did you trespass?
Maggie, I say it solemnly. It's all your fault. I had an accident, I don't deny it. I'd been in Moonrakers and I'd stayed too long. And why? Why had I stayed too long? To try to forget that I'm a thankless child. To erase from the tablets of memory the recollection of your conduct. That was the cause of it. And the result, the blasting, withering result. I fell into that cellar. I slept in that cellar and I woke to this catastrophe. Lawyers, law costs, publicity, ruin.
I'm still asking you. Was it an accident, or did you trespass?
It's an accident as plain as Salford Town Hall. It's an accident. But they that live by law of twisted ways are putting things that make white show as black. I'm in the grip at last. I've kept away from lawyers all my life. I've hated lawyers. And they've got the chance to make me bleed for it. I've dodged them, and they've caught me in the end. Oh, they'll squeeze me dry for this.
My word, that's somewhat like a squeeze and all.
I can see it's serious. I shouldn't wonder if you didn't lose some trade from this.
Wonder it's as certain as Christmas. My good class customers are not going to buy the boots from a man who stood up in open court and had to acknowledge he was overcome at 12 o'clock in the morning. They'll not remember it were private grief that caused it all. They'll only think the worse of me because I couldn't control my daughter better than to let her go and be the cause of sorrow in my old age. And that's what you've done. You've brought this on me, you two, between you.
Do you think it'll get into paper, Maggie?
Yes, for sure. You'll see your name in the Salford Reporter, Father.
Salford Reporter, yes, and more.
By God, think of that. Why, it's very near worthwhile to be ruined for the pleasure of reading about yourself in a printed paper.
It's there for others to read besides me, me lad.
Why? Ah, you're right, I didn't think of that. This'll give a lot of satisfaction to many I could name. Other people's troubles is mostly what folks read the paper for. And I reckon it's twice the pleasure to 'em when it's the trouble of a man they know themselves.
To hear you talk, it sounds like a pleasure to you.
Oh, no, it's not. No, you've ate my wedding cake and you shook my hand. We're friends, I hope, and I were not but meditating like a friend. I always think it's best to look on the worst side of things first, then whatever chances can't be worse than you look for. Well, there's St. Philip's now. I don't suppose you'll go on being vicar's warden after this to do. And it brought you a powerful lot of customers from the church, did that?
I'm getting a lot of comfort from your husband, Maggie.
It's about what you deserve.
Have you any more consolation for me, Will?
Well, I only spoke what came into my mind.
Well, have you spoken it all?
Well, I can keep my mouth shut if you'd rather.
Don't strain yourself, Will Mossop. When a man's mind is full of thoughts like yours, they're better out than in. Let them come, my lad. They'll leave a cleaner place behind.
Well, I'm not much good at talking, and I always seem to say wrong things when I do talk. I'm sorry if my well-meant words don't suit your taste, but I thought you came here for advice.
I didn't come to you, you jumped-up cock-up.
That'll do, Father. My husband's trying to help you.
Yes, Maggie.
Now, about this accident of yours.
Yes, Maggie.
It's the publicity that you're afraid of most.
It's been dragged into a court of law. All me that's voted right all through my life and been a sound supporter of the Queen and Constitution.
Then we must try to keep it out of court.
If there are lawyers in heaven, Maggie, which I doubt, they may keep cases out of court there. On earth, a lawyer's job's to squeeze a man and squeeze him where his squirming's seen the most, in court.
I've heard of cases being settled out of court, in private.
In private, I dare say. And all the worse for that, it's done amongst themselves, the lawyers' officers, behind closed doors, so no one can see this squeezing twice as hard in private as they dare to do in public. There's some restraint demanded by a public place, but privately. It'll cost a fortune to settle this in private, Maggie.
I make no doubt it's going to cost you something. But you'd rather do it privately than publicly.
If only it were not in a lawyer's office.
You can settle it with the lawyer out of his office. You can settle it with him here. Albert?
Yes, Mrs. Mossop?
This is Mr. Prosser, of Prosser, Pilkington and Prosser.
He is?
Yes.
You're a lawyer?
Yes, I'm a lawyer.
At your age.
Come out, all of you.
Hello, Father.
Alice? Vicky?
Family gathering. This is Mr. Beanstalk of Beanstalk and Company.
How do you do?
What? Here?
When you've got a thing to settle, you need all the parties to be present.
But there's so many of them. Where they all come from?
My bedroom.
Maggie, I wish you'd explain before my brain gives way.
It's quite simple. I got them here because I expected you.
You expected me?
Yes. You're in trouble.
But what's it got to do with Alice and Vicky? What are they doing here? Hey, what's happening to Chop?
Tubby Wadlow's looking after it.
And is it Tubby's job to look after Chop?
Well, he's got no other job. The shop's so slack since Maggie left.
And do you run that shop? Do you give orders there? Do you decide when you can put your hats on and walk out of it?
They came out because it's my wedding day, Father. It's reason enough. And Will and me'll do the same for them. We'll close the shop and welcome on their wedding day.
Their wedding days. That's a long time off. It'll be many a year before there's another wedding in this family, I'll give you my word. One doubted if I am is quite enough.
Hadn't we better get to business, sir?
Young man, Don't abuse a noble word. You're a lawyer. By your own admission, you're a lawyer. Honest men live by business. Lawyers live by law.
In this matter, sir, I'm following the instructions of my client, Mr. Beanstalk. And the remark you have just let fall before witnesses appears to me to bear a libelous reflection on the action of my client.
What? So it's libel now? Isn't trespass and spying on trade secrets enough for you? You're blood.
One moment, Mr. Hobson. You can call me what you like.
And I shall.
But I wish to remind you in your own interests that abuse of a lawyer is remembered in the costs. Now, my client tells me he is prepared to settle this matter out of court. Personally, I don't advise him to do this, because we shall probably get higher damages in court. But Mr. Beanstalk has no desire to be vindictive. He remembers your position, your reputation for respectability.
How much?
I beg your pardon?
I'm not so fond of the sound of your voice as you are. What's the figure?
The sum we propose, which will include my ordinary costs, but not any additional costs incurred by your use of defamatory language to me, is £1,000.
What? £1,000 for tumbling down a cellar? Why, I might have broken my leg.
That is in the nature of an admission, Mr. Hobson. Our flour bag saved your legs from fracture, and I'm therefore inclined to add to the sum I have stated a reasonable estimate of the doctor's bill we have saved you by protecting your legs with our backs.
Wee, Albert Prosser. I can see you're going to get on in the world. But you needn't be greedy here. That 1,000's too much.
We thought...
Then you can think again.
But...
If there are any more signs of greediness from you two, there'll be a counteraction for personal damages due to your criminal carelessness in leaving your cellar flap open.
Maggie, you've saved me. I'll bring that action. I'll show 'em up.
You're not damaged. And one lawyer's quite enough. But he'll be more reasonable now. I know perfectly well what Father can afford to pay, and it's not £1,000, nor anything like £1,000.
Not so much you can't afford, Maggie. You'll make me out a pauper.
You can afford 500, and you're going to pay 500.
Oh, but there's a difference between affording and paying.
You can go to the courts and be reported in the papers if you like.
It's the principle I care about. I'm being beaten by a lawyer.
Father, dear, how can you be beaten when they wanted £1,000 and you're only going to give 500?
No, I hadn't thought of that.
It's they who are beaten.
Oh, well, I'd take a good few beatings myself at that price, Vicky. Still, I want this keeping out of court.
Then we can take it as settled.
Do you want to see the money before you believe me? Is that your nasty lawyer's way?
Not at all, Mr. Hobson. Your word is as good as your bond.
It's settled, hooray.
Well, I don't see what you have to cheer about, Vicky. I'm not to be dragged to public scorn. Well, you know, this is a tidy bit of money to be going out at family.
It's not going out of the family, Father.
Well, I don't see how you make that out.
Their wedding day is not so far off as you thought. Now there's the half of £500 apiece for them to make a start on.
You mean to tell me...
You won't forget you passed your word, will you, Father?
I've been diddled. It's a plan.
It takes 2 daughters off your hands at once and clears your shop of all the fools of women that used to lumber up the place.
It'll be much easier for you without us in your way, Father.
Aye, and you can keep out of my way and old. Do you hear that? All on you.
Father.
I'll run that shop with men, and I'll show Sulphur how it should be run. Don't imagine there'll be room for you when you come home crying and tired of your fine husbands. I'm rid of you, and it's a lasting riddance, mind. I'll pay this money you've robbed me of, and that's the end of it. All on you. And you especially, Maggie. I'm not blind yet. I can see who it is who I've got to thank for this.
Don't be vicious, Father.
Will Mossop.
Aye?
I'm sorry for you. Take you for all in all, yet best at bunch. You're a backward lad, but you know your trade. And it's an honest one.
So does my Albert know his trade?
Oh, I'll grant you that. He knows his trade. He's good at robbery.
Oh, Father.
Ah, you may father me. But that's a piece of work I've finished with. I've done with fathering, and they're beginning it. They'll know what marrying a woman means before so long. They're putting chains upon themselves, and I've thrown the shackles off. I've suffered 30 years and more, and I'm a free man from today. Lord, what a thing you're taking on. You're poor, poor wretches. You're red-nosed robbers, but you're going to pay for it.
It's a funny honeymoon.
You'd better arrange to get married quick. Alice and Vicky will have a sweet time with him.
Can we go home at all?
Why not?
After what he said?
He'll not remember half of it. It's for the moonrakers now, if there's time. What is the time?
Time we were going, Maggie. You'll be glad to see the back of us.
No, I wouldn't dream of asking you to go.
Then I would. It's high time we turned you out. There are your hats. Good night.
Oh.
Good night, Vicky.
Good night.
Good night, Maggie.
Good night, Alice.
Good night, Maggie. And thank you.
Oh, that. I'll see you again. Only don't come round here too much because Will and me's going to be busy. And you'll maybe find enough to do yourselves with getting wed.
I dare say.
Send us word when the day is.
We'll be glad to see you at the wedding.
We'll come to that. You'll be too grand for us afterwards.
Oh, no, Maggie.
Well, we'll be catching up with you before so long. We're only starting here. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Now, you've heard what I've said of you tonight. In 20 years, you're going to be thought more of than either of your brothers-in-law.
I heard you say it, Maggie.
And we're to make it good. I'm not a boaster, Will. And it's to be in less than 20 years and all.
Well, I don't know. They've got a long start on us.
And you've got me. Your slate's in the bedroom. Bring it out.
Righto.
I'll have this table clear by the time you come back. Off with your Sunday coat now. You don't want to make a mess of that. Hey, whatever are you doing with that mopping rag?
We're going to wash out what's on the slate.
Let's see it first. That's what you did last night at Tubby's after I came here.
Yes, Maggie.
There is always room at the top. Your writing's improving, Will. I'll set you a short copy for tonight because it's getting late and we've a lot to do in the morning. Great things grow from small. Now then, you can sit down here and copy that. I'll put these flowers of Mrs. Epworth's behind the fire, Will. We'll not want litter in the place come working time tomorrow.
You're saving one.
Oh. Now, I thought I'd press it in my Bible for a keepsake, Will.
Oh.
I'm not beyond liking to be reminded of this day. Hey, Lord, I'm tired. I reckon I'll leave them pots till morning. It's a slackish way of starting, but I don't get married every day.
No.
I'm for my bed. You'll finish that copy before you come?
Yes, Maggie. Great things grow from small. G-R-A-T.
I'll go straight up to him, Tubby.
He's getting up, Mr. Ealer.
Getting up? Why, you
I
said that
told you what he told me to tell you. Run for Dr. MacFarlane, he said, and I rang for Dr. MacFarlane. Now go for Mr. Ealer, he said, and tell him I'm very ill, and I came and told you. Then he said he'd get up and I was to have his breakfast ready for him and he'd see you down here.
Nonsense, Tubby. Of course I'll go up to him.
Hey, you know what he is, sir. I'll get blamed if you go on. He's short-tempered this morning.
I don't want to get you into trouble, Tubby.
Thank you, Mr. Ealer.
I quite thought it was something serious.
Well, if you ask me, it is.
Well, which way?
Well, every way you look at it. Mr. Hobson's not his own old self, and shop's not its own old self, and just look at me. Now I ask you, Mr. Ealer, man to man, is this work for a foreman's shoe hand? Cooking and laying,
By all
tables?
accounts, there's not much else for you to do.
Yeah, there's better things than being housemaid, even if it's only making clogs.
They told me clogs are a cut line.
Well, what are you to do? There's nought else wanted. Hobson's in a bad way, and I'm telling no secret when I say it. It's a fact that's known.
It's 1,000 pities with an old established trade like this.
And who's to blame?
They say in Chapel Street it's Willie Mossop.
Yeah, Willie's a good lad, though I say it that trained him. He hit us hard, did Willie, but we'd have got round that in time. With care, you understand, and tact. Tact. That's what Gaffer lacks.
Hey, now,
Miss Maggie now, well, she's a marvel. Aye, a fair knockout. Not slavish, mind you. Stood up to customers all the time, but she'd a way with her that sold the goods and made 'em come again for more. Look at us now. Men assistants in shop.
Costs more than women.
Cost? They'd be dear at any price. Look here, Mr. Ealer, take yourself. When you go to buy a pair of boots, do you like to be tried on by a man or a nice, soft young woman?
Well...
there you are. Stands to reason, it's human nature.
Well, there are two sides to that, Tubby. Look at the other.
Ladies?
Yes.
Ladies that are ladies want trying on by their own sex, and them that aren't by clogs. It's good class trade that pays, and Hobson's has lost it.
Well, Henry.
Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, oh, Jim.
Will you sit on the armchair bit fire or at the table?
Table, breakfast, bacon. Ooh, bacon, and I'm like this.
When a man's like this, he wants a woman about the place, Henry.
I'll want them.
Shall I go for Miss Maggie, sir? Mrs. Mossop, I mean.
I think your daughters should be here.
Aye, they should, but they're not. They're married and I'm deserted by 'em all, and I'll die deserted. Aye, then perhaps they'll be sorry for the way they treated me. Toby, I've got you no work to do at shop.
I might find some if I looked out.
Well, then go and look and take that bacon with you. I can't stand smell.
Are you sure you wouldn't like Miss Maggie? I'll go for her.
Oh, go for her. Go for the devil. What does it matter who you go for? Hey, I'm a dying man.
Yes, sir.
What's all this talk about dying, Henry?
Oh, Jim, I've sent for doctor. We'll know soon now how near the end is.
Well, this is very sudden. You've never been ill in your life.
It's been saved up. It's all come now at once.
What are your symptoms, Henry?
I'm all one symptom head to foot. I'm frightened of myself, Jim. That's worst. You won't call me a clean man, Jim.
Clean? Of course I would. Clean in body and mind.
Well, I'm dirty now. I haven't washed this morning. Couldn't face water. Only use I saw for water was to drown myself. Same with shaving. I've thrown my razor through window. I had to do. I'd have cut my throat.
Oh, come.
Oh, it's awful. I'll never trust myself again. I'm going to grow a beard if I live.
You'll cheat the undertaker, Henry. But I fancy a doctor could improve you. What do you reckon is the cause of it now?
Moonrakers.
You don't think...
I don't think I know. I've seen it happen to others, but I never thought it'd come to me.
No, me neither. Why, you're not a toper, Henry. I'll grant you're edler, but you don't exceed. It's a hard thing if a man can't take a drop of ale without it's getting back at him like this. Why, it might be my turn next.
Here's Dr. McFarlane.
Good morning, gentlemen. Where's my patient?
Here.
Here? Up?
It looks like it.
And for a patient who's downstairs, I'm made to rise from my bed at this hour.
It's not as early as all that.
But I've been up all night, sir. A young woman with her first. Are you Mr. Hobson?
Certainly not. No, I'm not ill.
Not much to choose between you. You've both got your fate written in your faces.
Do you mean that
I mean, he has and you will.
Huh? Doctor, will you attend to me?
Yes. Now, sir, let's feel your pulse.
I've never been in a bad way before this morning. I've never needed a doctor in my life.
You've needed, but you've not sent.
But this morning...
I know. Well.
What, you know?
Any fool would know.
Hey?
Any fool but one fool, and that's yourself.
You're damn polite.
If you want flattery, I dare say you can get it from your friend. I'm giving you my medical opinion.
I want your opinion on my complaint, not on my character.
Your complaint and your character are the same.
Then you'll kindly separate them and you'll tell me what's wrong.
I'll tell you nothing, sir. I don't diagnose as my patient's wish, but as my intellect and sagacity direct. Good morning to you.
But you've not diagnosed.
Sir, if I am to interview a patient in the presence of a third party, the least that third party can do is to keep his mouth shut.
After that, there's only one thing for it, Henry. He shifts and I do.
Well, you'd better go, Jim.
There are other doctors, Henry.
I'll keep this one. I've got to teach him a lesson. Scotchmen can't come over Salford lads this road.
Well, if that's it, I'll leave you.
That's it. I couldn't bully as well as a foreigner.
That's better, Mr. Hobson.
Well, if I'm better, you've not had much to do with it.
I think my calculated rudeness...
If you calculate your fees at the same rate as your rudeness, they'll be high.
I calculate by time, Mr. Hobson, so we'd better get to business. Will you unbutton your shirt?
No hanky-panky now.
Aye. Yes, it just confirms my first opinion. You've had a breakdown this AM.
Aye, you might say so.
Melancholic? Depressed?
Aye. Question was whether Razor was going to beat me or me beat Razor. Well, I won that time. Razor's in yard. I'll never dare to try shaving myself again.
And do you seriously require me to tell you the cause, Mr. Hobson?
I'm paying the brass to tell me.
Chronic alcoholism. If you know what that means.
Aye.
A serious case.
I know it's serious. What do you think you're here for? It isn't to tell me something I know already. It's to cure me.
Very well. I will write you a prescription.
Hey, stop that.
I beg your pardon?
I won't take it. None of your druggish muck for me. I'm particular about what I put into my stomach.
Mr. Hobson, if you don't mend your manners, I'll certify you for a lunatic asylum. Are you aware that you've drunk yourself within 6 months of the grave? You'd a warning this morning that any sane man would listen to, and you're going to listen to it, sir.
I'll be taking your prescription.
Precisely. You will take this mixture, Mr. Hobson, and you will practice total abstinence for the future.
You ask me to give up my reasonable refreshment?
I forbid alcohol absolutely.
Much good your forbidding is. I've had my liquor for as long as I remember, and I'll have it to the end. If I'm to be beaten by beer, I'll die fighting.
You'll die fighting, will ye? It's a gay high-sounding sentiment, my manny, but you'll no do it, do you hear? You'll no slip from me now I've got my grip on ye. You'll die sober, and you'll live the longest time you can before you die. Have you a wife, Mr. Hobson?
Up there.
In bed?
Higher than that.
It's a pity. A man like you should keep a wife handy.
Well, I'm not so partial to women.
Women are a necessity, sir. Have you no female relative that can manage you?
Manage?
You keep her thumb firm on you.
I've got 3 daughters, Dr. McFarlane, and they tried to keep the thumbs on me.
Well, where are they?
Married. And queerly married.
You drove them to it?
They all grew uppish. Maggie worst of all.
Maggie? Then I'll tell you what you'll do, Mr. Hobson. You'll get Maggie back at any price. At all costs to your pride. As your medical man, I order you to get Maggie back. I don't know Maggie, but I prescribe her.
Let me tell
Damn ye, sir, are you going to defy me again?
I tell you I won't have it.
You'll have to have it. You're a dunderheaded lump of obstinacy, but I've taken a fancy to you, and I decline to let you kill yourself.
I've escaped from the thrall of a woman once.
And a pretty mess you've made of your liberty. Now, this Maggie you mention. If you'll tell me where she's to be found, I'll just step round and have a crack with her myself. For I've gone beyond despairing of a bit of trouble over you.
You'll waste your time.
I'll cure you, Mr. Hobson.
She won't come back.
Oh? No, that's a possibility. If she's a sensible body, I concur with your opinion that she'll no come back. But women are a soft-hearted race, and she'll maybe take pity on you after all.
I want no pity.
If she's the woman I take her for, you'll get no pity. You'll get discipline.
Now, just a minute.
Don't interrupt me, sir. I'm talking.
I've noticed it.
You asked me for a cure, and Maggie's the name of the cure you need. Maggie, sir, do you hear? Maggie!
What about me?
Are you Maggie?
I'm Maggie.
You do.
What are you doing under my roof?
I've come because I was fetched.
But who fetched you?
Tubby Wadlow.
Tubby can leave my shop this minute.
Sit down, Mr. Hobson.
No.
He said you're dangerously ill.
He is. I'm Dr. McFarlane. Will you come and live here again?
I'm married.
I know that, Mrs.
Mossop.
Your father's drinking himself to death, Mrs. Mossop.
Look here, Doctor. What's passed between you and me isn't for everybody's ears.
I judge your daughter's not the sort to want the truth wrapped round with a feather bed for fear it hits her hard.
Go on. I'd like to hear it all.
Just nasty-minded curiosity.
I don't agree with you, Mr. Hobson. If Mrs. Mossop is to sacrifice her own home to come to you, she's every right to know the reason why.
Sacrifice? If you saw her home, you'd find another word for that. 2 cellars the Outfield Road.
I'm waiting, Doctor.
I've a constitutional objection to seeing patients slip through my fingers when it's avoidable, Mrs. Mossop. And I'll do my best for your father, but my medicine will no do him any good without your medicine to back me up. He needs a tight hand in him all the time.
I've not the same chance I had before I married.
You'll have no chance at all unless you come and live here. I'll not talk about the duty of a daughter, because I doubt he's acted badly by you. But on the broad grounds of humanity, it's saving life if you'll come.
I might.
Aye, but will you?
You've told me what you think. The rest's my business.
That's right, Maggie. That's what you get for interfering with folks' private affairs. So now you can go with your tail between your legs, Dr. McFarlane.
On the contrary, I'm going, Mr. Hobson, with the profound conviction that I leave you in excellent hands. 1 prescription's on the table, Mrs. Mossop. The other 2 are total abstinence and you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Tubby?
Yes, Mrs. Mossop?
Go round to Oldfield Road and ask my husband to come here. And get this prescription made up at Hallows on your way back.
Yes, Mrs. Mossop.
Tell Mr. Mossop I want him quick.
Yes, Mrs. Mossop.
Maggie, you know I can't be an abstainer, a man of my habits at my time of life.
You can if I come here to make you.
Are you coming?
I don't know yet. I haven't asked my husband.
You ask Will Mossop. Maggie, I'd better thoughts on you. Make it an excuse like that to me. If you want to come, you'll come. So what Will Mossop says, and well, you know it.
I don't want to come, Father. It's no gift to a married woman to come back to the home she's shut of.
Now, look here, Maggie. You're talking straight, and I'll talk straight and all. And when I'm set, I'm set. You're coming here. I didn't want you when that doctor said it, but by gum, I want you now. It's been my doubters I'll be crossing me. Now you'll come and look after me.
All of us?
No, not all of you. You're t' eldest.
There's another man with claims on me.
I'll give him claims. Aren't I your father?
And I'm not your only daughter.
You've been here long, Maggie?
A while.
Oh, well, a fashionable solicitor's wife doesn't rise so early as the wife of a working cobbler. You'd be up when Tubby came.
A couple of hours earlier.
You're looking all right, Father. You've quite a colour.
I'm very ill.
He's not so well, Alice. The doctor says one of us must come and live here and look after him.
Well, I live in the Crescent myself.
I've heard it was that way on. Somebody's home will have to go.
Well, I don't think I can be expected to come back to this out of what I've been used to lately.
Alice.
Well, I mean, I say it ought to be Maggie, Father. She's the eldest.
And I say that you're as much right.
Father, you're ill.
Oh, Vicky, my baby. At last I found a daughter who cares for me.
Of course I care. Don't the others?
You'll come and live with me, Vicky, won't you?
What?
One of us is needed to look after him.
Oh, but it can't be me. In my circumstances, Maggie.
What circumstances? No.
What's the matter? What are you all whispering about?
Father, don't you think you ought to put a collar on before Will comes?
Put a collar on for Will Mossop? There's something wrong with your sense of proportion, me girl.
Maggie, you're always pretending to talk about your husband, but you needn't keep it up with us. We know Will here.
Father, either I can go home or you can go and put a collar on for Will. I'll have him treated with respect.
I expect you put our collar on in any case, Father.
Well, of course I should. I'm going to put a collar on. But understand me, Maggie. It's not for the sake of Will Mossop. It's because me neck's cold.
Now then, which of us is it to be?
Well, it's no use looking at me like that, Maggie. I've told you I'm expecting.
I don't see that rules you out. It might happen to any of us.
Maggie.
What's the matter? Children do happen to married women, and we're all married.
Well, I'm not going to break my home up, and that's flat.
My child comes first with me.
I see. You've got a house of furniture, and you've got a child coming, so Father can drink himself to death for you.
That's not fair speaking. I'd come if there were no one else. You know very well it's your duty, Maggie.
Duty? I should think it'd be a pleasure to live here after a year in a cellar.
I've had 30 years of the pleasure of living with Father, thanks.
Do you mean to say that you won't come?
It isn't for me to say at all. It's for my husband.
Oh, do stop talking about your husband. If Alice and I don't need to ask our husbands, I'm sure you never need to ask yours. Will Mossop hasn't the spirit of a louse, and we know it as well as you do.
Maybe Will's come on since you saw him, Vicky. It's getting a while ago. There he is now in the shop. I'll go and put it to him.
Stop her.
Oh, let her do it in her own way. Well, I'm not coming back here.
No, me.
There's only Maggie for it.
Yes, but we've got to be careful, Alice. She mustn't have things too much her way. Hey, don't let's leave her too long with Will. She's only telling him what to say, and then she'll pretend he thought of it himself. Why, Will, are you coming into this?
Ah, that's a proposal, isn't it?
Well, I didn't know it was.
Now then, Maggie, go and bring your father down and be sharp. I'm busy at my shop, so what the art is.
All right, Will.
It's been a good business in its day, too, as Hobson's.
What on earth do you mean it's a good business still?
You try and sell it, you'd learn. Stock and goodwill would fetch about, what, 200?
Oh, don't talk so foolish, Will. 200 for a business like Father's.
200 as it is, nor as it was in our time, Vicky.
Do you mean to tell me that Father isn't rich?
If you'd not married into the law, you'd know what they think of your father today in trading circles. Vicky ought to know her husband's in trade.
My Fred in trade?
Well, isn't he?
He's in the wholesale. That's business, not trade. And the value of Father's shop is no affair of yours, Will Mossop.
Oh, I thought maybe it was. If Maggie and me are coming here...
You're coming here to look after Father.
Maggie can do that with one hand tied behind her back. I'll look after the business.
You'll do what's arranged for you.
I'll do the arranging, Alice. If we come here on my terms.
There'll be fair terms.
I'll see the fair to me and Maggie.
Will Mossop, do you know who you're talking to?
Aye. My wife's young sisters. Times have changed a bit since you used to order me about this shop, haven't they, Alice?
Yes. And I'm Mrs. Albert Prosser now.
Ah, so you are to outsiders. And you'd be surprised the number of people that call me Mr. Mossop now. We do get on in the world, don't we?
Some folks get on too fast.
It's a matter of opinion. I know Maggie and me gave you both a big leg up when we arranged your marriage portions, but I don't know that we're grudging you the sudden lift you got. Oh, good morning, Father. I'm sorry to hear you're not so well.
Oh, Oh, I'm a changed man, Will.
There used to be room for improvement.
You what?
Sit down, Father.
Now don't let's be too long about this. You've kept me waiting now a good while, and my time's valuable. I'm busy at my shop.
Is your shop more important than my life?
Well, that's a bit like asking if a pound of tea weighs heavier than a pound of lead. I'm worried about your life because it worries Maggie, but I'm not worried that bad that I'll see my business suffer for the sake of you.
That isn't what I've a right to expect from you, Will.
You've no right to expect I care whether you sink or swim.
Will!
Well, what's to do? You told me to take a high hand, didn't you?
And we're to stay here and watch Maggie and Will abusing Father when he's ill.
There's no need for you to stay.
That's a true word, Will Mossop.
Father, you take his side against your own flesh and blood.
That doesn't come too well from you, my girl. Neither of you to leave your homes to come to care for me. You're not for me, so you're against
We're
me.
not against your father. We want to stay and see that Will deals fairly by you, that's all.
Oh, see, I'm not capable of looking after myself, aren't I? I'm to be protected by you girls, lest I'm overreached by you. Me Willie Mossop. Well, I might be ailing, but I've fight enough left in me for a dozen such as him. And if you're thinking that the manhood's gone from me, you can go and think it somewhere else than in my house.
Oh, but Father, dear Father...
I'm not so dear to you if you had to think twice about coming here to do for me, let alone jibbing at it the way you did. A proper daughter would have jumped. Aye, skipped like a calf by the cedars of Lebanon at the thought of being helpful to her father.
Did Maggie skip?
She's a bit ancient for skipping, is Maggie, but she's coming round to reconcilement with the thought of living here, and that's more than you're doing, Alice, isn't it? Eh? Are you willing to come?
No.
Are you, Vicky?
Well, it's my child,
Never
Father.
mind what it is. Are you for coming or not?
No.
Then you that aren't willing could leave me to talk with them that are.
Do you mean that we're to go?
I understand you've homes to go to.
Oh, Father.
Open door for 'em, Will.
Vicky?
Well, I don't know.
We'll be glad to see you here at tea times on a Sunday afternoon if you'll condescend to come sometime.
Oh, beggars on horseback.
Now, my lad, I'll tell you what I'll do.
We can come to grips better now there's no fine ladies about.
They've got stiff necks with pride, and the difference between you and two of them's a thing I ought to mark, and a thing I'm going to mark. There's times for holding back and times for letting loose and being generous. Now, you come in here to this house, both on you, and you can have back bedroom for your own, and the use of this room split along with me. Maggie'll keep house, and if she's time to spare, she can lend a hand in the shop. I'm finding Will a job. You can come back to your old bench in the cellar, Will, and I'll pay you the old wage of 18 shilling a week, and you and me will go equal whacks in the cost of the housekeeping. And if that's not handsome, well, I don't know what is. I'm finding your house, rent-free, and paying half keep of your wife.
Come on, Maggie.
I think I'll have to.
Why, whatever's the hurry for?
It may be news to you, but I've a business round in Oldfield Road, and I'm neglecting it by wasting my time here.
Wasting time? Maggie, what's the matter with Will? I've made him a proposal.
He's a shop of his own to see to, Father.
A man who's offered a job at Hobson's doesn't want to worry with a shop of his own in a wretched cellar in Oldfield Road.
Shall I tell him, Maggie, or shall we go?
Go.
If he goes, I go with him, Father. You'd better speak out, Will.
All right, I will. We've been a year in yon wretched cellar, and do you know what we've done? We've paid off Mrs. Epworth what she lent us for our start, and we've made a bit of brass on top of that. We've got your high-class trade away from you. That shop's a cellar, and as you say, it's wretched. But they come to us in it, and they don't come to you. Your trade's gone down till all you sell is clogs. You've got no trade. Me and Maggie's got it all. And now you're on your bended knees to her to come and live with you, and all you think to offer me is my old job at 18 shilling a week. Me, that's the owner of a business that's starving yours to death.
But you will muss up my old shoe-hand.
Aye, I were, but I've moved on a bit since then. Your daughter married me, and she set about my education. And now I'll tell you what I'll do. And it'll be the handsome thing, and all from me to you. I'll close my shop.
Oh, that doesn't sound like doing so well.
I'm doing well, but I'd do better here. I'll transfer to this address, and what I'll do that's generous is this. I'll take you into partnership, and I'll give you your half share on the condition you're sleeping partner, and you don't try interference on with me.
A partner? You here?
William Mossop, late Hobson is the name this shop'll have.
Wait a bit, Will. I don't agree to that.
Oh, so you've piped up at last. I began to think you'd both lost your senses together.
It had better not be late, Hobson.
Well, I meant it should.
You just wait a bit. I want to know if I'm taking this in right. I'm to be given a half share in my own business on condition I take no party running it. Is that what you said?
That's it.
Well, of all the impetus I've heard
It's all
before,
right,
this
Father.
But did you hear what he said?
Yes, that's settled. Quite settled, Father. It's only the name we're arguing about. I won't have late Hobsons.
Oh, I'm not dead yet, my lad, and I'll show you I'm not.
I think Hobson and Mossop is best.
His name on my signboard.
The best I'll do is this. Mossop and Hobson.
No.
Mossop and Hobson, or it's Oldfield Road for us, Maggie.
Very well. Mossop and Hobson.
Hey, but...
I'll make some alterations in the shop and all, I will so.
Alterations in my shop?
In mine? Look at that chair. How can you expect the high-class customers to come and sit on a chair like that? Well, we'd only a cellar, but they did sit on cretonne for the trying on.
Cretonne, it's pampering folk.
Cretonne for a cellar and Morocco for this shop. Folk like to be pampered. Pampering pays. There'll be a carpet on that floor, too.
Carpet Morocco. Young man, do you think these shops is St. Anne's Square, Manchester?
Not yet, but it's going to be.
What does he mean?
Look, it's no farther from Chapel Street to St. Anne's Square than it is from Oldfield Road to Chapel Street. I've done one jump in the year, and if I wait a bit, I'll do the other. Maggie, I reckon your father could do with a bit of fresh air after this. I dare say it's come sudden to him. Suppose you walk with him up to Albert Prosser's office and get Albert to draw up a deed of partnership.
I'll go and get me hat.
He's crushed like, Maggie. I'm afraid I bore on him too hard.
You needn't be.
I said such things to him. And they sounded as if I meant them, too.
Didn't you?
Did I? I suppose I did. Ah, well, that's just the worst from me to him. You told me to be strong and use the power that's come to me through you, but, well, he's the old master and...
You're the new.
Master of Hobsons. It's an outrageous big idea. Did I sound confident, Maggie?
You did all right.
I won't be half so certain as I sounded. Words came from my mouth that made me jump at my old boldness. And when it came to facing you about the name, I tell you, I fair trembled in my shoes. I was carried away like I wouldn't have dared cross you, Maggie.
Don't spoil it, Will. You're the man I've made you. And I'm proud.
Thy pride's not in the same street, lass, with the pride I've got in you. Ah, that reminds me, I've got a job to see to.
What job?
Oh, it's about the improvements.
You'll not do aught without consulting me.
I'll do this, lass.
What are you doing? You leave my wedding ring alone.
You've worn a brass one long enough.
I'll wear that ring forever, Will.
I was forgetting your proper one, Maggie.
I'm not preventing you. I'll wear your gold for show. But that brass stays where you put it, Will. And if we get too rich and proud, we'll just sit down together, quiet, and take a long look at it, so we'll not forget the truth about ourselves. Eh, lad.
Eh, lass.
Ready, Father? Come along to Albert's.
Yes, Maggie.
Well, by gum.
In Hobson's Choice by Harold Brighouse, Horatio Hobson was played by Wilfred Pickles, Willie Mossop by Bernard Cribbins, and Maggie by Barbara Young. Alice was Anna Cropper, Albert John Normington, Tubby Graham Rigby, Jim Healer Henry Livings, and Dr. Macfarlane Duncan McIntyre. Vicky was Carol Gardner, Mrs. Hepworth Marion Dawson, Ada Figgins Elizabeth Bell, and Fred Beanstalk Geoffrey Hinsliff. The play was first broadcast in 1962, and it was directed in Manchester by Alfred Bradley.
Jonas. A play for radio by J.C.W. Brooke. With Prunella Scales, John Rye, Anna Cropper, Julian Holloway, and David March. Jonas.
Thanks, and the rest are mine. I get a rough and discard on that diamond. Thanks, Pat. Pull the remaining trumps, make the ace-king of spades and rough up. 4 hearts, bid and maid.
Well done, darling. Game and rubber.
If you don't need that diamond, he must lose a spade.
I know that now, darling, but I didn't then.
Well, you could have worked it out. You knew I hadn't a doubleton because I didn't Peter.
I make that the round thousand.
Son must have had 3 in. With the 3 in dummy, the 5 in your hand, he can't have had more than 2.
I thought you might be short and could over-trump.
How many times have I told you I always Peter with a doubleton?
I'm sorry, darling.
I forgive you.
Oh, what's the damage? 30p.
That's right.
Who's some more coffee, darling?
Please.
Hugo?
Thanks.
Pat?
Please, do you want a hand?
Oh, no, it's okay. Won't take a minute. It's already percolated. Shouldn't take long. You stay here.
Well, good rubber.
For you, yeah.
You had a couple of game calls.
And each time you opened that suit, that destroyed our tempo. And you were holding all the trumps when we were in 4 spades.
That's luck.
No such thing as luck. It's all chance.
Same thing?
Not at all. If you took all the hands I've ever held, I wouldn't mind betting they'd even out at a flat 10 points each with a square distribution. Same for you, same for Pat, and the same for Julie. Even though she's got the reputation of being a lucky player.
Have I?
Yes. Well, you always seem to get the cards when it matters.
Now, that's my psychic power. I sometimes know that things will work. I knew, for instance, that we'd make 4 hearts on the last hand.
Not against best defence.
It looked right, it felt right.
And by golly, it was right.
Yeah, only against bad defence.
Hugo, I've said I'm sorry.
Well, I believe in luck. Personally, for straightforward rubber bridge, I'd prefer to partner a lucky player, a lucky bad player, than an unlucky good one. Any fool can make a cast-iron contract, but only lucky fools keeps picking them up.
Well, I don't believe in luck. I don't believe any of those fancy things that go bump in the night. Ghouls, poltergeists, ghosts, luck, God.
Careful, Hugo. Your atheistic streak is showing again.
Well, sure you don't believe in God, Max.
Max will believe in anything to get an argument going, won't you, darling?
Well, I must admit that I can usually see both sides of a question.
Yeah, we used to call him, what was it? Max the... What was it, darling?
Sorry?
What was it we used to call Max at school because he'd always argue on both sides at once? Max the...
Trimmer. What's his name who taught us history?
Fothergill?
Oh, yes, him. He called Max the Trimmer.
That's right.
After the Earl of Shaftesbury, I think, during the Wars of the Roses. Or was it the Civil War? Anyway, he always came down on the weaker side to trim things up again. Max used to do that during debates.
So I did. What a good memory you got.
Oh, dear.
God, it must be all of 14 years. God, that makes me feel old.
I'm sorry, Julie. It must be very boring for you.
What, hearing about Max's past?
I wish you wouldn't talk about me as if I wasn't here.
It's the only way to keep you out of a conversation.
Thank you.
Darling, hadn't we better start thinking
Oh, no, you're not going yet.
I've just
It's
put
early.
the coffee on.
With plenty of time for another rubber. I told Sally we'd be late.
Yes, I know, but...
Don't you want to go on playing, Pat?
Well,
Oh, come on, darling. We must get our own back.
Well, I'd rather not. I mean...
You all right, love?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just don't want to play bridge for a while, thanks.
Well, one more rubber at least.
I'd much rather not.
That coffee ready, darling?
Of course. I'll get it.
I picked up an interesting bit of junk the other day.
Yeah?
I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
Careful. Where are you off to?
To get the, what I picked up yesterday.
Oh, that. He's never happier than when he's poking about in some dusty old junk shop.
Oh, don't we know it?
What is it this
Oh,
time?
one of those things, with letters round the outside. It tells your fortune or something.
Oh, an Ouija board.
That's right. You put a glass in the middle to trap the spirit, and it moves about to spell out messages.
You have to put your fingers on top, though.
It's a load of old rubbish.
He spent most of yesterday polishing it up. He's thinking of hanging it on that wall over there.
It's about the only thing you can do with
Help
it.
yourself a cream and sugar.
Thanks.
Here we are. There. What do you think? Victorian?
Well, you're the expert. Have you looked it up?
Well, I've tried to, but there's nothing remotely like it in any of the books.
No.
They all say it was an Edwardian craze, but this looks much older.
It's really beautiful. Was there a glass with it?
For trapping the spirit? No.
It's interesting woods it's made of. What's this? Oak?
Mahogany, I think, and the other letters are ebony, I'm almost sure. The base seems to be sandalwood.
What's that stain there?
Tea, expect. I don't know. No, it's sunk deep, though, under the polish.
This round the edge, it's not familiar.
It should be Upes.
What?
I mean, To hold the spirit, it should be upas. It's poisonous. At college, we used to talk about things like this. We'd made one with letters on bits of paper, you know. One of the girls got quite interested, read books about it. Well, that's how I know it should be upas to be a proper one.
OK, I'll certainly find out. I was thinking of hanging it on the wall over there. Sort of conversation piece. We could tell people that at the dead of night we receive messages from above. Well, it's better than wife swapping.
Speak for yourself.
Thank you.
Any time. Why don't you suggest we use it?
What?
Oh, come on, darling. You know you've been dying to see if anything would happen. It's been just like a kid with a new toy.
Is it that obvious? Well, anyway, how about it? Shall we give it a go?
Oh, you're joking.
Well, you never know. Might be fun. What about you, Pat?
No, she's tired. She doesn't want to.
No, I don't mind. But nothing ever happened at college.
Ah, now that's because you didn't have the right gear. But with this board, who knows? Come on, Hugo. Say you'll give it half an hour just to see what happens.
Well, I'd much rather have another rubber.
You can record, darling. Write down what it says.
Well, you don't want to bother with this, do you, Judy?
I'll get no peace if we don't. Ever since yesterday, he's been dying to see if it works.
Too right I have. Well, you never know. It might give us the winner of the National or something. Well, things like this intrigue me. I suppose it's the old fascination of having a chance of a glimpse into the future. Anyway, let's take a vote and abide by the majority. All those in favour of giving my Ouija board a go, lift your hands.
Yes, let's have a go.
And all those against can record. Now, Hugo.
Oh, it's a waste of time.
Well, we'll give it half an hour, and then if it doesn't work, we'll go back to bridge, OK? Darling, get a wine glass or something, will you?
Anything yet?
Nothing that makes sense.
And there won't be. We're wasting time.
5 minutes more.
Try asking it something. That might get it going.
It's going. It's just not making any sense.
I'm going to see what happens. That's stupid. I feel embarrassed at addressing the empty air.
Pretend you're on television.
Oh, very funny. Is anyone there?
It's moving more positively. What does it say?
I-A-M. I am.
Oh, someone's mucking about.
Not me.
Not me.
Ask something quick before it goes.
Well, what do I ask it? I don't know.
It's nothing.
You ask something, Pat.
Don't be stupid.
We've waited half an hour. The least we can do is ask it something.
Oh, go on, Pat.
Who are you?
M-E... Obvious when you think about it.
In more ways than one.
Hugo, quiet. What is your name?
J... O...
Oh, look, this is too much. Someone's mucking about.
Darling, please.
Look, put your finger back, Hugo.
What, so you can go on making your joke? Not bloody likely.
Please.
Oh, all right. I'll let him have his fun. There.
Go on, Pat. Ask it again.
What is your name?
It's gone dead.
It's more like Max has run out of ideas. Let's play bridge.
I've not done anything.
It's moving again.
Invention coming back, is it, Max?
It's not me.
Quiet. Have you anything to tell us?
My name is Max, and I'm making a joke.
O-N-E-O-F...
Write it down, Max.
U-W-I-E-T-H-I-S-W-E-K...
It's gone dead. What did it say? Did it say something?
Let me see. The trouble is there's no indication when one word stops and the next begins. On E-F-W... No, that's not right.
Here, let me see.
Here you are. Switch on the light, darling.
Of course. The coffee's got cold. Anyone want another cup?
Have you worked it out, darling?
Yes. I've worked it out. If you ask me, it's in bloody bad taste, Max.
I did nothing. What did it say?
You know damn well.
Well, what does it say?
It'll upset Pat. It's the sort of thing that does.
Come on, I did nothing. What does it say?
Yes, darling, what is it?
Just a joke in bad taste, nothing more.
Well, tell us.
Nothing.
Please.
All right. And then I think Max should own up it was all a joke. Not a particularly funny one, either.
I own up to nothing. What does it say?
Well, look for yourself, as if you didn't know.
One of you?
Yes, you. The letter U, meaning Y-O-U.
Ah, a spirit that knows shorthand. I wonder if his name's Pittman.
Oh, come on, darling. Read out the rest.
One of you Will?
Bad spelling.
One of you will do... No, you're right. It is in bad taste. But I didn't do it.
Well, who else could it have been?
Oh, for God's sake, what does it say?
Here, see for yourself.
One of you will die this week. Oh, no.
Look, it's all right, darling. It was only a joke.
A joke? Who would play a joke like that?
Darling, it's all right. Look, own up, Max, for God's sake.
But I think you should apologise, darling. I think you should apologise for playing such a stupid joke.
Oh. Yeah, all right, I can see it backfired. I'm sorry, Pat. It just seemed funny at the time.
Yes, well, you might have known it upset
I just
her.
didn't think, that's all. Well, you were all sitting round waiting for something to happen, and my Ouija board didn't seem to be helping, so I thought, why not? A judicious shove here and there, and bingo, a message. I just said the very first thing that came into my head. Look, I'm very sorry if it upset you, Pat.
It's all right.
Very sorry. But I was so annoyed at Hugo scoffing at my nice Ouija board, so I thought I'd show him.
There, darling, you see? It's just the sort of stupid thing he would do. Now, you all right now?
Yes, thank you. It was a bit of a shock, that's all. A bit of a shock.
Of course.
It really was you fooling, wasn't it, Max?
Yes, it really was me fooling, and I'm very sorry.
Yeah, and so you should be. Anyway, the half hour's up, nothing happened. So, what about another rubber?
Bye.
Bye.
I'll call you tomorrow, Pat.
Thanks for the evening.
Yes, thanks for the evening.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
And thank you, darling,
Me?
for one little white lie.
Oh, yes. With you looking such daggers at me, what else could I do? Come on, let's go back in. I'm cold. Nightcap?
Thanks. Just a small one. I wasn't really looking daggers at you, darling. At the time, I half thought it might have been you. It was only after I'd had a chance to think I realised your taste isn't quite as bad as that.
Thanks. Although I must admit, I was toying with the idea of making it ask, which one of you has been eating garlic? My name is Dracula, and I like it. But it started moving before I got underway. Here.
Thanks. What do you think caused it, darling?
Well, I've been thinking about that. It seems to me there's three possible answers. First, it was one of us fooling about.
Not likely. Wasn't you. I didn't. I don't think Hugo has the imagination.
Don't underestimate him, darling.
You think it might have been him?
No, he's too fond of Pat. But he's not such a plodder of a thinker as you might suggest.
All right, say it wasn't him for whatever reason. It couldn't have been Pat.
Well, why do you say that?
Oh, you saw her. She was the only one of us getting really involved. I don't think it would have occurred to her to...
Cheat?
Exactly. She would have thought it would have been dishonest.
All right. So it wasn't Pat, Hugo, you, or me, which disposes of my first explanation. Secondly, it could have been random.
On the principle of the million monkeys and the works of Shakespeare?
Well, given time. No, I don't think so. No, it answered the questions. It was too neat. And it was trying to spell a name when Hugo took his hand off the glass.
J-O. John, I suppose.
Well, it's common enough. Anyway, if it wasn't random, that brings us to my third reason.
Don't tell me I know. It's what all this has been leading up to. Why we're both worried. Your third reason is that it was genuine, that we trapped a spirit. And that the spirit warned us that one of us only has a week to live.
We'll die this week. Might mean tomorrow. Oh, lucky it's Sunday. It gives us a few days' grace.
Don't joke about it, darling.
Well, how else are we going to look at it? We'll never know. Even if one of us does pop off, we'll never know if it was anything more than a coincidence. Unless, of course...
What?
Well, there could be another reason. One much more in keeping with modern thought.
Well, go on.
Well, as you know, I'm no psychiatrist. But suppose one of us was guiding that glass subconsciously, spelling out a message, a wish even.
A wish?
Oh, why not? Let's stretch our minds a little. Let's suppose one of us wants to murder.
What?
No, hear me out. It's only pure hypothesis after all. Let's suppose I was having an affair with Angela.
Your secretary?
Well, she's an attractive girl. In fact, I really quite fancy her, as I think I've mentioned before.
Several times.
Jealous is showing, darling. Anyway, supposing this affair was more than just an affair, it was a lifelong passion. I want, more than anything else in the world, to live with her.
What, leave me?
Oh, no. No, I'd need to get rid of you, of course. So I plan to murder you next weekend.
Oh, thanks very much.
But at the same time, a residue of guilt remains in my mind. Well, murder's a bit of a mean way to say thanks for 7 years of reasonably happy marriage.
Reasonably
All
happy?
right. Perfectly happy. I'm not arguing. The point being that I think it's a pity to bump you off, so I give you a warning, subconsciously, anonymously. I tell you to watch out, but in such a manner that it's unlikely you'll believe it. And even if you did, you wouldn't know it was from me. That way I assuage my guilt somewhat, and at the same time you won't be on the lookout for the untraceable poison I'm going to shove in your coffee.
Charming. But it started to spell out a name, J-O, not M-A.
Have you forgotten, Inspector, that my full name is Jonathan Maxwell Brown? Now, given the basic premise, darling, even what I'm saying now fits in. I tell you the truth, assuaging my guilt still further, but wrap it up in such a manner that you're not going to believe a word I've been saying.
You're not, are you?
What?
Oh, it's stupid, you and your hypotheses.
Oh, shouldn't it be hypothesized?
I wish you'd never bought that board. We should have taken Hugo's advice and had another rubber.
You believe we trapped a ghost?
I don't know what to believe.
Well, nor do I. But it's getting through to you, isn't it?
What is?
That it might all be genuine. That one of us, for some reason or other, is due to die this week.
Don't.
Well, there's plenty of ways of dying. Car crash, train smash, falling off a bridge.
Don't.
Even if we locked ourselves indoors, the house might burn down.
Darling, please.
All right. I'll stop stating the obvious. But your safe, cosy little world has been threatened and you don't like it.
Who would?
Well, who would indeed? Life is very precarious, darling. Sometimes you realise it and it's a bit of a shock.
Yes, it is.
And I'll tell you who else realises it as well.
Pat?
Yeah. Well, she's sensitive. She'll be upset, unless she's fully swallowed my little white lie, which I think improbable. There's all that business about her brother.
Oh? I didn't know she had a brother.
No, she hasn't. Not now. It's a thing we all try to forget. I had, or I don't think I would have suggested that we use the Ouija board. Now, it happened during the summer after A-levels. There was a group of us who used to go about together. Myself, Pat, Hugo, a couple of girls, and John, Pat's brother. John was different. He wanted to be a poet. Well, he certainly looked the part. Pale, fragile, intense, shy, you know. He sort of tailed along after us, and we put up with him because he was Pat's brother. Anyway, he died, was killed. We were all going to a party at a friend's house. John said he would be there, but he didn't turn up. We found out later that a car had run out of control and crushed him against a lamppost.
Oh, awful.
Yeah. Well, the point was Pat knew, before she had been told that is.
She knew?
Yeah. Quite early in the evening, when we were dancing, she suddenly screamed, clasped her chest, went white and collapsed to the floor. I was with her at the time. And so was Hugo. We didn't know what it was. Some sort of fit, we thought. But when she came round, all she could say was John. Poor John. Nothing else. We wanted to take her home, but she wouldn't go. So we put her to bed. No, Hugo stayed with her. There was always a tacit understanding between them. We didn't find out what had happened until the next morning.
Poor Pat.
Yeah. Well, she went to college, but she had a nervous breakdown in her first term. She wasn't cut out for teaching anyhow. She was too highly strung. Most of the rest of us were at university or college. Not Hugo, though. He had to take over the business when his father died. They married before Easter. He had to practically look after her like a nurse for the first few months, I understand. And he's good like that.
Yes. I've noticed he's very protective.
Well, he's just right for her. You want another?
Yes, please. John starts with J-O.
I wondered how long it'd take me to spot that. Why do you think Hugo took his finger off the glass? He had the same idea.
Oh, thanks.
I'm only surprised he let the whole thing go on. He must have thought it was me and banked on me not having such bad taste.
But it wasn't you.
No. But Hugo has to think so. He can't allow himself to consider anything else. But Pat will. She'll have thought it over and come to the same conclusions as us. Yes, knowing her, I should think she's going to lose some sleep tonight.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
It's all right. I'm looking for those sleeping pills.
Oh, but you haven't needed them for years.
You go back to bed, darling. I'll be all right. If I can't find them, I'll make myself a drink and read a book or something. I'll be all right.
It's that stupid joke Max played, isn't it?
No. I just feel restless, that's all. Too much coffee, you see. You know I never sleep well after too much coffee. It's the caffeine, you see. The caffeine keeps me awake. No, you go back to bed, darling. You go back to bed. I'll be all right.
Oh, it was only a joke, darling. He admitted it. I know it was a stupid thing to do, but, well, he admitted it. You come back to bed.
I'll be all right.
Now, you come here, love. Come here. Oh, darling. You're freezing.
J.O., it might have been John. It might not have been a joke. It might have been John.
You silly girl. It was Max fooling.
But it might not have been.
Now, lovey, listen. It was Max, that's all. Max playing a stupid joke. John is...
dead, but...
Yes, and it's all in the past, a long time ago. Max must have forgotten. He must have done.
But...
No buts. Now, listen. Put all those stupid ideas out of your head and get back into bed. Switch on the blanket and get warm. I'll find your pills and make a cup of cocoa and bring it up to you, okay? Okay?
I'm sorry, darling,
I know, lovey, I know. Don't worry. Everything's all right. Now, you get back into bed. Now, go on. Off you go. Go on. I don't want to stand about here all night, even if you do, young woman.
Okay. Thanks, darling.
Well, the best thanks you can give me is to stop these silly thoughts in that silly little head of yours.
I'll try.
Good. Now, off you go to bed. She couldn't get off to sleep last night. I had to find those sleeping pills for her. Max, I'm very angry about that stupid joke. You could have put it back 10 years. What the hell do you think you were playing at?
Look, I really...
Look, for God's sake, man. You, of all people, should know what she could be like about such things.
Look, is this why you phoned me at work? To meet you here so you could give me a carpeting?
Well, of course it was. If you'd seen her last night, groping about in the dark...
Hugo.
Crying...
Look, I didn't bloody do it. Nor did Julie.
Of course you did it. You said yourself you did it.
Only because I realised how upset Pat would get if I didn't.
Yeah, but you said...
No, you listen. I'm not a stupid man. I hadn't been drinking last night. I didn't play that stupid joke, if it was a joke.
What do you mean, if it was a joke? Of course it was a joke.
Have you thought of the alternatives?
There aren't any alternatives. Glasses don't go round spelling out messages unless someone's fooling about.
Look, I know you're trying to protect Pat, but...
sandwiches,
yes.
Are you? There you are, love. Right, who's next?
Look, let's get another drink. Get some food inside us and then go through this thing rationally, shall we?
Hello?
Darling, it's me. Have you found Pat yet?
No, not yet.
Ah, good. Because I've just had lunch with Hugo, and he was wondering if you'd go round there this afternoon. Apparently they had a bad night last night. He's rather worried about
Yes, of course I'll go, but... Well, does he still think it's one of your jokes?
I don't know. He was pretty angry about the whole thing, but I calmed him down. We decided in the end that the best thing is to convince Pat it was all my fault. She'll worry herself silly otherwise.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course I'm sure. Look, believe me, darling, it's the best thing.
All right, I'll do it. Look, I must go now. There's someone at the door.
All right, I'll see you this evening. Oh, by the way, I might be a bit late tonight. There's a contract needing attention.
Can't you bring it home?
No, there's one thing I don't intend to start. I'll be in about 7 or 8.
All right, all right. I must rush now, darling. Bye.
Bye, love.
Yes?
Mrs. Brown,
Yes?
my name is Mohammed Asif. Is Mr. Brown in, please?
No, I'm afraid he isn't.
Ah, that is a pity. I have some business I wish to discuss with him concerning an item he purchased last week, an Ouija board.
My husband did purchase one.
Then you have it. Tell me, are you familiar with its purpose?
I don't understand.
Some people would regard it as no more than an objet d'art to hang on the wall. Others might try to use it to contact the spiritual forces, perhaps even as a party game. Have you and your husband done so?
Why?
Ah, I can see you have. Pity. And it spelled out something unpleasant?
I think you'd better come in, Mr.
Asif, thank you.
In here, this way.
Thank you. My card.
Muhammad Asif, mystic and fortune teller.
I will explain. But
First, may I see the board?
It's here.
It has been a long time. It is very beautiful.
Yes. We were going to hang it on the wall over there.
I see. Mrs. Brown, my information is that your husband paid £10 for it. I will give you 50.
£50?
I will also give him or you £50 if you burn it. That is why I must have it. It must be destroyed. I have the money here.
I don't understand.
No, allow me to explain. May I sit down?
Oh, yes, of
Thank
course.
you.
Yes.
It is a long tale. As you may have gathered, I know that board of old. It was made by my father's grandfather.
Oh, dear. Excuse me a moment.
Of course.
Hello?
Julie? Pat here.
Oh, Pat, I was just about to ring you. Hang on a moment. Excuse me, Mr. Icy.
Certainly.
Sorry, I've a visitor.
Oh, sorry. I just thought I'd call you. Thank you for last night.
Oh, thanks. I was thinking of coming round, as a matter of fact.
You're worried, too.
Worried?
About what happened?
Oh, no. I've got to go into town anyway, so I thought I'd drop in.
You didn't mention it last night.
Must have forgotten. Look, I'll be along in half an hour or so, OK? I must go, as I've got this visitor.
Yes, of course.
OK. See you. Bye. So sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Darcy, but... Where on earth has he got to? What on earth? When I got back, he'd gone. He'd taken the board with him and left £50. Hugo, what am I going to do? I'm worried.
Have you told Max?
Well, he's out. I've tried.
His secretary will know where he is.
Well, she's out as well.
Strange.
Yes, but what am I going to do?
Stop worrying about it for one thing. Listen, are you going round to see Pat?
Yes.
Yes, well, whatever else you do, don't tell her about the board going. Convince her it was all a joke at Max's, or she'll have hysterics. Believe me, she will.
Coming. Hello, Pat. Come in, I'll make a cup of tea. Lovely. Well? What? Did you do all you had to do in town? Oh, it wasn't anything, really. Just a birthday present for Max.
Oh, yes?
Yes, a putting machine thing. You know, for his golf.
Ah.
It pings the ball back.
Oh, yes. Won't be long.
How are the kids?
Since last night?
Hmm?
I mean, you asked me last night how they were. They haven't changed since then.
Oh.
They're fine.
Oh, good.
Look, Hugo asked you to come here, didn't he? He phoned you up and asked you to come here to make sure I'm all right. You haven't been to the shops. You haven't had time to go to the shops. Hugo got you to come here, didn't he?
Well, he was worried about you.
He enjoys it.
I don't...
He enjoys worrying about me. He likes to think of me being helpless. He likes to think I can't cope. He likes feeling noble and self-sacrificing, and he's always trying to protect me, smooth things over.
He's concerned about you.
Yes, I know. I should be grateful, I know. But sometimes I feel smothered. I feel smothered now. I know Max played no joke. I've known Max all my life, almost, and I know he couldn't have played a joke like that, not after John. Did he tell you about my brother John? Did he tell you about him?
Yes.
What he didn't tell you was... What I don't expect he told you was, I mean... What did he tell you about that time?
That when your brother...
No, not about John. John's dead. But what did he tell you about that time, about the three of us? Max, Hugo, and me. What did he tell you about us?
Nothing, really. Just that there was always a tacit understanding between you and Hugo.
Never noticed me. It was always Max.
Max?
Max was the one I was with. Max, not Hugo.
What?
Max was the first boy I ever kissed. First boy I had real dreams about. The first boy ever. It was always Max, never Hugo. Hugo never noticed me. I was strong, you see, independent. Didn't need him to lean on. I needed no one until John died. Then I needed Max, but Hugo came. Stayed with me all night. Hugo, not Max. Max hates dependence. You must have noticed. He hates illness. He treats people at face value. Hugo needs to be a knight. Hugo got to me. Married me when I was down, when I needed someone. He married me. Max went away and met you at university. I came back and married Hugo. Oh, don't think I'm not grateful. God knows what I'd have done without him. But he's only happy when I'm dependent. When I've been pregnant. When I've had the flu. When I've been depressed. When I've had to lean on him. Last night I leant on him and he was happy. Put me to bed, brought me a drink. Treated me like an invalid, a sick child, me. I have a great fear.
What?
That... Oh, just a minute. I'm afraid that Hugo did it.
What?
To upset me.
Oh, Pat.
To make me lean on him again. Nothing happened until he came to the table. I'm afraid that he guided the glass, made it spell out J-O to make me think of John, and then went on from there. I know it's ludicrous, but I have this fear. Well, the only other possibility is that it was all genuine, and that frightens me more, much, much more. Max, look, don't say it was a joke of Max's, please. I shall pretend to Hugo that I think it was a joke, but don't you tell me that, please. I've come to trust you, Julie. At first I was jealous, and you had Max. But now I've come to trust you.
Thank you. Max didn't do it.
I know. I knew all along. Do you want sugar?
No, thanks. I'm dieting. He thought it was for the best.
On your prompting. Methought he did protest too much. Well, Max always overdoes telling a lie. Goes on for too long. He tries to make it so convincing you're unconvinced, and you begin to wonder. Or he might even tell you the truth and make you think he's telling a lie.
Do you know his secretary?
I don't think so. What's her name?
Angela Thompson, I think.
No, not by name, anyway. Why?
Oh, just changing the subject.
Good afternoon, Forbes and Hobbs.
Mr. Brown, please.
Oh, Mr. Brown, I'm afraid he's not back yet.
Oh, this is Mrs. Brown here. I phoned earlier.
Oh, yes, of course, Mrs. Brown.
Well, I want to get in contact with him rather badly. You still don't know where he is?
I'm afraid not.
Well, how about his secretary? Is she back yet?
No, she went off with Mr. Brown, as I said, just after he got back from lunch.
Oh, she isn't on the phone, is she?
No, I don't think she is, I'm afraid.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I'm home, darling. Sorry to be so late.
I'll get your supper.
Good, I'm famished. How's Pat?
Pretty worried. Sit down, I'll get it.
Thanks. Were you with her long?
We went and picked up Jane from school. Andrew was away on a day trip. Here.
Thanks. Oh, you've eaten?
Yes?
Hey, this looks good.
It's a bit dried, I'm afraid.
Well, I said I'd be late.
Not this late.
Well, I'm sorry, love, but you know how it is.
Did you stay at the office?
No. I had to go to St. Albans. Angela wasn't feeling too well. Flu, if you ask me. So I ran her home and went on.
You never mentioned St. Albans on the phone?
Well, it blew up just after I'd phoned you. One of those canny Scotsmen who demand the personal touch. Pathological about being diddled by us Sassenachs.
Did you?
Well, far from it. I think he diddled me. Still, it's all business.
I tried to phone you, as a matter of fact.
Did they tell you where I was?
No. Said they didn't know.
Oh, don't tell me. Sally.
Sally?
Yeah. A new girl on the switchboard and reception. Completely hopeless. Why Hobbs ever hired her is beyond me. Unless he's knocking her off, of course. Which, looking at his wife, is quite likely. What did you want to speak to me about?
About... No, wait, first, I must apologise.
What for? This isn't that bad.
No, not about the food. After what you said last night... Well, we've all been on edge, and... Well, I've been sitting here thinking that you and Angela were...
Having it off? Oh, I'm surprised at you, darling. Mind you, it would have been much more enjoyable than sitting half the afternoon and a good part of the evening on a very hard chair. And he didn't even offer me a cup of tea, or a drop of the hard stuff. I'm sure Angela would have run to coffee, at least.
Yes, well, I'm sorry.
I'm surprised you didn't come at me with the rolling pin.
I know. I knew it was nothing really, but after what happened, and then again this afternoon...
So I'm not with you. Pat, do you mean?
Partly, but... Oh, do you remember when you phoned me, I mentioned there was someone at the door? Well, it was an Indian called Mohammed Asif. He asked for you, and then about the board. Well, he traced you from a junk shop. Well, I let him in, showed him the board, and he offered me £50 for it.
£50?
Yes. He said it had to be burnt. He was telling me why when Pat phoned, and I went to answer it, and when I came back in, he was gone, with the board. He left these.
Good God. Did you run out and try to catch him?
Yes, but he'd gone.
Most odd. What did you do then?
I tried to contact you, of course, but you'd gone, so I phoned Hugo. I had to tell someone.
Well, what did he say?
Well, he was mainly concerned I didn't tell Pat.
Did you?
No.
Good. No, I don't think it would have helped. This, Mohammed...
Asif.
He didn't say where he was from.
No, he was only here for a couple of minutes.
And in that time, he convinced you he knew about the board?
Yes, well, I got the impression that...
What?
That it's not the first time it spelled out something... Unpleasant was the word he used.
And you say he wanted to burn the board?
Yes. He was about to tell me why when Pat rang. Oh, darling, what are we going to do?
I don't know. We haven't got much to go on.
Well, I thought afterwards that I should have gone to the police. They might have found him if I'd called them straight away.
Well, they might. In any case, they'd have asked a lot of questions and it'd have got back to Pat. And, no, you were right to wait. But the only clear fact I can make out is that Pat's kept well out of it and should be kept out.
Why?
Why?
Well, because I think she has a right to know.
Do you?
Well, keeping her in the dark like this, it's not fair. It's patronising.
All right, so it's a bit patronising, but why should we tell her something that'd upset her even more? Best thing is for her to believe it was all a joke on my part.
Oh, she knows it wasn't.
You told... Julie.
Oh, she knew already. Oh, darling, she was in a bit of a state.
So you went and told her it was no joke?
She was getting into a state about being in the dark, about Hugo suffocating her, about their marriage, about lots of things. Oh, she needed to be able to rely on me. She knew you wouldn't play a joke like that.
Well, she would have done if you'd stuck to your guns.
She wouldn't. She knew. It wouldn't have mattered what I said. Max, she's... Oh, I don't
She's
know.
what?
She thinks everyone's turning against her.
Turning against
no,
her?
That's not what I mean.
Well, what do you mean? Come on, what do you mean?
I'm trying to tell you. She's not as helpless as Hugo makes her out to be. She has a great grasp of what's happening and she feels very frustrated because no one will discuss it with her rationally. They treat her like a child, a sick child were the word she used.
Except you.
To a certain extent, yes.
So what you want me to do is get on the phone, ring up, hope Pat answers, and then say, Pat, did you know a mysterious Indian called this afternoon and after hinting that the board has brought bad luck before, took it away for burning? She'd have hysterics. And to what end? No end. Darling, Pat is highly strung. When she gets worried, her health suffers alarmingly, and this makes her worry more, and she gets into a vicious circle. I told you it took Hugo months to get her over, John. If you or anyone tells her everything now, you'd put her back 10 years, that I promise you.
How can you be so sure? Since when did Hugo ever let her face things? Since when did Hugo not treat her like a child?
How the hell do I know? I'm not married to her. I don't have any divine insight into their private lives. It's not up to us to meddle. Honestly, darling, do you think telling her about Asif is going to help? Particularly when she doesn't suspect anything of the kind. If she half knew, then maybe yes, but why worry her about something she knows nothing about? It'd be stupid. Don't you agree, love?
Yes, I suppose it would be.
You see, you're seeing everything in black and white, darling, like earlier, when you were concocting great love affairs between me and Angela. Never occurred to you that there was a perfectly reasonable explanation for it all.
It did, but well, I didn't pay much heed, I must admit.
Well, there you are, then. Any pud?
Of course. I'll get it. But there's one thing we've forgotten, darling. All this business of the Ouija board isn't in black and white. Nor is there any reasonable explanation.
No, but then I don't expect there to be. Look, in a couple of weeks' time, when we're still all alive and Mr. Asif hasn't mysteriously reappeared and we've spent the 50 quid, we'll still be wondering what the hell it was all about.
Yes, I suppose so.
There's no suppose about it. Now, come on, where's me pud?
Oh, it's time for bed. I'll get your pills.
I don't think I'll need them tonight.
Well, you won't sleep.
No, I think I will. I feel better now. Julie was very kind. She listened.
You know what you're like when you start worrying.
She told me it wasn't a joke.
You mean you tried to convince her it wasn't? Now, I'll get your pills.
Please, I don't want them.
Well, you prefer to lie awake all night? Because that's what you'll do. You know you will.
Hugo, listen.
I know what's best. That's a good night's sleep. Now, you toddle off to bed like a good girl and I'll bring out some cocoa.
Don't treat me like a child.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. But honestly, darling, you know perfectly well that you'll need a pill tonight. We usually have cocoa, don't we?
I don't want a pill.
Well, now you're being childish. Now, be reasonable. Think of
I'll
me.
sleep without one.
You mean you're not worried about what happens?
Yes, of course it's worrying.
And when you're worried, you can't sleep. You know that. After all, it's not as if the pills are powerful or anything. They just help you to get off, nothing more.
I just don't want one, that's all. Not now, not right now. I want to see if I can get off without one, without a pill. I want to try.
Darling, you're working yourself up into a state already. You're highly strung.
Only because you insist on treating me as highly strung. If you treated me as normal, then I wouldn't get like this.
Oh, darling.
No, please, no. I'm sorry, love. I know half of what I say isn't true, but I need to feel that something is left in my hands, something I can control, some decision I can make on my own.
You're overwrought, that's all. Tired. You need a good night's rest. Things will be better in the morning.
Darling, can't you understand? I don't want to be treated like a child. I don't want to be smothered.
Well, I'm not smothering you, lovey. Trying to help.
I know, love, I know.
Look, I tell you what. Now, why don't you have a bath? And I'll do your pack. You haven't done that for a long time, have we? Now, look, I'm not going to have any more arguments, not one. Now, you leave everything to me. I'll make some cocoa, bring it up, and... well, we'll see about the pill.
I don't want
one. Put them by the bed with a glass of water. If you're still tossing and turning at midnight, I'll hold your nose and push one down your throat, eh? Now, you go up and run your bath and put in some bath salts. And I'll join you later. Okay?
Okay. Yes, all right, darling.
Letter for you.
Thanks. Oh, eat up, love. It's past 8.
Anything interesting? Julie?
It's from Mohammed Asif.
Our mysterious Indian?
Yes, look.
Very sorry to have taken the law into my own hands. Believe me, I know what's best. Seems I've heard that one before. The Ouija board is now burnt. I know that this will have made you curious. I'm willing to explain. Will you please telephone me and we can arrange a meeting? Yours sincerely, Mohammed Asif. Bayswater. He comes from Bayswater. Can't get much more prosaic than that.
Well, do you think I should phone him?
Too right I do. You remember those loose ends we discussed last night? Well, our Mr. Asif, mystic and fortune teller, is going to tie them up for us. Certainly you phone him.
What, now?
No. Give him a chance to have some breakfast. Phone him about 9 or so, and then give me a ring.
I just called Asif, darling.
Good. What did he say?
He wants to hold a séance.
A séance?
Yes. With all of us, you, me, Hugo and Pat.
What on earth for?
He didn't say, just said it was important.
He said he'd explain everything, though.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's something at least. When?
This evening.
This evening? Short notice. Look, listen, are you doing anything for lunch?
Nothing planned. Why?
Well, look, come down to the Grapes about 1, and I'll get Hugo there as well. We can talk it over. But I can tell you his reaction right now.
A séance? Us go to Bayswater and have a séance with this Asif? Well, you can go if you like. I'm not, and nor's Pat.
What did I tell you?
But, Hugo, don't you think we ought to go?
Why? Quite apart from it upsetting Pat, I'm not going to give up a whole evening while some quack sets us up as patsies.
Well, he didn't look like a quack.
Well, of course he didn't. A good con man never looks like a con
He
man.
never mentioned money.
He doesn't have to, yet. Oh, look. The whole thing's so obvious, I'm surprised you didn't see through it, Max. It's a classic case of creating a need before selling the product. 2 days ago, you'd never heard of Mr. Asif. You'd have laughed at the idea of going to Bayswater for a séance. But now, you're off there this evening, and you're trying to get Pat and me to come along as well. You're being taken for a ride.
You're implying that Asif has arranged all this?
Yes, in a way. You've walked right into his trap.
Trap?
Well, I'll tell you how he does it. He places the Ouija board in a junk shop. He waits until it's sold, gives the new owners a few days to polish it up and try using it, and then comes knocking at the door. Well, I expect it varies as to what happens next. He'd have to play it by ear. But he creates a great interest in himself and his profession. And from that to suggesting a séance at his place is but a short step. And along you go to be subjected to a show calculated to make you want more. But more will cost money. And you'll start paying. And paying through the nose.
But Hugo, he can't train a Ouija board to give a bad prediction.
But he doesn't have to. If you'd said, no, nothing happened when we tried it out, then he'd say, thank Allah for that. Burn it, Mrs. Brown. Burn it before it's too late.
I'm sorry, Hugo, but what you say doesn't hold water. You imply he runs it as a business. No business can pay £50 per new customer.
4 new customers if all goes well.
Well, even so.
I don't know if you know this, but Pat's father left her a bit. Well, not much, but tidy nest egg. And it wouldn't take long to find out about that and about John. If we go there tonight, I'll lay you even money. The first person he contacts is John. And if he does that, Pat will be caught hook, line and sinker. He'd go through her money like a dose of salts. It's Pat he's after, not us. You two go if you like, but she stays out of it and that's final.
What's final, darling?
Pat! What on earth?
I didn't mean to listen.
You must have seen her there,
Yes,
Julie.
I did.
You said nothing.
Nothing.
Sit down, Pat. I'll get you a drink.
Thank you.
Well, what are you doing here? I mean...
I rang your office. They said you were here, so along I came. I was in town, just had my hair done.
Oh, what would you like?
Dry sherry, please.
No, I'll get it. How about a sandwich or something?
No, thanks.
Everyone else okay?
Yes.
Let me know.
Well, what do you want to see me about?
Sorry?
Well, you rang. What do you want to see me about?
Oh, well, as I was here getting my hair done, I thought we might meet for lunch or something. But we are, aren't we? What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing, just gossip.
Julie, what were you talking about?
I've said nothing.
Was it nothing, Julie?
Here we are.
What were you talking about, Max?
I've told her it was nothing.
We were discussing the next time you could come round for bridge, or we could come to you. Hugo thinks it wouldn't be a good idea to make it too soon, not after last time. Isn't that right, Julie?
I just thought we should give bridge a rest, that's all.
Why?
Well, after last time, as Max said, well, I just think we should give it a rest, that's all.
I want to know the truth.
I've told you the truth.
Please, I can tell you, see. Tell when you're concealing something from me, trying to protect me, smothering me. I can tell.
Oh, lovey, you're working yourself up into a state over nothing again. As Max said, we were talking about bridge.
That's right, about bridge.
Julie, what were you talking about? Please, tell me, please.
Tell her, love, tell her the truth, that we were talking about bridge. She'll trust you.
Yes, I'll believe you, Julie. Tell me the truth.
We weren't talking about bridge.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I'm sorry, Hugo. The Ouija board has gone. A Mr. Asif took
Now,
it.
look, this has gone on long enough. I'm taking her home.
No, go on, Julie.
Yes, go on, Julie.
Look, you keep quiet. You've done enough damage. Now, come on, Pat.
No.
Come on, I said.
No.
Look, can't we...
Look, shut up.
Darling, please, I must know now. Can't you see
I'm
that?
taking you home.
We'll have to tell her everything, Hugo. You must see that now.
Yes, we have to. A half-truth is worse than a whole truth.
Well, look, if you...
She did what she thought best. She may be right, I don't know, but the cat's out of the bag. Hugo, you've no alternative now. Tell her everything, darling, and then let Hugo say why he's against going to Bayswater this evening.
Bayswater?
I'm coming to that. Remember I mentioned to Mr. Asif. Well, I was talking to Max on the phone.
The whole story. So there you are, Pat. That's what it is. A confidence trick aimed right at you.
I see. Well, thank you for being so honest. Max, what do you think? Is Hugo right?
Well, I don't know. I think it might be likely.
Julie?
I don't know either. I'm sorry, I just don't know.
Do you think we should go tonight?
I think Max and I should go for the explanation, if nothing else.
And me?
That's up to you. I wouldn't advise it.
Why not?
If what Hugo says is true, then he is aiming at you, and he'll be quite ruthless to get you on the hook. It could be very upsetting. He could pretend to hear the spirit of your brother.
Yes, I can see that. Julie, you're the only one of us who's actually met him. Do you think he's a charlatan?
I don't know. He seemed very plausible, but then he would, wouldn't he?
Look, the best thing is for Julie and me to go along and see what he says. There's no need for you two to get involved. We'll report back, and then we can all make up our minds.
Yeah. And we can stay in the background, stay out of it.
No, I think we must go, all of us, this evening.
No, darling, I'm sorry, but it's out of the question.
We have to go, can't you see that? We have to go because he might be genuine, might be trying to help. The prediction.
Oh, that was just someone fooling about.
We know that it wasn't. We all know that. We're threatened, darling, and this man might be trying to help. I know you might be right and that it could be very unpleasant for me, but I'll be all right, you see? I'm quite calm, and now that I know what you all know, I'm quite calm. I think we better take your car, Max. It's bigger.
We're not taking anybody's car. Max and Judah can go if they like, but not us. We're staying at home.
You stay if you want to, darling, but I'm going.
No.
Yes!
Well, we haven't a babysitter.
Sally will be glad to.
She might be going out.
Then I'll get someone else. What time did you say we'd be there, Julie?
I said I'd phone him back.
Right. Max, how long will it take to get there?
Half an hour, 3/4.
Well, if you tell him we'll be along about 8, Julie, and then you pick us up about 7, we'll have plenty of time. Can you make it back by 7, darling?
Well, I might have to work late tonight.
Well, that's up to you. I'll get a sit around just before 7. You'll phone me if you can't make it, won't you?
Yes.
Good. Well, that's settled then. Completely settled. You will come, won't you, darling? You won't leave me.
No. Of course I won't.
Thank you.
But I still say you'll be upsetting yourself to no good purpose. And if I get one indication that this Asif is a charlatan, so help me, I'll strangle him.
Good evening, Mrs. Brown. I am glad you could come.
Good evening, Mr. Asif. This is my husband.
Mr. Brown.
Mr. Asif.
Mrs. Stevens.
Mrs. Stevens.
Good evening. And Mr. Stevens.
Mr. Stevens. Thank you all for coming at such short notice. Would you like to leave your coats here and come through?
Thank you.
Does all right for himself, if you ask me.
Look, go easy, won't you, until we know what it's all about.
I know what it's all about, all right.
Through here. Would you like some refreshment? I can offer coffee or tea, maybe something stronger.
No, thank you.
Well, won't you all sit down?
Thank you.
Thank you. That's right. And you sit here? Good. Thank you. Now, I have much to explain, and we have a lot to do.
Hold a séance, you mean?
You do not believe in, for want of a better word, the supernatural, Mr. Stevens?
No, I don't.
Mrs. Stevens?
I don't know. I think so, but I'm not sure.
Mr. Brown?
Well, I'm very dubious.
And Mrs. Brown, I would say you were not sure either.
No, I am not.
It's always the same. Very few say they believe, a number scoff, and a majority are undecided. But no matter, no matter. All I require is an open mind this evening.
I bet you do.
Darling.
Or if not an open mind, at least a willingness to listen.
Look, about the Ouija board.
Yes, I took it, stole it, if you like, because it had to be destroyed. It has now been burnt.
Why?
Because it is cursed, Mrs. Brown. Let me explain. I am an Indian. My family come from near Calcutta. For many, many generations, at least one male member has been gifted with psychic power, second sight, if you like, an ability to contact and learn from the spirit world. You must understand that words are not really adequate for describing this process and the forces involved. They must be experienced to be understood. The psychic gift that runs in my family made us venerated to a certain extent. The coming of the British Raj did not change that. Indeed, such was our renown that the British sometimes consulted us. And in particular, they consulted my father's grandfather, perhaps the greatest mystic our family has ever produced. His fame and knowledge was such that even viceroys would seek his advice. For Not only was he supremely gifted, but also wise, and did much to ease the tensions between the two cultures. He was a great man, a very great man. One day, a woman called to see him, a white woman, young, attractive, English. She had come out with her husband who was in the army. I don't know her name. I shall call her. The upas forms the bars, the sandalwood, sweet-smelling, gentle, kind, the gilding. A spirit can be happy there, providing it is released in time by the mystic who summoned it forth. That mystic was now slain, and the sandalwood seeped in a murdered sister's blood. The gilded cage had turned into a torture chamber, and there was no escape. The board was cursed. Whenever it was used by someone with psychic power, Jonas could reach out into the material world and give vent to his anger, his frustration, his malevolence. He gave predictions of illness, accident, death.
And did they come true?
Yes, inevitably.
Oh, God.
What is it?
Pat.
What's wrong?
Well, she's fainted. Get some water, someone. Some water, for Christ's sake.
Allow me.
Get her outside, some fresh air.
Are you all right, love?
Hold her head up.
Come on, Pat, I'm taking you home.
No.
Here.
What's that?
Brandy.
Give it to me. Here, Pat, sip this. Make you feel better. Come on, love.
When she's better, I'm going to put her in the car, and then I'm going to come back and wring your blasted neck.
Hugo, control yourself.
Control myself? Do you realise what this bastard's done to my wife?
I did nothing but tell the truth.
Nothing but a bloody tissue of lies, you mean.
For God's sake.
I'm going to wring his bloody neck. I don't care who in hell tries to stop me.
Hugo, Pat wants you.
Look, you're all right, darling.
Yes.
I'm taking you out to the car. Can you walk? All right, I'll carry you. Now, put your arms around my neck.
No, darling, no, I'm not leaving.
Yes, you are. Get her out to the car, Julie, and stay there. You too, Max.
Not me.
It's not your wife he's got at. Not your wife, it's
Calm
mine.
down, Hugo. Calm down, for God's sake.
Do you remember 10 years ago? Well, look at her now.
Oh, all right, darling, don't do anything. Please, please.
It'd serve no purpose if you went for him now. You'd only upset her more.
You sure you're all right?
Yes, darling, I'm okay. It was just a shock, that's all. I've been a bit tense.
Anyway, we're going right now.
One moment.
Out of my way.
Hugo.
Please, darling, please.
There are still some things that have to be explained. They will perhaps help your wife. Certainly they should not upset her more.
Go on.
First, I must apologize. I did not realize, Mrs. Stevens, that you could be so affected.
And you call yourself a mystic?
I could have known had I been concentrating on her. But I was far more interested in you, Mr. Stevens.
Well, of course you bloody well were. I was the one you meant to win over. The others were already half convinced before they came.
No, it was not for that reason. I was interested because you are like me, gifted. You also have psychic power, Mr. Stevens, and of a very high order.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No. It is very often those that have the power, but do not realize it, who scoff the loudest. They are frightened of what they sense inside themselves, and try to mask this fear by derision.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's not me. I'm not...
No.
But, John, my brother, I knew...
You were close to him.
Very close.
Then it was probably a last desperate appeal from him to you. Because you received it, it does not mean that your power is anything out of the ordinary. Your husband, however, is on a different plane altogether.
Am I? Then how come I didn't pick up any of his final outbursts? I was no more than 3 yards away from her at the time.
A matter of direction of concentration. But you might well have received some of it and been unaware. Tell me, were you married at the time?
No, but...
A matter of attraction. Would you say your husband paid you more attention after your brother's death than before?
Yes, but
In fact, would you not say that your relationship really started at that point?
Yes, it did.
He would have been attracted to you because your psychic power was temporarily heightened. He would not have been able to help himself.
There were other reasons. It was... Oh, for God's sake, this is too much.
I am sorry. I may have stumbled on an exposed nerve. But I assure you this was inadvertent on my part.
Mr. S., if there are several questions I would like answered. Some points are not clear.
I would be glad to help. But first, please, won't you all sit down?
Darling, sit down, please.
You sure you're all right?
Yes, really, I'm okay. Sit down, please.
Very well.
Now, Mr. Brown.
Well, first, you say a spirit knows no more after death than before.
Apart from an ability to glimpse the future.
Well, then how can a malignant spirit, such as you say was in the board, make predictions come true?
I don't know. There are many things we do not know. But I should say that as the spirit grows in hate or is changed by peculiar circumstances, then it eventually reaches the stage when it is powerful enough to reach out and touch the material world. Also, the longer a spirit is in contact with our world, the stronger it gets. Jonas has been in continuous contact now for over 100 years through the board.
The prediction he gave for us?
Will it come true? I am not sure. I hope not. I hope that by burning the board, I have released him, and thus reduced his power, or made him benign. It is to establish this a séance must be held.
Séance? Bloody séance.
Mr. Stevens, I know this is difficult for you.
Difficult? It's bloody impossible. Can't you see what he's doing? He's nudging us into a position of acceptance of him and his powers. Before you know where you are, money will be mentioned and the hat will be passed round.
So that is what you are afraid of, that I am a shyster. Mr. Stevens, my great-grandfather made that board, and it has brought you 4 people great worry and placed you under a threat. It is my responsibility to help. I do not want, and I do not need your money.
Yet. Well, that's another thing I can't understand. How did we get hold of the Ouija board?
Yes. If it's so precious and dangerous, how come it ended up in a junk shop?
A mistake. I was born and brought up in India and followed my calling there under my father. He told me of the Ouija board and made me a promise never to use it except in revenge. The spirit could be controlled by an adept. I have never been certain enough of my powers to attempt this. When my father died, I came here and the board came with me. I've been here 20 years now. All that time it remained in my box room, half forgotten. 2 weeks ago, my daughter asked me if she could clear out the box room, as a friend was joining her from university. I said yes. It was only later that I remembered the board and started to trace it. It took 8 days, days of great worry. When I saw it again, polished and clean and deadly, I knew it had to be destroyed. I took it, came here, wrote the letter to you, and then burnt the board in that fireplace. I built a pyre and ritualistically burnt it. It will be, I hope, enough. But now we must hold a séance and find out if I succeeded.
Why hold a séance? Why not just go into a trance and ask the empty air?
You are the one who called him forth, Mr. Stevens. You are the one to do that. If you were skilled enough, you could talk to him at this moment. But as you are not, we must link minds. In other words, hold a séance. Then we will find out what he wants. And if necessary, reason with him.
It gets worse and worse. He's going to do some rigmarole of pleading with a spirit to stop one of us dying this week. Well, can't you see he's a phony? All that rubbish about him forgetting the board was there and his daughter clearing it away and selling it. Where is this daughter? Have you a daughter? Can't we see her?
She is now back at university.
Oh, how very convenient.
The reason she came down was her mother's death. My wife died a fortnight ago, Mr. Stevens. I am still in mourning. I am used to having my calling derided, but do not count on my good humor for much longer. I am sincerely trying to help. I need no money, only cooperation, particularly yours, Mr. Stevens, for it is only with your power I will be able to lift the curse from you, if it is still there.
From me?
Of course. He would have to work through you. You are now his contact with this world. He would work through you to achieve his ends. Please, Mr. Stevens, accept, just for this evening, everything I have told you as true. Afterwards, call me what you will. But for the space of a few minutes, accept.
What do you want us to do?
Nothing. We're doing nothing.
Please, darling, please.
Max, I think you should. He destroys his whole case if he asks for money now. Anyway, I've never attended a séance before. I thought I'd die first.
I think you must. Well, for Pat's sake, you must.
All right, Mr. Asif. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Now, will you please draw up your chairs so that we can all link hands? And, Mr. Stevens, if you could sit opposite me, please, so we face each other.
What, no special table? No candles? No mood music? No lowering of the lights?
Those things are merely trimmings to impress the credulous, nothing more. With both Mr. Stevens and myself here, we have power and to spare. Now, are you all comfortable?
Then we'll begin.
Clasp hands. Lean back. Relax. Close your eyes. Think of nothing. Breathe evenly, deeply. Think of nothing but my voice. Imagine nothing but a total blackness. See nothing but a total blackness. Feel nothing but a total blackness. It grows, the blackness grows, and your mind sinks back, feels tired, drops back and back, down and down into a black, deep pit. And you relax, back and back, farther and farther. Mr. Stevens, do not resist. Sink back with us. Back, back, further and further. And let Jonas in. Open your might, Mr. Stevens, and let Jonas in. Let him in. Let him flood into you. Allow him entry. Let Jonas in. Let him 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 in. Are you there? Are you there?
Yes. I am here.
Jonas?
Yes. I am Jonas. And I know why you have called.
You are released from your torment.
Torment? I do not understand you, little man. What torment?
When I burnt the board.
You released me. And now I am free. Free!
I know. That is what I intended, but...
But what? That I do not sound grateful. I am grateful, little man, for now I can live out my life.
Mr. Stevens, help! He has gone mad.
Not mad, but lustful. I have so seldom escaped. But now I am free. I was bound to that board, couldn't escape. But now I am free.
Mr. Stevens, drive him out. Wake up and drive him out.
To where? How?
I've spent a day settling in. I spent a day settling in, writhing inside his mind like a serpent. He did not know I was there, but I nudged him gently. Nudged him here. Nudged him into accepting this seance. Nudged him into relaxing the grip on his mind. And now I am nudging him into his death.
All of you, link minds and drive this abomination out.
A failing mystic and 3 incompetent people drive me out. You get above yourself, little man.
Fight him, Mr. Stevens. Fight him. Hear me. Out, out, out.
You're late. Far, far too late. He is dead.
Oh, no.
He is bluffing, Mrs. Stevens. Do not break the circle. Join me. Out, 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 out.
I will help.
Out,
out, out.
You cannot do it. You cannot do it.
Out, out. Help us, Max. Out, 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 out. Here, darling, drink this. There you are, love.
What happened? You fainted. It would have been surprising had you done otherwise. Jonas tried to take you over.
Take me over.
He had gone mad.
Oh, it was horrible.
I should have guessed, perhaps. But when I burnt the board, I released him as I intended. But he did not become grateful. He took the chance to try and take you over. He already had access to your mind, but he needed you to voluntarily ease your grip. And I should never have insisted on a seance. If you hadn't driven him out... Tell me, what can you remember?
Nothing really. I was thinking it was all a bit stupid. Us sitting in a circle holding hands with you trying to hypnotize us or something. Then I remember thinking, oh, what the hell? Trying to relax my mind, and well, it was easy, almost too easy. I remember nothing more. Except a kind of growing excitement and pressure and yelling and crying and... nothing. What happened?
We drove him out. Or rather, you drove him out. He had forced you right back. Was laughing about it.
Terrifying, wasn't it, darling?
Yes, it was.
I thought maybe he had won. But then you recoiled and forced him out.
Well, where to?
I am not sure. It is possible he no longer exists.
If he does exist, then...
Could he take Mr. Stevens over again? No. He was only susceptible because he had the power, but was unaware of it. Now he will be ever on his guard. Even if he doesn't believe, even if he explains away the whole thing as some sort of chicanery on my part, as he probably will, his mind will remember, set up defenses. The curse has been lifted from you. I thank you. I can now retire with an easy mind.
You're retired?
Yes, I have felt for some time now that my power was waning, and this confirmed it. Also...
Go on.
Your husband is safe, and so are you, all of you. But if Jonas still exists, then he might turn his attention to me. I don't wish to give him an entry by practicing my calling again. As you have seen, the mind is very vulnerable when in a trance. You would be well advised never to attend another seance, Mr. Stevens.
Don't worry. I've no intention of doing so. None at all.
Mr. Asif, we thank you. We all thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for the evening, Julie.
Thank you. Bye.
Well, quite a successful evening. We had some good hands.
Yes. It's funny to think a couple of months ago we did exactly the same thing and ended up in Bayswater at a séance.
Yes, I know. Oh, it's cold. Let's go in. Nightcap?
Oh, just a small one.
That looks fine.
Oh, I thought she looked a bit tired.
A bit tired, yes, but otherwise fine.
Yes.
Here.
Thanks. Was strange, wasn't it?
I'll say. My trouble is that I can't stop my mind wondering, speculating. Even after all this time, I still come up with new angles.
Such as?
Well, let's take as a premise that it was all genuine, that Jonas, a malignant spirit from the past, tried to take Hugo over.
Oh, but we've been over this again and again.
Wait a minute, love. I mean, how do we know that Jonas didn't succeed in taking Hugo over?
What?
Let's look at things from the other angle for a while. Let's assume that we didn't drive Jonas out. Let's assume that the Hugo we know got pushed out somehow and Jonas took over. Now, the last thing he's going to say is, ha ha, you failed, I'm Jonas, ha ha. No, he's going to go right on being Hugo.
I don't understand.
Well, it's simple. If Jonas has taken Hugo over, he'll have all of Hugo's mind to play with, all his memories, response patterns, skills, everything. If he doesn't want to be found out, as he won't be, he's got the perfect camouflage. He behaves like Hugo, he reacts like Hugo, he is Hugo. But not really. Really, it's Jonas.
You're joking.
No, I'm just speculating. When you come to think about it, Jonas could have got into any one of us. You, me, Pat, Hugo, Asif. We never know. I could be Jonas.
Oh, stop it. Jonas was evil. The changes.
Yes, but not right away. He won't show his hand right away. It'd be the small things that change, the small, almost imperceptible things. Things you could explain away by saying you're getting old or under a strain. He'd be very careful not to be found out, very careful. He'd throw up smoke screens like at the séance.
At the séance?
Or a better way of making us all think he'd been beaten. It was very dramatic and very effective. It wasn't until I started mulling it over a few days ago I realised that if I were Jonas, I would have done exactly the same, or slipped quietly into someone else's mind. Mine, for example. What I'm saying now could be no more than an elaborate double bluff, in case you thought of it first. Had you, by the way?
No. Oh, God, darling, you almost got me worried now.
Sorry. I'm just playing with ideas. That's all. Just playing with ideas.
Pleasant evening.
Yeah. They had all the luck, though.
I thought you didn't believe in luck.
Perhaps I've changed my mind.
I'll be glad to get to bed.
Yes, so will I. Have a hard day tomorrow. One day I'm going to chuck everything, sell up and get the hell out. Start a new life again.
Again?
Oh, just a figure of speech, that's all.
Oh, darling. You have to drive so fast, darling. You know it makes me nervous.
Oh, sorry. But I enjoy it. So much more exciting than horses.
What?
Oh, nothing, darling, nothing. Everything's under control, everything's under control. Everything.
Jonas was written for radio by J.C.W. Brooke. Prunella Scales and John Rye were Pat and Hugo Stevens. Anna Cropper and Julian Holloway were Julie and Max Brown. And David March was Mohammed Asif. Carol Boyd played the telephonist. The play was produced by Ian Cotterill.
Three Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield, starring Leslie Sands as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard. 3 Days of Frost.
Prepare him for immediate surgery, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, and warn the others. Are you Mr. Barnard?
Detective Constable Barnard. How is he?
Well, he's got a bullet in his brain. How do you expect him to be? Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I've been working all night. He really needs a specialist, but it's 2 o'clock Christmas morning. I can't even scrape together a full operating team. Now, are there any relatives?
I don't know. Oh. I don't think so. I've only known him a few days, you see.
Well, he's got very little chance. You realize that, don't you? I mean, we'll do our best, but, well, it couldn't have happened at a worse time.
But that was typical of you, Detective Inspector Jack Frost, wasn't it? Typical. Getting yourself shot on Christmas Day, a second-best surgeon, and half the theatre staff missing. But why the hell did I worry? We were almost total strangers. When I stepped off the London train at Denton Station on that Sunday night before Christmas, I didn't even know you existed. The promised police car was waiting to take me to my digs. Doors open, engine running, impatient to get away.
Detective Constable Clive Barnard.
That's right.
Get in quick as you can. I'm PC Jordan. That's PC Sims.
Hello there.
We've got to make a detour. A woman's phoned the station. Her 8-year-old kid hasn't returned from Sunday school.
That's the sort of crime we get in Denton, Mr. Barnard. None of your big London bullion robberies. How long have you been in CID?
3 months.
Oh, 3 months, eh? And now you come down from London to show us how it's done. Left here.
I know.
I'm not down here to show anyone anything. I'm here to learn. It's a 3-month exchange scheme that training have thought of.
Oh,
Other forces have sent people to London.
What the hell?
We just missed hitting a mud-splattered car which shot right across our path. The driver, a shabbily dressed individual in his mid-40s, gave a careless wave of apology as he disappeared into the darkness.
A silly damn fool. He'll get himself killed one of these days.
Who is he?
One of your new colleagues, young Barnard. That was Detective Inspector Jack Frost.
What? Him? He looks like an old tramp.
No, he's not the world's snappiest dresser.
Well, thank goodness I'm not working with him. I'm with Detective Inspector Cull.
Ah, this is Vicarage Terrace. What number?
29. There. That must be it.
Yeah.
We stopped outside a detached house where a young teenage girl waved frantically to flag us down. I imagined her to be the missing child's sister.
Mrs. Uphill?
Yes.
Mrs. Uphill? This kid? But in the light, I could see she was about 24 years old. And worried sick.
Have you found her?
Give us a chance, Mrs. Uphill. We've only just got your message.
Yes. Yes, of course.
It didn't take them long to get the details. Her 8-year-old daughter, Tracy, had attended the Sunday school at the end of the road. The Sunday school finished at 4:30. It was now a little after 7, and the child still hadn't returned home.
Try not to worry, Mrs. Uphill. She's probably just wandered off somewhere. Kids do.
I suppose so.
Stay by your phone. We'll ring you as soon as we have some news.
And you'll ring us if she turns up in the meantime.
Yes, of course.
Good. We'll show ourselves out. Come on, Barnard.
Here, Mike, this Sunday school. Wasn't it the one where we had those complaints about the man trying to lure kids into his car?
Yes, but that was months ago. Still, mention it when you radio the kid's description through to control. And tell them we are now taking our supercargo to his digs. It's tomorrow you report in, isn't it, Barnard?
Where's the meeting, Sergeant? Down that corridor, second door on your left, sir. Denton, please. Right. I'll cut in. Yes, sir?
I'm not a sir, Sergeant. I'm Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, yes, the whiz kid from London.
I was told to report to Detective Inspector Cull at 8 o'clock.
Were you? Well, it's now 5:05.
The meeting, Sergeant?
Down the corridor, second door on your left. Anyway, Barnard, Inspector Cole won't be able to see you for a while. We've got a bit of a panic on. And, let me give you a little tip. We don't go in for flashy gear down here.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean.
That suit. Change it.
I see nothing wrong with it, Sergeant.
Don't be told, then. Look out, here's the divisional commander.
Good morning, Sergeant Wells.
Good morning, sir.
Everyone here for the meeting?
As far as I know, sir.
Good.
By the way, sir, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Barnard, welcome to Denton.
Thank you, sir.
I'm Superintendent Mullet, the divisional commander. Did you have a good trip? Digs all right?
Yes, thank you, sir.
You're waiting for Inspector Cull, aren't you? I tell you what, come along with me and sit in on this briefing meeting. You'll find it informative. We've got this problem with a missing girl. There's a seat there you can have, Barnard.
Thank you, sir.
No sign of Inspector Frost.
He doesn't seem to be honouring us with his presence.
Was he told?
Oh, yes, sir, he was told.
Typical. Your attention, please. Firstly, thank you all for coming. This child has now been missing for over 16 hours. 16 hours of sub-zero temperature. There's snow on the way. So if we're going to find her alive, we've got to be speedy and we've got to be thorough. For that reason, I have put Detective Inspector Cull in charge of this operation. And as he's in charge, it behoves me to shut up and let him take over.
When you're ready. Thank you. Tracy Uphill, 8 years old, fair hair, wearing a thick blue coat and a woolen scarf over the red dress. Good. Any questions? Right, yes, Constable Stringer.
I was wondering if it might not be a good idea to check on known child molesters, sir.
Oh, that's an excellent suggestion, Stringer. So you won't be surprised to learn that it occurred to your superiors over 12 hours ago. A separate team is now out checking on every known and suspected sexual offender in the division.
But a good point, Constable.
Oh, yes. Very good point. Right, now, anything else? Right, then. Off you go. And good luck.
Inspector.
Yes, sir?
What about the new chap, Barnard?
Well, I can't cope with him and the search party as well as all my other work. Huh?
Well, there's no one else.
There's Frost.
Frost? I couldn't. I couldn't possibly.
Only until we find the girl. I'm sorry, sir, but it's got to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
All right. Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Slight change of plan. By the way, I suppose the rest of your luggage hasn't arrived yet.
My luggage, sir?
I mean with your proper suit.
Oh. Yes, sir. It's on the way.
Excellent. Right. Well, then, instead of Inspector Cull, you'll be working under Detective Inspector Frost.
Frost, sir?
Yes. He wasn't at the meeting. But he's a very experienced officer, very experienced. But the thing is, Barnard, and I am taking you into my confidence here, you'll have to make allowances for him.
Allowances, sir?
Yes. He's very experienced, as I've said, but he had a personal tragedy last year. His wife, very sad, inoperable, absolutely nothing they could do.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
He took it badly, I'm afraid. You can't expect these tragedies not to leave their mark, so we make allowances.
I see, sir.
Good, I knew you would understand. Now, let's go down to Inspector Frost's office and try and find out where he's got to.
Don't you knock when you come into someone's office. Oh,
I'm sorry, sir. Oh, God, the briefing meeting.
Yes, Frost. The briefing meeting. Would you mind waiting outside for a moment, Barnard?
Sir.
So, where were you?
I'm sorry, Super. I forgot.
Forgot? Don't you keep a desk diary?
There's one here somewhere.
This office is a disgrace. It's a pigsty, an absolute pigsty. Unemptied ashtrays, paper everywhere. That should have gone off weeks ago. And there's that file. When I asked you for it, you said you didn't have it.
I've only just found it. I was going to bring it in to you. It was under these papers.
How could anyone possibly work in a mess like this? Oh, get it tidied up, Frost, please. While we're on distasteful subjects, your standard of dress. You look as if you're wearing your gardening clothes. Your trousers want pressing, and I'm sure those shoes haven't seen a blacking brush for months.
We can't all be tailors' dummies.
Don't be impertinent, Frost. Now, listen. I'm putting this new man, Detective Constable Barnard, under your care. Only for a couple of days, until Inspector Cull can take over. Watch your tongue. Mind what you say to him, especially when referring to superior officers. And no bending of the rules. Do I make myself clear?
Perfectly, sir.
Good. Come in, Barnard. Inspector Frost, this is Detective Constable Barnard.
Sir?
God almighty.
His proper suit is coming down with the rest of his luggage.
Oh, I see.
Well, I'll leave you to it. Remember what I said, Inspector.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, come in, son. Sit down.
Thank you.
If you clear those files away, you might find there's a chair underneath. How much do they charge for suits like that?
£57, sir.
Blimey. A proper shop, was it?
Yes, sir.
Bit of gratuitous advice from an old hand, son. Never wear anything on duty you wouldn't be happy letting a drunk be sick all over. Come in. Ah, Inspector Cole.
Oh, hello, Jack. This place is a mess.
Yeah, our divisional commander was graciously pleased to bring that to my attention.
I got a job for you.
Oh?
Yes, this missing girl. I'd like a thorough search of the house.
You reckon the mother's done her in?
It's possible. Now, would you see to it, Jack, and let me know how you get on?
Any excuse to get out. Come on, son, we'll do it now. Give your suit an airing.
Barnard.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Frost is not a typical officer. For certain reasons, he's tolerated. As soon as we find the girl, you'll be back with me, all right?
Barnard!
All right, sir. I'm coming.
That's all this job seems to be, son. Pushing doorbells. Good morning, Mrs. Uphill. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID.
Have you found her?
Not yet, Mrs. Uphill, but we should have some news soon. We've got half the county out looking for her. Can we come in, do you think?
In here. Please sit down. Can I get you anything? Tea? Coffee?
That'd be lovely. But if I could just get a few details first. We were wondering if you had any further thoughts as to where your daughter might have gone. We've tried all the obvious places.
Well, if I'd thought of anything, I'd have phoned.
Did you quarrel with her? Or can you think of any reason why she might have wanted to run away from home?
No. We went through all that last night.
You've had a thorough look all over the house, I suppose?
The house? How can she possibly be in the house?
She could be hiding.
Since 4:30 yesterday afternoon.
Doesn't seem very possible, does it? But I tell you what, just for our peace of mind, we'll give the house a quick going over while you make us a cup of tea. Give us a hand to get this back, would you, son?
Inspector, where's her husband?
Husband, son? That's got it. There isn't one. She's not married. The Mrs. is purely a courtesy title, like calling mullets sir. We'll try the next room. The kids' room. Ooh, it's cold.
Radiator's on.
It still feels cold and empty.
Where does Mrs. Uphill get her money from, sir? There seems to be no shortage.
You don't know?
No.
You're old enough, I suppose. She's a prostitute, son. Sells her body to men at 10 quid a time. That's where she gets her money from. Damn. I found the toy cupboard. I bet Mummy had to work hard to provide this little lot. What's left on this floor?
Only the bathroom, sir.
Right. Go and give it one of your thorough London searches while I shove this little lot back. All finished, son?
Yes, sir.
No B-day, eh? I suppose she chucks her fag-ends down the toilet. Did you have much trouble getting the bath panel off?
The bath panel, sir? The bath was boxed in by plastic panels screwed into internal wooden battens. So obvious a hiding place, I'd missed it completely. With an infuriating grin, Frost produced a screwdriver from the depths of his scruffy raincoat and sat on the toilet seat to watch me work.
There's nothing here, sir.
Are you sure? Poke around, son. A £57 suit should stand up to a bit of dirt.
No, there's nothing.
No, I didn't think there would be. But it pays to be thorough, especially at the start of your career. Now then, let's see how quickly you can put it back on. Damn, she's coming up.
I've brought the tea and some... Why have you got the bath panel off? How do you think she could have got... You think she's dead, don't you?
Grab the tray, son. Take it easy, Mrs. Uphill.
Am I supposed to have killed my own daughter? Why aren't you out there looking for her?
That's put us in our place. I wonder if she's hidden the body in the airing cupboard.
I've already looked, sir. And is it necessary to be quite so callous?
You must make allowances for me, son. I'm sure you've been told that. What do you reckon to this? I found it tucked inside Tracy's Beano Annual.
It was an unretouched enlargement of a nude girl, sitting on a draped box, leaning back to show the camera a well-developed body. The model could not be identified, as from the neck up, the top half had been torn off, but traces of long, dark hair could be seen resting on the shoulders.
Processed by an amateur, son. You can still smell the acid fixer. What do you make of that crescent-shaped mark on the right arm?
I don't know. Could it be a birthmark?
Yeah, that's what I reckon. Wonder who she is, and how did Tracy get hold of it? We've finished, Mrs. Uphill. We didn't find anything.
Am I supposed to look surprised or relieved?
You want to know something that puzzles me?
What?
Why didn't you meet Tracy from Sunday school yesterday? Light the lady's cigarettes, huh?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Why didn't you meet her, Mrs. Uphill?
I just didn't.
We've had a word with the Sunday school superintendent. He says you always met her. Winter, summer, rain or shine. Yesterday was the one and only time you didn't show up.
Why? I just didn't. There was no reason. I thought she'd be all right.
I don't believe you, Mrs. Uphill. Last summer, a man tried to lure some kids into his car as they came out of that Sunday school. And ever since then, even though it's just at the end of the street, you've met Tracy every damn week without fail. When the sun was blazing down, you met her, but yesterday, when it was pitch dark, you gave it a miss. Why, Mrs. Uphill? Why?
Inspector.
Come on, Mrs. Uphill. Why?
Oh, leave me alone, you bastard.
I don't care about your feelings, Mrs. Uphill. All I care about is getting help, not you going into bloody hysterics. So why didn't you meet her?
I had a man here.
A regular?
Yes. Every Sunday. He was always away by 3:30. Plenty of time for me to get down to the Sunday school. But yesterday he was an hour late in arriving. He didn't leave until just before 4:30. There wasn't time.
No time? It would only take you a couple of minutes to get there.
I wasn't dressed.
Yes, of course.
By the time I had dressed and tidied up, it was nearly 4:45. Oh, if only he'd been on time.
Did he say why he was late?
Something about a cancelled train. He had to wait for the next.
You know his name or where he came from?
No. He said his name was Bob, but they don't always tell the truth.
When he left, which direction did he go?
Towards the Sunday school.
And he left here just as the kids were coming out. He could have seen her. We'll want a description, Mrs. Uphill. That, at least, should present no difficulty.
He's about 34, 35. He has a beard, light brown hair.
It was a very detailed description, right down to his appendix scar. When she had finished, Frost produced the photograph.
Would this be anyone you know, Mrs. Uphill?
No.
We found it in Tracy's room, hidden in a book.
Tracy's room?
Where would she have got it from? You keep anything like that in the house?
No,
Oh, well, she probably just found it somewhere. It'd mean nothing to kids of her age. Well, don't lose hope, Mrs. Uphill. We'll let you know as soon as we have any news. Go on, son.
Where to, sir?
We'll find somewhere to have lunch, and then I want you to nip down to the railway station. If he visits her every Sunday, the staff should remember him. Now, there's the Sunday school. Used to be the old vicarage at one time. The actual church is further back.
Looks a proper dump.
Yeah. My wife's buried in the churchyard.
Oh. Sorry.
Will you be staying here for Christmas?
As far as I know.
Good. I'm on duty Christmas and Boxing Day. You can come on with me if you like. Now, let's see what the lunches are like at that place.
When I returned from the railway station, Frost was sprawled on the back seat of the car, fast asleep. Inspector.
Oh, it's you, son. Oh, that lunch was diabolical. And that tapioca. Cool. Reminds me about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I've been to the railway station. I do know our man. He travels up every Sunday from Leffington. And his usual train was cancelled, just as he said.
Leffington? We could be in luck, son. What train did he catch back?
Usually the 4:33. But yesterday it was the 6:57.
6:57. And he left Mrs. Uphill's just on 4:30. Well, it's only half an hour's walk to the station, even for a man with no appendix, which makes him 2.5 hours adrift. And what could he have been doing? There isn't a damn thing to do in Denton on a Sunday evening. Even the public toilets shut at 5 o'clock.
It was just after 4 when we got back to the station to find Sergeant Wells deep in argument with one of the scruffiest, dirtiest, foulest-smelling old tramps I had ever seen.
Not leaving here until I get it. Fine thing, isn't it, when the stinking cop spits your bloody money?
Go on, Sam. Hop it. Get out or I'll run you in.
I'm not going without my quid.
Hello, Sam. What's this, then? Come to make your usual donation to the Police Benevolent Fund?
I don't have to make a donation. To take it from you.
I'm not being personal, Sam, but you don't half stink. Like a hot dustbin with its lid off. No, don't get any nearer. Just stay there. I'm getting itchy just looking at you.
Never mind the bleeding insults. Where's my quid?
Gentleman wants to know where his quid is, Sergeant.
You came in here with 6pence and you were given back 6pence when we turned you out. We didn't charge anything for our hospitality, nor for the fact that you were sick all over our nice clean floor. You had that on the rates with our compliments.
What was he in for?
Sleeping rough, drinking meths and urinating on the gravestones in the churchyard.
These young Conservatives?
I wasn't so drunk I didn't know how much I had. But I had £1 and 6pence. Now, that young copper put it in an envelope, and when he gave it back to me, the quid was gone.
It was never there, Sam. You were full of myths. You didn't know what you had.
I brought the myths up.
All right, Sam. Now, if you had a quid, where'd you get it from? You hadn't been selling your body, I hope.
I found it.
And now you've lost it. Easy come, easy go.
That young copper nicked it.
Right. You've made a very serious allegation about a member of this force. Take it you're going to prefer charges. Name?
That lot of good to do me if I did. You'd all lie your heads off.
Then get out.
I'm going, but I'll be back.
Got anywhere to sleep tonight, Sam?
Mind your own business.
What young copper was he talking about?
P.C. Stringer, you know. He's as straight as a die. The search parties are all back in, by the way. No trace of the girl.
If she's in the open, she won't last through the night. It's getting bitter out there.
Yes. Oh, another thing, Jack. County have been on. They're screaming for your crime statistics return. You must go off tonight.
We'll do it now. You any good at figures, son?
Station, Sergeant. Oh, Jack, it's for you. Leffington, please.
Ah, ciao. Frost? You have? Well, bless your little cotton socks. No, we'll do it. We're on our way now. They've traced Mrs. Uphill's bearded Sunday regular. He's a school teacher. Come on, son, let's pay him a visit.
Hey, what about the crime statistics?
Bags of time. We'll do them when we get back.
Yes?
Mr. Stanley Farnham?
Yes.
We're police officers, sir. Can we come in?
Police officers?
Show the gentleman your warrant card, son.
Oh, yes. There we are, sir. What's it about?
Something I think you'd prefer was not discussed on your doorstep, sir. May we come in?
In here.
Very nice. Very compact.
I'm sorry it's so untidy. I've just got in from school.
Yes, we heard you were a teacher. Biology, sir?
No, English.
Ah. Is it all right if my colleague takes a look round?
No, it's not all right. What the hell is this about?
Do you know a woman called Joan Uphill, Mr. Farnham?
Uphill? No, I don't recall.
29 Vicarage Terrace, Denton. 10 quid a time and a cup of tea after.
I'm sorry, I don't know her.
She must be lying, then, because she says she knows you. Would you object to taking part in an identity parade?
Wait a minute. Uphill, you say?
Allow me, sir. You're shaking.
All right. I do know her. What has happened to her?
Why should anything have happened to her, sir?
Well, you know, these women, they do get attacked, but she was all right when I left her.
What time was that?
Oh, about 4:30.
Our inquiry is regarding her daughter, Mr. Farnham.
Tracy?
Why so surprised? You must know about it. It was on the news. It's in all the papers.
Isn't this your morning paper on the coffee table, sir? Yes, but I haven't read it yet. It isn't delivered till after I've left for school. Oh. There it is, sir.
Police search for missing child.
Oh, good Lord. How terrible. Well, you don't think she's here, do you? Is that why you want to search? Because you think she's here? Well, go ahead, look where you like. I've nothing to hide.
Off you go then, son.
Righto, sir.
And be thorough.
Yes, sir.
So you left Mrs. Uphill's about 4:30 then, sir?
Yes.
That would be about the time Tracy was coming out of Sunday school.
Yes, I know. I saw her.
Where was this?
She was walking away from the Sunday school.
Towards her home?
No, they were walking in the opposite direction.
They?
She was with a woman.
What woman?
I don't know.
Describe her.
I didn't take an awful lot of notice. It was dark, and I was in a hurry. Medium height, wearing a whitish fur coat.
Was she old, young?
I didn't notice.
You see where they went?
No, I soon outpaced them. I didn't particularly want Tracy to see me, and I was in a hurry.
Why were you in a hurry, sir?
Well, I had a train to catch.
What train was that?
Look, I'm a bit confused. I caught the late train. I was hurrying because I had to visit my aunt. I was due there for tea.
Your Sundays are one long round of pleasure, aren't they, sir? Any luck, son?
No, sir.
Now get your notebook out, Mr. Farnham. He's going to give us the name and address of his aunt.
Yes, you won't go round there, will you? I mean, she's an old lady. Her heart's none too good, and...
Don't worry, sir. I specialise in old ladies with weak hearts. Well, that damn form must be somewhere, son. Are you sure it's not on your desk?
Yes, sir.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Jack. Heard the news?
They found her?
Not the girl. Inspector Cull. He's had an accident.
Accident? When? Where? What happened?
A lorry smashed into his car.
Is he badly hurt?
Couple of broken ribs, at least. He'll be out of action for a while.
Poor old Cull. I wouldn't even have wished that on Mullet. So who's he going to put in charge of the Tracy Uphill case? Some big head from county, I suppose. Answer that, Samuel.
Sir? Inspector Frost's office? Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wants to see you right away, sir.
Me? Oh, no. No, even he couldn't be that stupid.
Mr. Mullet wouldn't be that stupid. Would he, Sergeant?
I take it you haven't got a very high opinion of our Mr. Frost, young Barnum.
Not for me to say, is it, Sergeant?
Oh, come now. I've only known him for 15 years. You've known him for 10 whole hours.
It doesn't take 10 hours to find out that a man's uncouth, untidy, and a mess. You know yourself he's only tolerated here.
Who told you that?
Inspector Cull.
Inspector Cull. That's just the sort of thing he would say. And do you know why Jack Frost is tolerated?
No.
He's tolerated, Barnard, because he's achieved something that Mullet and Cull would give their bloody eye teeth for. keeps it stuck away in the back here somewhere. Ah. Have a look at that. Go on. Open it.
A medal?
Not just a medal, Barnard. Ever seen a George Cross before? Because that's what it is. The civilian equivalent of the VC. And it's his, Jack Frost's. That mess you mentioned.
Mess? Someone talking about me? What's that doing out?
I was just showing it to the lad, Jack.
Oh. Give it here, son.
How did you win it, sir?
Oh, it's a long and boring story. Well, one of our local yobbos, popped to the eyeballs on drugs, gets himself a gun and tries to pull off the crime of the century at Bennington's bank. We turned up, and I marched over to get the gun from him. He nearly shot my head off. Not a bad little medal. They prefer you to get killed before they give it to you, but they make an exception if their stocks are building up.
What did he want to see you about, Jack?
As headquarters haven't got any suitable officers to spare, I am now in full charge of the Tracy Uphill investigation.
Congratulations.
Mind you, I've been given my orders. I'm to stay well away from the press, buy a new suit, and report to Mullet every 5 minutes. Apart from that, I've got a completely free hand. Well, come on, son. Stop messing about with those figures. Let's see how my subordinates are managing without us in search control. How's it going, Arthur?
Hello, Jack. I'm told you're our new boss.
Thank God you know. I was afraid I'd have to break the bad news. Oh, have you met Clive Barnard, alias Joseph, and his Technicolor dreamcoat? Clive, this is Detective Sergeant Arthur Hanlon.
How do you do?
Any news on the woman in the white fur, Arthur?
Nothing. Your bloke Farnham seems to be the only person who saw her. If he did see her.
First thing tomorrow, son, we must check up on Auntie. Don't let me forget.
Right, sir.
A couple of other things, Jack. You know we've been checking up on known child molesters. Foxtrot Tango came up with something interesting.
Oh, what?
Mickey Hoskins didn't turn up for work today.
Did they check his digs?
He hasn't been there since Sunday.
Ah, I want him found and brought in, Arthur. Put an all-patrols message out.
Right.
Who's Mickey Hoskins, sir?
He's got more form than your suit's got red stripes, son. Indecent exposure, indecent assault, the lot. He's got a special liking for young girls. So he's still with Ma Bowsy, then, Arthur? God, I wouldn't eat a meal she'd cooked or coughed over if you paid me £1 million. Which reminds me, did I ever tell you the joke about the bloke who drank the spittoon for a bet?
Yes, in the canteen over dinner.
Oh, so I did. Do you know it, son? There was this bloke.
I've heard it, sir.
Oh. Anything else then, Arthur?
Oh, usual crank calls. Old Martha Wendell's been on again. She says the spirits have got an important message for us. About her body.
Oh, I'll follow it through, Arthur, the way we followed all our other spirit messages through. Well, I'm afraid you'll have to try and manage without us for a while, Arthur. We've got the crime statistics to do. Right, son. Bring your chair over to my desk.
Sir?
Shouldn't take us more than a couple of hours. Ah, where's me pen? Hello? You haven't borrowed any of my money, have you, sir?
No, sir.
Well, that's odd. There was about 45 pence in small change here. Frost? Oh, blimey, Arthur, we've only just left you. You'll have to learn to manage on your own, you know. What? No, I'll handle it. I'm on my way now with Flash Harry. Forget the crime statistics, son. We're going out.
Yes, sir.
The headmaster of Tracy's school just phoned. He doesn't know if it's important, but a girl called Audrey Harding, 12 years old, never turned up for school today. And Audrey is a close friend of Tracy Uphill.
It took us 15 minutes to get to the girls' house, and as a schoolgirl was involved, we'd collected a woman police constable on the way. The door was opened by a loin-stirring blockbuster in tight denim jeans and a cotton T-shirt that stretched to bursting point across a mouth-watering, unrestricted, jiggling bosom.
Sorry to bother you, miss. We're police officers.
Who is it? Carol singers? No, police. Police? is it? What's the matter?
Mrs. Harding,
Yes?
do you have a little girl called Audrey?
I'm Audrey.
You? How old are you?
12, nearly 13. She's big for her age.
Yes. Can we come in?
We were ushered into a tiny hothouse of a kitchen. Frost nodded for the woman police constable to start the questions.
You weren't at school today, Audrey?
She's got a bad chest.
Camphorated oil's very good. About 2 gallons.
They haven't sent the police down just because I kept her away from school, surely?
No, it's about Tracy Uphill. I believe you know her, Audrey.
I know her. Her mother's a tart. Maybe she is, but you shouldn't say so. Not in company. There's some things you don't talk about. My uncle was an undertaker, but we never mentioned it to anyone.
Well, some things are best left unsaid. You don't go to Sunday school, do you, Audrey?
Only to ballet classes and tap dancing. We believe in religion and that sort of thing, but we don't want it rammed down our throat, especially on a Sunday.
Tracy's been missing from her home since 4:30 yesterday afternoon, Mrs. Harding. Didn't you know?
Tracy? Is that the girl they've been talking about on the wireless? Well, I'd never connected her with...
She's a friend of yours, Audrey?
I knew her a bit, but I haven't seen her outside school for a couple of weeks.
Are you sure?
My girl's not a liar.
Can you think of anywhere she might have gone?
No.
Oh, she was seen going off with a woman in a white fur coat. Any idea who that woman might be?
No idea at all.
Do you play bingo, Mrs. Harding?
Twice a week down the old Grand Cinema. Yeah, how did you know?
Well, we had these reports about a beautiful woman seen playing down there. And I happened to notice your bingo card on the mantelpiece.
Oh, aren't you observant? Eyes everywhere. Oh, I've had 1 or 2 very good wins.
I thought I was onto a winner the minute I spotted you. And I bet you'll make a lovely cup of tea.
Would you like one? It won't take a minute.
Lovely.
I'll put the kettle on. It only wants topping up.
There's no rush. Oi. Fanny.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Does your mother know you borrow her coat?
What coat?
The white fur hanging behind the door.
She bought it with her bingo money. She'll murder me if she finds out.
You wore it yesterday, didn't you? When you met Tracy from Sunday school.
Oh, I just wanted to show off the coat. I didn't want her to come with me.
Didn't want her to, but she did.
I said she'd have to go the minute me fella turned up.
Your fella?
My boyfriend. I was meeting him at the gates to the field by Meadow Lane.
What happened when he arrived? Did she go?
She pretended to, but she followed us, hoping for an eyeful, I expect. We ended up in the wood.
Why'd you go there?
To try and shake her off, but she kept following. In the end, we ran and hid behind that big tree, the one by the lake. She went racing past, so me and my boyfriend backtracked to the main road.
You left a kid of 8 to find her own way home from those woods in the pitch dark?
We never asked her to follow us. Anyway, she knew the way back, and she wasn't going home. She said she was going to play in the old vicarish grounds.
So you left her. Where did you go after that?
To me boy's house. His parents were out.
What did you do there?
What do you think? You won't tell me, Mum, will you?
Not unless I have to. Ah, the old brown juice.
Now, help yourself.
So we sipped hot, sweet tea and chatted. My eyes were drawn to our policewoman who had slipped off her greatcoat. She was lovely. A sharp dig from Frost's elbow brought me painfully back to earth.
The girl, son. Look at the girl.
12-year-old Audrey was examining the perfection of her right shoulder. She had pulled back the sleeve of her T-shirt, and there it was, a crescent-shaped birthmark. The birthmark we had last seen in black and white on the headless, nude photograph found in Tracy's bedroom. As soon as we were back in the car, Frost radioed through to control for the woods to be searched thoroughly. At the market square, the WPC asked to be dropped off.
You on standby then, Hazel?
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, I'll walk to the station from here. Young Clive can run you home in the car. All right, son?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Try and be good.
He's sweet, isn't he?
Is he? Where do you live?
Oh, Martin Road. It's about 5 minutes from here.
Ah, we'll have to pass my digs. How about dropping off for a cup of coffee? Coffee's nearly ready.
Good.
I'm sorry there's only the bed to sit on.
Oh, it's very comfortable. Isn't it hot in here? Mind if I take my tunic off?
No, of course not.
Oh, now I'm cold. Come and warm me.
Oh, there you are, son. Damn! Lucky I spotted your light.
Oh.
They found a scarf in the woods. Could be the girls. Oh, hello, Hazel. Didn't see you under there. You weren't talking about anything important, were you?
We found the scarf here, sir, caught on this bush.
What's down there?
Willow Lake. I reckon that's where we're going to find her.
Perhaps. First light tomorrow, we'll have it dragged. Of course, it might not be her scarf. Come on, son, we'll see if old Mother Uphill can identify it.
You want us to carry on searching, Inspector?
Oh, give it another couple of hours. There's the slimmest chance she's still alive, and a few more hours out in this would finish her off.
An expensive car passed us as we turned into Vicarage Terrace, and the rich smell of cigar smoke in Mrs. Uphill's lounge betrayed a recently departed visitor. Frost murmured something to me about business as usual. Then he showed her the scarf. At first, I thought she was going to faint, but she pulled herself together.
Yes, it's hers.
We found it in the woods, Mrs. Uphill. We'll have men searching there all night. What's up, son?
She shouldn't be on her own. Someone should stay the night with her.
Thinking of volunteering? I'll lend you the 10 quid if you're short.
Where to, sir?
Back to the station. We'll lay on the dragging of the lake tomorrow, and then off home. Your yawning's getting on my nerves.
So, back again to the station, through the lobby doors and the arranging of the dragging of the lake. We were actually leaving when Frost remembered the crime statistics.
Did you get those figures out, sir?
You told me to leave them, sir.
Well, bang goes our early night.
Oh.
Bring a chair over here. We should do it in half an hour.
Even with Frost's hair-raising shortcuts, which grossly abuse the laws of arithmetic, it took us over 90 minutes. But at last, the job was done, and the return chucked into the out tray.
How goes the time, son?
Nearly 1:30 in the morning, sir.
Oh, well, just one more job to do, then we can all go home.
As we passed through the lobby, he called out to the sergeant on duty.
Just going to the woods with the new chap?
The new chap. I felt as if I'd been trotting along behind Frost for 20 years. 20 long years.
Found anything else, lads?
No, sir.
All right. What with him yawning and you coughing. Pack it in. Hello. Did you feel that?
Snow.
All we need. It's going to be a bitch dragging that lake tomorrow. Trust me to get weather like this. Inspector Cowell would have had sunshine and bluebirds. Hello, who the hell's this? Oh, no, not him.
Hello, Inspector. So, this is where you're hiding, eh? Any luck yet?
Son, this is Sandy Lane, chief reporter of the Denton Echo. Sandy, Detective Constable Barnard.
Oh, she ought to be popping up to the surface soon if she's in there, shouldn't she, Jack?
If she's in there?
Oh, she's got to be. Well, if I haven't dragged myself here at the crack of dawn for nothing. I've already written the headlines. Local clairvoyance prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
Yeah, and you could have a photograph of the girl's house with the caption, Santa won't be calling here this year.
You know that's not bad. Hello. I think they found something. Excuse me.
It's only a log, but let him find out for himself, and I hope he falls in. Oi, Constable!
Sir?
What's that hut over there?
The Model Boat Club use it in the summer, sir. It's all locked and empty now.
You sure?
Yes, sir. We got the key from the club secretary and searched it last night.
Well, let's take another look at it. I've got one of my nasty feelings. This door's been forced.
Only since yesterday, then, sir?
There's something wedged behind it. Give us a hand.
Right, sir. Oh, my God.
You found her? Oh.
Prediction fulfilled. Body found in woods.
But it was the wrong body. It wasn't the child. It was an old man. Sam, the tramp who had marched into the station demanding the return of his pound. He had frozen to death.
He must have broken in last night for somewhere to sleep.
Poor old devil. So what chance does the girl stand? Oh, I wasn't here when you found him, Constable.
Sir?
I've got enough paperwork on my desk to keep me going without filling in forms for him. What's up, Barnard? Never seen a dead un before?
Not like that, sir.
Oh, this one's caviar compared with the first body I saw. He was a tramp, too.
Oh, no, Jack, not that story.
The boy hasn't heard it, Sandy. Years ago, this was, son, when I was new to the force. They'd found the remains of this old tramp in a derelict house in the middle of a glorious heat wave. Well, they scraped him up and delivered him to the morgue. Hello. They finished dragging.
She's not. She's not in the lake, sir.
Then where is she?
I don't know.
Come on, son, let's try the Sunday school. Sorry we couldn't oblige, Sandy. Anyone at home?
Rambling sort of place, sir?
Yeah. This used to be the old vicarage years ago, son, but it was miles too big. Now it's just used for Sunday school, scouts, the odd mothers' meeting.
Uh-huh.
There should be a resident caretaker somewhere. Anyone at home?
Who's that? What do you want?
You, Mr. Barrow, the caretaker?
Yeah?
Police. It's about young Tracy Uphill.
Well, terrible business, that. Terrible.
We want to look around, Mr. Barrow.
Well, she's not here.
How do you know?
Why, no, she was here. Besides, I've looked around myself.
This is a rabbit warren of a place. Too much for one man to do properly.
Look, it's not convenient now. I've got other things to do. Can't you come back later?
No need. You carry on with your work. We'll do it on our own. And don't worry, we won't pinch anything. I've got all the Bibles I can read back home. Come on, son, we'll start at the top. Last one, son. We'll do this, and we'll go home. Somebody's been in here recently. Smell that cigarette smoke. Try the light switch. It's pitch dark.
None of the others have worked, sir.
Wow! Blimey, it's bright.
I think it's a photoflat, sir.
I don't like the look of that, son.
It was an ominously large, battered Edwardian cabin trunk. It was fitted with a new, strong brass padlock.
One of my keys might conceivably fit. No. Yes. Ah. Old hymn books. Hardly worth the effort.
And hardly worth such a strong lock either, sir.
Like me, son, you compensate for your lack of dress sense with brains. Let's dig a little deeper.
At the bottom of the trunk, we found a camera and an envelope. The envelope contained gems from Barrow's photographic collection, including black and white enlargements of Mrs. Uphill in full, unretouched nudity, and photographs of an undressed, nubile, 12-year-old Audrey Harding, sitting on this same cabin trunk, sprawling provocatively against the wall. Only this time, the head was not torn off.
So now we know why Barrow didn't want us to search the place. I was afraid of this. I'd heard the odd rumour.
What do we do now, sir?
Stick everything back, say nothing. None of our business.
None of our business? The girl's underage, sir.
Well, she certainly doesn't look it. I'll tell you something, my son. If she stuck those monsters under my nose, I certainly wouldn't waste time asking to see her birth certificate.
Yeah.
We're looking for a missing child. We're not interested in this muck. This is trivia. I'll have a quiet word with Barrow when I get round to it. He's fairly harmless. Just bung everything back as it was. We haven't seen it. And hurry. We should be back at the station.
The silly bitch! Do you see that red Mini? Shot straight out in front of us. Women, drivers.
And I thought she could do no wrong in your eyes. Or don't you recognise her with her clothes on?
Eh?
It was your girlfriend, Mrs. Uphill. I wonder why she's in such a hurry. Some poor devil in urgent need of her services, I suppose.
We spotted her again as we drove through the market square. She was leaving Bennington's bank, clutching a large plastic bag.
Stop the car, son. I'm feeling nosy.
He disappeared into the bank, returning a few moments later, grinning from ear to ear.
Guess what, son? She's just drawn out 500 quid in used onces.
£500?
She could be buying Christmas presents for her regulars, of course. But my guess is she's received a ransom demand.
Inspector Frost.
What's the trouble, Bill? It's snowing like mad out there.
It's been pretty stormy in here as well. Mr. Mullet wants you.
Oh? What have I done now?
The briefing meeting.
Oh, God.
You were supposed to be running it in Inspector Cull's absence.
Now you come to mention it, Mullet did tell me last night. I suppose he's upset.
Upset? He's spitting blood. And to make matters worse, the chief constable turned up for a surprise visit. It was a shambles.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Wills? Yes, sir. He's just come in. Yes, sir. Mr. Mullet wonders if you could spare a few moments of your valuable time.
I'll wear me medal. He's too much of a coward to sack a gallant hero.
Now, come on, Mickey. This way.
Hello. What have we here, then?
Mickey Hoskins, our friendly neighbourhood child molester, sir, missing from his dig since Sunday. He's been hiding from us.
What's all this about? I've got nothing to say. You can't hold me here. I know the judge's rules.
You must tell me what they are, Mickey. I always forget them. Interview room, lads. Get the implements seated up.
Sir.
I've just got to go and have a rollicking from the divisional commander, then I'll be right back.
How much longer are you going to keep me?
Inspector will be along in a minute.
About time. I was just going.
Sorry, Mick. I've got so many adventures on the boil at the moment, I forgot all about you. First, I must have a fag. I'd offer you one, Mick, but I've only got 16 left. Now, what did I want to talk to you about? Oh, I know. Tracy Uphill.
How's she?
Got a photograph somewhere. There. You taking all this down, Sims?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Mickey?
Well, what? It's a young kid.
A nice-looking young kid. She anything like her photograph?
When am I supposed to have seen her?
How about Sunday afternoon?
No.
Did you ever go at her on Sunday, Mick? Did she like it? Did you like it?
Stop it! Stop it! I never saw her on Sunday.
You don't have to shout, Mick. You can lie just as well in a quiet voice. Now, come on, tell us what happened. What'd you do to her? Come on, give us a cheap thrill.
I didn't think she'd mind. Some of them don't. They love it. She was sitting all on her own, inviting like, so I moved over and sat next to her.
Where was this?
Century Cinema, next. That's what you're on about, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
She let me get my hand right up her leg before she screamed. If she didn't want it, why didn't she complain earlier?
Perhaps she didn't want to miss a good bit of the film.
Inspector.
Excuse me, Mick. Yeah, what is it?
We've had a report of this incident, sir. Century Cinema man tried to molest this woman about 30. She screamed, so he hit her in the face, breaking her nose. It was a chase, but he got away. He's not talking about Tracy.
Oh. Sorry about that, Mick. He just wanted to know how to spell dirty bastard. But the old dear was pushing 30, Mick. A bit ancient for you, surely.
It was an X program. They don't let kids in.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll send someone else in to take a statement, Mick. I get too excited when I hear about thighs and knickers and things. I can't hold my pencil steady.
Here, wait a minute. I just remembered. Tracy Uphill. That's that missing kid. 8 years old. You didn't think I had anything to do with her, did you?
Of course not, Mick. Had to ask, though. Well, you'd have been offended if I hadn't.
You wanted to see me, Jack?
Yes, Arthur. And shut that flipping door. It's perishing. We haven't all got your fat to protect us. There's been a development. Young Clive's just got back from Mrs. Uphill. She's had a ransom demand.
What?
Read the note to Arthur, son.
Sir. I have got your daughter, Tracy. If you want to see her alive, get £500 in used ones and wait by phone for instructions. Tell police and I kill her.
Local postmark. Caught the 6:15 collection yesterday evening.
Can she raise that sort of money?
She drew it out of the bank this morning and wasn't going to tell us. You did well, son.
Thank you, sir.
You'd better rush it over to forensic. Not that it'll do us any damn good. Come in. Oh, hello, sir.
I hear through the grapevine that there's been a ransom demand, Inspector.
Quite right, sir. I was just about to bring it in to you. Here.
Better get this over to forensic.
What a good idea. Remember to do that, will you, sir?
Sir?
I've brought these files from Inspector Cull's office. This is the electronic calculator theft job I'm anxious to see cleared up.
Oh, thank you, sir. I can't wait to get my teeth into this little dot.
What will you do about the ransom demand?
I doubt if it's genuine, but I'll have her phone tapped just in case. So if you're one of her regulars, sir, I'd lay off phoning for a while.
I don't think that's very funny, Inspector.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, what do you know about a woman called Martha Wendell?
Cranky old cow. Lives in a broken-down cottage in the woods. Dabbles in the occult and sends us a lot of worthless spirit messages.
But are they worthless? She predicted we'd find a body in the woods, and this morning one of our constables discovered the corpse of a tramp. The chief constable suggests we might see if she can help in locating Tracy Uphill.
You don't believe in that rubbish, do you?
As always, I have an open mind. So let me know how you get on.
Pompous git. What do you think he's running, a psychic research laboratory?
Not in front of the children, Jack.
Hey? Oh, forgive my little outburst, son. I hold all my superiors in the highest possible esteem.
Sir?
Right, Arthur, send somebody over to bug Mrs. Upphill's phone and make certain they haven't got 10 quid on them. I want a quick and thorough job.
OK, Jack.
Come on, son. We'll grab something to eat and then go and visit old Mother Wendell in the witch's cottage. I hate attending seances on an empty stomach. Always like to have something to bring up.
Oh, is it?
Police, Mrs. Wendell. Open up.
Come in. I've been expecting you.
The smell clouted us as soon as we stepped inside. An overpowering, acrid stench that rammed itself up our noses and stuck its filthy fingers right down our throats.
Blimey, Mrs. Wendell. How many cats have you got in here?
There were dozens of them. Dirty, mangy, sore-ridden, incontinent strays. The untouchables of the cat underworld.
All cats are welcome here. Sit down.
Oh, Tom. Get off, you cow son. Charming.
Cats are my friends, Inspector. Please be more careful.
I will. I expect the spirits have told you why we're here, Mrs. Wendell.
Miss Wendell.
Oh, Miss Wendell. It's about the missing girl.
I haven't seen her. I told your men yesterday.
It's been suggested you might be able to help us. I understand you claim special powers.
You've had proof. You found a tramp.
How did you know we'd found him?
The reporter told me. Yes, but there's more death in the woods. More death. I see an unmarked grave.
Where? What's up with her?
I think she's in a trance, sir.
Miss Wendell?
But don't touch her. It's supposed to be dangerous, sir.
Earth, so cold under the snow. So cold. Bones. Old bones. Buried.
Where is she buried?
The woods. Hollow. Dead. Man's hollow.
What'd she say? It sounded like Dead Man's Hollow, sir. Is there such a place?
Yeah. I don't know its proper name. We've always called it that. But trance or no trance, Miss Wendell, I hope for your sake we don't find Tracy buried there.
What do you think, sir?
I don't believe in ghosts, son. If we find Tracy buried in Dead Man's Hollow, then she put her there. She's mad enough to kill a kid if she caught one chucking stones at her lousy cat.
But if she killed her, why tell us where she buried her?
To divert suspicion from herself.
Control to Inspector Frost. Control to Inspector Frost. Come in, please.
Control. Frost here.
Can you come in at once, please, Inspector? The kidnapper has phoned Mrs. Uphill.
Denton 2346? Denton 2346?
Mrs. Uphill,
Yes?
did you get my letter?
Where's Tracy?
All in good time. You got the money?
Yes. Exactly as you said.
And you've told no one?
No one. I swear.
Very sensible. Now listen carefully.
Is she all right?
Well, all things considered, yes. But it's up to you that she stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
That's all there is.
So what happened? Was he cut off or what?
I'll turn the volume up and replay the last few seconds. I think you'll spot it.
Stays that way.
What do you want me to do?
I want...
Hello? Hello?
Did you hear the siren? One of our cars must have passed the kiosk. He thought we were onto him and bolted.
Blasted uniform branch. Always in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, hello, sir.
Hello, Frost.
Did the GPL trace the call?
Yes, Jack. Inspector. The call box on the main Eastern Avenue. Charlie Alpha was in the vicinity, so I've sent them to investigate. No one there, though.
Charlie Alpha. It was probably them that frightened him off in the first place. Are they keeping the kiosk under observation?
For a while. But I can't see him using the same phone box.
Never know your luck. We've had so much vandalism lately, you'll have a job finding another one that works. Oh, I am sorry, sir. I'm neglecting you.
No, not at all. I just wanted to know how you got on with the Wendell woman.
Ah, it was quite interesting, actually. A cat peed all over us, and then we had a séance. According to her spiritual snouts, Tracy is buried in Dead Man's Hollow.
Dead Man's Hollow? Did you take a look?
Well, we looked at the 4 foot of snow covering it, and it looked pretty much like the snow covering everywhere else. I don't think she's there, sir.
We've got to check. Organise a digging party. I'm going to phone the chief constable.
Stupid twit. All right, Arthur, you heard the man. Organise a digging party, evening dress, spades and gumboots. I'll join them in the car park in 10 minutes. Job for you too, sir.
Yes, sir.
Something we forgot. Farnham, Mrs. Uphill's Sunday regular. We haven't checked his story with his aunt.
Oh, damn.
Now, don't forget she's got a weak heart, so don't show her your suit, and go easy with the rubber hose. I'll be in my office if anyone wants me. Yeah?
Cup of tea, Inspector.
Oh, Tom. Hold on a minute, will you? Push the door shut.
Sir?
Sit down. You smoke?
No, sir.
Stringer, is he? Police Constable Derek Stringer?
That's right, sir.
Tell me, son. Well, to within a couple of quid, how much money have you pinched in total?
I don't know what you mean, sir.
Now, look, son, you might think me useless and decrepit, but I'd be a real right twit if I couldn't solve a simple case of somebody nicking money from my own desk drawer. Money that's always missing after you've been in with the tea. And you took that tramp's quid as well, didn't you?
I'm not staying here. I'm reporting this to the Police Federation representative. If you've got anything further to say...
Sit down. You wanted official, son. All right. I'll call the divisional commander in and tell him I want your pockets searched. You see, I marked the money.
What happens now?
Entirely up to you, son. I've got enough on my plate with missing kids, ransom demands, and piddling cats. Come on, Jordan, put a bit of beef into it. If there is a body there, it won't bite you.
I just don't like the idea, sir.
You don't know how lucky you are. My first corpse was nearly liquid. Oh,
Jack? Jack Frost?
Who the hell's there? I can see a torch. Oh, no. Hello, Sandy. What are you doing here?
I hear you're hoping to dig up another body.
Then you hear wrong. This is a police allotment and we're putting in cabbages. Who told you?
I have my sources. By the way, Jack, drop into the office tomorrow. I've got a little seasonal bottle for you, with our compliments.
You'd have better not be too little.
Inspector, signs of recent digging here. There's something buried.
The girl?
No, just some bones.
Show me. Here. Give me that trowel. Well, not just bones. I'd say we've got a complete human skeleton. Damn. Just what we needed.
It is a skeleton.
There seems to be something chained to its wrist. If I could pull... Ooh! Ah. It's a metal case of some kind.
A case?
Ah.
Show me. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought so. See what it says, Jack?
Just about. Bennington's Bank.
Yes. Ooh, the spirits have come up with a goodie this time. I reckon we have here the mortal remains of Rupert Fawkes.
Who the hell's he, then?
Well, it would have been before your time, Jack. Fawkes was chief cashier at Bennington's Bank. Back in 1951, he was sent to another branch with £25,000 chained to his wrist and was never seen again. We all thought he'd absconded. Ooh, this'll make the London dailies.
1951? If you weren't here, I'd cover it up and swear we never found him. Work this is going to cause. Here. You reckon that money's still in the case?
It's well rusted, sir. Shall I fetch your hacksaw?
No. Leave everything. No. It's too complicated for the likes of us. Get control to send a full forensic team down here and a pathologist.
Right.
And tell them there's no great hurry. He's been waiting for us for over 25 years.
So that's the way I've organised it, Jack. They start searching the outlying eastern sections tomorrow.
Good. Must try and remember to turn up at the briefing meeting. Oh, damn, I meant to buy myself a new suit. Mullet's made a couple of pointed remarks about this one, and Ma Wendell's cats haven't improved it either. Unless it's you, Arthur.
Thank you very much.
Here's young Barnard. Heard about my skeleton, son?
Yes, sir.
Everywhere I go, I find bodies. Only I could find one about 19 years old with a big chest.
Yes, sir.
Here, when you get a chance, son, nip up the storeroom and dig out the Bennington's Bank file, 1951.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and solve that before tea, together with that electronics theft thing that Mullet keeps rabbiting about. So what happened with Auntie?
She hasn't seen Farnham for nearly 3 months.
He was lying. I knew it. You can never trust randy rascals. Oh, present company accepted, of course not.
Jack, Mrs. Uphill's phone's ringing.
Switch it through the loudspeaker. Son, get control to ask Charlie Alpha if they can see anyone in the kiosk.
Sir. Control, right. Charlie Alpha, anyone in the kiosk?
Denton 2346.
Quiet!
Remember me?
Yes. How's Tracy?
Do what you're told and you'll be able to see for yourself.
Charlie Alpha reports kiosk empty, sir.
Damn.
Then tell me what to do.
Put the money in a carrier bag. Walk with it down the Bath Road towards Exham.
I'll go by car.
No. Walk. You understand? You'll walk on the left-hand side. Now, just past the antique shop is a public call box. Wait there. I'll ring you with further instructions.
Hello, search control. Just a minute. GPO engineer, sir. Can't trace the call.
No matter. Get him to monitor all calls from the phone box outside the antique shop.
Sir?
You, Sims.
Sir?
Get Mrs. Uphill on the phone for me.
Sir?
Arthur, tell Control to send Charlie Alpha to the antique shop kiosk. No sirens, no flashing lights. They've just got to wait for Mrs. Uphill to arrive, right?
Mrs. Uppill's not answering, sir.
Don't tell me she's left already. Damn the woman. Keep trying.
Right, sir.
Charlie Alpha's in position, Jack.
Good. There to report the minute Mrs. Uphill comes into sight.
We should have someone following her, sir.
Should we, son? Bath Road's as straight as a die. Anyone following will be spotted a mile off. No, nothing to do now but to wait. How long should it take her, Arthur? 10 minutes? Quarter of an hour?
Yes. Just a minute. Charlie Alpha, sir.
What?
Nothing to report.
Tell him not to be so efficient. I am not interested in nothing.
Thank you, Control.
Something's gone wrong. She should be there by now.
It's the weather, Jack. She won't be able to walk fast in the snow, not in high heels.
She wouldn't give a damn about high heels. She'd run barefoot to get her kid back. She's had time to walk all the way to Bath and back by now. Are you sure those two bright Herberts are waiting at the right phone box?
Shall I check?
No. They're not that stupid. Phone Mrs. Uphill's house again, Arthur. She might have popped back for something.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes, Bill.
Sorry to butt in, Jack, but you've got Charlie Alpha standing by on the Bath Road, haven't you?
That's right. Why?
Reckon I could borrow them? We've just had a motorist phone in. He's found a woman unconscious at the side of the road. We've sent for an ambulance, but Charlie Alpha could be there in seconds, and I'd like details.
They were just loading the stretcher onto the ambulance as we arrived. It was Joan Uphill. Her face grey and crumpled, her breathing almost non-existent.
Jordan? How is she? What happened?
We don't know what happened, sir. She's not regained consciousness. She's had a nasty crack on the head, but the ambulance man doesn't think the skull is fractured. It's lucky that motorist spotted her. She could have frozen to death.
Yeah. Did she have anything with her?
Only this handbag.
Show me.
Here.
Purse is missing. She should have been carrying a plastic carrier bag.
Well, that's all there was, sir.
Look for it. Held a large sum of money. Give him a hand, son.
Yes, sir.
Is this the gentleman who found her?
Yes, sir.
Well, he's got all my details. Can I go now?
A couple of questions, sir. I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Did you see what happened to her?
Oh, I've already been through all this. I spotted her in my headlights. I thought she'd been knocked down by a hit and run. I didn't expect to have to stand in the cold and answer the same questions twice over. I've got an urgent appointment and I'm late now.
Always the way when you try and help, isn't it, sir? You got the gentleman's particulars, Constable?
Yes, sir.
Well, then, I don't think...
Sir?
Yes, sir?
There's no sign of it, sir.
Ah. You didn't spot a plastic carrier bag, sir, by any chance?
I've already told you everything I saw. I can't help you anymore.
You don't mind if we have a look in your boot?
My boot? What the hell is this? I mean, I just stopped to report an accident.
Won't take a second, sir. There's some money missing, you see. And you naturally want us to eliminate you from our inquiries. Seems to be locked, sir. Oh, thank you. Just a formality, you understand. I mean, Well.
Electronic calculators. Hundreds of them.
I think we've just solved one of Inspector Cull's outstanding cases, son.
Yes, sir.
Now, I believe this to be stolen property, sir. Would you care to explain how it happens to be in your possession?
Oh, what rotten, lousy, stinking luck. I could have driven straight past, left her to die.
I don't think you could, sir. You're not that sort. Escort the gentleman to the station, Jordan.
Sir.
If anyone wants me, I'll be at the hospital.
I can't tell you anything. I heard a sort of rustling in the hedge, then something hit me. Next thing I knew, I was in here.
You're not too badly hurt, Mrs. Uphill. They'll be letting you go home tomorrow.
Tracy? Any news of Tracy?
No, not yet.
That man who phoned. It was a trick, wasn't it?
We think so, but we'll carry on monitoring your phone just in case. By the way, he took your purse. What was in it?
About £20, my house and car keys. They don't matter. I just want Tracy.
This hospital gives me the shudders. My wife was in here, you know. They were very nice. Unrestricted visiting, so there was no excuse for not going. And not a blind thing to talk about. People think I miss her terribly. Between you and me, she made my life a hell. I hated her. But she didn't deserve such a rotten death. No one deserves that. That's better. This con man's only a small-time crook, you know.
Why do you say that, sir?
500 quid. She'd have given him 10 times that much to... Hold on. Here he's got her keys, and the house is empty.
Yes, sir.
Feel like taking a little drive down to Vicarage Terrace, my son?
We caught the man leaving the back of the house, staggering under the weight of 2 large suitcases packed solid with loot. The plastic carrier bag with the £500 in used notes was on the back seat of his car, lying alongside a purse containing around £20.
We'll need more cells if you go on like this, Jack. By the way, did you know young Derek Stringer has resigned?
Has he? I didn't know. Pity. He was a good chap. Could have been another Jack Frost if he'd worked at it. One tramp, 1 skeleton, and 2 crooks. Yeah, not bad. I think we'll call it a day, son.
Oh, yes, please, sir.
Now, don't let me forget the briefing meeting tomorrow. Tomorrow? Blimey. Do you realise it'll be Christmas Eve?
He made the briefing meeting and tried to inject some enthusiasm into the dispirited searchers. No one said anything as they walked out into the snow, but they all knew they were no longer looking for a girl. They were looking for a body.
Inspector Frost.
What the hell does he want? Wait for me in the office, would you, son?
Righto, sir.
You want me, sir?
Shut the door.
Sir?
The same suit, I see.
Yes, sir.
The chief constable's breathing down my neck. Do you think we'll find the girl today? It's Christmas tomorrow. I'd like to get it all tied up by then. Our chaps deserve a break. So do I.
We'll do our best for you, sir.
Who's on duty tomorrow?
I am, sir. And Boxing Day.
Oh, well, it ought to be quiet. Give you a chance to catch up on your paperwork.
Where do I file this, sir?
There? Oh, blimey, son, give that here. I've been looking for it everywhere. And what's this you've dumped on my desk?
The Bennington's bank file, sir. You asked for it last night.
Must have been mad. Haven't got time to read that. Frost? Forensic? Hello, how's our skeleton? He was dead, I suppose. What? You sure? Right, I'll be down there as soon as I can. Yeah, well, don't we all want to pack up early for Christmas? Never rains, but it pours. That was forensic, our skeleton. First, there was no 25,000 quid in the metal case, and it hadn't been forced. It had been unlocked with a key.
What?
But here's the best bit, son. When they cleaned up the skull, they found a bullet hole right through the back of its head. So we got a 25-year-old murder mystery.
Oh, God.
I think I'll punish myself and go up to the canteen to have the special Christmas lunch.
We returned from lunch to find Detective Sergeant Hanlon waiting for us.
Well, if it isn't the fat owl of the remove. Clear out, Arthur. There's no tuck for you here.
Cheek. I've missed the Christmas lunch because of you.
You missed nothing. It was diabolical.
You asked me to see that chap Farnham, Jack.
Farnham? In which of my many current cases does he appear?
The schoolmaster.
Oh, Mrs. Uphill's bearded regular. What did he have to say for himself?
He admits he lied about having tea with his aunt. The truth is, on his way back to the railway station, he was accosted by a platinum blonde in a leopard skin coat.
Cynthia Richmond. Don't tell me she's back on the game.
Yes, I've seen her. He was with her until after 6. So there's another suspect we can eliminate from our inquiries.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm all right, son. I've been having a few drinks with Sandy Lane. He's been pumping me about our skeleton and the bullet hole. I met a couple of the search parties coming back. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She's been missing since Sunday, and what have I achieved? Damn all. I've sold a couple of tuppence-halfpenny little crimes on the side, but I've no more hopes of finding her than I have of finding out who killed that skeleton 25 years ago.
Sir?
25 years. Now, how did Martha Wendell know the skeleton was buried there?
She's a clairvoyant.
If it's been buried for 25 years, how come her clairvoyant powers hadn't worked before? We were told about the tramp in 24 hours. No, son. There were signs of recent digging. She had dug and she'd uncovered it, and that is how she knew.
But why should she go digging in Dead Man's Hollow?
To bury a body, son. A child's body.
Dear God.
But the very place she picked because it was hidden and out of the way had already been picked by somebody else. For the very same reason 25 years ago. You know why we're here, Miss Wendell?
Yes. I've been expecting you. She came here on Sunday. She threw stones at my cats. And one of them... She killed one of them.
Go on.
Well, I was so angry, I don't know what I did. I must have banged her head. I don't know. I didn't mean to kill her. Just to punish her. Well, I had to hide the body. I thought a Dead Man's Hollow. But when I dug...
You uncovered an older grave. We know. Then what?
Well, I waited until night, but your men were still in the woods, and next day it snowed. Well, I'd have left footprints.
So what did you do with her?
She's in there.
Son?
Sir.
What will happen to my cat?
I don't know.
Inspector!
What is it? Good God. Get an ambulance, quick.
Sir.
You can thank your lucky stars you did uncover that skeleton, Miss Wendell. Otherwise, you would have buried her alive.
She was alive, but only just. The doctors at the intensive care unit of Denton Hospital were non-committal as to her chances, but we were all keeping our fingers crossed. Back at the station, there were congratulations all round, and Frost's whiskey bottle was much in evidence. I seemed to have been given the evening off, so I took my policewoman out for a meal, and later returned with her to my digs. And there was Frost waiting for us.
I'll show you when we get inside.
Hello, son.
Oh, damn.
Hello, Hazel.
Inspector?
What do you want, sir?
Well, I've been browsing through that Bennington's bank file, son, and I think I know who shot our skeleton. I thought it might be nice to get it all tied up before Christmas. Or, are you busy? Turn left at the top here. I appreciate this, son. You must hate my guts.
Sir?
But since I'm on one of my rare winning streaks, I might as well play it for all it's worth. That's the house.
Who lives here?
Bloke called Powell. Been retired for years, but in 1951 he was Bennington's bank manager. Something of a heavy gambler by all accounts. And he held one of the two keys that would open the money case. Now, if Powell did kill Fawkes, he must be a bag of nerves now he knows we found the skeleton. Big house. Must have cost a packet.
Who is it?
Police!
Go away.
I'm Detective Inspector Frost, Denton CID. Mr. Powell, I'd like to question you about the murder of a Mr. Rupert Fawkes on or about the 25th of August, 1951.
I said go away.
Was that the gun you used? Nip back to the car, son. Radio for help.
Right, sir.
Now, look, sir. This is silly. Put the gun down and we can talk. I just want to talk to you.
I'd just reached the car when... The man, appalled at what he had done, stared down in disbelief at Frost, a crumpled heap on the snow, looking untidier than ever.
Barnard!
Hey? Oh, Mr. Mullet.
Any news?
They're operating now, but they're not holding out much hope.
What a shocking business. Today of all days.
Yes, sir.
His wife died in this hospital, you know. Devoted couple. Absolutely devoted. You hardly knew him, did you, Barnard?
No, sir. I hardly knew him. 3 days ago, I didn't even know he existed.
Leslie Sands starred as Detective Inspector Frost, with Steve Hodson as Detective Constable Barnard, in 3 Days of Frost by R.D. Wingfield. Superintendent Mullet was Jack May. Detective Inspector Cowell, Walter Hall. Sergeant Wells, Jonathan Scott. Detective Sergeant Hanlon, Cameron Miller. P.C. Stringer, John Gray. P.C. Jordan, Henry Davis. P.C. Sims, Geoffrey Collins. W.P.C. Valerie Murray. Joan Uphill, Shirley Dixon. Old Sam, Godfrey Kenton. Farnham, Leslie Heritage. Mrs. Harding, Anne Rosenfeld. Audrey Harding, Anne Wensack. Sandy Lane, Crawford Logan. Mickey Hoskins, Harold Rees. Martha Wendell, Kathleen Helm. And the driver, Michael Tudor Barnes. 3 Days of Frost was produced and directed by Graham Gold.
George Cole as Genesius in Antique Farce by Bruce Stewart, with Kate O'Mara as Flavia, Glyn Owen as Galerius, John Rye as the Emperor Diocletian, and Leonard Fenton as Marcellinus.
Oh, Mercury! Oh, Minerva! Save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favor? I've got nothing. But you can always have half. How did I get myself into a fine old mess like this? Me, Macus the manipulator. All I tried to do was get that young virgin away from my master Desanus for Lyconides. Of course, I was also trying to get her away from my master Desanus for old Pappus, but that makes no difference. All the difference was 25 drachmas. Oh, Pappus. Why is he so particular anyway? At his age, it doesn't matter who, does it? Just if. And now I'm going to be cut down in my prime, separated like a senator at the temple from his boyfriend, split in two like the Roman Empire. Oh, you can laugh. But how would you like to finish up with one half in the east under Diocletian, the other in the west under Maximian? Your head in Illyricum, well, never mind what, in Gaul. From all I hear, they got enough of it there anyway. So it's not fair. Venus, Vulcan, anyone, come to my aid. Any god who's listening.
Eusebius, freeman, citizen of Rome, salutes Caius Galerius, favored of the gods, Caesar to the Emperor Diocletian. Most mighty Caesar, divinity, may the humble service of Eusebius, manager of the theatre of Marcellus.
All right, get up, man. You don't call me divinity. Oh, the Emperor's divine. Good Romans burn incense to the Augustus, no one else.
Most mighty Caesar, The city of Rome rejoices and is her ancient self again, now that you walk her sacred stones once more.
Her ancient self again? The city of Rome? You're trying to play the fool with me, Eusebius?
Your pardon, most mighty Caesar.
The Augustus rules from Nicomedia these days. His co-ruler, Maximian, seems to spend most of his time in Africa. The two Caesars, Constantius and myself, are flung like dice across the empire. Where's the future for the city of Rome in all that?
I spoke figuratively, Caesar. A certain hyperbole born of natural devotion, an excess of loyalty hardly a death.
You theatre people never use straight words when bent ones will do you? You want some wine?
That is most gracious, Caesar.
There's some decent Falernian here. Decent Falernian. I spent the last 6 months up on the Danube, you know. We should taste what they drink there. Still, it was good to be on the march again. Wherever I am, in a pavilion of goatskins in the Carpathians, in marble halls, I remain a Roman soldier. You understand that, Eusebius?
Indeed, Caesar. Most admirable.
Men of understanding. They're thin on the ground these days. Your wine.
Thank you, Caesar.
Sit down, sit down. Now then, you know Diocletian is coming to Rome for the 10th anniversary of his accession.
Yes, Caesar.
It's a question of the festivities. I've got to see that everything is organized before I return to Nicomedia. There's the games, the circuses, of course. But the theatre I don't know about yet. What had you in mind for the theatre of Marcellus?
Why, a season of classics, naturally. The Theatre of Seneca is too seldom done, you know. And then the Andria and the Adelphi of Terence. If more variety is needed...
Season of classics.
Our very best work, Caesar.
It's meant to be a cheerful sort of occasion, you know, the Emperor's 10th anniversary.
Oh, the Andria is a very entertaining play. Yes, yes. In fact, Terence, in his whimsical mood, might be said...
How about some farce?
I beg your pardon.
Some antique farce.
At the theatre of Marcellus?
Well, I used to enjoy what they call the antique farce. God, yes. It was the only sort of theatre we ever got to see in army days. On the march. Always the same thing, mind you. Same characters. There was, let's see now, Maccus the slave, Sharp and a crook. He was always the main character. Then Pappus, the old man.
The Sanus, the pimp, Marina, the shrew, oh yes, stock characters, all of them.
But the jokes were different. That was the interesting part. The actors put in different jokes according to what was funny at the time. Made them up.
Well, that's the nature of the antique farce. As much as I know anything about it at all. The characters have basic stories and scripts, I believe, but apart from that, they're meant to extemporize on contemporary matters.
Didn't mind what they said sometimes either. Some of the side swipes really hit bone, I remember.
Coarse and bucolic material, Caesar.
The Emperor would enjoy coarse and bucolic material, Eusebius.
Caesar?
A plain man, my friend. The divine Emperor whom all men worship. Just an old sweat under the purple, like me. He and I slogged out to the borders of the Empire and back in other days. Better days, Eusebius?
Forgive me, I hardly...
If the city of Rome is ever to be her ancient self again, some things mustn't change anymore, you know. We live in a time that's a bit like the end of a campaign against a powerful enemy. It's hard to know what to spare and what to kill. But some things must stay as they are.
The Emperor would attend a performance at the Theatre of Marcellus?
He'd go if I said it was the sort of thing he'd like. Which means if it was done just the way I liked it.
I'm deeply honored, Caesar, deeply honored. It's a new departure for us, no doubt, but the Theatre of Marcellus will assuredly...
Who plays the antique farce in Rome these days?
Oh, goodness, well, there used to be,
Marcius Tertius and his plays, that he died, I think.
Died?
Or disappeared. Yes, that was it, on tour. There was some unpleasantness over money in Aquileia. One or two of his actors actually never got home again, I'm told. Had to take up labouring work in the Salt Line.
Who else plays the antique farce, Eusebius?
Well, it's a bit of a problem. The form is outmoded. Neglected, that is fair. Some years ago... No, that's a company playing the Rinciniata, the mime, you know.
Oh, like Colonnades, you don't know my master Dostamus. He'd come down on me like the Roman army on the Persians if I was to leave you alone with this young virgin.
Perhaps he'd missed you, Maccus, like the Roman fleet in search of the port of Hippo last month. Now, Maccus, here's 2 drachmas. Go off to the market and buy yourself some wine.
A whole spoonful, you mean, sir?
Dear, Maccus, I want to be alone with Lyconides for a little while.
Well, a good slave knows when he's just a gooseberry, I suppose. But if I meet the Sanus, I'll just have to say I was led astray by sailors again.
Flavia, by every god in the mountain, what's the matter? Waving your arms at me, signalling like a windmill when I'm on stage. Is the theatre falling down?
There's a man here from Rome with a gorgeous golden beard.
Tell him I've got one. What? No free list, Flavia. Now, he said, after Mediolanum and those debts, and the gun who chased us all the way to Genoa, no free seats until...
I mean somebody important. Eusebius, the manager of the theatre of Marcellus.
Eh?
True, Genesius, and he wants to go to Rome.
You're drunk. It's that damn wine for the banquet scene. God, I'll put ditch water in the flask if people don't...
That's true.
Go to Rome? With our Atalanta?
Antique fast, right. And quick, John.
God.
Your pardon, Lyconides, sir, but I am back.
Why didn't he stay away longer?
For 2 drachmas, the wine seller poured some wine into a goblet, threw it round, poured it back into the bottle, and gave me the goblet to sniff. It was very enjoyable, sir.
No, dear. Take 5 drachmas and buy yourself a real drink. Expense is no object when a man's in love.
In love? There, he said it. He's mine. But how am I to be his?
5 drachmas. Oh, for that much the wine seller will let me climb up on top of the vat and stick my head down into the fumes.
What was I saying? You weren't saying.
That's next door to the Circus Maximus. You're sure?
Of course, I'm sure. It's all part of the Emperor's anniversary celebration.
But us, Flavia? I mean, why a company like us?
Apparently, the Emperor's very fond of antique farms.
Well, you just dropped that into the conversation. All these years wondering what the audience died of on filthy provincial tours when we could have been...
Eusebius wants us to include some new material, though. Special stuff.
Special stuff? What? Special stuff?
Special joke for Rome. He says Maccus has to be a Christian.
A which?
A Christian. One of those...
Go into the house, Palestra.
Genesius, you're on again.
You're on death.
Into the house.
What are you talking about, you harebrained sow? It's you.
Me?
Let us stay in the scene. Move.
So, that nasty little slave of Maccus is going to provide my husband Pappus with a girl, is he? Well, I'll deal with Pappus and the girl when I find her.
Harebrained sow. One day she'll miss her own damn play, not just that
arranged for him. And I think I know just what it should be.
Where's the joke in Maccus being a Christian?
Why a Christian, Eusebius? Why does Maccus have to be a Christian?
It's topical, isn't it? There are lots of Christians about these days, particularly in Rome. They're even getting to be a bit of a problem.
Well, in what way? What's the matter with them?
Well, Genesius, don't bother Eusebius with things like that just now. We're going to Rome, and that's all that matters. More wine, Eusebius?
No, thank you, Flavia. I've eaten and drunk very well.
Husband, I had to have some new clothes for Rome, you know. I couldn't be seen dead on the Via Flaminia in the old rags I've got.
Well, let's try killing you on the Via Flaminia and see what happens.
Write that down. But if you ever killed me, I'd come back and haunt you, you know that.
So what are you doing now?
The Christians are different, that's all, Genesius. They hold positions in the army and the government, but they won't take the oath to the Emperor's divine person. They don't acknowledge the gods, you see.
Well, then what do they acknowledge? I mean, it's important to know. I've played the Atalanta for over 12 years now.
15, dear, for counting.
All right, 15. I started very young. I was the youngest Maccus the old Lucius Bardalus Company ever had.
Venus of the Sacred Grove. Hand up the goat's meat, Sylvester.
See, the whole thing is to get the jokes right, Eusebius. If you don't get the jokes right...
Eusebius, I can't stand seeing your plate empty like that at the goat's meat, Sylvester.
Thank you, I don't want any more. Just a minute, I'm just trying for myself a tiny bit more.
Just making sure you've got all the best bits, you mean. Oh, devil, he doesn't ever know.
Quite right, Julia. When Genesius hired you to play the senior part, Sylvester, surely it was on the understanding that you were to consume less than the younger and more able members of the company?
Clear away the wine jugs. Here we go.
I'm sorry. A man must eat well in order to act well, and so now.
Oh, when did you last do that, dear?
That's all I do. I've played all over the empire. I once acted before Reed. It's true, and it'll be remembered when we go to Rome, which is more than anything that you've ever done will be. I was performing the classic.
When you didn't know if Aristophanes was a playwright or a tropical disease.
No, Demetrius, it's not right. Tell them to show some respect. Professional regard.
All I say is don't work a frail gag to death. Get on, get your laugh, get off. Get drunk if they're paying you enough.
And hand up the goat's meat, Sylvester.
Flavia, it's too kind. But I repeat, I've already dined superbly on your provincial provender.
Stringy goat's meat instead of plump poultry, eh?
What do you mean? The goat's meat isn't stringy at all.
Stretch it on a frame, you can play tunes on it. Yeah, the trouble is, the goats around here never caught Eusebius. They give themselves up. The locals say it's after seeing our performances.
Well, please, I didn't mean to offend. It's simply that...
To a real Roman, anywhere north of Tivoli is the underworld. Yes, I know. Yeah, but you've come a good long way to find us, haven't you?
Well, I seem to have no choice. As I told your wife here, the Emperor has this inexplicable passion for the antique farce. There aren't so many practitioners left these days.
No, there aren't. Which brings us to business, I'd say.
Yes, Eusebius. Now, if our company is going to play roach...
Genesius, I've got that routine worked out.
Not now, old love. I'm just getting to the money.
But the insult routine is so bright for the same as Genesius. We should never have dropped it in the ancient
The insult routine is trivial and childish. We are not doing that in Rome.
What's it to do with you, Sylvester?
I happen to know these sophisticated Roman audiences. They won't tolerate nonsense like that. I might as well suggest bringing back the no-teeth routine. That, as it happens, is very funny.
The no-teeth routine? It's murder drives them out of the theatre worse than wasps, and the way you do it, it takes forever.
What is all this? Well, the Atellana's built up on traditional business, Eusebius. A whole lot of it. There's so much by now, in fact, you have to pick and choose. Melchiades has been going on about this insult routine for weeks.
What is it, precisely?
Don't go away, you might find out.
But all right. At least give it a try and see. Now, over here, Lyconides, Palestra, and the same.
It is a waste of time, I tell you. Roman audiences will not endure it.
So I start, right? I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. How about a dirty pig? Pigs are clean animals, really. Now, where's the laugh? Stinking sow. Can't be a sow. It's not possible.
Melchiades prays the Decenus character, you see. The pimp who runs the whorehouse, Maccas' master. Big and thick. And the idea is the others have to call him all the names they can think of, and he has to keep his temper.
Oh, very amusing. Yes, delicate wit.
About the money, Eusebius. Now, I think you'd better know straight off you're not getting it on the cheap. If we're good enough for Rome, we're good enough.
All right, Flavia, I'm handling the business, aren't I? Now, here's the way it is, Eusebius. If we're good enough for Rome, we're good enough for...
You will proceed to Rome by the best available transport. You will order new costumes and masks, all of the best. You will scrap whatever wretched scenery you employ here and discuss improved designs with my carpenters. You will lodge as befits your position as actor in the theatre of Marcellus. And in addition, you shall have this.
Gods on high.
Are those real coins? Or are you just showing us how it looks around the imperial treasury when the taxes are in?
Pure gold, Genesius. The gold of Rome.
Yes, but what do you want for it? I mean, my art, yes, my wife, perhaps, but my body...
Make jokes about it, you fool. You'll think you're not interested.
Caius Galerius, Caesar to Diocletian, has interested himself in this matter personally. The gold is his gift.
It's Galerius wants us in Rome, then.
That is correct.
Gold. Why, don't you understand what this means, all of you? It means it's true. We've gone up in the world. We're not the bottom of the barrel anymore.
A Roman audience.
Money and nothing. And the insult routine. Oh, for this kind of money, we really must give them the insult routine.
Yeah, go and get outraged with your old insult routine. Get the wine. Julia, some goblets.
Yes, Flavia, right here.
Wine.
Not the best wine, perhaps, but we'll soon be changing all that, won't we?
We might even manage a little better than stringy goat's feet.
Clausa mirabilia immortalitae. Surgite, surgite.
Well, Soothsayer, the rules. What is their message to me?
Most high and potent emperor, divinity.
Yes. The message, fellow, the message. Attend, Galerius. I'm attending, Diocletian.
The rules say, O mighty one, to journey in a straight line is to court danger, while to move in a circle is to concede defeat.
What? Look, can't you tell me anything more precise than that?
Lord of the earth, glorious God.
No! Get him out of here! Guard! Remove him from the Imperial presence. He's useless, Galerius, useless. Aye, divinity.
Master of the heavens.
I simply wish to know if my plan to travel to Rome overland attracts me more favor with the gods than a sea voyage. And he babbles on about straight lines and circles and dangers and defeats.
Diocletian, radiant sun.
Either way, it's time we were making a start, divinity. Well, you wouldn't think the kind of thing I seek to learn is difficult, would you? Forbidden to a brother of the gods? He was particularly recommended to me, that Soothsayer. Celebrated for divination from the bones of sacrificial animals, they say. A full program of celebrations awaits your arrival in Rome. Before I came back to Nicomedia, I made the arrangements personally. Oh... Rome. Yes. Well, what is it you've arranged for me in Rome, Galerius? How am I to be bored, exactly? You do agree it is politically necessary for the Emperor to celebrate his anniversary in Rome, divinity? Oh, yes, the ancient seat of power, the city where Romulus and Remus were whelped. I don't like Rome. I've never liked it. What is to happen? A triumphal entry, Diocletian, a civic banquet, a personal appearance at the games, a theatre... The theatre? Oh, God's man, haven't I told you often enough how I dislike the theatre? But this is the antique farce, divinity. The antique farce? Well, I haven't seen a good farce in... Why? Oh, yes, that might at least prove diverting. The auspices, Galerius. Perhaps I should simply depend on the auspices. Divinity? The auspices on the morning of our setting out for Rome, of course. I shall not make any decision about how to travel before then, and act strictly in accordance with what the entrails tell me. That's precisely what I did in the case of our invasion of Egypt, and look how the gods favored me there. The auspices? Yet I've warned you, haven't I, Diocletian? As things stand, the auspices may not be your best guide to successful action. Galerius. Christians in the army, Christians in the imperial court. Oh, I know you like to shrug your shoulders at things like that, but I don't see how you can pretend it pleases the gods or dispose of them to give you favourable answers when you ask. You become the holy bat. How many times do I have to tell you, Galerius, that Christians aren't evil people? They keep the laws and do no harm. They're unbelievers. That may not signify. There are some nowadays who say that all the gods of all peoples are but one God. Not us, divinity, not the Romans. Look, let's not draw swords over the long dispute. The simple fact is your own wife has recently become a Christian, and so you turn a blind eye to these people. How dare you say that? Are you accusing me of failing in my duties as Pontifex Maximus? The genuinely important fact is that Rome has never sought to force her gods on those who do not accept them. Rome has always been tolerant of strange gods. But the Christians despise the gods of Rome. They say their God is the only true God. They despise your personal divinity, Diocletian. They will not worship you. Well, I have reinstated the ancient sacrifices in the army, haven't I? Made them compulsory. Why, only the other day I went so far as to decree the brazier and the incense in civic life once more. And the Christians in civic life will do exactly the same as the ones in the army did. Resign sooner than conform to the imperial edict. They're making a fool of you, Diocletian. No, their God is a convicted criminal. You haven't forgotten that. A felon we Romans once put to death for his crime. That is not the point. The point, the simple point is that... Yes, divinity. My mind is very much troubled these days, Galerius.
In the past, during the great campaigns, you know, a man felt securely guided, but now... You don't understand. You don't know what it lays on a man to become the Augustus.
I'd better learn, hadn't I? Because if your divine decree is to be fulfilled, I must become the Augustus someday.
Yes, that at least is definite. You shall succeed me here in the east, just as Constantius will succeed Maximian in the west. I've achieved something notable there, Galerius. Something that future generations will praise me for. By dividing up the administration and ensuring the succession, I've saved the empire from falling apart. But there's more to good government than just politics. Why do you hate the Christians so, Galerius?
Maybe I don't hate them. Maybe I just think they have nothing to do with old campaigners like you and me.
I don't understand that.
Oh, come along, Diocletian. Whatever we've turned into, the two of us, we know what we were, what we'll always be. If handling a scepter instead of a sword doesn't go to our heads, Roman soldiers. Still about the business of defending our country, marching to the outposts, getting drunk on local wine and laying the local girls, worshipping the gods. Now, that's a part of it, and you can't deny it. We haven't slogged all this distance, left so many milestones and fly-blown corpses behind us just to piss it all up against the wall. The gods are our gods, Diocletian. They stand by us and we stand by them. The gods are Rome.
I want to travel to Rome over land, Galerius, because it is my desire to consult the oracle of Scythia on the way.
I see, Divinity.
An ancient oracle of great power, consulted by our fathers and their fathers before them. Loyal children of the gods, Galerius. Loyal Romans.
I wonder a man like you is content to remain a wretched Princess Anus. You could do so much better in life, handling gladiators, say.
Ah, yes, the famous gladiator can make his master more money than he ever dreamed of.
Well, you've a gladiator in your household at this very moment.
What?
You have?
Who, by the great god Mars?
Oh, it's nothing to do with the great god Mars. It has to do with the criminal god Christianus, Maccus.
Maccus? You mean Maccus, my slave, is a gladiator?
A famous gladiator in disguise.
No.
Because he worships the criminal god Christianus.
All right, hold it there a moment. Break. What's all this about the criminal god Christianus? Where did that come from?
Well, it's this business of Maccus being a Christian.
Yes?
Well, Machiaves says that the Christian god was a criminal, executed for something or other. So I thought it'd be funny to put that in.
You thought it'd be funny?
Yes.
Well, let's know when you got something you think will send them home sobbing. Is that right about the Christian god being a criminal, Alcides?
Well, it's what I've told you, dear.
And his name's Christianus? That doesn't sound likely. It's Latin. He was Greek.
No. Jewish.
Are you sure, Eusebius?
Yes, and his real name's... Oh, wait a minute, I heard it somewhere.
Giuseppe.
Wasn't that the moneylender in Ravenna? The one who said he wouldn't take my medallion for security, but how about me?
All right, come down, the two of you, and we'll sort it out. That and a few awkward bits. You both have to project a bit more, incidentally. I could hardly hear a word that time.
What do you mean, project a bit more? I was yelling my head off.
Then try facing the audience, old love. No matter how attractive you think the back of your neck is, the customers are queer for faces.
Now, you just be careful, Genesius. Are you trying to start something with me?
There are those who would say I already did, wife.
Look, if you want a divorce in the family, you've only got to say the word.
I've been trying to think of that word for years.
Go.
Genesius, I wish I could work out exactly what's going on. You people do rehearse in, well, rather haphazard fashion, don't you?
The jokes, Eusebius. As I told you, in the antique farce, you have to get the jokes right first, then other things fall into place. See, the basic plot we're using here is Maccus the Gladiator. It's just a variation on the standard plot of Maccus trying to sell the same virgin to two clients, of course. But the twist is that to get even, Marina, that's old Pappas' wife, tells the same that his slave Maccus is really a famous gladiator. And that gives us a marvellous last scene with Maccus in the ring being matched against a champion. We'll need to get someone in for that, by the way.
An actual gladiator, you mean? In my theatre?
Well, it's an extra joke for the audience if they can recognise him. Yeah, I need a tame gladiator, though, not one who takes his work too seriously.
No, or else we used to have the antique tragedy rather than the antique farce.
Again?
No, it used to happen in the old days. Positive feature of the theatre of Pompey at its height, I'm told. Even in classic texts like the Agamemnon, when the tragic hero finally had to meet his end, why, they bring on the public executioner, would you believe it, and slice his head off in full view of the audience.
Kill the actor?
No. A condemned criminal wearing the character's mask would be substituted at the required moment. There it was, blood, real blood, all over the stage. Now, I don't call that art.
No. Hard timing the laugh after the head dropped, apart from anything else.
Could hardly hear a word. Well, at least the play doesn't depend on people hearing what I say. But when the lead himself swallows every other line...
When did I swallow every other line?
Yesterday. The first Papa's scene. I've been meaning to tell you. Also, you're slowing up on that. I've seen funeral processions go by quicker.
Flavia.
It's the mast.
What?
I say it's the mast, Genesius. Great heavy things like pots over your head. No wonder we can't be heard.
I've engaged the finest mast factor in Rome, Sylvester.
But it's just another area in which standards have declined, I say. Rome isn't the Rome I remember. Everything's dreadful, even the accommodation.
What's the matter with the accommodation?
You call those the best lodgings where we're living? In my day, I can tell you, Roman actors lived in style.
Oh, don't we know it? Actors put up in the palace of Septimus Severus itself, then, did you hear, Julia?
Oh, no. Surely it was the baths of Caracalla, underwater when they complained.
You can laugh. All right, lay it to rest. He just died of old age. Right, we're here to get some work done. The Christian god, what's his name? Anyone know for sure?
It's Jos. Is it important, Genesius? He was crucified for seditious riot, something like that.
Crucified?
Yes.
You're sure of that?
For the love of Minerva, what odds does it make?
Eusebius?
I think so.
I didn't know he'd been crucified. No, I thought gods always died by the sword fighting back, or got saved from death by other gods. Well, there's a lot we have to find out about the Christians before we can get the jokes right then. Where do we go for a start?
Well, if you want to meet some Christians, I suggest you go to the Tiberian prisons just now.
Oh, why?
There's a new edict out. Petty officials and those engaged in trade with the government are now to take the oath of loyalty to the god Emperor in exactly the same way as soldiers. I hear many Christians are going to jail sooner than comply.
Would that be Galerius again? The Caesar?
I'm sorry?
Galerius, who sent you halfway to Gaul to find us and fetch us back to Rome. Who told you Maccus was to be a Christian in our Atellana. Right?
Oh, my dear Genesius.
Look, what does it matter? That kind of thing has nothing to do with us, husbands. Our business is just to put on the best show we can in Rome, be a big success, and make them remember us.
Fame, money, a Roman audience, Flavia.
Well, what else is there?
Look, I don't know if it's the right time to mention it, but there's the insult routine.
Death and damnation, will he never stop?
Yes, put it to bed, Melchiades. I've gone cold on it.
Why? It's funny.
Why don't you all shut up about that damned insult routine?
Funny for you, not so funny for me and Antonius.
But it's not your scene.
Thank the gods.
Christians, you said. You want to see some damn Christians. Well, there you are. Take your pick.
Well, I only wanted a small one to give my mother, really. Nothing too expensive.
Oh, very funny. They won't take the oath, so they have to be locked up here. We treat them the same as drunks.
Huh?
I'll give them a night to sober up, scourge them in the morning to teach them better, turn them loose to do it all over again. So you're an actor, eh?
No, I'll bet you saw us in Navarra. You're not just saying that.
Hey, listen, did you ever hear the one about the Roman general in Sardica and the one-legged whore?
I wrote it.
Actors won't stand for it, Miss Anne.
Won't stand for what?
Well, the sort of thing damned actors going for. Oh, any hint of that in myself and crack. It's the whipping post of what you can say about face backs to the wall.
Well, I'll put the word out around the profession. Of course, in my own case, I was a child bride. Married off before I had a chance to learn the difference. Sailors get all the luck, don't they?
Do as you're bid, can't you? What's going on over there? Who's this guy?
One that's just been sent over from the Forum, Master Zosimus. Won't burn incense to the Emperor when requested.
Well, what's the game, little man? Christian, are you? Hey, speak up. Name? Marcellinus. Marcellinus. All right, Marcellinus. Well, you know about the imperial edict, don't you? Good Romans are required to take the oath of fealty and homage to the Emperor and burn incense to him. Now, there's some incense here. All you've got to do is drop some on the brazier, like this, and repeat the oath after me. I, Marcellinus, do swear loyalty to the divine Emperor.
No, I can't do that.
Why not? Because you're a Christian.
I only want to...
Don't recognize the Emperor as a god.
Please. I've done no harm. Truly, I'm nobody important. I don't break the law.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, don't twist it off. We only gave him 2 arms, and that's the one he tugged his forelock.
Don't you want to take his oath for him, then? Play his part. You want to show this leaking sponge how a good Roman worships his emperor?
Oh, don't look at me. The last time I went into a temple, the priest said it was an argument against religion. But he believes in a different god, so this is tough on him.
Believes in a different god? No. No, he doesn't believe in a different God. Not as you'd mean believe. I'll show you what he believes in.
No, don't overplay it, Zosimus. It's been a reasonable performance up till now.
Oh, little man, you won't burn incense to the Emperor. Won't pick up the grains and drop them on the fire. Well then, what about this hand? This hand that won't offer sacrifice either. Maybe you should drop that in the fire.
No, please don't. Look, the script's all wrong. Any fool can see that he...
Come on. Your hand will be doing an evil deed to pick up the incense. We'll burn it off sooner.
The Emperor is divine.
Again?
The Emperor is divine.
And you'll burn incense to the divine Emperor?
I'll burn incense to the divine Emperor.
There, you see, Actor, a true Roman in his heart, like most of them would be if we were allowed to come down really hard on them. Well, pick up some incense then, little man. Now say after me, I, Marcellinus.
Marcellinus.
Do swear loyalty to the divine Emperor.
Do swear loyalty to the divine Emperor.
And pledge him my fealty and worship.
And pledge him my fealty and worship.
All the days of my life.
All the days of my life.
Now, drop the incense on the fire. Good. Now, get out. You stinking little cur. The laws aren't half strict enough against people like you yet. But they will be if I know anything.
Yes, I'll go.
No, wait. I want to talk to you.
Christians. Think they're a cut above, damn Christians do. The gods aren't good enough for them. Rome isn't good enough, maybe.
Come back. Wait a moment.
Well, you see this sword, Christian? You see this block? We use them to settle with murderers and thieves and traitors. One day soon, it's going to be that for you. See if I'm not right. The Emperor's justice will fall on you heavy and sharp. Sharp as a blade.
Wait! Look! Wait, can't you? I just want to talk to you.
I've nothing to say.
But I've got to talk.
Please, leave me alone now.
Look, I want to know about your God. The crucified God.
My God? Why? But you're not a... What do you care about?
I just need to know about him. It's serious, not a trick.
And you ask me, after what you've just witnessed, who are you?
You're nobody in particular.
No name?
I'm called Genesius.
And you seek the crucified God.
Why not? I don't get the impression I'm doing all that well with Jupiter and the legal ones. I sometimes wonder if they believe in me.
Well, know this much at least, Genesius. The crucified God doesn't always get the worshippers he's entitled to. Some of them hate the cross. Live in terror of it.
I don't blame you for what happened back there, if that's what you're talking about. A hand on the arm is worth two in the brazier, I always say.
It's of no importance, you think?
Well, he wasn't the best incense, you know. If I was the divine emperor, I might easily have got the wrong idea.
Do you know who I am?
But nobody important, you said.
If your right hand offends you, cut it off. It's strange that barbarian should have said something of the same sort to me. It's the teaching of the crucified God, you see. No compromise in it. No convenient escape from pain. No convenient escape from pain. Just the nails through the wrists. The hammer blows. In days gone by, it seems Christians were able to answer that challenge. Even the mad Emperor Nero couldn't persuade most of them to take false oaths. Look, I must go now. Please don't follow me anymore.
But is that everything about the crucified God? Now I know.
What is it you want of me precisely?
Look, people's gods are supposed to do them a bit of good, aren't they? Well, I thought that was the general idea. But all you seem to be telling me is that a man can't really worship the crucified God, or loses his audience any time he tries to make out it's possible.
You have an odd way of expressing yourself at times.
Well, that's been said before today, but you should hear what's on when I'm off.
Why should the fact that my God is a crucified God be so important to you anyhow? I'm ashamed of my cowardice today, it's very well. But that isn't the worst thing. No, not by any means. The true wickedness is that I turned my back on the risen Lord.
Who's he?
Didn't you know? The Christian God doesn't only die on the cross, Genesius. He rises from the dead again. So that death and pain can never have the victory. And yet, today, I have given it to them. That's my evil, you see. That is my betrayal. I've denied the triumph of the cross. Goodbye, Genesius.
No, wait, you still can't get...
I can be no further help to you. You must find a more reliable guide.
Marcellinus! Marcellinus, tell me more! The jokes aren't right yet, Marcellinus. Not nearly. Yes, divinity. You may approach the Sibyl now. It is time. The god is upon her.
So I see, priest. So I see. I shall consult the oracle alone, Galerius.
Divinity.
If the god should speak, then his words will be for me alone, Galerius. I, too, am divine. Mere men may not attend to the counsels of gods.
As you command, divinity. Is there somewhere I can withdraw to, priest?
If the Caesar will follow me, deeper in the cave, there is a robing chamber.
That will do.
And now, Apollo, mighty God, hear the petition of a brother immortal. Guide my feet, direct my hands, answer my prayer. Sibyl, sacred Sibyl, it is I, Diocletian the Emperor. Who hears my voice?
Speak without fear, Diocletian. It is the god Apollo.
Great Apollo. You know of the problems and doubts that beset me as ruler of the empire. I am alone. Give me your sign, your oracle.
My great Emperor. He who hangs high will one day bring you low.
He who hangs high.
Hear the oracle, Diocletian. Hear it well.
But who is he who hangs high? I must know more, great Apollo. Is it another god? A mortal seeking my throne?
One who would unseat all the gods.
Who is this?
He hangs high on a gibbet.
The Christian God? Jesus of Nazareth, the crucified.
Angry. The gods are angry. Diocletian angers the gods. The false god Jesus. His own household.
It isn't true.
At his table. In his bed.
Stop it. I won't hear it. The Christians are not evil people. They do the state no harm.
Apollo speaks, and speaks truth.
Apollo, what must I do?
Those of the Emperor's household will bring no punishment on him, but those elsewhere.
Yes. Speak, Apollo, speak. Your brother listens.
Protect the throne, O mighty Emperor. Protect Rome.
Apollo.
Immortality.
The god is gone. Galerius. Galerius.
Aye, divinity. Did the god speak, Lord?
The god did. My brother god Apollo. When he told me...
Aye, divinity.
The Christians, Galerius. The Christians are a cancer within the state. They must be cut out.
This is the word of Apollo, divinity?
But I want no bloodshed, no bloodshed. The Christians must be made to worship the gods of Rome. They must be made to fall at the feet of the emperor. If they do not, they will suffer...
Aye, Diocletian.
Dispossession. Exile where it is appropriate, in certain cases.
We'll make some examples, you mean?
Exactly. The anger of the gods must be assuaged. But the gods do not will blood. The Christians are not evil people. It is simply time they understood they cannot be loyal children of Rome and despise her gods and defy her ruler. Well, see to it, Galerius. I wish to be troubled with this matter no more.
Aye, divinity, I'll draft an appropriate edict at once. Priest, where are you?
I am here, Caesar, awaiting your command.
When the Sibyl is herself again, reward her. Reward her well. You spoke to my staff officer, as I told you.
I did, Caesar. The gift was most generous. We all of us at Sicily are...
The god Apollo is a very great and mighty god, isn't that right, priest? He doesn't make mistakes in what he tells his faithful clients. He doesn't have to change his mind after.
Of all the gods, Apollo may be said to speak with the most certain voice. Aye, it's true, Caesar. Ancient writers even maintain that the advice of Apollo, once solicited and received, has about it the quality of the eternal.
I'm glad to hear it. Rome and the Empire must be able to depend on her gods. The day's getting on. What food have you provided for the Emperor?
The finest, Caesar. A banquet has been prepared.
Nita, where are you?
Oh. Out here on the portico, Flavia.
What are you doing out in the portico in the middle of the night?
Just standing here wondering how long it was going to be before some half-wit shouted out to me, what on earth am I doing out on the portico in the middle of the night?
There's no need to be rude. I woke up, and that great big bedroom seemed quite empty. I think old Sylvester may be right about these lodgings. Aren't you put off by big empty houses?
After some of the dates we've played? No.
What does that mean? We've always had an audience, Tunisia.
Well, that deaf man with the dogs in Verona was very faithful, yes.
What's the matter with you? You've been moody ever since you came back from the prisons this afternoon. You weren't the least bit involved in the rehearsal. Did you talk to some Christians the way you wanted to?
Yes.
And?
These Christians say their God rose from the dead.
That's clever of him.
Was crucified, I mean, and then rose from the dead.
It's a good routine, but I don't see quite how we work it into the script.
And I'll tell you another thing perhaps you weren't aware of. Did you know, Flavia, that my father died by being crucified?
What?
Years ago in Cagliari. When I was just a kid.
You never told me that before.
Well, it isn't the sort of thing you do tell people, even your wife. I couldn't have been more than 6 years old at the time, but I can still remember that figure. Hanging there, gasping to stay alive. You die by a sort of suffocation on the cross. He was crucified with 4 others in a field outside the town.
But why? What happened, Genesius?
Well, you know he used to move around with that old tumbling act I told you about with my mother and 2 companions.
Yes.
He'd been born a slave, actually. And freed. Oh, sometime in Aurelian's reign. But they caught him on an old statute of Caracalla's. Freed slaves from the provinces attracted citizenship whether they liked it or not. And that meant they attracted citizens' taxes. Poor devil. I can see how it must have been now. They came down on him for a lot of money that he didn't have and couldn't have raised even if they'd given him the chance to. So there was nothing for it but the field outside the town. And the cross.
God's own high.
Rough times. Yes. The authorities were coming down on Christians then, too. I remember hearing later that 2 of the men who died with my father were Christians.
Well, what did your mother do?
The tumbling acts stayed together for a while. Then she got a chance for me to be apprenticed into the Atellama with Lucius Bardalus. Things just went on from there. I started up my own company, toured the empire, finally got to Rome.
And married me somewhere along the way.
Oh, of course. How could I overlook the climax?
Is it true you only did it because you had this lifelong ambition to run away with an actress?
When I run away with an actress, I'll let you know.
Careful now, husband. Don't take it out on me. Whatever it is. You ought to know, I never sleep in my armour. My one rule for life has been, always leave weapons of war at the bedroom door.
Yes. Yes, I know that. You're a wonderful girl, Flavia. Did I ever tell you so?
Perhaps I wasn't talking to you the day you did.
Well, I want you to know it's true anyway. Whatever it's been like, that's true.
It hasn't been too bad, has it?
One filthy little date after another. Low farce in Illyricum, lower farce in Thrace. There isn't a single thing I've done that'll be worth remembering 2 minutes after I'm gone.
Cheerful. How about Rome?
We don't know how that's going to turn out yet.
There are places in you I'll never travel to, aren't there?
Again?
Places where the jokes don't get a laugh. Or aren't jokes at all, maybe. I don't know what you're going on about. The antique farce is your life, Genesius, your life.
You say so?
There's nothing else you could ever have done, you know that. It's what you're for.
Well, yet I wonder.
What?
Do you think it could possibly be true the Christian God rose from the dead, Flavia?
Oh, my. Come back to bed and stop it, husband. If anyone ever rose from the dead, the whole world would know about it, wouldn't they? Anyway, where's this God of theirs if he isn't respectably dead? Walking around somewhere?
I put that whole business of my father out of my head for most of my life because I thought it was the worst thing ever. Just a filthy, squalid defeat.
Well, yes.
Yet what if it wasn't, Flavia? What if it was what that Christian Marcellinus said?
What's that?
A victory. A victory over pain and death. The Catacomb of Praetextatus, they said. If you want to find Marcellinus, go to the Catacomb of Praetextatus. I said, I don't want to get deep in my work, not buried.
We've taken to meeting in these places again lately, yes. It's safer with so many arrests going on.
What's it all about, anyway? The Christian temple in the Palatine was raided today, I hear.
Not a temple. We don't call them that. Marcellinus is in this chamber here. May Jesus Christ be praised. A man is here to see you, Father in God. He says he knows you. His name's Genesius.
Genesius? Yes, I know Genesius. Or, as he points out, he knows me. He witnessed my cowardice and betrayal at the Tiberian prisons recently. Has he come to say as much to the Assembly of Christians?
Look, the only reason I'm
They
here...
all know, I'm afraid, Genesius. You can't conceal a morbid wound like that. A gaping sore. Thank you, John.
I just have to be sure he was known to us, Father in God.
Why have you followed me again, Genesius? I asked you not to.
What's his Father in God, they call you? Who are you among these people?
I am their bishop.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Their shepherd in the Lord. Their leader. The Christian Bishop of Rome.
But you denied the Christian God.
I tried to tell you I couldn't help you any further, Genesius. What must you think now? Why, that my belief is a meaningless hypocrisy. A faith built on shifting sand. Why did you come here exactly?
I'm not sure. Well, rather, I was sure, but what happens now?
Happens?
To you?
Why should you care about that? I have to go before the Assembly of Christians this very night, as it happens. Confess my sin.
And what will they do then? Punish you?
No.
What?
I rather imagine they'll forgive me.
Forgive you?
As our God commanded us. You must forgive each one of you his brother from your hearts.
Well, nice and simple then.
What?
I say it's good and simple. Look, it's nothing to do with me. But first of all, you spilled tears all over the forum about how bad what you've done is. And now you seem to be turning round and saying it's really not much worse than missing a queue or fouling up someone's exit. You just apologise to the company and stay off the wine for a week.
What do you mean by that?
this odd way you talk.
No, don't start that again. I talk the only way I know.
Who are you? What is it you really want with me?
Oh, all right. I'm an actor, if you must know. I have to play a Christian in an Atalana, and somehow or other I've got to find out how Christians behave and think. But with you, I'm not getting very far.
An actor?
Now, don't say it. It's all lies, and if you dare to call for help, I'll scream.
Yes, of course. It's fitting, isn't it? Altogether fitting that the one who should have observed my fall from grace should be...
Well, what's so funny? Look, if you've got to a joke, let me in on it. I can't find a single one so far.
Oh, but it's splendidly funny. A wonderful joke. God laughs. Even the crucified God. A man isn't chastised for betraying his name. Merely reduced. So you think that the Assembly of Christians should punish me for my sin? Crucify me, perhaps?
No, don't talk nonsense. All I meant was...
Well, Genesius, so do I. I wish they would. That they could. Because that would be more acceptable. Easier to bear.
Well, what do you mean by that? You squealed like a stuck pig when the prison governor tried to shove your hand in the fire.
On that occasion. But don't you think it's different now? Now that I am to be faced with a worse fate? Now that I am to be forgiven? On the night before the Christian God was crucified, two of his best friends denied him. One was called Judas, the other Peter. Judas hanged himself for what he'd done. But Peter lived on. He met his Lord again after he was risen and was made by him the chief among his brethren. Now, which of these two do you say suffered more?
No, I don't care about things like this. I only want to...
Which, Genesius? Tell me if you know, because I don't. Judas lost forever in the fire of eternal betrayal. Peter drowned and washed away in the flood of forgiveness. The cross, you see. The cross, either way. A man cannot hope to live without the cross. He cannot even hope to reduce its pain.
Oh, stop it. You don't know anything about the cross. Have you ever seen a man crucified, hanging there between heaven and earth, coughing his life away?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, I have. And it doesn't make you cry. It doesn't even make you afraid, properly speaking. It only makes you quiet. It's the center of the play. Yes, that's what it is. The heart. The moment you come to when the audience doesn't laugh, doesn't stir, just is there, believing everything you do. But I'm going now. Nothing to stay longer for.
Genesius.
How can your God be risen from the dead? He isn't here. Is he to tell anyone so? Nobody's ever met him. You only pretend he's risen to make life easier on yourselves.
Oh, if only it were as simple as that.
It's simple, all right.
No. You mightn't believe it, but it would almost be a consolation if what you suggest were true. If it all ended with a cross, why? So little would matter. My betrayal wouldn't matter. Even pain and cruelty wouldn't matter. We could simply avoid them as far as possible in our own lives and despair. But you don't choose to despair, do you, Genesius?
I don't choose anything, one way or the other. All I've got to do is find out how to act the part of a Christian.
It's a very difficult role. Most who profess to play it don't do it at all well. But don't worry, Genesius. No man who has truly met the crucified God can long escape the risen Lord.
Rome knows her. The Emperor has forgotten Rome. But another Emperor will one day restore her to her ancient glory. The Rome of the Caesars, of Augustus, of the gods. Great gods, who fashioned the hills and sent the she-wolf to suckle the fathers. You are the stars in Rome's eternal heaven. Blaze. Burn. Burn forever.
Oh, master, oh, good and kind Docenus, don't do it. I'm no gladiator. I'm just your loyal and humble slave as ever was, Maccus.
Now, there's no good going on like that. I have it on the very best authority that you're actually Apollyon, the great Phoenician fighter.
I've never been to Phoenicia. I don't even like going to Trastevere unless I've got a girl with me.
A girl?
To protect me, master.
You strangled a lion with your bare hands in the ring in Corinth.
I couldn't even throttle a chicken for his supper.
So you just find that famous courage which I hear you carelessly lost and go out into the ring today and earn me a lot of money. I've matched you against Balbassar, the Nubian giant.
He's bigger than the Colosseum. Oh, I'll call on my God. He'll save me.
What? The crucified God you told me about? I wouldn't count on him for a lot of help if I were you. He only listens to criminals.
Oh, crucified God. Oh, Jesus, Lord of us Christians, save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favour? I've got nothing, but you can always have half. How did I get myself in a fine old mess like this? Me, Maccus the manipulator. I know you're all hung up and haven't got a free hand, but...
If you don't help me...
No, forget it.
What's the matter, Genetius? That was going well.
Yes, it was great from up here. Not very funny, though.
What?
Well, that last joke. I know you're all hung up and haven't got a free hand. People wouldn't laugh at that.
Oh, I did. It's good. Oh, what's the matter? You put that joke in yourself, husband.
Did I? Drunk at the time, then it comes out.
Like all those other jokes.
What other jokes?
You must be sick or something, Genesius. You've been at it for days. This is supposed to be a farce. The whole idea is people should fall about laughing. But anything you find that's halfway funny, you take it out.
I don't.
Anything about the Christian God.
Trouble there?
No, it's all right, Mercedes.
Well, maybe it isn't so funny about the Christian God after all. Not really. I've been thinking about it a lot since I spoke to that Christian leader again. Whoever or whatever his God was, he was crucified. That seems to be the main thing about him. And you can't make jokes about that.
They do in the markets.
Who?
People. The other day in the fish market over by the Palatine, I saw a drawing scratched on the wall even, the crucified God with an ass's head.
There you are, then. People think that Christians are just fools. Anyway, we've got to make jokes about the Christian God, Genesius. Remember, when we got this date, it was on the condition that Maccus should be a Christian.
Look, if you're talking about the Caesar and this down he's got on people who won't take the oath to the emperor...
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about why you don't think people being crucified is funny either. I don't know what I'm talking about, really. Unless it's us, perhaps. Yes, you and me.
What?
Dear ones, if this is a private fight, you'd better lower the tone. The acoustics are marvellous on this side of the theatre.
Shut up!
I'm on Flavia's side.
You too, Julia. Rome, Genesius, the biggest chance we ever had in all our lives, the most money. We're not going to throw all that into the Tiber, are we?
Well, of course we're not going to throw all that into the Tiber.
Because I'm not going back to dragging round the provinces again, and you needn't think I am.
Ah, now the flash of steel.
Don't keep out of it!
Flavia.
What I say is, we should make a big success here, play only Roman seasons for the next few years, and then, when we finally got enough in our purses, retire.
Retire?
Yes. The antique farce is your life. I had to tell you that recently, but it's not mine and never has been. Don't you realise that? I still want that farm in Umbria I talk about sometimes. An ordinary house husband in the same place.
Flavia.
I even want... I'm still not too old... You'll just be certain this Atalanta doesn't fail, Genesius. You'll just be certain it doesn't.
Oh, shut up!
Stop it! What do you think you're doing?
Well, it was a gorgeous performance.
One of the best.
I see what she means about wanting a life outside the antique farce, anyway. Off the damn stage for 5 minutes.
Genesius!
Oh, what now? Who is it?
Eusebius, over by the west gate. Could you come to my office at once?
I'm in the middle of rehearsal.
It's extremely important. Couldn't be more so. You'd better break.
Genesius, while you're gone, I'd like to try out a new version of the insult routine.
Help! Robbers in the loft!
Rats in the corn, you mean?
It's a new version, I said.
Well, try what you like. I don't seem to be in control of things here anymore.
Well, don't you try out a single sentence till I'm down there.
Oh, it's got jokes for you too this time, Antoninus.
Really?
Good ones.
And how about me? What are the jokes for me?
Yeah, well, the Pilaster character, that's different. She isn't funny.
Genesius.
Eusebius, I'm busy. But one thing we've got to straighten out is the champion Maccus is matched against at the end of the play. Now, you said you book a real gladiator from the circus.
My dear Genesius, yet do not see. The theatre of Marcellus has never been so honoured. The Caesar has deigned to visit us. He is in our midst. We tremble but rejoice.
Most mighty Caesar.
Well, so you're Genesius, the actor, are you?
That is so, Caesar.
You're taller than I thought.
Taller?
Well, that slave Maccus. He always struck me as a little chap in the farces I saw in the old days. But then I don't know whether I ever saw you play him. It's hard to recognize an actor without his mask.
Most mighty Caesar, I have sent out for suitable wine. This sudden...
Yes, Eusebius, I don't want any wine. I just want to talk to Genesius.
Then pray take this couch, Caesar. Recline.
To talk to him alone?
Of course. With your permission, Caesar, your humble servant retires.
Old goat. One day he'll choke on his own bleating. You've had your money from him. The money I ordered you to have.
Yes, Caesar.
He hasn't tried to cheat you?
A bag of gold coins, more than 100 of them.
Ah, that's good.
It was a most generous gift.
It wasn't a gift. It was pay. Pay for a job I needed done. Are you earning your pay, do you tell me, Genesius?
Well, I don't follow your meaning, Caesar.
No, you're right. I don't have to play round and round the cypresses with you. You're straight, just like me, eh? The Emperor is in Rome at long last. That's taken some arranging, you mightn't realize. He comes to your farce on the first day of next week. Well, I want to be sure he leaves it convinced the Christians are enemies of the state and only concerned to make a fool of him.
Convinced the Christians are enemies of the state?
Well, there's no argument about that, is there, Genesius? The Christians despise our divine emperor, ignore his ordinances. The trouble is the emperor remains reluctant to move against them. He doesn't see the danger as we do. Though under a new mandate, I've at least managed to procure the arrest of their leader since I arrived. The Christian Bishop of Rome.
Marcellinus?
You know him?
I've heard of him.
Well, he's in prison now. But I still need to persuade Diocletian he should invoke sanctions against the Christian body as a whole. You can help me with that.
By our Atellana, you mean?
Yes.
It's a lot to put on a simple little farce, Caesar.
No, I don't think so. The Emperor's very fond of the antique farce. He'll come to enjoy himself. Then he'll see the citizens of Rome, his ancient capital, laughing to scorn a group he still tells himself he mustn't interfere with. He won't like that.
Free men in Rome have always had the right to their own religion, haven't they?
Religion. This has nothing to do with religion. The gods will die one day, perhaps. All right, who cares about that? But not yet, Genesius. Not yet. I shall succeed Diocletian as Augustus sooner than anyone thinks, maybe. And Rome will be great again. You mark my words. I'm not one of those who think the past was all filth and only the future means anything. Rome will be what she once was. Gods and all.
You don't believe in the gods, Caesar.
Eh?
The Christians believe in their God. To them, he's real. Crucified or risen from the dead.
Genesius, what's the job of an actor, in your estimation?
To reach his public, make them laugh or make them cry, to play his part.
To play his part, yes, and play it as well as he can. Well, I don't know what's going on in that head of yours, but you must have known from the start that this was a part that called for a special kind of playing, strong playing, playing that doesn't ask questions.
You want the mask, but not the character, Caesar.
What else am I paying for?
You talk about things I must have known from the start, but there are things you come to understand along the way, too, and I've understood...
No, you haven't, Genesius. You haven't understood a thing outside this farce, and your part in it. You're an actor. So just play your part. Play it for everything it's worth.
I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
How about
Genesius? Yes, there you are.
Stinking
The Caesar. Was it an important matter?
No, Eusebius.
Him?
Yes.
No, not really.
I make my living.
He just wanted to wish us luck for the season.
Extraordinary.
What's this they're doing now?
Oh, this is Melchiades' insult routine.
Sometimes I give overweight, in fact.
Cheats?
How little should I ask for you, then? Son of a whore.
Why, it's funny.
You had your mother with.
Yes, it is real, isn't it? Simple-minded, of course, but it plays well.
Well, who'd have thought that? Thank the gods something's funny in this show.
Fool and dope.
Something.
You're an idiot. I'm smarter than my customers.
You haven't got the brains of a gnat.
Did you say a cat?
No, a gnat.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, but I've certainly got the brains of a cat.
The Emperor's arrived, the Caesar with him. Is everything in readiness, Genesius?
We're fine. I'm just trying to get it through the skull of this gladiator here, Cappadocius. That it would be better if he didn't actually slice my head off. At yesterday's rehearsal, he swung so damn close with his sword, I didn't need to shave that side of my face this morning. It's acting, not slaughter. Can't you understand, Cappadocius? Acting.
Cappadocius. Well, what a stinking actor.
You can say that again.
Please, does it matter? We just want to begin on time.
Oh, now what? Gods, they're bringing animal cages in. You've got the wrong address, you fools. The circus, next door.
No, those cages stay here.
What do you want with animal cages backstage?
They're the property of the theatre, as it happens. Yes, they'll do no harm there.
Yeah, but...
Genesius, am I really meant to wear a mask like this?
Oh, what's the matter with it? It's the same mask you had yesterday, isn't it?
No. That was a beautifully light one, but something has happened to it.
What happened to it? These masks are fearfully expensive.
I left it with my other stuff in the property room, but when I came back for it today, it was squashed out of recognition.
Squash Cappadocius again. He waits in the property room. He must have sat on it.
Docius! I didn't sit on anything. Well, nothing has mattered anyway.
Oh, how could you, you clumsy great oaf?
I'm not an oaf. I'm a champion short sword and broadsword, and you filthy little actors had better not forget it.
All right, let's not go to war about it.
Let's go to war. I've played in theatres all over the Empire for the best part of 30 years, but never in my entire career have I ever had my mask set on.
We really must begin.
Mrs. I can't find Julia. Where is she?
Well, she was here just a while ago.
I didn't mean anything, did I?
How do I know? For all I can tell, it could have been a personal affront.
This captain of the Imperial Guard came backstage looking for her.
Can we begin, please? Can we begin?
That little slut. Gods, if she sloped off with a soldier when we're about to perform...
Now, see here, Marcus, you are an honest slave, loyal to your master Dorsenus, true...
You won't find a truer slave in the city, sir. Oh, I love my master, I do. Every day I thank my God that I'm in bondage to such a nice, kind pimp.
What god is that? Mars?
Oh, no, sir, Mars is only for soldiers.
Eros?
I think we both know who Eros is for, sir.
It must be a god for fools, then, or malefactors. Aha, I know. Jesus, the Christian God.
Gods above.
Galerius?
I mean, no gods above.
Why does the slave Macca say he worships the Christian God? I don't remember that in the antique farce.
No, the actors always put in things that will make the audience laugh, doubtless. But it was topical.
He seems able to
Christians are a big joke in Rome at the present time.
Now, look here,
joke? Aye. The Romans like to mock them because the Christians mock the gods. Mock you, Divine Augustus.
I can't hear you, sir.
Christians are good people. They keep the law.
Perhaps it's his ear, sir. I've had a lot of trouble with it. Funny how it comes and goes.
10 drachmas, then, you thief.
Was that 12 you said, sir?
15.
20 drachmas? Oh, I heard you perfectly that time, sir. Yes, it's not such a bad ear after all.
Does your God permit you to earn your living by acting as a runner to a pimp and defrauding both him and the honest citizens you dishonestly sell virgins to?
Oh, my God isn't concerned with pimps and virgins, sir. Nor with honesty much. You don't get crucified for honesty, sir.
Well, I must have little Palestra, no matter how I get her.
Palestra? Oh, sir. I didn't know it was hers you had designs on.
What do you mean, designs? I simply wish to offer the child a good home, a father's affection.
Here's a fix. I've already promised that same virgin to Lyconides. What do I do now? Woohoo!
So, you don't know anything about my husband Pappus and some girl belonging to Dorsenus?
Not a thing, mistress.
You've never heard of my husband Pappus?
Never.
You don't know my husband Pappus.
What's his name?
It's no good. I don't believe you're a lying slave. Take your oath you don't know my husband.
By which god?
Why, whichever god you like. Do wretched slaves have a special god?
Oh, he's a pretty wretched god. But you can take oaths safely enough by him.
Splendid. Say, I swear by my God that I don't know Pappus.
I swear by my God that I don't know Pappus.
Oh, Marcus, well, I was wondering where you had got to. Where is that virgin I paid you for?
Pappus.
Marina.
I don't know anything about it. I'm innocent.
You corrupt scoundrel, Macus. You are providing my husband with a virgin after all.
Never. I swear by my God it's all a mistake. There's no virgin.
Macus, oh, Macus. How could you sell me to this dreadful old man? I love Lyconides.
Liar!
Traitor!
Rogue! What's the use of a god like mine? What's the use of him? Oh, listen to the flute players for a while, all of you. I need time to think things out. A lot of it.
Quickly now, that's the act break. Take that wine and fruit up to the Emperor's box. Eusebius, manager of the theatre of Marcellus, prostrates himself and begs the divine Emperor, etc., etc. Go, boy, at once.
Yes, they're a fine audience, with us all the way. But you were still slow on that scene 4 entrance, Flavia.
I wasn't. I was on faster than a sailor into a whorehouse.
And couldn't you play a little faster all through, Sylvester?
No.
What?
It's his mask. I tell you, Genesius, if you had to go through an entire performance weighed down by this enormous...
Oh, will you stuff a Roman toga in it about the mask? It's no different from anyone else's. They're all... What? Eusebius?
What is it, Genesius?
That cage over there, the one nearest me. It seems to have an occupant now.
A captive, that's right.
Oh, what in the name of the gods?
By your leave, actor, no one to approach the cage.
What?
No one. Caesar's orders.
Cappadocius, look, I don't...
What's going on here?
Yes, what, Eusebius?
Genesius, now please understand, this is nothing to do with me. You ought to know my feelings in such matters.
Just tell me what's going on. I don't understand.
Not near the cage, I said.
Please, somebody must explain.
Thank you, boy. That'll do.
Master.
An excellent performance, Galerius. Genesius and his company play the antique farce better than anyone I can remember to.
If the Romans mocked the Christians, you know, it could be because they hadn't yet got a sound idea of the Christians.
Well, you've got a sound idea of the Christians now, Diocletian, or you ought to have. The oracle of Apollo is quite clear about the danger they are to the empire.
The divine emperor accepts advice from his brother god. He does not...
Did you know that the leader of the Christians here in Rome, Marcellinus, first took the oath of fealty and homage, and then refused to take it again when told it was required of him? Think of that now. A hypocrite as well as a traitor. Get rid of the Christians, Diocletian. They're the rats in the cellar of the house, eating their way upwards.
What? He's to be brought on stage, this captive, you mean?
Genesius, nothing to do with me, truly.
Caesar's orders.
He's to be killed. A man killed there on the stage.
Oh, it's a quaint custom of the ancient Roman theatre, hadn't you heard? We're really bringing everything back to Rome this season. The antique farce, the antique barbarism.
Stop that. Surely you see that if I had any choice, it would never happen. When I received a reprimand from the Caesar...
You knew about it beforehand, though, didn't you, Eusebius? Kept me in the dark.
That was on the Caesar's instructions, too.
What?
He didn't feel that you would entirely relish the innovation.
Oh, he's thoughtful, isn't he? For a power-hungry murderer, that is.
Genesius!
And where does Cappadocius here fit into the scheme of things?
Oh, my orders are clear, Genesius. At the time in the play when Maccus is struck down, I'm to turn to this man here and lop his head off.
Instead of missing mine by a split whisker. Well, at least I won't have to fret my way through the second act, wondering if I'm still going to be there to act when it's all over.
Mother Juno. We're supposed to be playing an Atalana, aren't we? Something to make the people laugh.
Oh, the jokes are coming good at long last, Flavia. The real jokes. We're going to be a big success in Rome. You needn't worry about that anymore. Yet who's the helpless victim, I wonder? That could be the biggest joke of all.
No, actor, not near the cage.
Oh, go and carve up a few Thracians. Rape a Macedonian maiden. Keep your hand in. You there! Condemned man. What have you got to say about it all, eh? What would you like for your exit line?
May Jesus Christ be praised. I learned to play my difficult role at length, Genesius. I hope you have a similar success with yours.
Marcellinus.
I don't care what you call me. I'm impervious to insult. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me.
How about dirty pig?
Pigs are clean animals, really.
Stinking sow.
I can't be a sow.
Alcides. Good man, Flavia.
He won't let me have...
He knew the insult routine would work when nobody else believed it.
Yes, that's right.
He got the true instinct for the Atalana.
Genesius, there's nothing we can do about that poor devil Marcellinus, you know. It's none of our business.
We just play our parts then, the way Caesar wants.
No more than a fruit
asking no questions.
Sometimes I give overweight.
Giving the mask and not the character.
How little should I ask for you then?
I don't know about things like that.
I used to think I did. You went on and did what you had to do because it was important to do it. Because it pulled you closer to those people out there, whoever they were. And somewhere, there was the centre. But this isn't like that at all. This is shoving them away from you. This is telling them there's no centre.
I'm impervious to insult.
You've gone again, haven't you?
Gone where?
Off into one of those places where I can't travel to find you.
And where the jokes don't get a laugh.
Yes, that's right. It's how I make my living.
It's been good, Genesius. You and me.
I hope so.
I was only going on about that farm in Umbria the other day.
No more than a fruit seller.
Somehow, I want to tell you that now.
How little
It's been good.
I ask for you then?
Son of a whore.
What?
You had your mother whipped.
Never. Just beaten up a little.
Your father beaten too.
Your sister drowned.
Your brother sold.
Roman emperors have done all that. I'm in good company.
Fool and dolt.
You're an idiot. I'm smarter than my customers.
You haven't got the brains of an ass.
Did you say a cat?
No, an ass.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that, but I've certainly got the brains of a cat.
I wonder a man like you is content to remain a wretched pimp to Sanus. You could do so much better in life. Handling gladiators, say.
Ah, yes. The famous gladiator can make his manager more money than he ever dreamed of.
Well, you a gladiator in your household at this moment.
Blood, Galerius.
Who, by the great God Mars?
If I move against the Christian body in Rome itself, I mean blood.
Rome is used to blood, Diocletian.
The gladiator.
The divine emperor mustn't be afraid of the consequences of firm and determined rule. It's necessary. You know it. When the time comes, when all eyes in the theatre turn to this box, be sure you give the right signal to divinity.
What signal? The hour of the games, there'll be no defeated champion to plead with the emperor for his life.
Maccas the slave will call on his god to spare his life. Call on the Christian god. See how the crowd responds to that, and think then what the emperor must do. Think well.
And not earning his keep.
I send him to the circus immediately.
At once.
To fight tomorrow.
Tonight.
There are no games tonight.
I'll organize some.
Oh, crucified God, oh Jesus, Lord of us Christians, save a poor slave from the sword. What do I have to give to win your favour? I've got nothing, but you can always have half. I'm going to be cut down in my prime, separated like a senator at the temple from his boyfriends. Oh, but who's this coming now?
Aha, slave! Prepare to meet your end.
He can't act, but when you're as big as him, who dares to tell you? He's Cappadocius, the gladiator.
Now draw your sword and fight.
What, me? Who's scared to use a knife to cut an orange? You help! I'm too young to die. Well, at least I'm too beautiful.
On stage. The cage on stage now. Ready with those new lines, Melchiades?
Yes, Eusebius.
Eusebius, please, you can't.
Out of the way, Flavia.
But Genesius, you can't expect him to take this. He hates it. Well, I don't know what he'll do.
What do you mean you didn't want to do? It's the scene. He'll play it, Flavia. He's an actor.
No, he's Maccas out there. The character, not the mask, you see. Maccas, the slave, who by the orders of the Caesar himself is a Christian.
Oh, my God, any old ball. Now my sword's gone. He knocked it clean out of my hand.
So, slave, prepare to meet your end.
That line again. We tried to teach him another one, but he couldn't get his tongue round. Stick your neck out and I'll slice that carbuncle off the end of it. But what's this in the cage? If it's a wild animal, it's changed a bit since it left Africa.
Wonderful news. This cage contains the leader of all the Christians in Rome. He is going to die for you.
But why should he die for me? He's done nothing wrong. I'm the one who sold a virgin belonging to you to silly old Paphos and young Lyconides too. There, I'm confessing it. I'm the one who's called on the crucified God for help and got none. I'm the one who still can't get the jokes right.
Maccas, I just said it's wonderful news. You don't have to.
That's the worst thing of all, isn't it? The jokes are bad. It's a rotten Atalana. Try as I will, I can't alter that. I was right in the first place, you see. There's nothing funny about being crucified. There's nothing funny about believing in a God and then having your hand shoved into the fire because you won't burn incense to the emperor.
Genesius, for God's sake, they mean to kill me. Let them do it.
Who's Genesius, man in the cage? Anyone here seen Genesius? This is Maccas, and this is as close as I can get to the jokes. Wait, listen, the gods of Rome. I don't know if there are any gods of Rome, any gods at all. But I know the emperor only thinks he's a god. That's if the emperor thinks at all, which plenty say he doesn't.
You hear divinity? You hear the blasphemy?
But the actor, I don't...
He's one of them, Diocletian. The signal. Give the signal. Get rid of the rats in the house.
It isn't the games. I can't.
Look at the crowd. Listen to them. Did you ever know the ruler of Rome who failed to give the Roman mob what it wanted and stayed ruler? The signal, divine emperor.
Wait, let me go on. I didn't mean to give a speech about all this. Well, I'm succeeding. I just wanted to say a Christian like me can't stand by and see his leader killed instead of him.
The emperor's box, look.
He's giving the thumbs down.
The thumbs down for you, Genesius, you.
Well, I've heard of criticism in my time, but this is ridiculous.
Genesius, my love, what are you doing? Stop it now.
Oh, here's trouble, Mistress Marina.
Flavia, your wife, Flavia.
Well, somebody here is Mistress Marina, and I'm damn sure it isn't me.
Ah, the Emperor means you, actor. Prepare to meet your end.
If he murders that line once more, I'll meet it before it comes. Look, I'm not getting through to you. You think people who believe in the crucified God are fools. But if there are only gods at all, there's got to be a crucified one, because sooner or later, everybody finishes up on a cross.
Genesius!
That's leaving out the body of the argument, maybe. All right, hang on to that for now, and the body will follow later.
Genesius! Gods! Great gods, Genesius!
A sword! He's raising his sword, Genesius.
Now, is that fair? Is that thoughtful? These jokes were good enough for my father, and they're good enough for me.
Die, slave!
He only wants me to care for him a little. Well, I do care for him, if only he knew how little. Who says the antique farce is dead? He's only using that as an excuse. With audiences the way they are these days, laughs are harder and harder.
Antique Farce by Bruce Stewart was based on the legend of St. Genesius, the patron saint of actors. Genesius was played by George Cole, Flavia by Kate O'Mara, the Emperor Diocletian by John Rye, Galerius by Glyn Owen, and Marcellinus by Leonard Fenton. Eusebius, John Humphrey, Sylvester, Anthony Newlands, Miltiades, Henry Knowles, Antoninus, Peter Wickham, Julia, Anne Rosenfeld, Zosimus, Michael Tudor Barnes, Cappadocius, Rod Beecham, the Sibyl, Joan Matheson, the priest, Roy Spencer, and the soothsayer, John Gabriel. The play was directed by David Spencer.
Unknown contacts.
You could have checked the duty roster.
He did.
I'm clear, woman. Clear for 48 hours. I've just finished a 3-week stretch without a break.
100% call out, he said, so we call everybody.
Doesn't think I give my all, is that it?
The chief superintendent doesn't confide in me, sir.
I can well believe it. Now, tell me something about this body.
Found by a railwayman taking a shortcut home about 4 this morning, in the trees on the other side of the West End sidings.
Baron's Wood.
Sir?
That's what they call it. It was part of my patch when I transferred to this godforsaken town. There's a scrubby old common on one side and the odd day school sports field on the other. Path runs alongside the field as far as the canal. The sort of place women should avoid like the plague. The body is female, I take it?
Yes, schoolgirl from the look of it.
God, not again. You always drive through red lights.
The chief said I was to treat it as an emergency.
He should have sent his winged angels in a chariot. Tully, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
First name?
Jane.
You're an educated sergeant, I understand.
Yes, sir.
How far educated?
A degree.
Lord, not another. What is it this time?
Archaeology.
Worse and worse. Old bones, eh?
Old stones, actually.
My apologies. Whose idea was it?
What idea, sir?
To give me the pleasure of your company.
The chief super, sir, I'd imagine.
He doesn't like me very much.
So I've gathered.
Have you? How long you been in the force?
6 years, 2 in CIDB division.
You'll do then. You rang my wife, I take it?
Yes.
What'd she say?
Verbatim, or will it precede?
No details, please. Just the bare bones of the tragedy.
She said you were out at work.
But you soon put her mind at rest.
Not me, sir. The chief superintendent did that personally.
He would. He was put on earth by God for one very special purpose, the parting of man and wife. It's a noble calling, you know that?
I haven't really considered it.
You should. It's more satisfying than measuring lumps of stone. I'm Andrew Gregg, by the way, otherwise known as Trotsky.
Yes, to your friend, so I'm told.
Didn't know I'd be left.
More than you'd guess, Mr. Gregg.
They covered for me?
Yes. Told Mrs. Gregg the chief super didn't know his anus from his ankle, so to speak.
Whereas we know he does.
He's pretty shrewd, I'd say.
How did you find me?
I asked Sergeant Gilchrist. He said to try the private entrance to the Bluebell Club, and there you were.
Gonna be another fine day.
Looks like it.
Something about these nice summer mornings I can't quite put my finger on.
Touch of early mist?
Could be a sort of stillness. While waiting for the curtain to go up the theatre.
You're a theatre buff.
Well, as and when the opportunity occurs. I reckon all policemen have a weakness for a spot of drama, don't you?
Never considered it.
Archaeologists don't go in for philosophising, is that it?
Not much. Scientific method beats instincts and hunches most of the time.
Does it now? You see that phone booth this side of the railway bridge?
Yes.
Pull up by it, will you?
The Chief Super did stress the need for a speedy return, sir.
Point taken, Sergeant. Just pull up by the box and leave the explanations to me. I'm sure the deceased won't complain if we're late. Come on, you dozy bitch. Oh, hang on. You, Annie? Yeah, it's me, Andy. Sorry to get up again. What? Yeah, I know it was bad. No, come on, Annie. I didn't ask them to send a squad car to your back door. Yeah, I see that. Well, it was me they wanted. Okay, if that's how you feel, I'll give you a ring in a week or two. Bye. See you soon. Like this time next year. And there ain't a lady living in the world that I'd swap for me dear old Dutch. That you, love? Yeah. Yeah, they reached me. I'm on my way now. What? Oh, it's a murder. Harrigan's idea of fun. Everybody there, including the canteen cook. Yeah, I'm sorry they woke you. No, I was seeing a snout. Sergeant Gilchrist knew perfectly well where I was. All right, they should have asked him earlier. Yeah, I know it's Peter's birthday. I'll ask Harrigan if I can have an hour off to blow out the candles. No, I'm not being sarcastic. You all right, love? I'm a hopeless, selfish bastard. Look after yourself. Bye. See you soon. In a lawyer's office discussing divorce, I reckon, thanks to Mr. Bloody Harrigan. Morning, Mr. Harrigan.
Oh, you managed to get here, then?
Fresh as a daisy, all rearing to go.
You took your time about it.
Off duty, Mr. Harrigan. You're lucky to get me at all. Where's this body, Sergeant?
I haven't finished, Greg.
Finished what, sir?
Getting an explanation why it took you so long to answer my emergency call.
I just said I was off duty, Mr. Harrigan. And it took a minute or two longer than I expected to get me trousers on.
I hope you're not trying to be funny.
No. The lady's Annie Distal. She fills in at the Bluebell Club for a gang that's into some fairly heavy intimidation among the Asian immigrants. She's also very friendly with William Sefton, and until he was sprung, was doing 20 years for manslaughter.
Yeah, I know all about Sefton.
Yeah, of course, sir. But Miss Distal knows more. He knows where he is. Unfortunately, the squad car you dispatched with Sergeant Tully to find me frightened the living daylights out of dear old Annie. It ruined 5 weeks' work as far as I'm concerned.
You should have reported what you were doing and where.
And have every flat-footed jack tramping in the club after a spot of personal glory. Do me a favour, sir.
You're too damned independent, Greg.
Yes, sir. Who's in charge of this lot?
Jack Wallace.
Oh, he'll be giving me my instructions then.
Just get on with it, Greg.
Yes, sir. We'll be setting up an operations centre on the site, I take it?
In the empty shop in Windermere Street. Wallace is getting in a team of temporary clerks and arranging extra telephone lines.
Dr. Sina?
Yep.
And the photographer?
Yes.
But do we know who she is?
No. Face is knocked about a bit, but identifiable. We're getting some prints done. She's not in any of our lists, and she hasn't been reported missing.
Regular all-night wanderer?
Yeah, looks like it.
That means a door-to-door knock-up.
Already started.
Right. Permission to view the body?
Get on with it. Oh, and remember, Wallace is in charge, so none of your famous off-the-cuff interviews for your drinking pals on the local rag.
Right, let's have a look then. Not very pretty, is it?
No.
Been a pretty girl, then?
Very.
What age would you say?
15 or 16.
Maybe a bit older. Common face, know what I mean?
Well...
Not the sort you see in the Tatler. Bit pudgy round the nose, floppy mouth. Common as in little breeding, agree?
Not really. I mean, that slightly overweight look is fairly common in late adolescent girls of all classes.
I stand corrected. Poor little devil. Yeah, that's a lousy world, Tully.
Yes.
You all right?
Yes.
You're looking a bit green round the gills.
No, I'm all right, honestly.
Had any breakfast?
No.
Snap. And we're not likely to get any lunch.
At the moment, I don't feel very much like food.
Nor me, to tell the truth. Strangled from the look of it.
Right, first time. Morning, Andrew.
Morning, Jack.
Got you out of bed, I hear. Hope the lady didn't mind.
Jack, Dad, what makes you think she was a lady?
Harrigan says so.
Unreliable witness, Jack. I mean, he actually believes you're a smart copper.
You're looking for trouble, Andy?
We've already got it, Jack. Doctor said she was strangled.
Yes.
What with?
Some sort of cord or belt.
Tights, maybe?
Not very likely, Sergeant. Appears she wasn't wearing any. Just ankle socks and shoes.
What about the bruises?
He wasn't sure about them. They look like thumb marks on the neck.
And they are thumb marks. Probably to shut her up. When? Any idea?
Sometime yesterday. Late yesterday.
Afternoon, evening?
Oh, God, Andy, you know old Ferguson on times of deaths.
Do I not? He'll tell us all in his own good time, including whether or not she's been sexually assaulted.
Oh, I'd have thought that was fairly obvious, sir.
No? Is it? Tell her, Jack.
Oh, lots of funny folk about these days, Tully.
Well, why take her clothes off, then?
But did he? Or they? Or did she? Where are her clothes, by the way?
About 20 yards that way. Nothing torn, just strewn about, as if she'd taken them off herself.
Or had them taken off after she was dead.
Is that likely?
I told you, Tully, there's plenty of funny folk about these days.
Funny enough to move her 20 yards from her clothes.
Well, she could have run this far and got caught.
True. No tights, you say?
No. Ankle socks and shoes. Oh, and dirty feet.
What?
Well, dirty feet, look.
Well, they are a bit, aren't they? Don't get many these days.
Probably lives in a house without a bath.
Very likely. You don't find many of those these days.
Well, I don't know. There's precious few baths in the streets off Raglan Road. All due to come down in slum clearance.
Before the end of the century? Feet not scratched?
No, she wasn't dragged.
Ran?
Walked. Or was carried.
But why?
To move her further away from the path.
But why leave her clothes?
Why, indeed.
Daft, isn't it? And what's dafter is the way she was put into this little hollow and partly covered with leaves. So well hidden, the first railwaymen to pass spots her.
So she wasn't hidden?
Or whoever was covering her was disturbed and ran off.
More than possible. Seen enough?
Yes.
All right, Andy. Now what?
Continue as before, local house to house. She's local, all right.
Out of some slummy back street.
Yeah. Oh, you could try the local social services.
Well, what for?
Feckless families to start with. She's been missing the best part of 24 hours, but Mum and Dad haven't reported it. Could be Dad's inside or other kids are in care. Find the house that's 10 to 1 the villains round the next corner.
Right. Oh, talking of villains...
No. Sergeant Tully's going to check record for all local blokes with convictions, people out on licence, tramps, boozers, known perverts, simpletons and so forth.
On my own?
Well, I'm sure Chief Inspector Wallace will give you a couple of assistants. And when the computer collapses with exhaustion, talk to Tom Gilchrist. He'll fill any blanks as far as local lads are concerned.
Yes, sir.
What about you?
I'll walk along the path as far as the car just to get the feel of the place.
And then what?
I'll get Sergeant Tully to drive me home for a shave and some breakfast before meeting the enemy.
Which enemy's that?
The toffee-nosed lot at the school next door. Somebody there might have seen a thing or two.
All right. But don't give him any of your bolshy lectures. Oh, and remember, Harrigan's holding a full briefing at 12:30 in the incident centre. Everybody, including you, to be there.
Righty-o, comrade. How nice it is to be wanted.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Think you can cope?
I hope so.
First murder inquiry, is it?
Yes.
Well, stick close to Greg. He's very sharp.
Yes, sir.
His own worst enemy, though. Doesn't believe in hanging, jail sentences, or police brutality. Thinks the chief constable's a fascist beast.
He doesn't.
Bloody does, and says so. Would have been super by now, but for that. And the chip on his other shoulder.
What chip, sir?
Education. Had none to speak of after 15. Married a school teacher. There's 2 bright kids and objects to graduates coming in to run the force.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's why Harrigan put you under his wing. It'll do the pair of you a world of good to get better acquainted.
Well, lovely grub. Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, it's you, Andrew.
It is? Expecting someone else?
I thought it might be a burglar or someone interesting for a change.
Sorry to disappoint you. What are you doing home at this time?
Picking up a pile of exam scripts. How about you?
Concocting a 4-star, 5-course lunch. You didn't get any breakfast.
You should try coming home more often.
I'll tell the chief super. You want some of this?
What is it?
French onion soup.
Oh, I suppose I'd better. Not too much, though. What's to follow?
Cold meat and chips.
I'll settle for yoghurt and cheese.
Funny stuff, this, don't you think?
Why?
Well, is it French soup with onions in, or soup which includes French onions?
Are you really asking?
Just thinking aloud.
Your friends were pretty agitated this morning. Where were you?
The Bluebell Club.
Oh?
Working.
All night?
They don't put the shutters up until 4.
Well, why didn't you tell them where you were going?
Professional reasons.
Like keeping some female to yourself?
How'd you guess?
It's happened before. Pass me the cheese, will you?
And a knife.
Please. Thanks. I'd get your chips if I were you.
Right. Oh, God, they're burning. No, it's Annie Distal this time. Tone-deaf pop singer turned middling to pathetic stripper. Married, 2 kids and divorced before she was 20. And discovered she had a natural talent for whoring. Oh, I hate bloody burnt chips.
You burned them.
True. And for the record, I don't sleep with whores.
Very high-minded of you. Thinking of setting up as her pimp, maybe?
Police regulations frown on inspectors mixing work and pleasure.
Particularly if it's profitable.
Right, my love. I'll tell the truth, our Annie's getting a bit scared of her bosses who burn down package shops, and a lot more scared of her boyfriend with a liking for carving his initials on postmasters and old ladies.
William Sefton?
Oh, so you do listen to me.
Only out of habit. Will it help with your promotion?
Best chance I have. If Comrade Harrigan and friends don't blunder into her boudoir.
And you remember not to get at the noses of your superiors.
Coffee?
Please.
I don't stomach any more of those.
What was all the panic about?
Told you on the phone. Body. Murder.
Anyone I know?
No. Just a poor little sod with dirty feet who got herself strangled in Barron's Wood.
You sound upset.
I am. When I saw her stretched out under a couple of handfuls of mouldy leaves, I couldn't help seeing somebody else.
Our Beverly?
Yeah.
She was as young as that?
15, 16. Out of the warren behind Raglan Road, very likely.
Raped?
Hard to say, didn't look like it. No clothes, but all very voluntary. Stupid little devil.
Probably should have been at school. When was she killed?
We're not sure. Could have been yesterday afternoon. And the school will be able to tell me who was absent.
Well, it depends. If she missed the whole afternoon, she'd not be registered, but lots of shady characters at that school slope off undetected after break, for a smoke or a flutter in the pinball arcade.
Which school?
Low Marsh Secondary. It takes them in from the area east of the railway lines. Not the cream of our secondary intake.
No, I'll get it. You do the coffee. Oh, Tully. Just the bod I was thinking about. What? Yeah, pick me up in 15 minutes. What? Oh, all right, make it 20. Any luck with a big criminal, Dick? Oh, Jack Wallace told you there were some odd people about. Yeah, include the flashers. Yeah, it's getting very popular. Any identification yet? No, I see. Right, before you depart to pick me up, get on to Low Marsh School, get them to check absentees for yesterday afternoon. Oh, say, 4th and 5th forms, we're looking for a girl who makes a habit of truanting. Yeah, get one of Wallace's idle jacks on it, and get a print of her face. From photography? Huh? Well, if you've got one, that's even better. Send someone to the school with it. 10 to 1 the kids will know her. Right, thanks. And let's hope she has better luck with that school than I had with Odd Day.
What were you doing there?
Seeking permission to talk to the lads.
What on earth for?
Well, they're cricket nets back onto Barron's Wood. Some of the lads could have seen the girl or the fellow who killed her.
Is it likely?
Who knows? I got a right brush off from someone called Dickens.
Senior housemaster.
Pompous nit. Any inquiries through proper channels, contact the head officially. And nobody less than our chief constable likely to move the academic mountain.
You can understand it.
You can, maybe. I can't.
It's an exclusive public school.
There's been a murder.
Parents pay $3,000 a year.
And wouldn't like the publicity, is that it?
Yes, that's it.
My God, Pat, what kind of society do we live in?
It's a good school.
So you keep telling me. It's not where I want Peter to go.
Well, I do.
$3,000 a year?
He'll get a scholarship, and if he does, he'll get a bursary as a day scholar. The council will pay the fees, which are a lot less than $3,000.
And if he doesn't?
I'll pay out of my own salary.
As you're already paying for Beverley?
That's right.
You don't see that half our bloody troubles as a country start with the schools for the haves and the schools for the have-nots?
No, I don't. I just see kids whose parents spend their money on good schools instead of portable tellies, motorbikes and holidays on the Costa Brava, getting a hell of a sight better start in life.
Bullshit!
Don't shout.
Who's shouting?
You are. You always do when you have no logical argument. Must be something they taught you at Hill End Council School.
No. As a matter of fact, they hammered home the holy message for the proles. Never argue, look up to your betters, accept your lot, be honest and obedient, and if you aren't, the bobbies will have you. That's why I joined the bloody force.
So the sons of your proletarian comrades can take it out of Peter, because his father's in the fuzz.
Then he'll have to learn to take it. There's nothing to be ashamed of him being a copy, you know.
I didn't say there was.
Well, we put up with a lot from some of your intellectual friends.
Yes, I know. Let's not quarrel about it.
Damn it, Pat, I'm good at my job. Bloody good at it.
All right.
Peter should be proud, not ashamed of me.
He might be if he saw more of you.
It's the job.
I know it's the job. You going to pop home to wish him happy birthday before he goes off to weekend camp?
Camp, today?
5:30 the coach goes, I told you.
I'll try. I can't promise. We've got a dead girl on our hands.
Yes. Of course you have, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I made the snide crack about Hill End School. I just get churned up when you fly off at me.
All right, teacher. Put it at the bottom of my report. Must try harder.
Oh, don't spoil it. What about Peter's present?
Oof. No, there's the thing.
Oh, Andrew, you did get him one, surely.
Did I? Oh, yeah. Now I remember. It's tucked away at the back of my wardrobe.
Fishing tackle?
A lot. Strong enough to catch a whale.
Oh, he'll love it.
He'd better. Mine. I really ought to have got in the collected works of Fred Engels. At least it would have made him think.
You never stop, do you?
I might.
What does that mean?
I'm thinking of chucking it in next year, promotion or no promotion.
Resign from the force?
Yeah, why not?
But it's been your life for 20 years.
Since I was 20. Means I can pack it in next year on a pension and get another job.
Such as?
Oh, I don't know, private security, something with regular hours. I might even take a few O-levels, get educated and join your racket.
Are you serious?
Very. Actually, Ted Bassett offered me something the other day.
Because of me? And the children?
A little bit.
Or of missing promotion so often?
Nick gripes for a day or two when it happens. To tell the truth, it's none of them. I want out. I'm tired of working my guts out to protect my fellow citizen. To say nothing of clearing up the nasty mess he keeps leaving around the landscape. Let somebody else do it. Wouldn't you like me at home more often?
Yes. But not as some dreary man sitting round in his slippers waiting for old age to clobber him. And where's your transport?
Yeah, I'll better go. See ya.
See you. Try and drop in on Peter's party if you can.
Right, that'll do. Let's get on with it. I'm waiting. Right, Mr. Wallace, start us off here.
Right, sir. A victim found in shallow grave 30 yards from Pathrow Wood, bordering on British Rail West End sidings. Victim female, mid or late teens, partly covered by leaves.
We know all that, Mr. Wallace. The medical report, please.
Yes, sir. Preliminary findings from Dr. Ferguson. He insists they're only preliminary. Considerable bruising to parts of the torso and thighs, some of the bruising several days old. Further, very recent bruising on neck and jaw, almost certainly caused by manual blows and pressure. Fractured thorax, death due to strangulation by ligature, a belt or something similar. Death occurred between 4 p.m. and 10 p.m. yesterday. There were none of the injuries commonly associated with sexual assault, but cohabitation had taken place probably a short time before death.
Cohabitation?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Wallace. Yes, thank you. Any questions? No, they'll come later, I expect. Well, it's murder, gentlemen and ladies. A young girl has been killed in a public place in our patch. I want it cleared up quickly. The Chief Constable wants it cleared up quickly. Until I tell you differently, this takes priority over everything else. Absolute priority. Is that understood? Now, Mr. Wallace, what have we achieved so far?
Incident centres now established. GPO are laying on 15 lines this afternoon. 12 officers have been allocated to receive and classify all information coming in from the public.
Why 12?
All we can accommodate in the premises, sir. They'll cover 18 hours a day in shifts.
All right. What about suspects?
Sergeant Tully and 3 of my people are going through the records.
Any luck?
So far, 42 with sex or violence convictions of some kind.
49 now, sir.
Thanks.
What are we doing about them?
Visiting, personally.
Well, all of them?
All the local residents to start with.
Well, good. How about the girl? Do we have any idea who she is?
Yes.
Well, that's first rate. A response to your door-to-door inquiries, I take it?
Not quite, sir. Though we got plenty of useful information about most of the unsolved crimes in the town, we checked the local school.
I see.
Just the top classes for absentees yesterday. Came up with 3 possibles, but a girl called Linda Riley looks our best bet. Slum kid, 15 years old. Bit of a reputation among the rest of the kids.
Good work, Wallace. You've got the address?
27 Tunnicliffe Terrace. We'll be interviewing straight after this briefing.
Oh, good, good. And the weapon?
A squad is covering every inch of the wood and the sidings.
What about the odd-day school?
What about it?
Playing field backs directly onto the wood.
There's a board fence on the boundary.
With loose boards all over the shop where the gentlemen make their illegal exits and entrances. And a good 30 yards being replaced by wire fencing.
We'll talk about the school in my office later, Greg. Now, let's get back to this briefing. Personnel distribution, Wallace, I think. Have we enough men available?
Are you instructing me not to pursue any inquiries that might involve the boys of the school?
No.
Then what are you saying, sir?
The head rang the chief constable.
Did he now? And what was his complaint?
No complaint, Andrew. Just a request that any inquiry should be carried out discreetly and carefully.
Like the removal without prosecution of their 5 dope smokers last year. That was done very discreetly. Did the head ring the chief constable about that, I wonder?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that stupid remark.
All right, I'll forget I made it. But let's stop pussyfooting over this. Wallace has 24 men and women out and about tracing the movements and contacts of the girl over the past week. If it's like the last one we did, he'll end up with a 20,000-page dossier which will include every blessed thing except the last hour of her life, the only part we're looking for. Because we're instructed to handle a bunch of schoolboys with kid gloves.
I didn't say that.
That's what you mean, no? Okay. So I upset people. Take me off the job. Let Jack here take my piece over. Or put one of his blokes on it. I'll get back to Annie Distow.
No, you won't. I want this cleared up quickly. And remember, there's your application for promotion coming up.
For the 5th time?
Yeah. Won't look good if I report you were taken off a case as a result of your failure to cooperate with fellow officers.
You'd do that?
It would be the truth.
All you have to do, Andy, is to inform the head when you're on the premises and to question any boys in his presence or that of a member of his staff. It's fairly standard practice, you know.
Thank you, Jack. I take it it's also standard practice to touch the forelock and address the chief constable's son as sir when I meet him in the 3rd form room.
You could do worse, until the promotion ball, that is. After that, you can spit in his eye. Oh, one thing, Greg.
Yeah?
If they do know anything, I expect you to get it out of them, understand?
Perfectly.
But don't expect any support if you upset the apple cart.
I won't. Oh, and, just for the record, sir, it was Sergeant Tully who cracked the girl's identity, not Jack. I'm sure he'd want her to get the credit for it. Wouldn't you, Jack? I'll hold the balls while you squeeze through.
Look, I'm not sure we should go through.
Insubordination? What's this about?
Oh, sir, is it wise to tackle the lads directly when we're supposed to go through the headmaster?
Tully, a yard or 2 beyond that fence are 4 or 5 lads who might just have seen Linda Riley and the bastard who killed her. How long do you think it will take to go through the headmaster? What sort of answers will we get with teachers playing gooseberry?
You get us both shot.
Well, that's better than a lingering death in the police force. Go on, get your arse through and stop arguing.
Right.
Now, go on, get out of the way. There you are, I told you. Easiest climbing through a fence. Lovely place, isn't it?
Beautiful. I never realised the school was so old.
19th century reproduction, mainly. The grass could be genuine. More important, what do you see on our left?
3 boys playing cricket and 1 boy watching them.
To be accurate, 3 boys at net practice. And behind the nets?
A chain-link fence 10 feet high, which gives a clear view into the wood.
That's right. Part of that fence blew down in the gales a couple of years back. No doubt the rest will blow down eventually and the school will complete the wire job, thereby blocking forever the traditional, though illegal, late evening 6th form run to the Black Boy.
How do you know that?
I asked. Hey up, they're sending an emissary to treat with us. Afternoon.
Hello? These are private grounds, you know.
Oh, they're very nice.
Yes. You're actually trespassing.
That's true, but in a way we have a sort of royal dispensation. You see, we're police officers.
Oh.
I'm Detective Inspector Gregg, and this is Detective Sergeant Tully. You'll be Trevor Walker.
Yes, how did you know that?
I asked the fellow on the mower. Nice chap, Henry, innit?
Yes.
Told me you lads were very keen.
Net practice every afternoon, he said.
Not every afternoon.
What about yesterday?
Well, I don't know.
Perhaps we can ask the others now they've taken a well-earned break to talk to us. Afternoon, boys.
What's going on, Walker?
They say that the police.
That's right, sir. You'll be Mr. Lester, Randolph Lester.
Have you any identification, sir?
Yeah, of course. My warrant card. Yours too, Tally.
Yes, sir.
As I told your friend, Detective Inspector Gregg and Detective Sergeant Tully. I understand you and Mr. Rolliston and Mr. Thompson here were in the nets practicing between 3:30 and 4:15 yesterday afternoon. Is that true?
I really can't say.
Oh, that's a pity. How about your friends?
I'm sorry, sir, but the head gave explicit instructions that we were not to answer any questions unless he or another member of staff was present.
He said that?
Yes, sir. To the whole school. It isn't that we don't want to help your investigation.
Do you know what our investigation's about?
No, the head didn't say.
Well, yesterday afternoon, possibly whilst you lot were knocking a ball about, a 15-year-old girl called Linda Riley died in that wood not 100 yards from your nets. Both the bowlers and Mr. Walker here could have seen anyone walking along that path or going into the wood. All I want to know is, did you see anyone during that time? Well, how about it, Mr. Rolliston?
I'm sorry, Inspector. We must all obey the head's instructions. After all, if we don't, what sort of example will we be setting the rest of the chaps?
Ah, you're special.
We're prefects.
Oh, I see.
Awfully sorry about it, sir.
Oh, just one answer. Did you see anyone walk along that path yesterday afternoon?
We might as well tell him, Lester.
Not allowed, Walker. Sorry, Inspector. I'll tell the head you want to talk to us. I'm sure he'll arrange it.
Oh, he'll arrange it all right, and I'll be there. It'll give me great pleasure to take 4 snotty-nosed twits down a peg or two. Come on, Tully, let's go before I puke all over these hallowed grounds. All right. Get it off your chest.
Get what off my chest, sir?
I blew it. I let all the prejudices creep out from under the carpet.
You're entitled to your prejudices.
But
It wasn't very wise to call them names.
No. You know him?
Only from this afternoon's encounter.
Well, Randolph Lester's old man is Sir John Lester, the electronics giant, and according to Henry, the grass cutter, they've all solid 22-carat gold backgrounds. And one of them, Rolliston, is the true son of the loins of the Lord Lieutenant of the county.
Who happens to have our chief constable among his many admirers.
But not Detective Inspector Gregg. Ring the head and arrange an interview with the gang as soon as possible.
Tomorrow morning or afternoon.
Either. What about the girl? Any information?
Linda. Oh, the usual. Physically somewhat precocious, emotionally retarded.
Not very bright.
No.
Any record?
No. Social services have been on guard for a year or so.
That lot of good it did her. Why?
Well, mother's a human flop out. First baby at 15, 5 since, 3 surviving, married and divorced, been bashed about by various undistinguished male cohabitants.
Cohabitants?
It's what the DHSS calls them. She had a social security doc several times for taking them on.
Pity the DHSS had anything better to do. The current situation?
Present male companion, one Frank McCullum, Scot, unemployed. Previous employment in road construction as labourer. No record as far as we can tell. Oh, he's 25, by the way. Linda's mum's 33.
What do the neighbours think?
I haven't got that far yet, sir.
No, of course you haven't. You covered a hell of a lot more ground than I thought possible. What about the suspects?
Not very promising. 5 of the real villains are doing time, and there's only one genuine next street local on the list.
Who's that?
Roland Lewis.
Oh, Rolo? Never. He's the archetypal failure, even as a flasher. His last victim was the vicar's wife. She advocated Sundays in church on his knees. He retreated in some confusion.
Well, he was out and about yesterday and didn't want to tell us where, so Wallace has kept him in for further inquiries.
He makes daisy chains for little children. If it's Rolo, I'm the next candidate for chief constable.
So what do we do?
Exactly what Jack Wallace did. Take him in and give him a rough time. What did the teacher say about Linda?
Unanimous verdict. She was one of nature's sweeties. Dried her heart out, was almost too anxious to please.
And inevitably gets taken for a ride by every unscrupulous bastard that comes along. You know, Tully, I could easily get involved in this one.
Where next, sir?
What time is it?
10 to 3.
I think they'll be interviewing the bereaved parents about now.
Yes, Mr. Harrigan and Mr. Wallace.
And full retinue. It'll be 4 before they're clear. There's no good poking my nose in till the first excitement's over, say 5 1/2 past. Gives me time to push on with a bit of private business.
Well, I'll arrange the school meeting.
Yeah, then you nip back to the Nick, grab a copy of Ferguson's medical report and pick me up about 4:30 in Market Square for a swift ceremonial drive to St. Peter's 12th birthday rave-up. Then we'll tackle the Rileys for afters.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
Yeah. Just in case the Gannets have cleared the party decks by the time we arrive, beg, borrow or steal a few sandwiches. We may not be sitting down to steak and chips for some time to come.
We're very pleased to see you.
Yeah.
Peter seems a nice boy.
He is. His mother spoils him, of course.
Was it true what they said?
I'm trying to read Ferguson's report, Dolly.
Sorry, sir.
What did they say?
But this was his first birthday you'd been at since he was 7.
It could be. It's the job.
Yes.
No, don't you try it on.
No, sir.
I'll get a bellyful from Pat. It's just about these bruises, isn't it?
Yeah, regular knocking about.
Kids at school?
Oh, they say not. She was quite popular.
Home then?
Could be.
It's bad luck, you know.
What?
Not getting home for Pete's birthdays. A whole string of emergencies, even a race riot when he was 10. It's a lousy job.
Yes, sir.
You don't agree?
It suits me.
How old are you?
29.
Not thinking of getting married.
Sir, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't mean
I
that
know. I withdraw that sexist slander without reservation, Sergeant. You've had a few offers, I bet.
Yes, but not of marriage.
You're not butch, are you?
Inspector Gregor, you're off.
All right. I only asked.
The answer's no. Satisfied?
Completely. Sad about Linda, isn't it? Nice girl in every sense, but an old end at the sex game.
Too nice to say no?
Or too scared. We'll have to try to find out which, won't we?
You think I'd killed her the way they'd go on?
You've had visitors, then?
Knocking on the door saying how sorry they are and staring at you as if you were something in a zoo.
Well, that's only to be expected, I'm sorry to say. Newspaper men been yet?
Only the local. Took our pictures on the settee and borrowed Linda's photo. The one in a bikini. Said she'd be on front page.
No, I shouldn't be surprised.
Frank says the London papers will be up.
Frank? Oh, that's you, Mr. McCullum.
Yes. I told her to keep her mouth shut till she sees the colour of their money.
Frank says they might go to 10,000 quid, is that right?
They might, and they might not. Depends whether they think it's dirty enough. And what you're prepared to tell them. I'd have thought you'd be more interested in helping to catch the villain who killed Linda.
I am. Look, Frank and me answered a whole load of questions from your other lot. They said we was very helpful.
I'm sure you were.
Then why'd you come asking more? You won't bring Linda back.
Nothing will do that, Mrs. Riley. What puzzles us is why you didn't report Linda missing when she didn't come home last night.
It wasn't the first time, that's why.
But didn't you worry?
What's the use? They do what they want these days.
Well, did you try to stop her?
We asked her where she was going.
And what did she say to that?
Out. So she said. Going out.
How often she do this?
Plenty of times. 5 or 6 times a year.
All night?
Yeah. God knows where she got to.
Sleeping rough from the looks of her.
Well, you know about that, do you?
I've done my share.
But you didn't try to find out where she was going?
Well, I should have. She wasn't my child.
You got any children of your own?
None that I'm paying for. Viv's expecting a wee in next January.
Yours?
Huh, what a question you ask a fella. Could be mine, I suppose.
And you really weren't worried about Linda's nights out?
Me, woman? Why ask me? Ask her mother.
What about it, Mrs. Riley?
Of course I was worried. I'm worried over all my bairns. Linda wouldn't listen. She was never home from school till after 5 and always out with her friends. So she said.
Who do you think she was out with?
It isn't hard to guess, is it? She never listened, you know. Never took a blind bit of notice. Man, she never took to Frank, that was trouble.
Any reason, Mr. McCullum?
None I know of.
Well, you any idea, Mrs. Riley?
Me? No. She never said, except she said he looked at her funny.
He looked at her funny?
That's what she said. Oh, well, I'll have to go up.
Doesn't sound as if he'll settle.
No, he won't. It's going to be another bloody night if you ask me. Finished with me, have you?
Yeah, for the moment. Mind you, we'd like a longer chat in a day or two.
Well, I don't know what the hell for. Keep your voices down a bit.
We'll try. Well?
Well, what?
Now she's out of the way, you can tell me.
Tell you what?
Why, Linda didn't like you.
She was a cheeky little cow.
Didn't like you shacking up with Mams, eh?
Didn't give tuppence for her, ma'am.
Is that why you thumped her?
Now, hold on.
She's bruised, McCullum. Old bruises round her ribs and thighs. Not done yesterday, a week ago more likely, maybe longer.
Why ask me?
You're a big man. Used to hard physical work. Road construction, wasn't it?
Yeah, 4 years till I cut back. Don't think I like being unemployed, I don't. I enjoy work. I earn money in my pocket.
I'm sure you do.
Man, I'll go anywhere. Do anything that needs muscle, but the bastards don't want me.
I know. So you laid here with Viv Riley, who's a shagged out old woman at 33, and you're only 25.
So your roof over my head. What's the lassie do?
Making a few notes.
I don't like it.
It's all right, Frank. They can't be used in court. I haven't charged you yet.
Charge me with what?
I don't know. Do you, Tully?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, you better take over then.
Aren't you sorry Linda's dead, Mr. McCullum?
Yes.
But you don't seem very sorry. You called her a cheeky cow.
She was.
It's not what they said at school. She was quiet, well-behaved, did as she was told. But at home she's cheeky, does as she likes, comes home late, stays out all night. Why?
I don't know.
But I do. What do you think of her mother?
What's that got to do with it?
A lot. She's a fat, sloppy, whining slut.
You're going to tell her that?
If I have to. And look at this place. It's filthy. Look at the kids. Dirty. Do you know what the social services call women like her?
No. Tell me.
Inadequate. Can't cope. Never could. Never will. And you've been shacked up with her for a year.
That's how I like it.
Why? You're 8 years younger. You're clean and smart. You look after yourself. But not for Mrs. Riley, is it, Mr. McCullum?
I've no idea what you're talking about.
Linda. I'm talking about Linda. I'm talking about sex with a minor, Mr. McCullum.
You're talking daft.
How old was she when you started, eh? 14? Judges don't like your sort, you know. Installed in the role of a father and taking advantage of a schoolgirl daughter.
I'm not her father. She wasn't my daughter.
But you had her, didn't you, McCullum? Used your muscle on her. Thumped her around the ribs when she objected.
Serious, are you?
You and your sort make me sick.
Prove it, you ugly bitch. She's dead. Prove it.
Well, it explains why she was late home from school and spent nights out sleeping rough, doesn't it?
Explains nothing. Try proving it.
Oh, I'll do that, Frank. One more foul word to my sergeant and I'll have you inside. And believe me, you muscle-bound lad, I'll have you screaming to sign a confession inside 24 hours. And then I'll get your Mrs. Riley in to corroborate the story and maybe a few of the neighbours. It's funny how little personal details get known in a street like this. Now, where were you yesterday afternoon?
In the betting shop on Beatty Avenue.
Can you prove it?
Yes.
And after tea?
Here till 7 and in the boozer till 10:30.
Chief Inspector Wallace is checking this?
Ask him.
I will. Right. We'll be off then. Come on, Sergeant.
That's it then, is it?
Anything but, Frank. We'll be back. Oh, and I wouldn't run if I were you. We'd only catch you. And think how bad that'd look for you then.
Where now?
Incident centre to see how they're coping, then the Nick to have a word with Wallace.
Right.
Very impressive.
Sir?
Your lashing of McCallum.
Frightened the pants off him. And me. Thank God your degree was in archaeology and not something heavy like economics.
Yes, sir. Will we be leaning on him?
If Wallace finds any holes in his story about betting shops and boozers, don't worry, if he killed her, we'll have him.
You think he did?
Well, he could have. By God, he's big enough. And he has a violent streak that could erupt when the blue touch paper's lit, as you showed so effectively. Yeah, he's fairly high on my list. God's a crazy world.
Is it?
Well, here we are, John Citizen and his wife, worrying desperately whether little Susie will get into this school or that, or follow this career or that, or get into this university or that. And somewhere, in a million back streets, there are poor little buggers like Linda lying in bed waiting for Dad, or whoever passes for Dad, to appear and claim his nightly dues.
Oh, come on, Jack. Roland Lewis, it's pathetic. He's a scavenger at dustbins. A smelly bundle of outsized pullovers and Macs provided by the local convent with his lunch. I doubt he's heterosexual, even.
I looked at his record lately.
Tell me.
3 of indecent exposure, 2 of indecent assault on little girls under 10.
Both reported by hysterical mothers and taken up by equally hysterical policemen. Rollo likes children.
Oh, balls, Andy. Well, he's inside and getting the roasting. We know he was there or thereabouts. We know his record.
And you know Rollo, Jack. Lean on him and he'll say anything you want, true or not.
Well, so far, he's admitted kissing her and covering her with leaves, and we haven't leaned on him. That's for starters, Andy. You're not the only bloody policeman in this town, you know. Come in. Well, what is it?
Sorry, sir. It's for Mr. Gregg.
What is it?
It's Mrs. Gregg, sir.
Huh? Andrew, I have to see you.
Oh, for God's sake, come in. What is it?
It's Peter. The minibus to camp. It crashed, Andy.
Where?
On the motorway just outside of town.
Where is it?
In the infirmary.
How bad?
He's in the operating theatre. They wouldn't let me see him. They say he's critical. Any change, sister?
No, Mrs. Gregg. The operation to stop the internal bleeding was successful, and Mr. Smithson believes the pressure on the brain caused by the fractured skull has been relieved. All we can do now is to wait for him to regain consciousness. It might be quite a time before that happens, or it might be quite quickly.
But he might not regain consciousness at all.
It's possible, but very unlikely.
Can we see him?
He's in intensive care. It wouldn't help. You really ought to go home and get some sleep.
I'd rather stay.
You could find you a bed.
No, thanks.
We're all right, thank you, sister.
All right, Mr. Gregg. I'll get the night staff to bring you a cup of tea.
He's going to die, isn't he?
No way, Pat. You heard what she said.
I'm glad you're giving up.
Why?
When they came to tell me, you weren't there.
Well, I was on the Linda Riley case.
I know, but she's dead, isn't she? And Peter's still alive.
Yeah. I'm sorry I wasn't there.
It's all right.
I suppose I'm not there very often.
No. I've coped with most of the usual things, like measles and chicken pox and cut knees and exam nerves on my own. This is something different.
Yeah.
He could die.
I know.
Do you remember when he was born?
I was there.
Oh, so you were, grunts and all. How did you manage it?
I let a couple of dyed-in-the-wool villains fly away up the motorway, never to be seen again. Sergeant keeping late hours. Come on, Tully. We're both wide awake. Well, what is it at this hour?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. And Mrs. Gregg. How is he?
Still unconscious.
But surviving, thank God. Why aren't you in bed?
I'm just going off duty, sir. Are they going to charge Roland Lewis?
Bloody idiots.
Well, he's made all sorts of incriminating statements. He was certainly in the wood when she was there, dead or otherwise.
I see. But that's not why you called.
No, sir. I wanted to find out how your son was getting on and to warn you there's an almighty row brewing over our talk with those boys this afternoon.
Thanks. I rather expected it. But in view of what's happened to Pete, it doesn't matter a tuppenny damn, does it?
Yes. I see. Yes, I'll do that. Thank you very much.
Which one was it?
The ward's sister. He's still unconscious, but otherwise progressing satisfactorily. She sounded quite hopeful.
That's good.
She told me he also has a broken arm and collarbone. Apparently they regard those as minor injuries.
Comparatively speaking, I suppose they are.
I'm going round to see him after 10. The surgeon will have been round by then.
I'll come with you.
Well, what about work?
What about yours?
The head was very nice. Told me to take off the day and not to come until Peter was out of danger. He will get better, won't he, Andy?
Nothing surer.
You're not just saying that.
No, of course not. You won't cry?
No. No, I'll save it for later. Have you got permission to take time off?
No.
Oh, Andy, you should.
Ah, they'll ring if they want me. Jane Tully will have put Harrigan in the picture.
She seems nice.
Or a detective sergeant.
No, nice. She's not your usual sergeant. That's Trotter, isn't it?
He's just had his appendix nicked. He's happily recuperating. Tully was allocated yesterday. One of Harrigan's stupid jokes.
Good at her job.
Very nasty when she wants to be.
More coffee.
No.
What was that about the school?
No, it's just something stupid I did yesterday.
What?
Questioned some of the lads at Obdays on their own after Harrigan had ordered me to do it only in the presence of staff. I needn't worry about going to work. I'm probably suspended anyway.
Oh, Andrew, why?
Why a lot of things these days? I was just being bloody minded after our lunchtime sparring match over to school, and Harrigan's official crap got up my nose.
Not very clever with a promotion application in.
Not very clever, full stop. That's why I'm jagging it in. I'm doing too many daft things. I don't know why.
You need a holiday.
No, I need a different job. They've driven me hard, Pat. Body and soul, too many hours, too many days. It's beginning to show.
Why don't you take a break? Go sick.
I'm not sick.
I don't mean physically.
You think I'm going balmy?
I didn't say that. But I'm sure you should see a doctor.
No, thanks. I'll hang on for a year, then get out. Before my wife leaves me, I hope.
Who said that?
Your mum said.
She shouldn't have.
True, though. It's plain enough to see we've been poisoned for each other for the last 2 or 3 years.
Well, it hasn't been much fun.
No fun at all.
You changed.
We both changed.
Yes. Yes, you're right. First 5 years you made teaching look dull. But I grew out of envying you and your mates in shorty macks and ridiculous attaboy trilbies roaring round the town in souped-up cars like so many junior G-men.
So did I.
Yes. But when I wanted a husband and the kids wanted a dad, all I got was a dedicated policeman growing harder and more casual year by year.
Casual, maybe, not so hard.
Oh, yes. You go on talking about policemen with social responsibilities, but there isn't tuppence to choose between you and Jack Wallace or Harrigan or any of them. You're just another hard-nosed Jack, and I don't like it.
You got all the right words.
I learned them from you.
Am I so bad?
Pretty bloody awful.
I suppose it's too late to say I'm sorry.
Yes. If we're into the truth game.
At long last we are, it seems. Well, can we put the bits together?
I don't know. I don't think I want to.
Well, I do. It's why I'm resigning, but I can't guarantee the change. Not even with Peter's accident.
I know.
Well, what happens if we split?
There's a headship coming up at Tower Walk. It's mine if I apply.
You'll apply?
Wouldn't you?
Take the kids?
If you wouldn't mind too much. Oh, poor old Peter.
Yeah. Blow wait until 10:30. Come on, get your coat on. We'll go and see how he is now.
Right, Andrew. Cool off. That's an order.
Stuff your order. I came in as per instructions. Don't expect gratitude. My lad's in intensive care. His mother's feeling pretty sick about it. I ought to be with her, not here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. The Chief Constable insisted. This is the Reverend Dr. John Cartwright.
How do you do?
Inspector Gregg, I had no idea your son was so badly injured. I do hope he'll pull through.
They say he's got a good chance.
Dr. Cartwright is the headmaster of the Hobday School.
I see.
The Chief Constable insisted on an official apology, which I've offered Dr. Cartwright on behalf of the force, and a personal apology from you as the officer involved.
What for?
I hope I don't have to tell you that.
Well, someone does.
I think perhaps, Chief Superintendent, we can dispense with this formality. I have not asked for, nor do I require, any apology from Inspector Gregg.
I take it there's been an official complaint.
No. Dr. Cartwright informed us that the normal and agreed procedure for talking to his boys has not been complied with.
So, this is just a domestic kick up the backside for me in front of a member of the public.
No.
Then what the hell is it?
An opportunity, I hope, Inspector, to confirm your opinion that the boys practicing in the nets had observed the girl and her assailant.
Wallace has seen the boys in the presence of Dr. Cartwright and taken statements. Dr. Cartwright and the boys were extremely cooperative and we're most grateful.
They saw the girl?
Yes, between 4 and 4:15.
On the park?
Yes.
Everything normal?
Yes, she watched them playing for a minute or two before walking on. It's all in the statement.
And her assailant?
Roland Lewis, without a doubt.
Without a lineup?
Later this morning.
You said her assailant, Dr. Cartwright?
Yes.
The boys saw her being attacked?
Oh, no. No, they merely described the man following the girl. I used the word assailant unwisely, perhaps.
Reacting to statements concerning Mr. Lewis made by Inspector Wallace and Mr. Harrigan, perhaps.
Well, yes, I suppose, yes.
Well, I'm sorry I threw off the handle.
Oh, that's all right. I quite understand.
I also apologise for quizzing your lads unofficially.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Harrigan?
Dr. Cartwright?
Oh, yes. Really unnecessary. But accepted, certainly, without reservation.
A rush of enthusiasm that got out of hand, I'm afraid. Good lads, are they?
Oh, very good.
Reliable?
Yes.
Trustworthy?
Oh, absolutely. Lester is a first-class young man. Head boy designate. Superb sportsman. Academically very sound.
Born leader.
Oh, if there is such a thing. He certainly has a charismatic personality.
I noticed the others took orders from him almost without question.
Thompson and Rolleston would, of course. They've run their school courses in his shadow for 4 or 5 years.
What about Trevor Walker?
Ah, you noticed. The odd man out. Parents abroad, you know. No games to speak of. Patchy as far as studies are concerned. I must say I was very pleased when Lester took the boy under his not inconsiderable wing last year.
Very nervous, I thought.
His stammer, you mean?
No, not just that. I got the impression he was a bit scared of the others.
You certainly absorbed a great deal in your brief talk, Inspector.
Not difficult, sir, when staff are absent. Throws them on their own resources.
Now, that may be true, Inspector, but their resources are not much of a match for those of a couple of very experienced police officers. I have a duty to my boys and parents, which is just as valid as yours is to the public.
True.
I mean, would you want your... I'm sorry, I forget that.
Point taken, sir. I would not like either of my children interrogated by police without an adult present to see fair play.
I do hope your boy recovers fully.
So do I.
I understand his name is on our applicant list for entry next year.
Yes, his mother is very keen on him joining the school.
Can I say we will take into account any difficulties your boy may face following his accident?
That's very reassuring. Mind you, without his broken bones, I doubt he'd make your 4th 11 at cricket. But he's a very passable fisherman and a fervent supporter of the local rugby league club.
And what was all that about?
What?
Well, roaring like a wounded bull and for no damn reason, suddenly turning the penitential cheek.
Yeah, I'm tired. Been nearly 3 days since I had a real sleep. Temper flares, but I can't keep it up. Anyway, I let you off the hook.
Yeah, you could say that. On the other hand, it also got you off the hook.
I don't see that.
That's not unusual these days. How long have we known each other?
Huh? Oh, well, 18, 19 years, long enough.
Yeah, long enough for you to forget the difference in rank.
Oh, have you?
And don't give me any crap about injustice. You stuck because you deserve to be stuck. You're loud-mouthed, insubordinate, and incapable of working in harness with the rest of the squad.
I get results.
Yeah, so do the others, and they don't break every rule in the book like you. I'm warning you officially, Andrew. Step out of line again, and I'll recommend we boot you out of the force, right?
Right. I intend leaving next year anyway.
Yeah, so I hear.
You should be pleased.
Oh, well, not really. Given time, you'll make a reasonable copper. And I'll miss your bolshy nonsense. Enter.
All right now, sir. We saw his nibs departing.
Come in, Jack. Shut the door, Tully.
What's this, then? Official welcome of the return of the black sheep into the flock?
I thought while you were here we'd catch up on progress reports.
What progress? I heard Jack's charged Rolo.
Hang about, Andy. We haven't confirmed the boy's identification of him yet. You've heard about it, I take it?
Loud and clear. You got a lovely plug from Mr. Harrigan. All things bright and beautiful for the Chief Inspector. Well, what do you think of them?
The lads?
Yeah.
First rate. Make bloody good witnesses. All the right attitudes and crystal clear when it comes to detail. They had our friend Lewis down to his last missing button.
They all gave the same description?
Well, give or take a few minor discrepancies.
What about Linda?
Oh, not so clear. Oh, they'd seen a girl, all right, but needed a bit of prodding to get a description right.
Funny lads these days.
Oh.
All eyes for a shabby old flasher and none for an attractive member of the opposite sex. Not like that in my day, eh, Dunny?
No, sir.
Can we get on?
I'm sorry. No other candidates?
No.
What about McCallum?
Nasty customer, but he has his movements covered.
Check them, haven't we?
No, check him.
Do we pursue him over the other business?
We do.
What other business, Greg?
Tully got him halfway to admitting carnal knowledge of the girl.
But his daughter?
She wasn't his daughter.
How do we prove it now she's dead?
Hammer his alibi, scare the daylights out of him, and lean on Mrs. Riley. She knew what was going on, all right. And she'll tell us. We'll have Mr. Bloody McCallum. Your fine boys didn't see anyone resembling him by any chance?
Sorry, no. Just Lewis. He'll do for me.
Yes, all the same, we go on checking information and follow up the other known deviants.
Oh, of course, yeah. Standard procedure to the last letter.
Yeah, when you're watertight on Lewis, let me know.
Another 48 hours, I reckon.
Suit you, Greg?
Huh? Yeah, fine.
No sharp points to make?
No. Oh, I'd like a final chat with Rolo Lewis.
Help yourself. He's the one, Andy.
I'm not arguing, Jack.
Makes a change.
You'll be taking a day or two off after that.
Huh?
Oh, time off. To see your lad.
Yeah, time off.
You've no objection, have you, Jack?
No. I hope he gets on all right.
Thanks. Well, get off then.
Will you be needing a car?
No, I'll go walk about. The exercise will do me good. Come on, Rolo. Whichever way you move, I've got you.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Gregg. What about this?
Amateurish. Here we go. One gone for a Burton.
How about this, then?
Hang about 3 pieces at a time.
And you can king this one for me.
Stone the crows, you'll be asking for bail next. Well, that alters it, doesn't it?
A bit.
So, you didn't kill her?
No.
What happened?
Well, I'm often down there.
In the wood?
Yes.
Any reason?
Well,
Oh, right, I can guess. Work your way round that.
Oh, that's rough, Mr. Gregg.
Drafts at the highest level, Rollo. You been anywhere near little girls lately?
Not one, Mr. Gregg. Not one since you had me in here last.
And warned you, if you ever did it again, I'd break every bone before getting out my pocket knife, remember?
Yes, Mr. Gregg.
Well, help yourself to another fag, then.
Thanks, Mr. Gregg.
So tell me again about Linda.
She was lying on the grass.
Dead?
Yes. I didn't know it when I saw her.
Well, go on.
She was,
undressed?
Yes.
So what did you do?
I touched her.
Touched her?
Yes. With my hands. I kissed her. I admit I kissed her.
You'd never seen a girl without clothes before?
No. Oh, yes. In the boots.
Not like Linda, though?
No.
Well, what did you think?
I don't know. I was frightened.
What of?
Somebody might find her.
You wanted to keep her for yourself?
Of course I did. That's why I carried her to my den.
You got a den, have you?
Yes. That's where I hide to live. Well, that's where I hide.
So you carried her to your den?
Yes. Then I covered her with leaves and things.
Why?
So nobody would find her. I wasn't going to hurt her, Mr. Gregg. I just wanted to keep her for myself.
But she was dead, Rollo.
I didn't know. I thought she was asleep.
Did you? Now, I want you to listen very carefully. Understand?
Yes, Mr. Gregg.
Rollo, did you hurt Linda in any way?
No.
You didn't try to...
I wouldn't do that, Mr. Gregg. You know I only wanted to touch.
Yeah, I know that, Rollo. Well, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you. What about our game?
Stop the game! You killed her!
I didn't.
You killed her!
I didn't.
You dirty, stinking pervert! You killed her!
Never.
Got her to take off her clothes?
No.
Interfered with her?
No, I didn't.
Then killed her?
No.
Go on, admit it.
I didn't.
You smell, don't you?
Yes.
You lie.
Yes.
You put your dirty hands on little girls.
Not now.
No, you
I used to.
You killed Linda Riley.
Never, Mr. Gregg, I never. God's my witness, Mr. Gregg. I never hurt her at all.
All right, Rollo. Now get up and stop blubbering. For now, I'll believe you. But God help you if you've been lying.
Mr. Gregg, honest, I haven't.
Sorry about the drafts, but you'd have lost anyway. You're a born loser, Rollo, and it takes one to know one.
Hello, Inspector.
Oh, hello, Sally. Everything okay?
So. We've been looking for you.
Me? Have I lost her?
Well, yes. At least no one knew where you'd gone.
I'm just thinking things out. I'm feeding the ducks a few bricks. No bread on you, I suppose?
No.
Pity.
Your wife rang the station twice. She was expecting you at the hospital.
Was she?
Yes. When you didn't arrive, she rang in.
So you put out an alert on the radio?
No. I drove slowly along various possible routes to the hospital, and one passed by the park entrance. I came in on the off chance. You ought to ring her.
I will.
She said to tell you if I saw you, Peter regained consciousness around 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock?
This afternoon, he's doing fine, and so are the others.
Others?
Well, there were 4 other casualties when the minibus hit the bridge. 3 children and a teacher, and none of them badly hurt.
Good.
You didn't know?
Probably. I must have forgotten in the general confusion.
Well, apparently nearly all the staff and kids from school have rung or sent flowers to the hospital.
Oh, that's nice.
Don't you think you ought to make a move?
I suppose so.
It's after 6.
Getting cold now, isn't it?
Have you been here all day? I mean, since you saw Roland Lewis?
I think it's very likely.
Don't you know?
Well, I don't remember exactly.
Are you not well, sir?
Just thinking things out. I meant to go.
To the hospital?
I don't think why I didn't.
Well, at least the news is good.
Very odd. I walked past the place. I remember that.
I think you're very tired.
Yeah, I am a bit.
Look, you've been overworking for months. It stands to reason something's going to give.
You think I'm going round the bend?
Not at all.
God, it's not like me to back off Tully, you know.
So I understand.
It's just that I've developed this bug.
I blow up into a right old paddy, then suddenly nothing matters and I deflate like a punctured tyre. I almost thumped Harrigan this morning.
Literally?
Fists and all.
Why?
Oh, he was coming, the old Sergeant Major act in front of Cartwright. Fortunately, I went off the boil in time. Nice chap, Dr. Cartwright.
I think we ought to go.
Trouble is, I'm losing my grip. Don't know whether I want to stay in the force or go. Just going on in fits and starts. It's getting a bit of pain in the arse.
You do pretty well, I'd say.
I'm glad about Peter.
Of course you are.
Yeah. Very glad. He's a nice lad.
So everybody thinks. Can I ask you a question, sir? A personal one.
Ask away, Sergeant.
How long is it since you saw your doctor?
Old Foster? Oh, years. Had my usual physical last February. Ha! Oh, good God, Tully. Apologies all round. Here I am, inflicting my rambling nonsense on you when you're really cursing me for keeping you from your tea, and rightly so.
Oh, that's all right, sir.
I'll tell you what. You give me a lift home in your car and I'll buy you a drink in the Saracen's Arms on the way. How's that for a deal?
Fine.
And not a word about this taradiddle to anyone, right?
Not a word, sir.
Good. Any developments at the ranch?
Well, we blew a hole in McCallum's alibi.
Good.
Well, not so good, really. He was nowhere near a betting shop, never was. He was driving a taxi all afternoon and can prove it.
But wanted to keep it quiet.
Yes, he's drawing unemployment pay and supplements it illegally by part-time work.
So, we get nicked for something.
Ah, but not much.
Enough in these sensitive times. What about the other?
No, not a thing. He's a tough nut to crack, and Vivian Riley's backing him to the hilt. Never touched the girl, never so much as looked at her.
Lying slut. Funny thing, loyalty, isn't it?
In her case, yes. He doesn't give a damn about her. Oh, and one other thing. Dr. Ferguson dropped another report in. Linda was 2.5 months pregnant.
Poor little devil.
Yeah.
I doubt it'll help Rollo Lewis. Jack Wallace has got him hanged, drawn and quartered already.
Yeah.
You think he did it?
Yes.
Outnumbered again, Greg.
Well, if he didn't, who did?
Lots of men in this town.
But you said yourself it was a very local man.
So I did.
I mean, if we're to spread the net, I might have to ask you the question.
Which question's that?
Where were you 2 afternoons ago?
You've been checking?
Not at home, not at work. 8 a.m. to 6 a.m. not accounted for. 22 hours, Inspector.
Well, ask Annie Distal.
I did, a couple of hours ago.
You little bastard.
Just after 10 p.m, she said, you were drinking pretty heavily. Chatted up the girls, went to bed around 4. Useless in bed. She put it differently.
So?
So you could have been around Barron's Wood when Linda arrived. You admitted yourself you knew the wood well.
Only in the line of duty.
But you knew all about the fence behind the school and the boys playing cricket.
That morning chat with the groundsman. No doubt you checked with him.
No. I could. But you see what I mean?
Too bloody well. Nasty, innit?
Well, only if Lewis didn't kill the girl, and everything says he did.
Ever been flashed, Tully?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Twice. It was very unpleasant.
Frightening?
Terrifying. At least the first time.
How old were you then?
Oh, 6-ish. The second time I was in my teens.
And what's your opinion of Rollo Lewis?
I hate the dirty little bastard.
Yeah, it's understandable. A shabby exhibitionist, a child molester. But not a killer.
You sure?
Bet my pension on it.
Then why did you hit him?
Hit him? Who hit him?
You did. This morning. They think his cheekbone could be fractured.
God, I did that.
Well, it was hardly self-inflicted.
There's hell to pay, I expect.
Well, Mr. Harrigan wasn't saying much, but he didn't look all that happy. Very tight-lipped.
Yeah, it's time to go home, I think, and perhaps we'd better postpone that drink to another day when the storm clouds have blown away.
I still don't believe it.
She wouldn't lie.
It's not your style.
What is my style?
Not violence.
That's goodbye to promotion.
Oh, to hell with promotion. It's your whole future at stake, and I don't mean your bloody job.
I can always take up wood carving again.
Don't be stupid.
I was pretty good at wood carving.
Where have you been since 11 this morning?
In Wolsey Park, I think.
You don't know?
Oh, I'm not certain. I was there when Tully found me, about 6, throwing stones at the bloody ducks.
Why didn't you come to the hospital?
I think I set off to come.
7 hours lost.
So Tully told me.
Totally blank?
Totally.
What is it, Andrew?
God knows. The end result of 5 lousy years.
Does anybody else know, apart from your sergeant?
No, and Tully will keep her mouth shut.
I'll make an appointment for you to see the doctor.
In a day or two.
Tomorrow.
No.
You're being silly.
Maybe. It's good news about Pete.
Yes.
How long will it take?
He'll probably be out within a month, and with luck we'll be back to normal in 3 or 4 months.
It could have been worse. Cartwright said they take the accident into account when they consider his application.
Which Cartwright?
Dr. Cartwright, the Rev, Ed Olddays.
You met him?
I ate humble pie about asking his precious lads a few harmless questions against Harrigan's orders.
And what did Harrigan say?
Take 500 lines.
Andrew.
Well, the equivalent. I understand he is not pleased.
Has it happened before?
What?
This blackout thing?
Once? Well, twice maybe, hard to say. Do you know what you did last Wednesday afternoon?
Yes, precisely. Maths with fifth form groups. It's not just a trivial lapse of memory, for God's sake. You're having a breakdown.
No doubt about it, Andrew. In ordinary circumstances, we'd be putting the evidence to the chief and you'd be facing charges of assault.
How bad is he?
He's not so bad he won't recover by this time tomorrow. Apart from a black eye and a few bruises, but that's not the point.
Jack Wallace won't be pleased.
Bloody furious. Means you'd have to hold on to Lewis another day or two before he dare put him up in front of the magistrate.
You said in ordinary circumstances, Mr. Harrigan.
Yes, Mrs. Gregg.
There's something else?
Well, yes. It's why I'm here and not hauling Andrew into my office.
Worse.
Not in my book.
All right, Tom, get it over.
Right. Well, we're not going to hammer you over Lewis's thumping because we don't think you intended it. In fact, we don't think you were aware you were doing it. Rationally aware, that is.
You mean I'm bloody mad?
I mean exactly what I said.
Oh, I'd sooner take my chance on an assault charge.
No way, Andrew. We're not doing you a favour. We're looking after our own interests. I had Cartwright on the phone a couple of hours ago.
Cartwright? I thought we sorted him out.
Yeah, we did, this morning. This afternoon, apparently, you turned up at the school, harassed a whole gang of lads, threatened to use force on some of them, and scared young Walker to death.
Oh, come on, Tom, pull the other. I was nowhere near the place.
You were near enough to barge into Cartwright's study in order to abuse him, lecture him on the iniquities of the education system, and then burst into tears. Thank God he's an understanding man.
How understanding?
He doesn't want a repeat performance. He thinks you're ill, mentally ill.
And you agree?
He can't be trusted. In my opinion, you're dangerous. I've consulted the chief constable. He agrees that you're to be suspended from duty immediately.
On what grounds?
Well, let's just say medical. Unfit for duties.
Until when?
For 6 months. Unless we receive an earlier psychiatric report that's favourable.
And if you don't get one?
Well, with great regret, compulsory retirement on health grounds. I'm damn sorry, Andrew. I really am. It's the best you could hope for.
Thanks. And, thanks for coming to tell me.
Oh, that's all right.
No, I appreciate it. And so does Pat, don't you, love?
Yes, of course. It's all rather too much to take in, of course.
I'm sorry to be the one to pass on the bad news.
Not your fault. Now have a drink.
Well,
no arguments. We'll all have one. After all, I'll not get much chance to offer anybody one where I'm going for the next month or two.
Hello, Inspector. Sorry.
There's a huge roach just about. Damn, missed him again. Hello, Tully. What are you doing in these parts?
Getting me feet wet. How about you?
I'm getting fishing lessons from my son. That's him, over there.
He's looking well.
Incredibly fit. Yeah, help yourself to coffee.
Thanks. Do you want some?
After you. Pour some brandy in.
Oh, thank you. You look well.
Sound in wind and limb and mind.
You look it.
Certified as such by some of the smartest psychiatric operators in the business.
You off the drugs?
Practically. How'd you find me?
We've been tracking you.
Just catching up on missing relationships with my son before he starts school again.
When's that?
Next week.
Oh, he's done remarkably well.
Well, within the estimated 6 months.
When do you see him?
Weekends mostly, like now.
There's no...
Hope for Pat and me now, if I'm honest. We'd gone a long way down the wrong road before I finally went off the rails.
There's no hope of getting together again?
Always hope. No great faith. Okay for a lift.
Say where?
Well, drop Pete with his mum at home, then me. I've got a flat behind Market Road.
Fine. When you're ready.
Just like old times. Thanks for the lift, much appreciated.
I could hardly refuse my old boss, could I?
Who are you running with now?
Inspector Marshall.
Young Barber? Well, he's all right.
Oh, easy to work for.
Unlike others you have known. Here, pull over by the newsagent, will you?
Of course.
You see that creep over there?
What, in the brown jacket and blue trousers?
Yeah, Leslie Asp. He's into minor stuff, peddling dope, receiving knocked-off electrical gear, runs a couple of times served orders. He's yours.
Do I want him?
All good techs need snouts, and he's the best in town bar none. I'll introduce you.
Now?
No. One evening when I have something you can hang on him.
Thanks.
My pleasure.
Why me?
Well, I owe you for all those visits to the nut hatchery. Anyway, I'll not need snouts in records.
Yeah, they could have done better for you than records.
Oh, I don't know. It'll give me another 6 months on pay to readjust. After all, they could have sacked me.
Suppose so. Was it as bad as it looked?
More or less. Depressing. How have you fared?
Oh, okay. No more murders.
That's something. I see Rolo got life.
As expected.
Poor sod. He'll have a hard time in jail. They don't like sex offenders, particularly when youngsters are involved. What happened to McCullum?
Oh, 6 months for gaining money by false pretences.
How?
Yes, Wallace dropped the rest. Said there was no mileage in it.
Probably right. Hello?
What is it?
Young Trevor Walker from the school. Think I'll have a word with him.
Oh, not again, Andrew.
Only to apologise. Well, come with me to see fair play, if you like. It'll give you a chance to appreciate the new improved model at close quarters. Quiet as any sucking dove, I promise you.
I'm totally at a loss, Inspector Gregg. After all the trouble you've caused us and yourself, you accost one of my boys again. In public this time.
Cost is a fairly strong term, sir. More of a chat. An apology, if you like, for all the distress my previous actions caused him. There was nothing unpleasant or even official in my talk with the lad. Sergeant Tully can bear that out.
None at all, Dr. Cartwright. Once he'd recovered from his surprise, Trevor was relaxed and cheerful. There was quite a lot of banter between him and the inspector.
Banter? About what?
The magazines he'd just purchased. Girly magazines.
Girly? Oh, I see.
Normal enough for lads of that age, sir.
Maybe. We hardly encouraged literature of that sort in the school.
No, of course not, sir.
But if that was all your meeting with Walker was about, why the deputation?
Perhaps I can explain that, Dr. Cartwright.
Well, I hope you can, Chief Superintendent. 1 police car at the entrance is bad enough. 2 will certainly attract attention.
When Inspector Gregg and Sergeant Tully talked with the boy, it was on a friendly basis to restore good relations. I'm here to assure you that the meeting was exactly as Inspector Gregg has indicated. We had no intention of reopening old wounds.
But the Linda Riley case is now closed, surely?
Mr. Lewis is serving a prison sentence for it, yes, sir.
Then why are you all here? And why have I got my school captain and 3 sixth formers outside my door waiting to be interviewed?
Well, sir, just as you don't mark your interest or your records as closed on any of your boys when they leave school, neither do we automatically regard a case as closed when an individual is found guilty and punished, or vice versa. There are often loose ends, little inconsistencies. As a race, policemen don't like loose ends. They disturb us, wake us up in the middle of the night sometimes.
Yes, Chief Superintendent, I take the point. What are you trying to tell me?
Well, in the course of Inspector Gregg's friendly chat with Mr. Walker yesterday, Mr. Walker said something which, to be absolutely fair to Mr. Lewis, who is, after all, serving a life sentence, needs a little clarification.
And what was this something?
I'd rather not say till we have the boys with us.
I see. And if I refuse to let you meet the boys?
I shall have to ask them to accompany us to the station to help us complete our inquiries.
Oh, is it that serious?
Murder is usually regarded as serious. It is, just to clear up one small point, sir.
Very well. Open the door, Sergeant. Come in, Lester. Bring the others with you. That's it. And sorry about the crush. Can't be helped. Now, Chief Superintendent, could we continue?
Not me, sir. Inspector Gregg has the inquiry.
Right. Now, remember, boys, if at any time you don't wish to answer or you require advice, I'm here to help you.
No, nothing like that, Dr. Cartwright. Just 2 or 3 little questions, all friendly. You remember yesterday, Trevor?
Yes?
You were buying magazines when I saw you.
Yes, on photography.
And the others. Photography in a different sense, eh?
Well...
No, not to worry. Dr. Cartwright knows. They were for yourself.
Yes.
That's not what you told us yesterday, Trevor. You said you were buying them for Mr. Lester and his friends, isn't that so?
Not true, sir.
Oh, so if Dr. Cartwright or a member of staff glanced into your locker, Mr. Lester, there'd be no sign of the magazines or the paperback novels or the cigarettes.
We regard the boys' cupboards and desks and studies as very private, Inspector.
Of course, Dr. Cartwright.
And I really don't see the importance.
None, really, just curiosity. Young Mr. Walker had, as they say, goods to the value of £10 or more. On being teased a little about the nature of his purchases, he became a little embarrassed. He intimated he was little more than an errand boy. I got the impression he'd been somewhat press-ganged into the shopping trip.
£10 worth?
At least that's it.
And cigarettes?
3 or 4 packs.
What, do you smoke, Walker?
No, sir. Well, sir, I thought I might try as an experiment, sir.
3 packets? Perhaps I should look into a few cupboards, Inspector.
You'll find the books and the cigarettes in my room, sir.
Yours, Lester?
Yes, sir. We, Thompson, Rolleston and myself, lent Walker a few pounds to help him get a present for his sister. Well, that's what he said. When he came back with the other stuff, I confiscated it, the lot, sir.
I see. Well, Walker?
Sir? I mean, Lester said Will you see, sir?
Dr. Cartwright, I'm sure you'd rather sort this little problem out after we've gone.
Yes, I think I would, Inspector. Thank you.
As far as I'm concerned, you see, I was pretty cheered up to see Mr. Walker's parcel of naked ladies. Showed he was just a normal 18-year-old after all, and so are his friends. Enjoy the pictures, Mr. Lester. No, it doesn't matter. Mustn't say a word that might be used in evidence against you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Inspector.
Get on with it, Greg.
Sorry, sir. You see, lads, I could never understand why you had apparently never spotted an attractive young female, especially when I heard from some of her friends at school, the other school, you know, that she was in the habit of walking along that particular path regularly when you were out playing cricket.
Lots of people walked along there.
Oh, yeah, well, you can describe them, perhaps, in the sort of detail you described Mr. Lewis.
Some of them, no doubt, sir.
Good. You see, when I made this point to Mr. Walker yesterday, he got quite confused. What did he reply, Sergeant?
Well, sir, you said you were surprised Mr. Lester and his friends hadn't nipped over the fence for a bit of you-know-what in the bracken with Linda.
Oh, really?
And Mr. Walker said, no fear, Randy would never let us touch any girl with dirty feet.
Dirty feet? Do you think that means you'd let them touch a girl with clean feet, Mr. Lester?
You bloody fool, Walker!
He is, isn't he, Mr. Lester? You see, we've checked and rechecked every statement you and your friends made, right down to Linda's ankle socks and plimsolls. I wonder how Mr. Walker knew Linda had dirty feet.
Well, sir, that's easy. There was...
Never mind, young man. I'll hear your explanation myself. With or without your assistance, Dr. Cartwright, my colleagues will question each of the others singly, either here or at the station. And this time, by God, we're going to have the truth if it takes till Christmas to get it.
Here he is, hiding his triumph in half a pint.
All tied up, is it?
Charged and dumped in the remand centre overnight. Kept strictly apart until magistrate court appearance in the morning, despite all their clever lawyers.
Good idea, that, Andy. Keeping the young buggers apart for questions.
Common sense check. Randolph Lester could have prompted and probably would have prompted the others given half a chance. Right lad, that one.
Oh, but Al Capone in the making. Had half the school in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, but weren't they glad to shop him?
Prisoners turning on their jailer, Tully.
No, more than that, I think. Apart from young Walker, who was just terrorised into being a slave, the others went with him willingly. Don't forget how few Nazis there were in Germany after Hitler died.
Oh, he's philosophising in his cups.
My plot was right, then.
Pretty well. Linda had been doing him little favours for most of the summer. Lester took his pleasure in private, but he made the others perform in public, except young Walker. He only got to watch until the last afternoon.
Now, what did Linda get out of it?
Quit a time and a couple of missed periods, according to one of them.
Ashley Rolleston.
Well, Linda patient and willing was one thing. Linda pregnant was another. She scared the hell out of them when she said she'd let everybody know what was going on. Lester belted her one to shut her up, and she got hysterical.
Tara Linda.
Sheer panic, Andrew.
Well, the hands on her throat initially, maybe. The old school tie around her neck was just cold-blooded murder.
But whose tie? I mean, they're all scrambling like hell to save their own skins.
For my money, it was Leicester.
Well, he insisted they all took a hand in it.
Young Walker said it was Leicester on his own. He chased the others back to the cricket nets while he finished her off.
Well, we'll charge him jointly and let the judge and jury pick the unlucky one.
When does Rollo get out?
As soon as the official machinery can be activated. 2 or 3 weeks, maybe.
All ready to flash it at old ladies, eh, Tully?
Among others. Let me catch him at it and he'll regret it, the dirty little swine.
Right, drink up, Jack. Time we were back in the shop to tell all the hordes of lawyers and pressmen from London. You two staying?
For a minute or two, I owe Sergeant Tully a couple on my own account.
Well, don't go over the limit. She's been told to drive you around for the foreseeable future. If you agree, that is.
I don't understand.
Tully will tell you all about it. Come on, Jack. Night, Tully.
Good night, sir.
Night, Andrew.
Night, Tom.
Oh, and thanks for putting us right.
Well, accidental. Purely accidental.
Oh, not in my book. Jack.
Right, sir. Night, you two.
Good night.
Night.
What was that all about?
The transfer to records has been cancelled.
Has it now?
You're to be offered CID again as before, with gilt-edged prospects of promotion after this little lot. And I'm to revert to being your sergeant, temporarily.
Right.
You don't seem very pleased.
Oh, I am, about you working with me. I'm not sure records wouldn't have been safer for my last 6 months of service.
You're still going?
I ought to. We'll see.
You're funny.
Funny, yeah.
Well, if Jack Wallace had pulled off what you've done, he'd be as tight as a tick and telling the world what a genius he is.
Yeah, well, I'm not displeased, but...
You're still thinking about Dr. Cartwright?
Darling, you're psychic. In half an hour today, we destroyed almost everything he spent 30 years creating. His career, his trust in his boys, and his faith in his own values and judgments. We murdered him. And he didn't deserve it, Tully.
Agreed. You ready to go?
Go where, for God's sake?
Somewhere slightly less public.
What for?
Oh, dear. Do I have to spell it out? Let's have a couple of drinks to start with. And after that, Andrew Gregg, it depends on you.
In Broken Fences by Ivor Wilson, Jack Carr played Andrew Gregg and Jane Collins, Sergeant Tully.
The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts from the novel by Nigel Balchin. The Small Back Room.
Even before the war, my foot was hurting all the time, so they took it off and gave me an aluminium one. That only hurt about 3/4 of the time. It struck a bad patch in the car coming back from the testing grounds. I tried kicking my shin with the heel of my other foot. That sometimes helped, but Colonel Holland glared, so I stopped. He let out a loud snort and said,
"Now I suppose your people will send in a report saying that Reeves' gun's a marvellous weapon."
"You don't like the Reeves?"
"I think it's a useless contraption. Well, tanks move, don't they? They zigzag. The type of chap we've got to use wouldn't get one in those sights in a week. I never quite understand about your outfit, Rice. What do you call yourselves?"
"We're just Professor Mayer's research group."
"And what's his name? What's he?"
"You mean Waring?"
"Yes. Mayer's second, eh?"
"Well...
or reckons he is anyhow."
"Well, I suppose in practice he is, yes. Rob Waring's a very capable bloke."
"I can well believe it. I should think he's capable of anything."
It was nearly 6 o'clock when I got in. Till was poking away at his calculating machine with his glasses up on his forehead.
Here's an extraordinary thing, Sammy. You know those penetration figures? Mm-hmm. Well, there's a positive correlation between penetration and the height of the man firing.
Oh, easy. The taller the man, the more rarefied the atmosphere. If they hadn't all been lying down when they fired. Now, what is the correlation? About 0.01?
No. It's about 0.09.
Oh, well, that's lower than the correlation you found between Roman Catholicism and weightlifting ability. So I wouldn't let it worry you too much.
It's a very odd thing, anyhow.
I went into Waring's room. He wasn't there. Neither was any of his furniture. There was just Susan, looking rather lonely at a typing desk in one corner. Hello. All on your own? What's happened to Waring?
Gone into the inner room.
Impossible to pass without stating your business to his secretary.
Mm-hmm. He's back to carpet, too.
Oh, is he in?
No, he's just gone to see the minister with the old man.
No.
Oh, for the love of Mike, sit down, Sammy. You look tired.
I am. Dead tired.
Foot all right?
Fairish.
Look, darling, why not go home and have some of your stuff? I shan't be long.
I want to tell Waring about the trials of the Reeves.
Is it any good?
I doubt it.
That won't suit Waring. He thinks it's marvellous.
Why?
Well, the old man has told the minister it is, so it must be.
You're very bitter about him today. Has he been bloody to you again?
Oh, he's been sweet. Like having a week's sugar ration in one cup of tea. I think the career must be going well. Why don't you start having a career, Sammy?
I was just trying to think of the answer to that one when the door opened and Waring came in. I felt myself going pretty red. And not a soul in the place knew about Susan and me, but it always felt as though it must stick out a yard. Waring was looking very big and handsome, rather like a film star playing a successful businessman.
Sammy, this is fine. Go on in, make yourself at home. Excuse me just a moment. Now, 3 copies of that Susan marked most secret. 1 to the minister, 1 to Professor Mayer, 1 for me. There's a note to go with the minister. As quickly as you can, please.
Oh, it'll take about 2 hours.
That meant she wouldn't be home till 9.
I'm sorry, but it's a very urgent matter. Right. Now then, Sammy. Why not sit down and be comfortable? Look, chair. Beautiful, padded, comfortable armchair. Especially for important visitors like you.
Well, you've gone very grand.
Yeah, well, I was getting a bit fed up with prison furniture. Look at that rabbit hutch you and Tilly have. Some of the finest and most valuable stuff in the country comes out of that den. It makes me wild.
Oh, it was nice of you to get yourself this stuff just for my sake.
Go on, you bitter old devil. Now, tell me about the Reeves. Good show,
I'm afraid old Holland took against it.
He would. Luckily, the thing has been sold above his level.
Sold?
Yes, I made the old man take me round to see the minister. And I put it across to him.
Well, how? On what the stars foretell?
Well, the idea's all right. When are you getting the figures?
Over the next week.
Fine.
It will be if the figures say what we want.
Well, they better, after what I told his nibs.
Well, Holland thinks...
Oh, to blazes with Holland! You're letting medal ribbons impress you, Sammy. I'd back the stuff you and Till turn out against a Boer War medal any day.
I got back to the office and was thinking of going home when Pinker rang up and suggested I met him for a drink. I didn't want a drink, and I didn't much want to talk to Pinker, but I knew Susan wouldn't be home for hours, so I went. He was already there when I arrived, looking as dapper as ever.
Well, how's everything going with the backroom, boys? Have we won the war yet?
I don't know. Nobody ever tells me anything.
Well, I believe I've made a substantial contribution today. I think we need a new parliamentary secretary. Higgins is a dear good soul, but there's a war on.
So you're having him kicked out?
Give me time. I'm having a drink with the minister's principal private secretary's cousin tomorrow. I shall drop a little poison into his ears in the normal way, just to get things started. Oh, cheers.
After the second drink, we got on to our outfit.
Mayor isn't getting ambitious. That was a good outfit of yours when it started.
What's wrong with it now?
Oh, nothing. Do you think Mayor wants a knighthood?
I shouldn't think so.
Oh, somebody wants something. Who's the ambitious boy? Waring?
I don't quite understand.
You and Waring get on?
Yeah. We were at school together.
So are a lot of chaps who hate each other's guts now. Anyway, how are your cloak and dagger developments? Is the Reeves gun any good?
The Reeves? How did you...
You know Mayor and Waring saw the minister about it today.
I suppose you were under the table.
I was there in spirit. That's why I asked you who wanted what. Look, you like old Mayor, don't you?
Yeah. I'm very fond of him.
Right. Oh, then why don't you look after him? Why'd you let that glorified sales manager Waring use him as a stalking horse? Have you ever thought where your outfit would be if there were a change of minister?
Why, are you going to have the minister chucked out, too?
He'll arrange it himself sooner or later. Politicians come and go, and when they go, the people who depended on them tend to take a jolt. Bunho.
Cheers. I got home about 8:30. I was very tired, and Pinker's little party hadn't helped much. While I was just sitting there, Susan rang up.
Look, I shall be home in about half an hour. I'm bringing some food, so don't do anything. Have you taken your dope?
No, not yet.
Well, take some and sit down quietly. I won't be long.
I went and got my dope, but the wretched stuff never did any good, so I put it back and decided just to let the thing hurt and not do anything about it. After a few minutes, I knew it wouldn't do, so I went and got the whiskey and took a sizable drink. Now, whiskey didn't stop the thing from hurting either, but at least it left me not caring whether it hurt or not. Eventually, Susan came in.
Have you taken your stuff?
I've taken some of a well-known Scotch remedy.
Oh.
A policy of understanding tolerance will now be adopted.
Well, why shouldn't you have a drink? It's probably the best thing for you.
I seem to have heard that argument before. Look, if I don't have another drink, I shall be filthy to you all the evening. If I do, I shall be slightly drunk but affectionate. You can have it which way you like.
You know quite well you're never filthy to me.
Oh, you're a nice child. Sometimes you're not very helpful. Now go and get the supper while I stare at the whiskey bottle. She went. I put the scotch back in its cupboard. The next morning, I looked into Mayor's room. He was wearing a shirt with a frayed collar and was poking about at a minute bit of one of his trick fuses. He was always mad on fuses, and we did a lot of work on them.
Morning, Sammy.
Just before you settled down, sir, the Reeves trial. I wondered whether we could have a talk about it.
Yes, well, you should talk to Waring about that. He's very keen on it, very keen.
Well, I should like to talk to you about it as well.
Oh, by all means, of course, just whenever you like. Waring's very most enthusiastic. He'll tell you about it.
I gave up and left him to it. A couple of weeks later, I'd been out on the range with Colonel Holland when Waring rang from town. He sounded pretty excited.
Listen, Sammy, the old man wants you to go across to Ribbenham as quick as you can. Contact a Captain Stewart to the police station.
What's all this about?
Well, Stewart will tell you. I can't talk on the telephone, but it's most important and very urgent.
All right. Is it important enough for me to ask the CO for a car?
Oh, Lord, yes, anything you like.
They coughed up a car almost without a struggle, and I was in Ribbenham Police Station by 6. Stewart was a young sapper officer.
Look here, Mr. Rice. I know it's rot, but may I check up on your identity? You see, we don't want to...
Oh, sure. There you are.
Good. Yes, I'm sorry to bother you, but I don't like to risk anything on this business. Well, what's happened is that a kid's been killed by an explosion.
Found a dart and hit it with a hammer?
No. As far as we can make out, she simply picked it up. Or maybe only touched it.
Well, what was it?
That's just it. We don't know. It's the 4th this week. And all was after Jerry Plains had been over.
You mean they're dropping booby traps?
Yes, it looks like it.
Always kids?
No, 3 kids and 1 man.
No survivors, of course.
The people who've touched the things have been blown to glory. Frightful mess. Now, this time, by some miracle, the kid's little brother wasn't touched. But as he's only 3, he isn't a lot of help. He was still badly shaken, but the police say he's much better now. It's only 5 minutes' walk. Shall we go over there?
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening, Mrs. Davis. How's Bobby?
He's a lot better. Won't you come in?
Thank you. I hate to bother you, Mrs. Davis, but we must see if he can tell us anything that'll help to...
I did ask him a bit myself, sir, but
yes.
He can't tell me much. He's only just 3, you see. He doesn't understand.
No, of course not.
I liked Stuart. I could see he wasn't enjoying himself any more than I was. Mrs. Davis came back, carrying a tow-headed kid in a jersey and torn knickers.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello.
Come to me.
No.
There.
You come to me, Bobby. I've got chocolate, look.
Oh, say thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
Now, Bobby, what happened when the thing went bang?
Thing went bang.
Were you and Sheila playing?
Sheila wouldn't play anymore. And she went away and she said, what I found, Bobby. I went bang.
Did you see what it was she found, Bobby?
What was it like?
In a glass. It was in a glass.
How big was it? As big as this pen? Bigger?
Don't know.
What colour was it, Bobby?
He doesn't know colour, sir. He's only just 3, see. I don't think he really saw it. Did you, Bobby? It was just in the grass, and Sheila found it, didn't she?
Went bang.
Yes. Did Sheila pick it up?
No. Sure
of that?
Sheila didn't pick it up. She put it down and said what I found.
Of course, he's not very old, sir. Bobby, tell Mummy, did she pick the nasty thing up?
No. She sat down. She found it.
Show us what she did, Bobby.
She said what I found.
Never mind, love, it's all right.
Go and play.
With Blackie? He says he wants to go and play. Blackie's his kitten.
Yeah, well, so he shall. Thank you very much, Bobby. You've been a real help.
The devil of it is, we don't really know whether she touched it or not. It may be a time fuse.
The person who found the thing's always been killed before they had time to show it to anyone else. That wouldn't be likely to happen with a time fuse.
Oh, damn, I didn't ask Mrs. Davis if she was carrying metal.
She was wearing a bracelet and she had metal protectors on her shoes.
He was a very competent bloke in a quiet way. I was beginning to like him a lot. He sat for a long time thinking, looking very young and deadly tired. When did you eat last?
Oh, I don't know. This is a snorter, old boy. Any theories?
My guess would be magnetic or trembler. Yeah. Although it isn't easy to see how a trembler could be made to stand up to dropping from a plane.
Not a lot to go on, is it? Until some more kids are blown to bits. I've seen 4 dead children this week, and it's getting me down. Look, old boy, we've got to get hold of one of these things, and quick. Put a cordon round it and then take it apart.
Yeah, that's going to be fun, too. Susan and I always went out on Wednesday night. We were a bit late, but eventually we got a table at the Hickory. After a bit, I said, I know it would be a lot easier in some ways if we were married.
But surely it's for me to decide.
Listen, I'll take things from you with both hands. I always have, and I propose to go on. But one of these days, you're going to get tired of it. And when you do, I want you to be able to put the whole thing in the wastepaper basket and forget it in just 10 seconds.
The trouble with you is that you're a defeatist.
Now, there's nothing defeatist in this. When I get a bad patch, I want somebody to flutter around and tell me that I have a shocking time and that it's too bad, and you like doing that, so there we are.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, that I don't really have a shocking time. Or if I do, it's my own fault, and we both know it. And B, that fluttering around isn't really your sort of job, and we both know that, too. I shall now have a drink.
Sammy?
I shall drink, half a pint of bitter beer. This was an old game. She knew I never drank whiskey except at home, but she was always wondering whether I'd start. I don't know why, but I thought it was funny to pull her leg about it. About 3 days later, I got a telegram from Stuart that simply said, Police Station, Clanfarris. But before I could do anything about it, there was another saying, Don't come, grenade. It was just as well, because the figures of the Reeves trials were in, and I was working hard to get the report finished. About 3 o'clock, Waring rang and asked me if I'd come down.
Oh, here, Sammy, this report of yours.
Yes?
Well, you're just knocking the thing for all you're worth. What's the idea?
Knocking it? How?
Well, all this about the time it would take to get into production.
Well, it's perfectly true.
But why on earth bring that in? It's nothing to do with the trials.
Well, am I supposed to give all the facts or some of the facts, or my opinions or your opinions, or what?
I think that you're supposed to give the facts to Mayor.
Well, that's what I have done. I'd be interested to hear his views on them.
But I don't think it's your job to interpret them. Frankly, Sammy, I don't think you know enough of the background for that, the political stuff.
You think that alters the facts?
No, I think it alters the use one makes of them. Suppose the minister is really keen on this.
Is our job to tell the minister the truth, or that what he wants to do is right?
I don't think that's a matter for you and me, Sammy. It's certainly not for the technical side.
The technical side being me?
That's right, yes. If you want me to be blunt, I think the backroom boys should stick to their job.
Yeah, which is to produce the answer you want, even if we have to fake it.
No. Now, come on, be reasonable, Sammy. Nobody wants to fake anything. But between ourselves, the old man is rather on his ear about this. He seemed to think you'd done it on purpose. You know how he gets these ideas.
I know how he got this one.
What do you mean?
I think you sold him a pup and made him sell it to other people. Now you want me to get you out of the mess. Well, it can't be done.
No, of course not. It's just that the whole thing's a bit tricky, politically speaking.
That's nothing to do with me.
No, of course it isn't. The question is, what are we going to do?
Look, R.B., if Mayor isn't satisfied with that report, he can alter it, but I'm damned if I will. You've never even seen the gun fired.
Well, you can take that line if you like, of course, but you'll find yourself pretty unpopular.
Fine. I'll go and see about it.
Hello, Sammy.
I understand that you don't like my report on the Reeves gun.
The Reeves gun? Oh, yes. Bit disappointing, eh? I hoped it would show up better.
Anything less like a man on his ear I'd never seen. Waring thinks you'll want the report altered.
Oh? Well, look, Waring can put you in the picture. I'll tell you what, we might get him in and talk about it.
We sat in silence till he came. Waring didn't look at me.
Rob, the Reeves report, what's the position?
You thought it was too destructive, in view of what the minister told us.
Oh, yes, and it needs careful handling.
Will that alter the rate of fire or the penetration?
No, it's,
Dr. James is here, Professor Mayor.
Oh, good Lord. Is it as late as that? All right, show Dr. James in. Look, talk this over together, you two, will you? It's a very good and clear report, Sammy. It's just a matter of presentation in one or two places.
When we got outside, I said, I'll send you down the figures.
Figures?
To write the report. If Mayor wants to tie it up with something you and he have told the minister, one of you must write it. As I don't know what you said, I can't help.
Oh, Lord, don't get on your dignity, old boy. It's too childish.
The whole thing's childish.
Look, we just don't want the report to damn the thing, or we play right into the hands of people who'd like to see us come a cropper. You know how these scientific boys love one another. Look, come along to my room and I'll show you the bits that are awkward. It won't take 5 minutes.
Nothing doing.
All right, Sammy. If you won't help, you won't. But if we fall down on this, it'll be just about the end of Mayor. Please yourself.
It didn't amount to much, in fact. Finally, I said, look here, R.B., isn't the real answer to cut out the summary and just give the figures? The big boys never look at figures. They wouldn't understand them if they did.
My dear chap, if you're prepared to do that, I've nothing whatever to say. I don't want to add any noughts, Sammy. Honestly, I don't.
Well, if you want to save the old man's face that way. And personally, I think he was more use in the days when his face didn't matter. I knew Susan wouldn't be home till after 8, and going home by myself, a feeling like that, was asking for it. I rang and told her to pick me up at the Royal. When I got there, the first thing I saw was Pinker and Joe hobnobbing at a table. I hadn't even known they knew one another. Pinker waved, so I went over. I thought Joe looked a bit guilty, like a sheepdog that's been caught doing something.
What ho? We've just been talking about you.
Uh-huh.
Well, I was... Have a drink. What's the latest dirt from the scientific front? Merchant here seems to think...
Well,
Oh, Joe's always looking for trouble.
Well, it sounds to me as though you'll find it without much looking. That boy Waring is riding for a fall.
Well, look here, I've got to go. Cheerio, everybody.
Bye,
Joe. That boy any good?
Oh, he's all right.
We should have his hair cut. Look here, Rice. Do you know Sir Louis Easton?
Yes, I know of him.
Easton's very powerful. He's in on this Reeves gun thing.
How?
Well, I think he and Mayor have had a row about it.
Well, what does Easton know about it?
Well, for that matter, what does Mayor?
Well, Mayor knows the facts.
Does he? Does Waring let him see them? If you're not careful, Waring's bluff is going to be called, and Mayor's backed it.
Mayor's got the minister in his pocket.
Maybe, but Easton's got a bigger card than the minister. You ought to meet Easton. He's a good chap. I think you two might have quite a lot to say to each other. He doesn't like Waring.
Oh, Lord, it's no good dragging people in just because they don't like Waring. Now, we can do that by ourselves. I didn't like the sound of it at all. Then Susan turned up. Pinker went through the proper, polite motions for a few minutes and then left us. Susan said,
Has anything rotten happened, darling? Or is it your foot?
It's a mixture of the two.
Can you talk about it?
No, I don't think so. Look, I'm sorry, I must have a proper drink.
Hadn't we better go home, then? You've got plenty there.
I don't want it at home, I want it here. You push off, sweet. I'll be all right.
Come on, home. Much nicer, really.
I got up and followed her out. When we got home, Susan said,
Now, food. And after that, tell me about today.
I was promised a drink.
Well, you can have your drink, darling. Or how about some of your dope, if it's bad?
Ask me to have a drink, woman.
Would you care for a drink, Sammy?
A whiskey?
Yes.
No, thank you, Susan. I'll have some of my nice medicine.
Oh, Sammy.
Here.
Oh, take the wretched thing off. You know that helps.
I don't like taking...
You take it off when you're by yourself. Why will you always keep it on when I'm here?
Well, it's all right now. Honest it is. Yeah. Go and get the supper. The next night, my young brother turned up. He was at the flat when I got back. He was rather a prized specimen, big and handsome. They'd already given him the DFC, and now he'd come up to claim the bar to it. I never saw how they got him into the cockpit of a fighter. Susan was sitting curled up and showing a lot of leg. I saw the kid looking, and I wondered how that side of things was going. You're not married by any chance?
No, just semi-detached. Like to see a photo of the latest model, name of Sylvia. We're sort of engaged.
What sort of? A ring?
Oh, she's got my signet ring.
I think that damn thing's very worn out by now.
Well, I'm not set such a good example, am I? Poor Susan, hitting a typewriter and living with you. What a life for a girl with legs like that.
For goodness sake, pull your frock down, Sue.
Mean monkey.
He always said that when I wouldn't give him something of mine. Then, just before 10 o'clock, he said...
Look, I'll have to go soon.
Sammy, why don't you go down with him and have a drink in the pub?
Jolly good idea.
Dick put on his overcoat. He looked really huge.
Goodbye, Dick, dear.
Bye, Susan. That in your eye, Sammy. I like kissing this girl, Susan, of yours. If she were around, I should kiss her a lot.
You go and kiss your own women, you big cheese. We got into the pub and ordered pints. Dick was rubbing the end of his nose, so I knew something was coming. Well, cough it up and be clear, old man.
Look, Sammy, this new job they're putting me onto...
Well?
Well, I can't talk, but, well, I should think I stand a pretty good chance of being a complete write-off.
Oh, what you've been doing isn't exactly the safest job.
No, but this is different somehow. And mind you, it sounds darn good fun. But, well, this young woman now, Sylvia, here's a letter for her if anything goes wrong.
Yes.
For goodness sake, don't give her that till you're sure, Sammy. I shall look an awful fool.
Look, Dick.
Now, that girl Susan of yours, that's a nice girl. Why don't you marry her?
Well, I'm not a very good proposition for anybody to marry.
I don't know. Women have funny tastes.
Well, I'm not keen to be anybody's funny taste.
Look, Sammy, this foot of yours, well, it's bad luck, I know, but it doesn't matter, you know.
No, of course it doesn't.
And that girl of yours, I mean, she knows.
Well, she ought to, poor old Sue.
What I mean is, don't let her get on top of you.
No, I won't.
Well, that's all right then. But honestly, don't.
They turned us out of the pub at 10:30. I walked along to the tube with him and watched him go down the escalator out of sight. The next day, Waring suddenly said,
Sammy, I met Marchant coming in at about 10:30 this morning. Does that boy do anything?
Oh, Joe's not bad. He can do very good work when he likes.
And does he ever like?
Sometimes. He did a very good job on smoke.
Whenever I ask if he's any good, I am told he did a very good job on smoke. That was 2 years ago. I can't help thinking Master Joe is a luxury. I'm not at all sure we can afford him.
I got home first, tired and fed up, and had about an hour to put in alone, which was always risky. All I knew in the world was that I wanted to have a drink and forget it all. But I didn't want to give way to that, so I started to get the supper, thinking Susan wouldn't be long. I cooked the sausages and potatoes and even boiled a cabbage. Then, at 9 o'clock, the fun began. I thought, by 15:15 she'll be here or have run up. And when it got to 20 past, I was sweating, and I knew I shouldn't hang on much longer. I suddenly found myself hating Susan and telling myself it was her fault. And there was something hellish humiliating in sitting there sweating and shaking because some blasted woman was half an hour late. I got the whiskey out, but there weren't any glasses. I decided not to go and get one until I'd tossed a penny and it had come down heads 3 times running. It took a surprising number of tosses. Then I sat down and counted the number of letters on the label of the bottle. Then I squared the number of each letter in my head and then squared the total. I was still sitting there with a glass in my hand doing this when Susan came in.
Oh, Sammy, darling.
Ah, so there you are. Thanks for all your help.
Where are you going?
I was wet through with sweat, and the wind made me shiver. After about 100 yards, I heard somebody running behind me. It was Susan.
I did try to ring up, but there's something wrong with the line.
Oh, to hell with the line.
You hadn't drunk any after all.
No, I haven't drunk any after all.
Oh, tell me where you're going, Sammy.
I don't know.
Woman?
Maybe.
Well, how about me?
All right. Nothing else in sight, so I suppose you'll do. Come and have a drink. I've just walked out on the slut I live with.
Why?
Well, you see, I drink more whiskey than I should, yet she left me to sit and look at the bottle and sweat.
Oh, I know. I'm a useless cow, darling.
So when she did come in, I swept out.
So I should think.
Now, it appears that she tried to ring me up and couldn't, so I can't even have the satisfaction of being annoyed. As a matter of fact, Sue, it wasn't too bad an effort. I couldn't have done it a few months ago.
Look, are you having me back now? I mean, you haven't left me or anything.
No. I never had much. Just that I wanted to get out of that room.
You had left me quite a bit, I think.
Well, I had to have somebody to go for, darling.
Lord, that was a nasty journey home. I had 3 shots at ringing up and got number unobtainable every time. Then I just bolted for it. I still hadn't actually finished.
It's about time an ultimatum was presented to Waring that you like to get home before midnight now and again. Oh, Lord.
What?
I cooked the supper and it's still in the oven.
Oh.
The next thing I heard from Stuart was a telegram just as I was leaving the office one night. It said, Number 14, General Hospital, Cloathlin. Urgent. Stuart looked absolutely all in.
Hello, Rice.
Another kid?
No, thank heaven. It's a soldier. Gunner. Not that that makes it much better.
Is he badly hurt?
Oh, Lord, yes. The only wonder is he's still living.
Or can he tell you anything?
No one is conscious. There was about 2 minutes last night when he could talk quite sensibly. And since then, he's been right under.
You sat up with him all night?
Yeah. Is there anything to do? Come inside.
There was a screen round the only bed in the room. Stuart nodded to the nurse, and she got up and went out. You could only see half the gunner's face, and that looked like wax, even his lips. The rest was bandages. He looked a very small man. How much has he told you?
Well, he was walking up on the golf course with another chap from his battery. And the thing was lying in a bunker. A cylinder just over a foot long and 2 inches in diameter. At least that's what I made of it. He said it looked like a big electric torch, even down to the cap on the end.
Ah. But did they pick it up?
His pal did. This boy wanted to leave it alone and report it, but his pal was afraid they'd be laughed at. Being gunners, they knew that most things don't blow up unless you knock them about or arm the fuse or something. So they decided to carry it back to camp. This boy's pal lifted the thing, up she went.
Immediately?
Well, he went under again before I could ask.
The other chap was killed?
Oh, yeah.
Splinters?
A few, nothing to help much.
Look here, you're dead tired. Why not get a bit of sleep? I'll stay with him.
No, I'd rather stay now. I'd rather stay now. I'm quite all right. Look, Rice, I went to sleep last night.
You mean while you were...
Yes. I told the fool of a nurse to wake me if she saw me dropping off, but she didn't. When I woke up, his eyes were open. He may have been conscious for a long time.
I don't expect he had
Yes,
been.
but supposing he was. He might have wanted to tell me something. When I woke up, he was looking at me.
And he went under again?
Yes. It was a matter of seconds.
The doctor came back about 2 o'clock. And while he was looking at the gunner, he suddenly said...
Here you are, Stuart. Quickly.
Right. Look, old man. Did Bob pick it up? Now, try to tell us. It's very important. Did Bob pick it up, old man?
I'm afraid it's no good.
Look, Doctor, can I do any harm now?
No. No, I suppose not.
Right. Peterson, open your eyes and listen to me. Did Roberts pick that thing up, or did he not? Tell me, did Roberts pick it up?
Yes.
He did. By the end or by the middle? By the end or by the middle?
Stuart was leaning forward. The sweat was standing on his forehead. The boy's lips moved and he breathed something. I think it was sir. His eye was still half open, but you couldn't see anything but white now.
I can't feel any pulse now. I think that's that.
Yes. You did get something of what you wanted.
Excuse me a minute.
Go and see he's all right, old man. He's had enough.
I got back to the office at 4 and stepped right into the middle of it.
Sammy, where have you been? I've been trying to get you all day. Get the stuff and let's push off right away.
What stuff?
The Reeves gun figures. Hasn't Martin told you? There's a big meeting about the Reeves at 4:30 at Gloucester House.
Who's coming?
Oh, the whole crowd. Yes, apparently both Louis Easton and the soldiers have been shooting at it. And the ministers told Jake Gladwin to hold a round-table conference on it to tell all parties where they get off. You're the evidence for the prosecution.
Is the old man going?
Yes, rather. I told him it's time he stopped not speaking to Easton and started to be rude to him instead.
Look, you do realize, don't you, the Reeves is a damn good idea, but as it stands, it isn't a damn good gun.
Oh, to places with that. The minister's sold. Gladwin knows what answer he's got to get. Look, this party is just a bump off Easton and Company. Now, nip and get your stuff, Sammy. We can talk about it in the cab.
We were a bit late, and about a dozen people had turned up already and were standing about talking. There was Colonel Holland and about half a dozen of Gladwin's people from the ministry, and Louis Easton, looking like an indignant cod, talking to a big man with black hair and a blue chin. The conversation died down as we came in, though you didn't have to be very sensitive to know that there were a good many guns pointing our way. Waring didn't seem to notice. After a few minutes, Gladwin and Mayor arrived together. Gladwin was a big man with a fat white face that was always sweating slightly. He dived into the chair at the head of the table as though he were playing musical chairs.
Well, gentlemen, let's get started. Gentlemen, I have called this meeting on the Minister's instructions to clear up the position about the Reeves gun. There have been extensive demonstrations and experiments. The question now is, what have these experiments shown and what are we going to do about it? Now, you talk and I'll listen. I believe Professor Mayer has been interested in these experiments. Perhaps he'll give us his conclusions.
Well, in a few words, Mr. Chairman, I should say that the Reeves gun is one of the most promising developments I've seen. But that's only an opinion, and I should prefer to hear other people before being too dogmatic.
Well, frankly, Mr. Chairman, we don't like the Reeves.
You don't, Colonel Holland?
As he must have known they'd been fighting it tooth and nail for weeks, I thought he did pretty well to sound surprised.
No, it has a lot of snags from the user point of view, and we don't think it has sufficient advantages to offset them.
Well, of course, that's the question. Yes, Easton?
It might possibly be of interest to the meeting, Mr. Chairman, to hear the views of the National Scientific Advisory Council, of which I have the honour to be chairman.
Please.
The National Scientific Advisory Council appointed a special subcommittee to examine and report on the Reeves gun. I suggest that Dr. Brine here, as convener of this subcommittee, should give his views.
Please, Dr. Brine.
Well, Mr. Chairman, my colleagues and I approached this matter purely as scientists.
He said it as though everyone else had approached it as income tax inspectors or jobbing gardeners.
Scientifically speaking, it was not a sound concept. In fact, I'll go further and say that no scientist could feel happy about many of the principles involved.
The old man's bottom lip was beginning to stick out. That meant he was pretty angry. I scribbled on a bit of paper, "Ask if the subcommittee saw the gun fired," and passed it to him.
Exactly what scientific principles did you think were unsound?
We're talking about different sorts of principles, Professor Mayer. We didn't like it because it had user snags. Dr. Brine is talking about principles of physics or something like that.
Well, Colonel Holland, first, what didn't Dr. Brine's subcommittee like? Perhaps first he could tell us who were his colleagues.
The subcommittee consisted of Professor Char, Dr. Golda, Dr. Peace, and myself.
Ah, one crystallographer, one vital statistician, one embryologist, and one, oh dear, let's see.
It couldn't have been more beautifully done if he'd slapped his face.
Dr. Brine is, of course, one of the best-known organic chemists in this country.
Well, now we've got that straight. Oh, by the way, you did see the gun firing, I take it?
Well, we were not actually present at the trial.
No, but you did see the gun fire. You didn't just look at it as a piece of furniture.
We did not see it firing.
Oh, well. Well, never mind. Can we get back to what the committee didn't like?
It was very pretty. The wretched Brine started off, but no one was going to accept him as evidence after that. So far, the old man had the meeting cold. Then old Holland looked up and said,
Mr. Chairman, Professor Mayer may be quite right in saying that it's a grand idea scientifically, but what we're interested in is whether it's a good gun as it stands.
This was just the line I wanted to avoid. I glanced at Mayer, but by that time he had his tail well up and he went in head first.
Well, now, surely that's a matter of fact. We've had experiments and trials. Perhaps, Mr. Chairman, you'd allow Mr. Rice of my staff to give us the facts.
Please.
I took the papers out of my bag. I knew the stuff by heart, but it gave me time to think. It suddenly struck me that it probably wouldn't mean anything to the meeting because nobody but Gladwin's boys would know the comparative figures for other weapons. I just started to read out the figures rather quickly. When I finished, there was a silence. Then old Holland suddenly said,
That's fine, Mr. Chairman, but now may I ask Mr. Rice what it all adds up to?
I hardly think that's for me to say, Colonel. I was merely giving the results of the trial.
And on these results, you think the Reeves is a first-rate weapon, eh?
I think Professor Mayer's already given the view of the section.
And you share that view?
Oh, come, that's scarcely a fair question, is it?
Why not, Mr. Waring?
Well, Mr. Chairman, if Colonel Holland expressed the view, he'd hardly expect us to ask one of his junior officers if he agreed.
Quite. I don't think you can ask Rice to argue with his chief, Holland.
Mr. Chairman, we're told that Mr. Rice's figures show that we're wrong. But surely I'm entitled to ask him what his figures mean. If the Reeves gun is accepted, sooner or later, men have got to fight with it. If we've been too optimistic or anything has been glossed over, they'll be the sufferers. We shan't.
Well, Mr. Chairman, nobody wants to hide anything. If Colonel Holland would like Mr. Rice's views, I have no objection at all.
Well, Mr. Rice?
I agree with Professor Mayer that the idea is excellent.
And the weapon?
I don't think it's right yet.
Would you be happy to see it accepted in its present form on these figures?
No, I wouldn't.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
I think it's rather important, Mr. Chairman, that it should be realized that what Mr. Rice has given is purely a technician's view.
Quite. The position's quite understood.
I looked round the table. It was understood, all right. About a week after the meeting, Pinker came into the office.
I've got a bit of news for you. The minister's on his way out.
Our minister?
It'll be announced tomorrow.
Who are we getting?
Pedder.
Oh, good Lord.
What do you think the effect this will be on your outfit?
Now, perhaps they'll just shut us down. As far as I can see, plenty of people would be glad enough.
I think there'll probably be certain changes.
Such as what?
Well, personally, I shouldn't be surprised if old Pedder started asking, why Mayor?
Because Mayor's about 500% better than anyone else.
Waring shouldn't have let him play politics. If Mayor did go, I think Waring's got across too many people.
If Mayor went and Waring went, they might as well shut us down.
Well, is that quite true? They say Mayor messes about with fuses and acts as figurehead, that Waring does the talking, and that you do the work. That's why I want you to see Easton. He's a very powerful man. What's more, he's a buddy of Pedder's.
I shouldn't think the contact I've had with Easton so far will have done me any good.
Oh, you're wrong. He was particularly impressed by your performance at the Reeves meeting.
Who will they want to put in instead of Mayor?
I should guess a chap named Bryan.
Oh.
I think Easton's been grooming him for the job for a long time.
Bryan couldn't look at Mayor's job.
He could, with you helping him.
But why should I? Mayor's good, and he's straight.
Oh, I dare say. Good husband and father, admirable scientist, for all I know. It's no good being sentimental about these things.
Sentimental my boot. It so happens that I like Mayor, and I don't like Easton or Bryan, that's all.
Damn liking them. It's the job that matters.
All right, then it so happens that I think Easton and Bryan and company aren't in Mayor's class.
Well, as I say, it's nothing to do with me. All this is quite off the record, of course. I mean, I don't want any of it to get round to Mayor or Waring.
I couldn't settle down at all. And about tea time, I rang Susan and suggested that we should go out to supper. She didn't want to go to the Royal, so we went to Noble's instead. Susan turned up looking worried.
Look, Sammy, do you know anything about this business that I don't?
Well, yes, up to a point. I told her what Pinker had said.
Pinker hadn't told Waring?
No. In fact, he made me promise not to tell him. Pinker can't bear Waring.
Sammy, there's dirty work. Pinker rang Waring this afternoon and they've gone out this evening.
What?
That's why I suggested here instead of the Royal.
Yeah, but they don't.
Oh, be your age. It's perfectly obvious they want to get rid of Mayor. They want to have someone left to run the show. Well, Pinker tried you and you wouldn't play. So now he'll try Waring. And of course he will.
But Waring told me at lunchtime he'd go if the old man went.
He might if they flung him down the steps. It's an awful pity you let Pinker think you were tied to Mayor.
But, darling, you can hardly expect me to come in with a cove like Pinker and doing the old man dirt.
Well, there's no question of you doing him dirt.
If they are going to get rid of him, you can't stop them.
Maybe not, but I needn't actually help them.
You really are hopeless, Sammy. They come and more or less offer you the job and you turn it down. Now they'll go and get someone else and you won't like it.
You don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't offered anything. Besides, if they put some awful stooge like Brian in, it would be pretty hopeless.
So you'll resign if Mayor leaves?
I'm not sure.
Well, I'll tell you, you won't. You'll let all this happen and you'll just hang around hating it, expecting everybody to be sorry for you.
I shan't expect anything of the sort.
Oh, yes, you will. You do this all the time. You put yourself in lousy situations and then tell yourself life's very hard.
Look, Susan...
No, I'm going to tell you this. You think you've done something honourable and loyal? Well, you haven't. You've just done what was the easiest thing.
You're talking bunkum.
It's true. You won't face things. Not real things. You just work on little easy ones. When it gets difficult, you run away.
Will you shut up, you little slut?
It's true.
I happen to care about the quality of the work the place does.
And you think it'll do better work with Waring running Brian than with you running him?
That isn't the point.
But it is the point. Oh, Sammy, you're such a fool. Oh, damn.
Oh, pull yourself together, Susan. You're making an ass of yourself. She sat there raking in her bag for a moment and then suddenly got up and went. She didn't come back, so I got my hat and started for home. As I passed the Royal, I looked through the glass doors of the big downstairs bar. Waring and Pinker were there all right. They looked very much together. When you came to think of it, they were made for one another. When I got back to the flat, Susan was sitting looking into the fire.
Hello.
Well, that was a pretty performance, my dear.
Yes. I'm sorry.
You know, if you really think I'm such a poor sap, you'd better leave me.
That had occurred to me.
Oh! Well, what did you decide?
I can't make up my mind whether I do you more harm than good by being here.
I hadn't realized you thought of yourself as a sort of charity.
Darling, don't let's be proud. It's so difficult if everybody's proud. The reason why I stay here is because I want to.
What in heaven's name's got into you?
I may have put it in an irritating way, but what I said tonight was true, you know.
I hope you're not going to say it all over again.
Look, Sammy, it's like this. You've got to make up your mind whether you want to spend your whole life being a person it's too bad about or not.
I don't like it, you know.
No, you hate it. I know that. That's why I wish you'd try harder. Oh, I don't know what I mean.
No, you don't. It's far better if you kept your mouth shut.
Perhaps, but I doubt it. Darling, you must go to bed. You'll be dog-tired tomorrow. It's all right, really, you know.
It isn't all right. It's all wrong.
Darling, don't. It's all right. No one shall make you.
Listen, how much of this sort of thing can you stand?
As much as you like.
Well, I don't like. Something's got to be done.
All right. But not tonight.
All right, not tonight. But soon. On the following Monday, Mayor sent for me. He looked very cheerful and about 10 years younger, and for a moment I thought perhaps they'd asked him to stay after all. But,
I shall be leaving the section in about a week's time. They're putting in Brian in my place. You know, the big fellow who looks as though he doesn't shave.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't you like the sound of it?
Well, frankly, I think it sounds perfectly awful.
Oh, now, you mustn't think that. The main thing is that the work must go on. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. We've been a good team and done some good work, and I don't want my going to hinder that work in any way. Now, I've seen Brian, and I've told him he can rely on you completely. He doesn't know much about it, of course, Sammy. And I've told him he'll need to lean on you pretty heavily.
It's very kind of you, sir.
Ah, now, he's not a bad chap, but limited, as these chemists always are. Anyhow, I've done my best. It'll be up to Brian and Easton what the section does now. Oh, I expect they'll have to muck it about a bit, you know, just to show they're in charge. But I don't suppose they'll stop any of the stuff that's actually running. Well, there you are, Sammy. That's all. Do all you can to help Brian But remember, don't get mixed up in the political stuff. Never did anybody any good. Leave that to us old chaps who are no longer fit for an honest job of work.
The old man went at the end of the week. For the first day or two, Brian spent all his time with Waring. Through Waring, he asked us to draw up a list of the jobs we had on hand. I rather expected that at some point he'd call me in to talk about the work, but he didn't. On Thursday, the fun began bright and early when Waring rang up and said the director wanted all of us at once. We trooped down to his room. I glanced at Joe and Tilly and hoped I didn't look as scruffy as they did. And Joe looked like an untidy 13-year-old, and Tilly was doing his ugly man in a fair act. Waring was sitting beside Brian, who rubbed the bluest bit of his chin and said,
"Well, gentlemen, I've now had a chance to look through this list of your activities. You'll forgive me for saying that it's not a very coherent picture."
I think we all felt the list was a bit scrappy, sir, but it isn't easy stuff to get done.
Oh, quiet, I'm not complaining about the document. If it's scrappy, it's because the work is scrappy. Now, I've been through this with Mr. Waring and marked the things which I want you to concentrate on. And I want it to be clearly understood that no time is to be spent on anything else without direct permission from me, or, of course, in my absence from Mr. Waring.
Mr. Waring is to act for you in technical matters.
Of course. As my deputy, he will be in control in my absence.
I see. We hadn't actually heard of the appointment.
Well, that will be the arrangement.
May I see which items you've selected to carry on with?
Oh, yes, if you want to.
Are we to drop all the invention stuff, sir?
Certainly. I can't conceive why it was ever started.
Oh.
I was looking at the list. It was heartbreaking. He'd cut out all the fuse stuff, all the radio, everything where we'd ever done any good. What are we to do about the jobs in hand? The Reeves gun, for example.
The Reeves development's been discontinued.
I see. I think I ought to tell you that the things you've left on the list won't keep us employed for more than 2 days a week.
Ah, that's what I was waiting for you to say, because now I've got some work that does need doing. First of all, the effect of hydrogen-ion concentration in quenching fluids in the hardening of molybdenum and tungsten steels. How about that one?
Well, of course, none of us...
Oh, no, not you. Someone else for a change. You, Till.
Tilly sat up with such a jerk that his glasses nearly came off.
Not an easy one, is it?
Far from it, sir.
I didn't suppose for a moment that Tilly knew what hydrogen-ion concentration meant.
Ah, then. Yes. Now, this is a real beauty for somebody. The stability of the ring structure of organic vesicles. I think we may probably have to get somebody in to tackle that. There's a student of mine who's been working right next door to it. Number 3.
He went on like that through 6 items. All of them but one were chemical, and the other was straight crystallography. Finally, he gave Tilly another snorter to think about and dismissed us. I gather he thought that Tilly was the side's real research man. As we came out, he called Joe back. Tilly and I went upstairs in silence. When we got to our room, Tilly began to laugh. He very seldom laughed. It was a peculiar affair, in which he didn't smile, but just opened his mouth and made a clucking noise. Look, he doesn't understand the position at all. He's thinking of a university department with people working for PhDs.
Well, you can't blame him. He said he'd agreed it with his deputy, Mr. Waring. I don't think life's going to be very pleasant round here for a while. I wonder what he wanted Joe for.
Hey, I've been chucked out.
What?
I've been sacked. He's just told me, the big swine.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry, old boy.
What am I to do, Sammy? I can't go home and tell Madeline. If I can't get another job, they'll call me up.
I went home about 6:30. There was a telegram in the letterbox. It didn't say Dick had been killed in action, just that he'd lost his life while employed in special operations. There was also a note from Susan on the table which said, "Hope you had a nice evening. Now go straight to bed, darling. Good night. See you tomorrow." I got out the whiskey, but the taste of it nearly made me sick. I sat down and tried to think. What shook me was that I couldn't keep my mind on Dick's death. As soon as I started to think about him, I switched over to Brine and Waring and Lord knows what. I made another effort, and I remembered that I must send Dick's letter to his girl. I got up to get it, and then the telephone rang. The chap at the other end had to say his name 3 times over before I realized it was Stuart.
I've got one, old boy.
What?
I've got one, old boy.
Good Lord, have you?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I've got 2. Undamaged and in good condition.
Where?
Well, I'm at Luggenporth. They're down on the sands.
You've seen them?
Well, I've taken a fairly respectable sort of look.
Are they like we thought?
Well, fairly. Bit bigger. We were 100% wrong about one thing, though.
What?
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Heard it myself. Now, look, old boy, I take it you want to be in on this?
Yes, of course I do.
Right. Then this is the idea. Now, I shall have a go, and if I make a pig's ear, you'll know some of the things not to do with the other. Agree?
Look, wait till I get down.
Well, I'll see that absolutely everything's recorded.
No, I'd much rather you wait till I got there.
Yes, but we can't do a joint thing, old boy, or if it goes wrong, there won't be anybody to cope with the other one.
Look, for goodness sake, wait. I've got a lot of things to suggest.
Yeah, well, fine. You can try them on number 2. Number 1's mine. Well, hang it, man. I found it.
Look, be careful, Stuart, for God's sake.
Oh, laddie, I promise to be so careful it'll hurt. Now, I'll see you tomorrow. Cheerio till then.
Good luck. I looked up a train and chucked some things into a bag ready for the morning. And then, very suddenly, it went bad on me. I kept thinking he'll kill himself. And then I shall have to tackle it alone. I looked down and saw my foot, and thought that I shouldn't be able to wear it because it was metal. I wondered for a moment whether that'd get me out of it. And then it occurred to me that if I told Brian, he'd stop me. I wanted somebody not to let me do it. That was what I wanted. I must have gone on sitting there for over an hour, sweating and shaking. I could see the thing lying on the sand, looking small and quite harmless, ready to go off. And I knew I should never be able to touch it. It was still pretty bad the next morning. I left a note for Susan. I wrote, "A lot of things have happened. Dick's been killed. Stuart's got 2 of his things, and I've gone down to help him. It seems to me if I get blown up, that might be quite a good thing. And anyhow, it'll put me alongside Dick, which is good enough for anybody. Anyhow, I love you. I am frightened, but not as much as I thought. I did have a drink last night, but only one. Goodbye, pet. Sammy." I wasn't quite satisfied with it, but it was time to go for my train, so I just wrote underneath, "You can say what you like, but this is quite a difficult thing, and if I do it, I shall probably be quite different and bully everybody." At Luggenporth, there was a sapper lieutenant on the platform.
My name's Pearson, sir. I have a card for you.
Has Captain Stuart done anything yet?
Why, rotten business.
Is he dead?
Aye. Killed instantly.
Oh, Lord. He was a good chap.
He had guts.
The CO was a tall chap of about 45 with a face like a prize fighter and rather incongruous baby blue eyes.
Oh, here you are. How do you do?
How do you do?
My name's Strang. You've been told what happened?
Yes.
They're transcribing his shorthand notes now.
Or did he have somebody making notes then?
He had a field telephone.
Oh, yes, of course.
Now, strictly speaking, Dick Stewart had no right to bring you in, even though you are a fuse expert. Not that it matters, but it puts me in rather a spot. Well, of course, we've got plenty of people who are only too keen to hit the thing a few good clips with a hammer and a cold chisel, but it isn't quite that sort of job.
I did have a fairly definite plan mapped out with Stewart. I think if I could see his notes, I could probably, I should probably be all right.
Oh, I'm not worrying about you, old boy. But if I let you do it and you blow yourself up, what's your family going to say to me? And your boss?
I haven't got a family, and Professor Mayer knows all about it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to talk to my master, but you think on the whole you stand a better chance of getting away with it than any of my boys?
Yes.
Right. Well, then, I shall get through to my master and tell him the situation, and that on the whole I think we ought to accept your offer. With great gratitude, I may say.
They brought in Stuart's notebooks. It was odd to read the bit about meeting me. He'd made it read as though I'd done a lot more than I had. And then I looked at the photographs. The things were much as I'd thought of them, a thickish cylinder with a cap on the end, not unlike some incendiaries. And I turned to the shorthand transcript. It was a queer mix-up of what had come over the telephone with the shorthand writer's own notes.
06:45 hours. Wire tested and found in order. Captain S went out and got into Slit Trench. 0647.
Well, here we are at Wembley. And it's a lovely day with a slight breeze blowing from the pavilion end. Must be quite 100,000 people here. The King hasn't come yet.
0648.
I'm putting the reaching rods together and baiting the hook with a large spanner.
Captain S is humming. Sergeant Groves has the glasses and reports he's fitting the joints. One won't go in. 0651. It has gone in now.
Well, here we go.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S bringing spanner over object. Says something, can't catch it. 0653.
Well, it won't rise to a spanner.
Sergeant Groves reports fitting shade to rod. 0656.
No go. Isn't interested in that either. How about the warm tube?
0659.
I nearly poked the wretched thing then. Anyhow, it doesn't seem to mind the warmth. And now I suppose I shall have to get out of this nice safe hole.
0700. Captain S out of trench. 0703. Captain S now near object. Kneeling down. Sergeant Grove says his head's right down listening.
Glory be. It stopped.
0704.
So, the fuse has either missed or is now fully set.
0708. Sergeant Groves reports working with wrench.
Now, I am going to work the sand away from under the cap end so that I can get at it with the other wrench.
0729.
Yeah, I think that's all right. Oh, Lord, this is where I need 3 hands. I shan't be able to tighten the wrench up.
Then there was a detailed and quite hair-raising account of how he got the second wrench onto the cap.
0742.
Well, that went on quite nicely. I'm now going to try to unscrew the cap with the wrench in my right hand, holding it steady with the wrench in my left.
0754.
I have the cap off. Now, I get this. I'll say it slowly. The cap screws off anti-clockwise on about 6 brass threads. Clock mechanism is in the cap. Straightforward trembler mechanism in the top of the body. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Before I go any further, I'm going to earth the trembler. Hang on.
Sergeant Groves reports Captain S working. 0804.
Well, unless the electricity they taught me is all wrong, then it ought to be hunky-dory. I think I'd better just tremble the trembler to see. Yes, that seems okay. Well, boys, unless there's a very small man inside with a lighted match or something, I think that's probably all right. There'll be special matinees this week on Wednesdays and Fridays. Just let me have one more look. Hello? What's this hole?
0809.
No. Positively no deception. I don't see why they wanted such a long lead on the insulators, but they probably...
At this point, 0810 hours, the explosion occurred, and the transmitter was destroyed. Sergeant Groves, who was watching through the glasses, reports that at the time, Captain S was kneeling upright with the cap in his hands.
Are you ready for a cup of tea? Well, what do you make of it?
Well, it looks as if either he hadn't earthed the trembler properly, or else there's another fuse of some sort that he missed.
You don't think there can be a charge in the cap itself?
I shouldn't think so.
Have you got a program worked out?
Well, more or less. I shall do exactly what Stuart did up to getting the cap off. Except that I shan't use a wrench to hold it. I want both hands free.
Well, what will you use?
Clamps, if you can get them. You know, the sort of things you use in a lab.
Oh, yes, I think we can get hold of something. When do you want to tackle it?
Well, as soon as possible.
I doubt if we can get clamps before the light goes. That means leaving it till tomorrow morning. Is that all right with you?
Yes. I woke up at about 5 o'clock. As soon as it was light, Strang took me to have a look at the clamps and the other stuff. The reaching things were just like stiff fishing rods. I thought one joint would do as a walking stick if I had my foot off.
How do you feel about getting the stuff into the car and going down then?
Strang took the car across the sand to a knot of people standing round a table with the field telephone on it. There was a red marker flag fluttering in the sand about a couple of 100 yards away. It looks like a golf hole.
Huh? Oh, yes. They're just going to try the line, and they were all set. Well, old man, how do you feel?
Oh, quite all right.
Good. Well, now, take it easy and stop for a rest if you feel you're tiring. There's plenty of time, you know.
I wish I'd got some different clothes.
Oh, yes, I brought some shorts and a vest.
Ah.
Well, you can't possibly work with trousers flapping about. You can use the car as a bathing machine if you like.
I went behind the car and undressed, remembering Stuart's tip and keeping my handkerchief. My garters looked pretty silly, so I took them off. My socks covered the attachment of my foot all right.
All fixed?
Yes. The sergeant came up and put the telephone harness on. Right. I'll take the bag now.
Can you manage?
Yes, easy.
Well, good luck, boy. Good luck.
As long as Strang had been there, I think I'd been worrying more about what I looked like. But now that he'd gone, and the thing was lying there, only about 50 yards away, I began to be scared stiff. The trench was only a scraping in the sand and not very deep, and the thing was only the width of a room away. I was panting as though I'd been running hard. I thought, if I'm going to make this fuss about just coming within yards of the thing, what'll it be like later? I said into the telephone, "The object is about 10 yards away. It looks exactly like the photographs of the other one, but I shall try it quickly for metal and shading and warmth, just to be sure." My hands were shaking so that it was some time before I could get the joints together. I fixed one of the wrenches in the clip at the end. It seemed quite safe. I am now going to try it for metal. I was feeling a lot better now, and I got through dangling the wrench round it and then trying it with shade quite easily. After that, I thought for a bit about the heat thing. I decided simply to go through the motions. I just held the pad well away from the thing and reported no reaction. It was only when I'd pulled the rod in and taken it to pieces that I realized that I'd burnt my boats. If it had gone up while I was in the trench, that would have let me out. There wasn't another one to try, and everyone would have thought it was just an accident. I remember being very angry with myself, and then being quite glad. In fact, I found I didn't much mind the idea of getting out and tackling it. I checked that it wasn't ticking, and then got the clamps and wrenches out and sat on the sand beside it and thought it over. My general idea is to get the jaws of the clamps holding it firmly, and then to scrape away the sand so that I can get it all round. Because I reckon that if there's a second fuse, Stuart may have missed it through not being able to see the underneath part. I'm starting the first clamp. Even after Stuart's notes, I had no idea how tricky this part was going to be. As soon as I pressed, the sand started to fall away, and I thought the whole thing was going to move. When I did get the jaws over it, I was sweating like a pig, and it kept running into my eyes and smarting so that I was afraid I shouldn't be able to see properly and should do something silly. I sat back and rubbed my eyes with my handkerchief. I want to be certain that the jaws are properly centered so that it doesn't move when I tighten it. Oh, hell, the clamp wants to be about half an inch further over. Oh, God! I'd forgotten that the base was right against the bomb. I jerked away from it in a silly way, but nothing happened. It only moved a fraction of an inch, but it scared me sick. I tried to go on, but my hands were shaking too much, so I just sat back and rested. I've now got the jaws of the first clamp on. I just hit it a good clout with the base of the clamp and made it roll about a bit, but nothing happened. Now I'm going to tighten the jaws. As they're coming together, the far one's going to grip just a fraction before the other, but the clamp won't go any closer without pushing the bomb again. It's only a fraction. I think the only thing to do is to chance it. Yes. One jaw's touching the side. Here goes. They're both gripping. I could work more freely now one end was firmly held. Still, it took quite a time. That's all right. And now I'm going to scrape the sand away so that the thing's clear. Oh, no, I'm not. No, it's too apt to trickle away under the bases of the clamp. Still, I think I can manage. And like a fool, instead of resting again, I went straight on with getting the cap off. Now, I shall have to use 2 wrenches, as Stuart did, one to hold the body and the other to undo the cap. I got the wrenches on all right. The clamps made it easier. And now for it. I'm going to turn the cap. Oh, that doesn't shift. Oh, maybe it's a reverse thread. I'm trying it the other way now. One more. Oh, I can't shift it. That shook me. If I couldn't get that cap off, it would all have been for nothing. I started to heave again with all my might. I must have shaken the thing quite a lot, though the clamps held it well. The sweat was pouring off me, and I could hear myself panting loudly. When I looked up, everything looked a curious green. I put my head down and shut my eyes. I thought, I shall never shift it now. I knew that gutless feeling of old. And when I opened my eyes again, things had gone back to their normal colour. I took hold of the wrench again and gave it a terrific heave. And this time it moved quite easily. Probably I'd started it before, really. I took it off and sat back with it in my hand and panted. It's off now. Sorry to leave you for so long. I had to think things out a bit. Oh, yes, Stuart was right. The clock mechanism's in the head. There's the lead coming out of it with 2 insulators. Now, let's look at the body. Yes, there's a brass trembler tongue lying between terminals. It's about 1/4 of an inch movement either way. I thought the first thing to do is to earth those terminals. And I can't do it. My hands are too shaky. Look, I'm going to rest again. But after a bit, it gradually dawned on me that earthing wasn't really very tricky. As long as I didn't get the wire across both the terminal and the trembler, it would be all right, even if my hands did shake. Well, if I'd been fresh, I could have done it in half a minute. But as it was, it took me a long time. But it was only tedious, not particularly dangerous. I think that was the first time I began to feel that I might beat the thing after all. They're earthed now. Now, this is where it went wrong on Stuart. The hole that he talked about runs down into the body, and hanging from the caps, the lead for the clock, that he said seemed too long. Yes, it's about 4 inches. But when the cap's on, the distance from the trembler to the clock must be very small. This lead must run through the hole down into the body to a second fuse. So there should be a lead to the top trembler. I'm going to have a look at the cap. I can't see any... Yes, I've got it. The lead Stuart found is to a second fuse. The one to the top trembler winds right up into the clock, and he didn't notice it. I can just see the ends of the insulators. I'm going to look for a way in on the body. Because if there isn't one, then they must put the fuse in before the charge, and the charge may lift up. Hello, there is a way in. Oh, at least I think so. Yes, the cylinder's varnished, but when you scrape the varnish away about 3 inches from the non-cap end, there's what looks like a joint. Yes. What it comes to is that there's a cap on both ends, only one's obvious and the other isn't. I'm now going to try to unscrew the second cap. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, look here, if the second trembler's in the body, then it'll be all right to unscrew the lower cap, but if the second trembler's in the cap, then unscrewing will send the whole thing up. Hang on a minute while I try to decide whether to hold the body still and unscrew the cap, or hold the cap still and unscrew the body. I must have been getting pretty queer, because I remember hearing myself make odd moaning noises. I think it was the disappointment of realizing that I still wasn't out of the wood, and a silly feeling that it wasn't fair that I should have to deal with this after beating the other end. I sat there for a bit, just staring at the thing hopelessly. It wasn't till I picked the top cap up again that I remembered. I've just measured the lead against the body. Assuming the long lead is wound up the same distance, it must have been only 7 inches long originally. It couldn't have reached down to the bottom cap, so it's in the body. Now I've got to loosen the lower cap. Oh. But it stuck, just as the other had done. And that finished me. And if I'd been fresh, I dare say one big heave would have done it, but my hand and arm muscles were all to hell, and instead of giving one big heave, I had to keep giving a series of little tugs. After the first few goes, I knew I should never shift it. And if I'd had any sense, I should have stopped and rested, but I just went on, jerking at the damned wrench, never even believing that it was going to move. I don't know how long this went on, or why I didn't shake the thing so much that it went up. Finally, my hand slipped off the wrench, and I half fell backwards and just lay there, sobbing and panting. I heard somebody call and saw something misty about 10 feet away. I blinked my eyes clear. It was Strang. Keep away, for God's sake! There's one not done!
Easy does it, old man. Now then, what's wrong?
The damn thing's stuck.
Oh, that's all right. Let me have a go. You want that turn, do you?
All right, you do it.
In case I put my big feet into this, you'd better get into the trench, old man. You've done your share.
Now, why the hell should I?
You're all right, all right. Now, here goes. That's shifted it. Now, once again. And once more. Ah, yes, that's got him. Now, you tell me what to do, Squire. It's your party.
Now come out of the way. I can do it now. Yes. There's the trembler. With the wire, please.
You are. You're earthing it, are you?
I'm trying to.
Can you manage, or shall I?
No, I can do it. When it was on, I sat back and looked at it.
And now what?
Get your people and steam the charge out.
And that's that?
That's all.
Yeah, come on. Let me help you.
He put his hands under my armpits and put me on my feet as though I weighed 6 ounces.
Now, look, why should we carry all this stuff back? If you sit down for a moment, I'll go and get the car.
And he started off, running along the beach. He ran beautifully, as though running were one of his things. I went over very slowly and sat down on a sandhill. I looked back at the thing lying there with the caps off, and I thought, I shall never be able to pay more than that for anything. And even that wasn't enough. There was a train back to town just after lunch. I was dog-tired, but I had to get away from it quickly. And anyhow, I knew Susan would be worried. It would have been easier if Strang hadn't been so good about it. He'd seen me lying on the sand, and he knew, I knew, that he never so much as flickered an eyebrow. I might have been the toughest thing on earth. He came to the station to see me off.
Well, goodbye, old man. Have a sleep in the train. You've earned it if anybody ever did.
Look, Strang, I could have shifted it if I'd been fresh. It was the first one sticking that did me.
Well, of course you could. Hang it, you've been working for an hour and a half. I don't see how on earth you stuck it.
My hands and arms are very strong, but if I'd had the sense to rest...
Get on with you, old man. If anybody ever doubts what you can do with your hands, or your arms, or any other bit of you, you send them along to me.
I knew it was no good. He'd made up his mind, and nothing I could say would now alter it. As the train started, I waved my hand. Strang pulled himself up and saluted. I thought if only I'd messed it up in a different way and killed myself, he could have done that and meant it. It was 7:30 when I got to the office. There was no light in Susan's room, and Waring had got a card on his door saying, Deputy Director. All that seemed an awfully long way away. It suddenly struck me that I could ring Susan up.
Hello?
Sue, I thought I'd just tell you I'm all right.
Oh, darling. Really all right?
Yes.
And the thing, did you do it?
More or less. Anyhow, it's done.
Oh, Sammy, darling. Come home right away. Get a cab.
In a minute. I've got something to get straight, but I'll be with you within half an hour.
Look, you really are all right, are you? Wouldn't you like me to come and fetch you?
No, I'm quite all right. I'll see you in a minute. When I came out, it was just beginning to get dark. There was a cold wind blowing, and the park was very empty. I sat down on a bench and tried to figure it out. The facts were that Dick was dead, and Stuart was dead, and the old man was gone, and Waring was deputy director, and I was just where I'd always been. The good chaps went and were killed, and the crooks got away with it, but I just stayed put. The moon was just going down behind a tree. I decided that when it disappeared, I'd go home. I knew there was no answer. if I'd been a bit sillier, or a bit more intelligent, or had more guts, or less guts, or had 2 feet, or no feet, or been almost anything definite, it would have been easy, but as it was, I didn't like what I was and couldn't be what I liked, and it would always be that way. I thought, I'll go home now and hand over to Susan. And she'll take it and make it into what she wants, just as Strang did. We shall all know, but I'm the only one who'll mind. I laughed to myself and said, I did it, darling, all by myself, except for a half-turn with a wrench. What's that among friends? There was still a rim of moon showing, but I was cold, and I wanted Susan, so I didn't wait for it.
You've been listening to Alec McCowan as Sammy Rice and Isabel Black as Susan in The Small Back Room, adapted for radio by Peter Watts from the novel by Nigel Balchin. As Captain Stewart, you heard Nigel Anthony, R.B. Waring, John Bentley, Pinker, Frederick Treves, Colonel Strang, Victor Lucas, Professor Mayer, Charles Simon, Professor Brine, Godfrey Kenton, Dick Rice, Geoffrey Collins, Easton, John Gabriel, Gladwin, Peter Williams, and Colonel Holland, Hector Ross. Other parts were played by Jan Edwards, Alwyn Griffiths, Nigel Lambert, and Bill Lyons. The production was by Roger Pine.
Afternoon Theatre. We present The Prince of Plunder, one of the many colourful stories written by the late Sidney Horler. This story, of blackmail in West End society, has been adapted for radio by Rex Renitz. The Prince of Plunder.
If I may have your attention, gentlemen. Thank you. What I have to say won't take long. For some time now, the Commissioner and I have been worried about the increase of blackmail in this country. As the senior officers of Scotland Yard, you're the eyes and ears of the law, so you must be aware of it. A great number of men and women have paid dearly, and are still paying in hard cash for their indiscretions of the past. Some have even been driven to take their own lives. Now, we know as a matter of cold statistics that particular forms of crime tend to come in waves, or in cycles, if you like. It may well be that this is just another cycle, that the success of one blackmailer has perhaps encouraged other people to emulate him. On the other hand, we have had a number of stories in the press lately suggesting the existence of a highly efficient organization controlled, so our Fleet Street friends would have us believe, by a person who calls himself the Prince of Plunder.
You can't believe the papers, sir. You know what those boys are like to chance anything for a story.
Plunder's a load of rubbish.
I've never heard a more unlikely story.
What do you think, Clavering?
Hard to say, sir. Sounds a bit fantastic, I admit. Still, there might be something in it. Oh, no. Where's the evidence? Well, there's no actual evidence, perhaps, but I've handled 3 blackmail cases in the last 12 months, and they all seem to follow much the same pattern.
Exactly. Inspector Clavering's put his finger right on the vital spot. There is a similar pattern, very similar, in almost every case we've had lately. The victims have been prominent in their professions or business or society, and the information on which they've been blackmailed has come from stolen letters or documents. Yes. Indeed, there's a suggestion that servants are being paid large sums for material of this kind.
Any proof of that, sir?
Unfortunately, no. At the moment, it's only a theory. We've nothing tangible at all.
Doesn't that bear out that it is one person, sir? Or at least one organization?
How do you mean, Inspector?
Well, sir, let's say there have been 20 cases. If there were 20 different blackmailers, surely at least 2 or 3 of them would have bungled the job and been nabbed.
That's quite a point. As I say, gentlemen, we don't know. The Prince of Plunder may exist, or he may be a mere figment of journalistic imagination. But this current wave of blackmail does exist, and it's our job to do something about it. My job and yours, gentlemen. Yes. And the sooner it's checked and stopped, the better for all concerned. Yes.
Hello?
That you, Clavering?
Morley here, Assistant Commissioner.
Oh, yes, sir?
I've been trying to get you for 10 minutes.
My wife and I have just got back from the cinema, sir.
Sorry to spoil your evening, but I have an urgent job for you. Heard of Charles Crandon?
The Wimpole Street surgeon?
That's the man. He collapsed and died half an hour or so ago at a dinner party given by Lady Blanchard. 341 Curzon Street.
Heart, sir?
No, it's more serious than that, I believe. Sir Brian Fordingham of MI6 was a guest at the dinner.
Oh, yes.
It was he who rang me. He seems to think it was suicide. You better get over there right away.
Very good, sir. Wouldn't it happen to me? Now, Lady Blanchard, may I first have a list of your guests, please?
Oh, yes, Inspector. We're only a small party. For Mr. Crandon, of course.
Yes.
And then there's Sir Brown Fordingham.
Hello, Clavering.
How do you do, sir?
Oh, you know each other?
Yes, indeed. The Inspector and I are old friends.
Oh, really? This is Sir Gilbert Mildmay.
Sir Gilbert Mildmay. Address, please, sir?
8 Winston Court. It's just off Belgrave Square.
8 Winston Court. And your occupation, sir?
I'm an actor, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. I thought the name was vaguely familiar.
Well, rarely.
Such is fame, Gilbert.
May I have your name, sir?
This is Sir Hector Panderville.
Address 231 Lowndes Square.
And your occupation, sir?
Occupation? Well, I suppose you better put me down as a dilettante.
A what, sir?
Dilettante. It means that I go through life doing nothing of importance very pleasantly. I like good food and good wine, I listen to good music, and I collect beautiful things, particularly pictures.
You must have heard of Sir Hector's collection of Cézanne. It's famous throughout the country.
Oh, my dear Lady Blanchard, you exaggerate its importance. Is there any more you wish to know, Inspector?
Not for the moment, sir. And your name, sir?
Clark Hungerford.
You're an American, Mr. Hungerford.
Yes, that's right. Diplomatic service. American Embassy, 1 Grosvenor Square.
Been over here long?
No, just a few months. I came on the staff of our new ambassador, Mr. Jameson Carew.
Thank you. And you, if I'm not mistaken, sir, are Mr. Gerald Lester.
You know me, Inspector?
Only by sight. Twickenham, 3 years ago. England versus Wales.
So, you're a rugger fan.
Used to play a bit myself, sir. Years ago.
I say, you're not the Clavering. Played forward for England,
35, sir.
Well, you are. I'll be... Sorry, Lady Blanchard.
No,
we must get together sometime, Inspector.
We certainly must, sir. Now, may I have your address?
Yes. 18 Talbury Place, Piccadilly.
And your occupation?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't one, really. You see, I came into a legacy, and I...
Quite, sir. I'll put you down as gentleman.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
And my last guest, Inspector, is this young lady, Miss Judith Farrell.
Your address, please, miss?
84 Beckwith Square, Kensington. Do you want my occupation?
Yes, please.
I'm a fashion artist.
Thank you. And that's the lot, is it, Lady Blanchard?
Yes.
Well, now, Sir Brian, suppose you tell me exactly what happened.
I think Miss Farrell was the one to do that. She was seated on Mr. Crandon's right.
Well, Miss Farrell?
There's not much to tell, really. Mr. Crandon and I were talking when the butler interrupted us and handed him a note. Just a small folded piece of paper, really.
You'd better explain about that, Robert.
Yes, m'lady. It was handed to me at the front door, sir, by a person.
What sort of person?
Well, sir, he was a sharp-looking character, a bit of a villain, I'd say.
Had you ever seen him before?
No, sir.
Did he say anything to you?
Oh, yes, sir.
What?
You want his exact words, sir?
If you can remember them, yes.
Well, sir, he said, you've got a guide here called Crandon. And then he pushed the note into my hand and said, give him this. It's urgent and it's personal, see?
And then?
But then he went, sir.
Would you recognize him again?
Oh, it was fairly dark, sir, but I've got a good memory for faces. I think I would.
Good. So you took the note straight to Mr. Crandon?
Oh, immediately, sir.
Thank you, Robert.
Oh, right, sir.
Right, well, let's get back to you now, Miss Farrell.
Well, Mr. Crandon read the note and then slipped it into his pocket.
Did he seem disturbed at all?
Yes, very. I tried to pick up our conversation again, but he didn't seem to be listening. I turned away for a minute to speak to the person on my other side. Then I turned back just in time to see Mr. Crandon slip a tablet of some sort into his mouth.
You actually saw him take something? You're quite sure?
I can bear that out, Inspector. I was sitting right opposite. I saw it myself.
Thank you, Mr. Lester. Yes, Miss Farrell?
2 or 3 seconds later, he gave a sort of groan and slumped forward.
Perhaps I can pick up the story from there. We thought at first he'd had a seizure of some kind. 3 or 4 of us went to his assistance, but he was dead when we got to him. I realized at once he'd been poisoned.
What made you think that, Sir Brian?
There was a strong smell of almonds.
Ah, cyanide.
Yes. So instead of calling a doctor, who couldn't have helped anyhow, I rang your chief, Sir Charles Morley.
So that brings us up to date. Except for the note. Now, what happened to that?
I took charge of it. Here you are.
Well, thanks. You have until midnight to make up your mind. Sounds like a threat of some sort.
My guess is blackmail.
Well, quite agree with you, old man. I think I can tell you who.
Indeed, Sir Gilbert?
The Prince of Plunder.
Oh, my dear fellow, don't be absurd. There's no such person.
Well, nonsense. Of course there is.
Well, how do you know? A lot of melodramatic claptrap, if you ask me.
Oh.
Don't you agree, Inspector?
Well, sir,
Oh, dear. I just thought the newspapers... I suppose there's no chance of hushing this up, is there, Inspector?
I'm afraid not. It's bound to come out at the inquest, if not before.
Oh, dear. I don't want to be unkind, but if Mr. Crandon had to commit suicide, I do think he might have chosen elsewhere. It's so inconsiderate.
I know most of the press crowd, Lady Blanchard. I'll see if I can't persuade them to play it down.
Oh, thank you, Sir Brown.
Well, now, I'm afraid I shall have to take formal statements from all of you.
And after that, sir, are we free to go?
Certainly, Mr. Hungerford.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Miss Farrell, I've got my car outside. After the inspector's through, may I drive you home?
Well,
Oh, please. I was sort of hoping that...
well, all right then.
Oh, thanks a million. I've hardly had a chance to talk to you all evening. Oh, this is it, I guess.
Thank you, Mr. Hungerford. Good night.
Oh, you don't have to go right away, do you?
Well, it's getting late.
Can't we talk for just 2 minutes?
What about?
Oh, you.
I'm afraid I'm not very interesting.
Well, I hope you'll forgive me if I dispute that. You know, I had you figured all wrong.
Really?
Yes, I thought you were one of those social butterflies.
Sorry if I disappointed you.
Oh, on the contrary, I think every girl should have a career.
It's hardly a career. I had to take up something when Father died. I had a bit of a flair for drawing.
And so now you're a fashion artist.
Of a sort.
Lady Blanchard was telling me your father was in politics. A cabinet minister, no less.
Yes. He was a better politician than a businessman, I'm afraid. That's why I'm a working girl. But why am I telling you all this?
Why am I listening? Because we're going to be friends.
Suppose you tell me about yourself for a change.
Me?
Yes.
Well, I really am a dull character.
Oh.
Well, I graduated in law at Harvard, did a spell in the Army, got my discharge after I came out of hospital. Jameson Carew was an old family friend, and when he was appointed ambassador, he brought me along. Just for the trip, I guess. I've been here 3 months. Oh, I think London's wonderful. And now I want to hear some more about you. For instance, what do you do when you're not working?
Oh, go to theaters and concerts when I can afford them.
I suppose you've got lots of friends.
Not that many.
Family?
Only Tom, my brother. He's in Sir Ronald Luke's department at the Foreign Office.
Oh. Is he as nice as his sister?
Oh, Tom's all right. He's a bit reckless, perhaps.
How come?
It's the crowd he's in with. They all seem to have more money than sense.
Yeah. And he tries to keep up with them, huh?
Yeah. I've tried to tell him dozens of times that it won't work, but he won't listen.
Yeah, brothers never do. I'd like to meet him sometime.
Perhaps if you were to talk to him.
Yes, he'd tell me to go jump in the lake, and he'd be right. No, I just thought we might get on together.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Hungerford.
The name is Clark. And yours is Judy, isn't it?
Yes. And now I simply must go. Good night, Clark.
Good night, Judy.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît, faites vos jeux.
Hello, Farrell.
Oh, hello, Lester. I didn't know you were here.
I just dropped in for a few minutes on the way home. Matter of fact, I've been to dinner at Lady Blanchard's. Your sister was there.
Judy? Oh, that must have been exciting.
Yes, it was, but not quite in the way you mean.
Huh?
That surgeon fellow, Crandon, committed suicide in full view of everyone.
What?
And poisoned himself halfway through dinner.
Why?
Oh, the police seem to think it's blackmail.
Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît.
Excuse me,
Faites
I
vos
must make
jeux.
my bet.
Yes, of course.
Number 16, I think.
How's the luck?
Oh, foul as usual. They're my last chips.
Rien ne va plus, c'est tout, s'il vous plaît.
Come on.
Yeah.
Numéro 15. Numéro 15.
Well, that's that. Look, I hate to ask you, Lester.
Yeah?
Do you think you could oblige me with a small loan?
Well, certainly, if you really want it. But it's no good pushing your luck when it's out, you know. Why don't you call it a night?
Yes, but... Oh, Oh, maybe you're right.
Tell you what, I'm only a few minutes from here. Why not come up for a drink?
I wouldn't be very good company, I'm afraid.
Nonsense. I realize I've no right to say this, but you're in a bit of a spot, aren't you?
I am rather.
Yeah, I thought as much. It's just possible I may be able to help.
Well, that's damn good of you, Lester.
Well, hang it all, we're friends, aren't we? Come along. We'll talk it over.
So you think it was blackmail, eh, Clavering?
It certainly looks that way, Sir Charles. Well, note, I mean, and... Well, I've been checking on Crandon's past. It's not exactly the open book one would expect of a Wimpole Street surgeon. Of course, I've no actual proof of anything, but there were 2 or 3 incidents years ago...
Knowledge of which could be dangerous in the wrong hands, eh?
Exactly, sir.
Any leads yet?
None at all, sir. The note was on cheap paper, writing obviously disguised.
How about the fellow who delivered it?
I've already had the butler in, going through the rogues gallery, sir. No luck so far.
Well, stick at it anyway.
I certainly will, sir. Excuse me. Hello? Assistant Commissioner? Yes, he's here. It's for you, sir.
Oh, thanks. Morley here. Yes? Yes? I see. Very well. I'll send a man over right away. Goodbye. Didn't you say one of the dinner guests last night was a Miss Judith Farrell?
Yes, sir.
Daughter of Sir Michael Farrell, the politician?
That's right, sir.
That was Bayswater police. They found her brother.
Found him?
In Hyde Park, with a bullet wound in his head and a revolver in his hand.
Suicide?
Looks like it. I wonder whether there could be any connection.
Between this and Crandon, sir?
Yes, maybe just a coincidence, of course.
Probably, sir. Still, there may be a link of some kind.
Exactly. Sorry to push more work onto you, Clavering, when you're up to your eyes already, but I think you're the one who should investigate this.
Very good, sir. I'll get onto it right away.
You can't mean it, Inspector. You can't.
I'm sorry, Miss Farrell.
There must be some mistake.
I'm afraid not.
It doesn't seem possible. Tom!
No. Take it easy.
I'm sorry. How did it happen?
You'd better prepare yourself for another shock. I'm sorry to have to tell you your brother took his own life.
But that's ridiculous. Tom wouldn't do a thing like that. I know he wouldn't.
The evidence is quite clear.
But...
I'm sorry.
If you say it's right, I suppose it must be.
If it's any consolation, he didn't suffer at all.
Why did he do it? Why?
He was very heavily in debt, or didn't you know that?
I realized he was probably living beyond his income, but I had no idea. I mean, surely for the sake of a few £100...
It was considerably more than that, I'm afraid. About 3,000.
3,000?
He'd been gambling rather heavily in a small club off Piccadilly, roulette mainly.
How do you know all this?
That's our job, Miss Farrell, to find out such things. Last night your brother was at this club. He gave the proprietor, a Greek named Pirelli, an IOU for £50 and lost the lot. Altogether, Pirelli holds his IOUs for just on 2,000.
Was it in the club that it happened?
No. Quite some time later. Your brother left the club with someone you know, Mr. Gerald Lester.
Yes. He was at Lady Blanchard's last night.
From there, he went to the club where he met your brother, persuaded him not to play anymore, and took him to his flat for a drink. He guessed your brother was in some sort of trouble and thought he might be able to help.
That was good of him.
Of course, he had no idea he was so deeply involved. When he learned how much it was...
Tom told him?
So it seems. Anyway, he realized there was nothing much he could do. He offered to lend your brother £500 if he promised not to gamble again. But your brother wouldn't accept. In fact, Lester says he rather resented the offer.
Knowing Tom, I imagine he would. I'm surprised he discussed his affairs at all. It's quite unlike him.
You know how it is, Miss Farrell. Sometimes you've just got to get a thing off your chest. Anyhow, it did no good. He left Lester's flat about 1 o'clock.
And after that?
We can only guess his movements from then on. Somehow he must have got hold of a revolver. The doctor thinks death took place about 3 a.m., so I imagine he probably walked in the park for a couple of hours and then decided the only way out was to end it all.
And you say he didn't suffer. What about the mental agony he must have gone through in those 2 hours? And all the misery over the past weeks and months?
I know, Miss Farrell. It's an old story, of course, but always a tragic one. Believe me, I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Thank you, Inspector. Do I have to identify him or anything like that?
Mr. Lester's already done that. I'm sure the coroner will accept his identification.
The coroner? Of course. There'll have to be an inquest, won't there?
Yes, it's fixed for tomorrow morning. There may be no need to call you, but I'm afraid we shall want you there in case.
All right, Inspector. I understand.
Well, gentlemen, have you agreed upon a verdict?
Yes, sir, we have. In view of all the circumstances, there seems no doubt that the financial position of the deceased preyed upon him to such an extent as to render him temporarily of unsound mind, and we find that he took his own life while in this state.
Thank you, members of the jury. I'm bound to add that, in my opinion, you have given the only possible verdict.
Ah, there you are, Miss Farrell. Can I drop you anywhere?
Oh, good of you to offer, Mr. Lester, but...
No, please. My time's my own. It's no trouble.
Well, in that case, thank you.
Splendid. Now, where to?
I think I may as well go back to work.
Where's that?
Buckler and Smart's, Regent Street.
You wouldn't perhaps care to have a spot of lunch first?
If you don't mind.
All right, I quite understand. Bucknell and Smart it is. Miss Farrell, I'm sure you don't want me to make all the conventional noises of sympathy, but may I just say one thing?
Of course.
Tom was my friend. I did try to help him.
I know that, and I'm grateful.
I'd like to think of you as my friend, too. So if there's anything I can do at any time, any little thing at all, please don't hesitate to say the word.
Thank you.
And having got that off my chest, let's say no more about it.
It's just past the next light.
Ah, I see there.
That's it.
May I give a final word of advice?
Of course.
I hope this doesn't sound too pompous, but don't brood. It'll do no good, you know.
I'll try not to.
The way I see it, a man has the right to do what he likes with his own life. And if Tom decided the only solution was, well, you see my point?
Yes. Except, of course, that I don't believe for a minute he did commit suicide.
What? But surely the coroner...
The coroner didn't know, Tom. I did.
Even so, the evidence...
I realize he was in a jam, but he'd have stuck it out somehow. Whatever else he may have been, he wasn't a coward.
I understand how you feel, but if you'd seen him when he left my flat, he was really desperate.
All the same, he didn't take his own life. I'm convinced of it.
Then, forgive me asking, how did he die?
I believe he was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
I don't know.
For what reason, then?
I don't know that either. But I'm going to find out if it takes the rest of my life. Hello, Betty.
Judy, what on earth are you doing here?
I work here, remember?
Oh, look, my dear, I know I'm a slave driver, but surely you could take a couple of days off.
I'd rather be working than moping in the flat.
Oh, you could go to a cinema or have your hair done or something. It would take your mind off things.
I'd be all right, really.
Well, it's up to you, my dear. But if you're determined, you might as well start with the Vanya Dean assignment.
The actress, you mean?
Well, that's how she's officially described.
Don't tell me she's descended to Bucknell and Smarts. What have we got that Dior hasn't?
A credit account, dear. She's been resting these last 3 months. And I shouldn't imagine she'd get much out of that current boyfriend of hers, Ronnie Luke.
Sir Ronald Luke? He was Tom's chief. You don't mean that he and Miss Dean...
Darling, everyone knows. Can't be for his money. It's probably all he can do to pay his alimony. I'm reluctantly forced to conclude it must be love.
Anyway, it's no business of ours. What's this assignment you mentioned?
She's condescended to give us a trial. She wants something for formal evening wear. I thought perhaps that slinky black thing you sketched the other day.
You mean that chiffon cocoon?
Yeah, with the waist-level neckline, yes. It's up to you to convince her it's just what she's been looking for.
Do you want me to see her?
Yes, at her flat, 2:30.
What's the address?
87 Selwood Square. And if you do sell it to her, my dear, you're on a bonus.
I'll do the best I can.
Good. I knew you would. How do you feel, Judy?
Oh, I'm all right.
Bit numb still?
Bit.
No hitches at the inquest?
No. Everything went according to plan.
Oh, well, that's a relief anyway. Was he there?
Was who there?
Oh, that American you met the other night. The one you thought so nice. Clark, what's his name?
Of course he wasn't. Why should he be?
Well, if I were in his shoes, I know I'd have been. After all that talk about let's be friends and so on.
You don't think I believed all that, do you?
Well, the way you spoke, I did sort of get that idea.
He's probably even forgotten my name by now.
Disillusioned all of a sudden, aren't we?
Oh, Betty. Anyway, he mightn't even know. About Tom, I mean. It was only a small paragraph in the papers.
Determined to find an excuse for him, aren't you?
I'm trying to be fair, that's all. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss him anymore.
Oh, okay, my dear. Anything you say.
Hello.
Oh, Mr. Hungerford, there's a gentleman asking for you, a Mr. Brooke.
Not George Brooke.
Yes, sir.
Oh, send him in right away.
Yes, sir.
George, you old son of a gun.
Hello, Clark.
Of all the people in the world, I've been looking for you ever since I got to London.
I've been away.
I figured you must be dead or something. Gosh, how long has it been, George?
Oh, it must be nearly 3 years.
Yes, I guess it must be. How long have you been in England?
I got in this morning.
And you came to see me right away?
I just had a yen to gaze on that ugly mug of yours again for 5 minutes. How's the embassy job going?
Oh, fine.
Quite the big diplomat now, eh?
Well, I'm learning as I go along. But what about you, George? Back in City Street?
In a way.
How do you mean? Military administration?
Not exactly.
Okay, if it's some sort of secret.
Well, between ourselves, and I mean between ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm a sort of cloak and dagger boy.
Secret Service?
Something like that.
Boy, do you have all the luck. And here's me wearing striped pants and going to garden parties. What do you do?
Oh, we managed to fill in time. At the moment, I'm looking for a man.
Who?
I don't quite know. I think his name's Lurtz.
Oh, what do you want him for?
Murder.
Oh, I thought that was for the cops.
No, not this kind. It was one of our own fellows. A chap named Gatacre.
Ah, sort of private and personal, huh?
Very. He got on the trail of some racketeers who were buying stuff in a big way, steel and alloys and so on, and smuggling it behind the Iron Curtain through dummy companies in Switzerland.
Yes, I'd heard that kind of thing was going on.
Anyway, Gatacre disappeared, and a day or so later, his body was washed up on the rocks near Antibes.
And you figure the guy who did it is here in England?
Yes.
Well, let's hope you find him. Say, George, now, this calls for a drink. Let's go.
I don't think I'll have the time.
Oh, nonsense. Listen, I'm an honorary member of a club just around the corner. All the best people. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Well, just the one, then. I really am in a hurry. I have an appointment with my chief, Fordingham, in half an hour.
Oh, Fordingham, eh? He's a nice guy. I met him the other night at a dinner party.
Oh?
Well, let's get going, shall we? Just one more drink, George.
No, really. I must fly.
Well, okay. I'll finish this and walk
No
along.
need for you to rush away, too. I'll find my own way out.
Hey, wait a minute. I don't even have your address or phone number yet.
I'll give you a ring in a day or so, I promise. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye for now. And don't you forget.
Be or not to be? That is the question. Lost in thought, Mr. Hungerford?
Oh, hello, Sir Gilbert.
Hello, Mr. Hungerford. You remember Sir Hector Pandervell, of course.
Yes, certainly. How do you do, sir?
Gilbert has a theory that no man should drink alone. Bad for the soul, he says, not to mention the morale. You mind if we join you?
Oh, not at all, sir. May I order for you?
No. We already have our drinks. Well, you've quite got over that extremely nasty experience of the other night, I trust.
Oh, sure.
Lady Blanchard was right, you know. It really was most inconsiderate of Crandon.
Well, I guess he must have been so scared stiff over that note he didn't stop to think of anything.
Gilbert still insists it was sent by our mythical friend, the Prince of Plunder, of course.
Now listen to me, old boy.
My dear fellow,